they say about you guys is not true. You know, I mean, sure, some of you are evil, you know, like, but most of you are good guys. What does he say?
It's because they're all sad. We're all sad.
You're all sad, and like a lot of you, it's because like, look, we get it. Like Brennan Schaub, he's a fighter, and like he owns a bunch of trucks. We've heard all that. Okay, he can give trucks away, and you know, he's got a big house in Texas.
Got that big down here.
Huge, like Adonis. And listen, I get it. He was in the NFL and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, it's like you guys are haters and you don't count.
And he's on my bench.
Yeah.
So, what are you gonna do, Nate?
What are you gonna do, Nate? I started saying that to people when it pissed me off. It doesn't matter what their name is. What are you gonna do, Nate?
I do want to say thank you to the moderators because they've been highlighting my shit every week, dude.
Oh, I thank them every week.
So now I know when I do a bad song because they're not gonna highlight it.
Oh fuck.
But shout out to you guys. And so the first post we got here is posted by DJ Don't Join, and it's an opinion piece. First time I've seen an opinion piece on Chang's, dude. You know, an op-ed.
Right.
Opinion. I can't be the only one. You want to read this here? Okay, go for it.
Mexican is ruining this. Making fun of Bappa is what united us all. He is a unique regard. Completely delusional, with an unbelievable amount of moments failing in epically embarrassing ways. He gives the chefs in this kitchen the finest ingredients to cook delicious dishes for all of us to enjoy. Mexican, on the other hand, has absolutely nothing unique about her. She's unbelievably boring and pedestrian. I can appreciate the chefs trying to expand the menu, but you just can't create the same level of flavors using poor quality produce and ingredients. Like many, I've enjoyed this for years, but it's been hard to keep coming back regularly, only to see more and more of her moon face in the feed. It feels like I'm now eating a day-old grocery store deli Chinese food that's been marked down to get rid of it.
Yeah, dude. Couldn't have said it better myself.
You think this?
Yes. I mean, this is probably one of the reasons why we stopped doing this weekly, because the amount of Mexican.
Yeah. Let me tell you something.
What? Spicy.
Ready?
Spicy.
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
Here's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I understand what this chef is doing. What he's doing is smart. He's playing 4D chess. Okay? You and me, we're the same guy. We don't want to see Mexican on the sub, not because we have a problem with Mexican. There's not a Mexican problem here.
It's the least problem.
The issue is that we don't want to see her get destroyed on the sub because she's a family person. She's like a family member. We prefer not to see his family drawn out in the comments, you know? Like, we don't want to see his wife and children, you know. So what he's doing...
She didn't fight the heavyweight class. She can't take it.
True, yeah. She's not the one flipping trucks or, you know, selling trucks.
She didn't get a 1.1 on IMDb.
No, she didn't have anything to do with the Gringo Poppy other than probably lies. Like, crop out the uglies. And
her mother-in-law had more to do with it.
Her mother-in-law speaks no English. And whatsoever. And we're always trying to tell her.
It's Leo, bitch!
But, you know, he's just trying to be like, hey, let's stop doing it all the time, right? Because we want to focus on the podcast. We discuss the podcast here. I don't particularly enjoy having to, like, tiptoe around memes of her ass, you know?
Yeah, when I'm in the break room, I don't want to see girls' ass. You know, I just want to work at PF Chang's, Daddy.
That's a damn lie.
You're right.
I mean, come on now.
I guess that makes me a big old...
Actually, that's not what I want.
I guess that makes me... What's a weed?
But anyways, you get it.
Yeah.
We get it. Okay, man. She's great. She's the best person ever.
Okay, let's see. We got here. Another one.
God damn.
This is posted by Carnival Bum. It's called We're Getting Close. Getting close to what? I mean, the core.
OF.
Showing my man goodbye before he goes to work, thinking he didn't see me. And, you know, she's thick.
Influencer, I mean, I guess it's just a thing to do when you're an influencer. You do these kinds of things. Is it my cup of tea? No. I like
Huevos and Joe.
Yeah, because
I'm with
this next one's posted by Lumbambao. I forgot how to say that, but shots fired at Rapist. Who's that? Let's see.
I'm with Herb that I'm not necessarily in favor of automatic point deductions. I think that caused a problem that we don't necessarily want. my issue is they should be much more willing to pull the trigger on a point deduction. And the idea that, like, oh, the problem here is guys are just moving their heads into people's fingers, that does not strike me as the strongest analysis I've ever heard. So I'm kind of between Herb and then between Dom.
No, I'm opposite Herb on this. It's like, that's why we made a rule that guys just can't take their piece out in front of chicks, like, casually, randomly, unless you're Brian Callen, because, like, it doesn't matter the accidental intent or no, you walk.
That's the randomness of it. That's what makes it so funny. It's like a stretch. It's such a huge stretch. It's like, you think this could piss off Luke maybe. This far into the bit, like away from what they're talking about. But Brian is so funny that he's like, I got one.
Dude, if Luke gets a replacement, they've got to be working at few chains.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
You gotta continue the tradition.
Yeah.
Into my dong, it just happened to be out. Like, no, that's inappropriate, brother. Okay, like
Oh man, that's the face they used to make.
Wiggles and Joe.
Until you had full redact.
I love how happy he is, dude.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that is not the direction we're looking to go with this show, apparently. There we go. That's, I won't be here much longer, folks. Yeah, this is the retirement tour. That's good. Okay, hey, those are our
I mean, it's just so funny when it goes to
He has the
DC.
strongest analysis I've ever heard.
I agree.
He's already got the skits in it.
Kind of between.
Skits and Bits accent going.
It cuts into him, he's already smiling, dude.
You can tell, like, yeah, as he changes, he lights up.
Yeah, dude. I don't know if you saw this video. Hey, Tozy.
I watched the whole thing.
I watched the whole thing also, and you know it's 11 minutes here too. We don't need to watch the whole thing, do we?
I went onto the YouTube after and I wrote why dash hater, or not dash apostrophe hater, get hater B.
Hater B.
It was fun.
Yeah.
But it was a great video. I think I told you, whoever he is, very funny.
Tozy breaks down Brenda's truck giveaway grift by Higgy Fresh. Go check out Tozy, dude.
Yeah, shout out.
This comedian turned podcast just got exposed for running car giveaways that seem less than legit.
They verify the winner.
Yeah, Tozy brought me on.
What's the over/under on Papa calling out Tozy by name?
I'm gonna say 0.
0.
I wish he would.
Here's my argument.
Go ahead.
Tozy's big. Pause.
That's true. He's a big name, and he talked about Steve will do it, but who's bigger, Steve will do it or Tozy?
Yeah. I mean, maybe for the younger generations of Tozy.
That's social media. This isn't real.
You're right. It's also not real. Yeah.
Steve will do is probably one of the most important entertainers of this generation.
No, it's Jelly Roll. Wrong, dude. Get it?
Get a little lower, Daddy.
All right, let's see what else we got here. Appropriate Duty 930 posted this one. Our boys didn't get the invite. By the way, I say let's see, or what is the thing they called me out for?
Oh, I forget, dude.
Let's see what else we got here.
read the comments once.
Me neither. Our boys didn't get the invite. Meaning
Brian,
Shab and Callan. And then I've seen other social media is not real, but I saw it on other social media talking about a humiliation ritual. You know?
what you mean?
Is that his wife?
I would assume it's on the right as his wife.
And then his daughter.
I think so.
You know?
Yeah.
It's just weird. They've never seen
Random making phone calls.
I mean, I guess you meet the president. That's the one thing where you're gonna bring the family to meet the president, right?
Yeah.
I bet people have talked about this before, but Lincoln looks kind of sad, right? Has this been mentioned? Probably, right?
I mean,
he's like, this isn't comedy. That makes sense.
he's like, fuck, I'm the closest thing to a stool in here right now.
he's gonna fuck me. He's gonna fuck me. That's what the Lincoln statue is thinking. Joe's gonna fuck him.
Joe's trying to look at him in the eyes when he's thinking about this. Right?
Joe's thinking of the perfect bit for fucking Abraham Lincoln's face. Here's what Abraham Lincoln's thinking.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
And then I get fucked in the mouth by Joe Rogan. Pause.
All right, let's see what else we got here. That would probably be the funniest thing to do when you walk into the Oval is just hump the shit out of a bust of Lincoln's.
Yeah, it's like almost too funny. It actually is funny. It's too funny for him to do. If it was a stool bit. But you go in the Oval Office, you're like, hey, look at this, Trump. What do you think? Look at what's Abe doing? I'm just proclamation in his face.
I'm Bill Clinton, you're Abe.
Oh, yeah.
Donald Trump blew Bill Clinton. Let's see here. Next one is posted by Fill Your Guts. He's doing the thing. I didn't really understand this. Did you understand this?
I mean, the thing is, I'm taking off his shirt, I guess. I don't know.
AWP.
I just wish he would keep his shirt on, but that's been said ad nauseum.
I'm in your same boat.
Yeah. I wish there was something we could do. But unfortunately,
Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
And when you carry a hammer, everything you see are screws. You know? So he's just nailing away out there.
he seems unhealthy too right here. This is not a good look. I'm worried about him again.
It does look like he's trying to sell a cologne, though. You know what I mean? His fitness.
Some fucked up ass cologne.
Yeah, he's got like 4 fucking ropes in his mouth and shit.
Oh, he's zinning it up a bit. I see.
Pulling the nip out with a little zin in him. You know?
Yeah, he's gotta think about his health more. You know?
Yeah, he might need Vyvanse.
Yeah, maybe. Tom's on it.
Yeah, think about it. Let's see here. Oh, Empire of the Cat, my post. Your Majesty, shout out to you guys for liking it. Here we go. Luke, be cool, man. Posted by Terp Exclusive 3. Hopefully this is his politics show because he goes Baja mode on there, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
I'm not even saying it's bad. I'm just saying I'd be lying if I told you I cared much. All right, here's Michael Irvin. Oh, here's Bert Kreischer.
Oh no. Yeah.
Look at Bert. Does he have a drink in his hand? This fucking drunk loudmouth. You gonna start crying and taking your shirt off, you fucking overweight oaf?
He's drinking water too. He's not even drinking.
Is Michael Irvin talking about the U on fucking TV again? Sibley Skulls is very glittery. Alright, I like how she's not talking to Bert at all. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, they cucked Bert on this media shit. Look at Bert, mouth breathing. You gonna start crying, you fucking oaf?
Luke off that wall.
Like a drunk Shrek with no charisma.
Yep.
God forbid you give Luke a liquid death.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking dude.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
He fucked you up.
They didn't get one word from that fucking oaf.
I like that he calls him an oaf.
Oaf is funny. I like that. I really like the impersonation. That was good. I never thought about that.
Hell yeah. Great job, Sibley Skulls. Hell yeah. They didn't get shit from him. Fuck yeah. Yes. Hell yeah. They're like, yo, I want to hear from everyone in this group circle except for this fat motherfucker. Yes.
They said
Fuck
fat.
yeah.
Oh, I wish I knew what the cause.
Nice right hand there from, well, I would too, but especially the right hand there from, oh God. I'm fucking this up, y'all. I was too busy just hating on Bert.
I mean, I'm gonna guess what it was the Joshua, Jake Paul fight, and then some sort of media thing.
No, I'm talking more about like Luke's distaste for Bert.
Oh, where does it come from?
Yeah.
What's the origin story?
You know.
Well,
That's social media. This isn't real.
Oh, okay.
I think it might be social media.
But he's basically telling him to what?
I guess that makes me.
Pull the fuck up, dude.
That's the narrative.
Yeah. I would. That's funny. Like Luke and Bird fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Bird is just one of those guys that makes everyone hate him because he's so obnoxious.
Yeah. So, what do you think Bert's reaction to watching this is?
That's a good question. Me? What did I do? What did I do? What? Everything, man.
I mean, it's only a matter of time before Bert gets wind of this and says something about it on the show. You know?
Maybe. That would be so fun. I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope it's just like when he was like, dude, Rogan called me and he said that fucking Mayor was talking shit. But then it wasn't Mirren, or it wasn't him, it was Dave Chappelle or something.
Oh yeah.
God knows.
Alrighty, so this one's posted by Texas. Is there a Sun 187? It's Dicey. It's a picture of Jeffrey Epstein with. Oh shit, is that Chris deleted?
Oh wow. Whoa. That. Oh. So like, this island though, do they have Snapchat there?
Oh yeah, dude, I'm glad you said that. Let's go to the comments really quick. These comments were making me mad.
We get shrimp scampi though.
Tom about birds of a feather traffic the underage together, dude. Whoa. We got some poets in the kitchen right now, dude. Oh really, dude? Life ribs. Oh really, dude? Wait, there's a couple good ones. There's an island with a secret sex cabal that traffics underage girls. Oh really, dude? And then his famous doesn't exist. Hollywood's full of great guys. Like that's what it comes from.
Yeah.
Really,
go
that
ahead. Happened? Yeah, right.
Here we go. That's what I want to do. Right?
Yes, ma'am. I'm here for you. Well, certainly. I'm here for you, Mr. Aquarius, all day, all night. You're welcome.
Everyone is stealing TV, and it is a deep dive into these black boxes. And it is an entire cottage industry, and it is wild. It's a very deep dive. Like I'm talking about just some neighbor that's like going door to door because they have some kind of affiliate thing. So yeah, it's out there. It's out there. So I say stick to the official platforms like a Fire TV, a Roku, Apple TV. What else is there? Google TV. And the thing is that with these services, if you go to their websites, if they don't have like an actual official app on Roku or Fire TV, and they have some weird method where you need to sign on the app, that's a big red flag that it's not the services on there. All right, Jared Newman, we're going to leave it there. Thanks so much for joining me. CordCutterWeekly.com is the website. CordCutterWeekly.com. Get all the updates from Jared on the full device streaming TV. Thanks for joining me today, Jared. Thanks, Rich. Appreciate it. All right, coming up, more of your calls, 888-RICH-101. This is Rich on Tech. Rich DeMero, Rich on Tech on KFI BM 640. Time now for a news update.
I'm Eileen Gonzalez, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Here's the latest. The search for the missing mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie is now in its 14th day. 3 federal officers are recovering after they had an object thrown at them by protesters in downtown LA yesterday afternoon. And the average American will be spending about $87 today on Valentine's Day. More news at the top of the hour. Let's go to a crash on 405 in Culver City.
Outside of the 405, of course, Culver Boulevard. This is Culver City. You have a crash reportedly blocking the carpool lane. North 405 has not been over the 710 up to the 10 Santa Monica Freeway. South LA, 110 northbound just before Vernon Avenue. A two-vehicle collision should be cleared from lanes. In the meantime, 110 northbound bumper to bumper from El Segundo Boulevard to downtown LA. Right Canyon 60 westbound before the 57. The two-vehicle wreck clearing on the right shoulder. West Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Mike Morris.
Start your personalized GLP-1 weight loss plan in minutes at IVHealth.com. IVIM.
True Green. Don't waste another weekend doing your lawn care yourself. Partner with the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour and get a golf course quality lawn the easy way. Sign up at TrueGreen.com and sit back and relax. With LifeLock, your identity to get stolen, you fix it guaranteed or your money back. And last year, billions in refunds were stolen. Could be from your salary, overtime, or second job gone. This year, you don't need to stay. because this tax season, fraud-paying American is something no American should have to claim. Save up to 40% visit lifeline.com.
Ready to feel healthier this year? Find everything you need at LoseWeightNow.com. Orderly Meds get you access to proven GLP-1 medications at a lower cost, backed by real medical professionals. And yes, they ship in discreet, private packaging, because it's nobody's business how you're improving yourself. And your journey deserves dignity, privacy, and confidence. Get started today at LoseWeightNow.com. Individual results may vary. Visit LoseWeightNow.com to get started today. That's LoseWeightNow.com.
This President's Day, Pure Talk is honoring Jackson and Lincoln by offering unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data for just $25 a month. Meanwhile, Big Wireless is honoring Benjamin Franklin by charging families hundreds of dollars for the same 5G service. What's up with that? Ben Franklin wasn't even a president. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be in business with an American wireless company that supports our vets in a big way and keeps all their customer service in this country. That's important. And you'll be on the same towers the big carriers use, so you'll get the same 5G service without the inflated price. So hang on to your Benjamins and switch to Pure Talk for a Jackson. No contract, no hidden fees. Dial pound 250, say Mike Pro, and you'll get 50% off your first month with the switch. That's pound 250, Mike Pro, for an American wireless company. Unprecedented. Pure Talk. Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't wait until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We're at the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-505-1608. 800-505-1608. 800-505-1608.
Welcome back to Rich on Tech. Rich, we're hanging out here talking technology. AAA Rich 101. That's 888-742-4101. As always, everything I mention on the show is on the website. I take very good show notes. This is episode 161. So if you go to richontech.tv, you can see all the show notes in live time, real time. So if I mention something, it's all there. And then while you're there, you can watch my segments from TV. You can subscribe to the podcast version of the show, my newsletter, which is free, and you can even search the website as well. So it's all there on the website, richontech.tv. All right, let's go to Greg in Canada. Line 1. Greg, you are on with Rich. Yeah, that's a problem. I mean, so basically what it sounds to me that Google is listening. And I mean, obviously, we know that phones are always listening for a hot word, right, to activate. And with Google, that's typically Hey Google or Okay Google. And so my phone just activated when I said that. Sorry, but it's activated lots of phones across the country. But, so that's what's happening. I think this kind of phantom calling that you're talking about is something your phone is interpreting. Whatever set is activating your phone, then it's dialing that number. So What you have to do is go in and turn off the sensitivity for that, let's just say, page group, right? Now, here's the problem with that. You mentioned that you're blind. Do you use that feature, though? Yeah, see, therein lies the issue, because you can't turn this feature off because you want to have the ability to use that, the hands-free calling and the voice calling, or anything. If you just want to ask a question, anything. So here's what I'd recommend. Google, let's see, if you have a feature, I believe that you can turn off that feature by flipping your phone over. Have you heard about that? Okay. So I believe I'm going to try this right now. I can't try it right now on the radio because I'm actually on this phone. But I believe if you flip over the pixel, it turns off that listening feature. I know it does it on the iPhone. I have to confirm that. But I would say in general, I think it's called like flip to shush, I think it's called. So if you go there, let's see here. Let's see if I can find that in settings. Flip to shush. Okay. Okay, so if you if you place your phone face down on a flat surface, it will silence calls and notifications. But I'm wondering, I don't know if it actually turns off the ping situation. Oh my gosh. But I think that's where we're going to go. I'd have to do a little bit more research, right? But I think that's in the settings. There may be another additional setting for in the accessibility settings to kind of hone this in and to make it so it's not as sensitive when you are not using it, and it's but you can still get the use of that phone. And I'm looking through my accessibility. Yeah, go ahead.
Is a bit like is a little bit hard. So we're kind of hold the computer target is 2 days that you hold that 7 so
that is frustrating, and it's definitely an issue. I'm gonna test off the air to see if that works with the flip over, and I will also kind of investigate this a little bit more because I'm sure you're not the only one that's having this issue, because I know my phone goes off all the time because you're just saying something and it interprets it as the keyboard, and so that's why
is 2 days solid?
And how do you do that? Okay, so that worked. Okay, yeah, it is frustrating once you get the hang of certain features. They are different. But overall, I think the Pixel's a good phone. I think it's, for the voice activation, all that stuff is pretty good. But yeah, so that's quite the issue. You don't want this thing calling international numbers to go for it. So, Greg, I'll take a look during the break to see if I can find any more details on how to do that. But great question. Thanks for the call today. I really appreciate it. 888, thanks for listening up there in Canada. 888-RACH-101, 888-742-4101. Clark emails, he says, when I open a PDF on my 2-year-old HP Envy running Windows 11, Microsoft Word pops up and says it's going to convert the PDF into an editable Word document. I don't want that. I want it left as a PDF, especially since I created it as a PDF in the first place. I already use an online PDF editor when I need to make changes. How do I turn off this word conversion feature? I love your show on KFI. This is not a word problem. It sounds like your default app on Windows is set to open PDFs in Word. So Word assumes that you want to convert them when that happens. So I think the fix is pretty simple, Clark. You have to change your default app for PDFs to a true PDF reader, like Adobe Acrobat or whatever you want. So in Windows 11, you can go to Settings, Apps, Default Apps, and then search for PDF, and then switch it from Word to whatever your preferred PDF viewer is. Once you do that, it should be fine. Adobe, you must know this is having a problem because they have a special document Let's see if I can find it here. Yeah, they have an entire web page set Adobe as the default PDF program. So they've got a whole web page that explains how to do that. I'll link it up on the website as well. Thanks for the email. 888-RICH-101, 888-742-4101. Coming up, we're going to talk about the apps and services you can use if you want to distance yourself from big tech. Rich on Tech, more Vic coming up right after this. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up. I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for our vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PIPE to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PIPE for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PIPE for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
You're still moving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Los Angeles, Orange County.
A violent protest of Emily Gonzalez live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. More information has been released about yesterday's demonstration against ICE in downtown LA. Authorities say 3 federal officers were hurt after people threw objects, including rocks. Department of Homeland Security says about 200 to 300 people gathered outside an ICE building on Friday, and one ICE officer was hit in the head by a rock. DHS says 2 Federal Protective Service officers were also injured, one hospitalized with a concussion, another treated for a cut over an eye. DHS says assaulting federal officers is a felony, and investigators are trying to identify those involved. A partial government shutdown is now in effect. ABC's Selena Wang says the focus of this shutdown is funding for the Department of Homeland Security, specifically immigration enforcement.
TSA agency crews as well as the Coast Guard will keep on working, even if they're not getting paid. If this drags on for several weeks, that's when you could start to feel it with potential disruptions to travel and even disaster relief.
ICE will continue operating as they've got all the funds they need after the $75 billion boost from President Trump's mega bill. The search for Nancy Guthrie continues after an overnight operation in a neighborhood near her home in Tucson, Arizona. The FBI and Yuba County Sheriff's Department briefly detained a man and searched the house, but there were no arrests or sign of any formal disablement. Alex Stone says investigators are doing DNA tests on a number of gloves, including black latex gloves on the roadside.
Matches all with family members or workers around the Guthrie home here, or anybody who would have been in her circles that would lead them in an interaction.
It's been nearly 2 weeks now since the mother of the Today Show host, Savannah Guthrie, disappeared. Two U.S. Navy ships getting examined after they collided in the Caribbean last week. ABC's Alex Boucher says the destroyer USS Princeton and a military supply vessel will need clearance to see if they continue with their deployments.
Part of a months-long U.S. military buildup in the region to go after drug cartels. It says U.S. Southern Command announces a new airstrike against an alleged drug smuggling boat in the Caribbean, killing 3 aboard. The 39th strike since September 2nd.
Meanwhile, military officials say a 21-year-old Marine went overboard USS Iwo Jima in the Caribbean has been declared dead after a 3-day search. How it happened is still under investigation. It's the first U.S. military death linked to Operation Southern Spear. The CDC says there are more than 900 cases of measles across 24 different states in the U.S. That's 5 times higher than the average amount of measles infections seen in a normal year. ABC's Yuri Benedjut says health officials are pointing to the low vaccination rate as a key reason we continue to see these outbreaks.
The rate of kindergartners getting their measles, mumps, and rubella vaccine, that MMR shot, has dropped from 95 to 92%. That leaves nearly 300,000 kids living in the United States without protection from measles. And health officials say the best way to protect yourself is to get that shot.
Studies show it's 97% effective at preventing infections, and also that is the best way to prevent future outbreaks. Lovebirds will have to adjust their Valentine's Day wedding plans because the holiday falls on a Saturday. LA and Riverside County clerk's offices will be closed, but in Orange and San Diego counties, clerks are making special accommodations for couples still hoping to say I do on February 14th. Let's go to a crash on the 10 in City, LA.
The westbound side of the 10 Santa Monica Freeway, right at Crankshop Boulevard, a 2-vehicle collision is clearing off the right-hand shoulder. West 10 heading towards Santa Monica, stop and go from the East LA interchange to Robertson Boulevard. Have a Caltrans sweeping operation on the eastbound side of the 10, the right-hand lane getting a cleaning from the 605 to Holt Avenue. This project goes until 4 p.m. today. No delays on the east end. It's actually a good ride between Baldwin Park to just before the Kellogg Hill area. The NBA All-Star Game festivities continue with the 3-point contest. That's going to be held at the Intuit Dome in Inglewood starting in an hour from now. Now, if you'd like details on how to use Metro to get to the event, just visit KFIAM640.com/NPA. Onto the 210 westbound past Gate Creek Boulevard, a 2-vehicle crash clearing from the right-hand lane. You're back up to the 15. Up ahead on the West 210, just past Sunflower Avenue, is a solo crash. This one's clearing off the right-hand shoulder, but you're back up to the 57th freeway. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Mike Morris.
SoCal weather from KFI, mostly cloudy today with highs around 70 for Metro LA and OC. Mid to upper 60s at the beaches, upper 70s to mid 80s in the valleys and IE, mid 50s to mid 60s in the high desert. Tonight, mostly cloudy with lows in the lower 50s. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy with highs in the mid 60s. Right now, it is 68 in Laguna Beach, 67 in Cypress, 64 in Santa Clarita, and 68 in Brea. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Eileen Gonzalez.
Special Agent Regal, Special Agent Riley Hall. In 2018, the FBI took down a ring of spies working for China's Ministry of State Security.
The 6th Bureau podcast is a story of the inner workings of the MSS and how one man's ambition, mistakes, opened its vault of secrets.
Listen to the 6th Bureau from Bloomberg Podcasts on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart.
Follow the 6th Bureau and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
In 1999, one line from 18-year-old Robbie Gilbright, compounded by the racial politics of a bygone era, sent innocent Jermaine Hudson to prison for 2 decades. The podcast Burden of Guilt explores that injustice and the unlikely friendship born when the truth emerged.
I just told him that I was going to tell the truth, and you might see my picture on the front page of the New York Times as this horrible monster.
Listen to Burden of Guilt on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Burden of Guilt and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
A venue that defied segregation, a mysterious man who became a local legend, and a community bound by music. Join host Reed Kusek for a podcast exploring Charlie's Place, a club that was about so much more than music.
Music is lyrics, the creation of it. More than any judge's gavel brought the races together.
Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlie's Place and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
People who didn't do what John of God wanted them to do, they usually disappeared.
This is Two-Faced, John of God, a podcast that brings you inside the world of a healer who was worshipped across the globe and the darkness that surrounded him. An investigation into faith, power, and the people who risked everything to uncover the truth. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Two-Faced, John of God, and listen now.
Here's that song again. Here's that song again. For the 100th time today. Here's that song again. It's gonna be stuck in your head all day. Here's that song again. It will make you cry, cry.
You love your kids enough to watch that TV show a bajillion times. Love them enough to make sure they're in the right car seat for their age and size. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
To talk about, it's all on the website, richontech.tv. Earlier, before the break, we had Greg, who is blind. He said that his phone, specifically a Pixel, was dialing phone numbers that it would hear on TV. And so I was looking for a way to stop that from happening. And sure enough, clearly he's not the only one, because there is a specific setting inside the Pixel to make this, to keep this from happening. So, Greg, here's where you go. You open up the Gemini app on your phone, and you go into settings, and there is a setting that says Gemini on lock screen. And you can leave the one that says use Gemini without unlocking. That means you can still ask it questions, get answers, do whatever you need to do, but toggle off the switch next to make calls and send messages without unlocking. So that means when you want to dial a phone number, and Greg mentioned that he uses his voice to dial numbers a lot, you will have to just unlock your phone first. But that's good because it'll keep you from dialing those numbers, those international numbers, and getting charged for them from the commercials and things that you hear that your phone is misinterpreting. So again, you go into Gemini, go into settings, Gemini on lock screen, outgoing calls and messages, turn off the toggle next to make calls and send messages without unlocking. Somehow that must have gotten turned on your device. Good question. Always good when we can find the answer. Sometimes I may not be able to get it figured out live. It's a tough version of this thing live, but I don't think off the top of my head. I will search. 888-RICH-101, 888-742-4101 if you have a question. Big tech, people are finding they have a love-hate relationship with big tech. And it's funny, the guys I'm hanging out with this weekend, they're all into privacy-centric alternatives, right? Like, they're not into Google, they're not into Facebook, they're not into Meta, they're not into Instagram, they're not into TikTok. They are into, they get really nerdy with their stuff. But there are some things that you can do to decouple yourself from these big tech companies. Now,
A wonderful run. And hopefully it's not over, but if it is, press some power, baby.
Highlight that really quick.
He looks a lot like the guy in the Elephant Graveyard video.
Oh yeah, the
cult dude. That's how bad it's got. My Graves is like that guy, you know, the one that does the stuff. He has a podcast.
The white boy that works a lot. Let's see here. This one's called. This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. It's called More Relatable Content, in quotes, about their sex life. First of all, I want this to be on the record. I am not interested.
Yeah, no.
In Brendan. Let's see here. Oh.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. So my husband at 9:59, his bedtime at 10 p.m. Cute, funny. Here's my problem though. So when the sexy window closes exactly at 10 p.m., Brendan, Cody,
Yeah.
right? Not the Ice Agent, you.
Yes.
What's sexy about getting tickled? Is this like a window into their sex life? A little bit?
I didn't even think about that yet, but no, I don't really want to be tickled before. Yeah, she's like,
This is the sexy window right there, and boom, it closes right there.
The tickling is sort of immature. You know, it's very like Brendan. What's that? I mean, why would they film this? Like that part of it's just kind of dumb and goofy because it's how smart they are.
It would be funny if she was like giving him a lap dance, and then like he fell asleep at 10 p.m. You know what I mean? But tickling is like that's not sexy window type shit. You know?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how to make this funny.
Right.
I'm not sure there's a way. It's pretty bad. It's a horrible start. And then I get the joke. He's tired, so he fell asleep. That part is probably the strongest part of the video.
I don't know how to make money.
Yeah.
It's not sexy time.
Yeah.
It's like him. Maybe just make it ambiguous as to what type of time it is.
Yeah.
He's saying carne asada, chile ya, and then he falls asleep before he finishes the bit, and then she gets sad because he wants to get it. It's impossible to make fun.
Yeah, no, I think you proved it, yeah. He tried. He gave it a valiant effort.
Or maybe he's eating huevos rancheros, and then he falls asleep midway through.
It'd be kind of, maybe there could be something funny about him eating too much food.
But that's kind of gross too.
Yeah, I just thought, like, you raise a good point. The tickling is very strange. It's like a kiddie thing. I don't know why you do that. What does that have to do with? And why would he be like, if you're a cheese, you want your husband?
I don't know. Would you want to fuck him?
I don't know. We got to ask that. I don't think
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
Well, I look forward to being on TV to ask. Let's see here. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539, one of our guys. Talking about archery for years. I didn't know this existed.
I mean, that's just a funny picture right there.
It's a picture of him actually as a kid. Wow, he looks like a mature 6-year-old.
He would shoot it like that too, like not looking where he's aiming.
It's hilarious.
Very British shot.
Let's see what else we got here.
Ow! Hey, you just shot me. Oh no, that's cool, bro.
Baba.
Yeah, Baba.
This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. No one's done more for the sport of boxing than Jake Paul in the last 15 years. Brandon, Mr. Flip Flop Shop. So I don't know what the first take was, but I'm assuming this is the flop.
Yeah, probably opposite.
Let's see.
Here's the one thing nobody realizes about Jake Paul. Say what you want about him when it comes to fighting.
I'm laughing because he's doing the thing that we all do. We're filming ourselves, or at least us unpolished, right? Where you are holding it and you go too long at the beginning before you start talking, but he leaves it in because of course he does, right?
Yeah.
And it's so like nobody wants to hear this. This is not. Who is this for? Nobody. Maybe Chang's audience. Nobody cares. But he's going to film himself talking about how Jake Paul is playing for boxing and keep the long pause. Nobody talks about.
Also, this is definitely the phase when the team's like, I think we got better ideas for the YouTube channel. This is what's looking back at. There's no interest in it at all.
Yeah, not in hearing something else.
He's like, cool story, don't kill me, we're doing a pizza fucking vlog.
Yeah, Brandon Shaw's like, oh, I'm sorry, are you chick with big tits? What? Are you chick with big tits and tight pussy? No? Pause, then shut the fuck up.
He's like, okay, that's a great idea. Are you 6 foot?
Yeah.
Count.
Yeah, how tall you are is what matters.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Let's see. Let's take note of this. So pause here really quick. Yeah, that's a pregnant pause there.
I love the whole stat jersey in the back too. The Michael style.
Here's the one thing nobody realizes about Jake Paul. Say what you want about him when it comes to fighting and last night's Anthony Joshua fight. I have some questions too. That's all fine and dandy.
Mike Tyson fight, all that. I get that. The one thing nobody realizes is no one's done more for the sport of boxing than Jake Paul in the last 15 years. Not even remotely close. Say what you want about him. I get the criticism. I get the questions about the fights. I get all that. But who's been more important to the sport of boxing than Jake Paul? I'll go. I'll wait.
I'll go.
We go. You go. It's take 17. So he's like, I can't. I got this far. It stays in.
When the hot intern has an idea for the YouTube channel.
I'll go. You go. Yes. He's into it. And he says 15 years because that's as high as he can count.
I mean, Floyd Mayweather was pretty big.
Yeah, I say so.
I said Mayweather.
Is it 15 years of Paul? I guess. Has he been doing boxing for 15 years? It's probably less than that, right?
A lot less.
Oh, wow.
If he's been boxing for 15 years, we gotta stop doing the show. It's been way too long.
Yeah, I don't think it's 15 years, Pete. No. That's some suspect math.
Yeah.
And Jake Paul. I'll go.
I'll go.
He wants to make points like a clever guy. You know, someone who's good at broadcasting, but he can't do it. That's what's funny. It's always going to be something crazy like that. I'll go.
I love this face, dude. I don't know what word he's saying.
Jake Paul. I'll go.
Oh, it's great.
Go. Who? Who's made boxing more relevant, especially currently?
I mean, Conor McGregor didn't box more than 15 years ago, right?
No, not even that, because that was like, I was at a wedding party when that fight happened, the Conor McGregor Mayweather thing. So that couldn't have been 15 years.
Right, that was huge.
Was it 2018?
Yes.
17
or 18, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather was huge too. I remember going to a bar in the Valley for that.
Well, here's the thing. With him, he's making it sound like none of that ever happened. Yeah. It's only Jake Paul. So that's kind of funny.
So when you go, he's going to just dismiss whatever you say.
Oh, yeah, big deal. Mayweather was that 50 years ago. In his world, he's living on dog years, right? It's 100 years ago that happened. You go, wait, fucking, what are you talking about?
They're trying to get the younger generation, they're not following boxing. They can't even name 5 freaking boxers, but they know Jake Paul. What other mainstream main event boxer could get Netflix to commit to a deal like this? There's nobody. So say what you want about Jake Paul, but there's been nobody more important to boxing than Jake Paul. Despite whatever criticism you want to give him, he's the most important thing in boxing today. Sorry.
It's funny you're saying, instead of saying despite, he says despite.
That's what I like about Brennan is he'll say anything. If in a few years Jack Doherty is doing boxing, he'll say the same thing about that. Jack Doherty, say what you want about Jack Doherty. It's the most important thing there is. He'll be this oh, thanks for telling us how important that fucking demon is.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Well, yeah, I like how you try to change the narrative, but Papa just told you the truth.
Yeah. All right. You're right.
We'll just cut that part out. But this one's posted by Dave Oz66. Someone's been hanging out with Papa too much. #irony. Oh, hit the button, dude. Please hit the right button, dude.
Oh, fuck.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Social media is fake. Please enjoy your real life. Yeah, dude. Remember what happened this last week with the New York Post article?
Which one?
Or not the New York Post. What is it? The New York Times taking pictures of the White House cabinet, and they saw all the fucking lip injections that one lady had.
No.
Yeah, dude. Fuck. I mean, I don't want to smear mud or whatever however they call that. But there's no way those lips are that long. Pause.
I don't understand why they do that because it's so unattractive. Not her specifically, she's fine, but just in general, the lip injection thing. Like, I really don't get who that's for.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah.
There must be guys out there that like it, because why would you do it?
Oh yeah. So this is the picture right here, dude.
Oh man.
This is basically change right here, dude. This is a picture they put on the New York Times, and she got lip injection.
Oh, that's what that is?
Yeah. They do it like so often to like evenly space out the lip injection. But Papa's like, just give me two right there.
Yeah, the man doing it is like, I can't even wrap my head around that pause.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yes, you can. Okay, that's my God. Okay. Look, a beast of a man, a random Asian guy. You know, it's easy to hate Papa, dude. Like hating Bert Kreischer, you gotta really like be dedicated to this shit because you gotta first of all care. You know. I think maybe because he's part of the Rogan sphere. Like the biggest kadoosh is like that list that we showed last week, like the best comics of the 2000s, and like none of the Rogan spheres are.
That's funny. I didn't realize that. That's hilarious. They're not even in the. How long does the list go?
15, 25.
Oh, so it's not that big a list.
But still, they're acting as if they're the murderers.
That's true. They're that's just haters, dude. Because Rogan, he's the best. We already know he's the best just because Billboard magazine and most of the internet and like everyone doesn't think that.
I don't read Billboard magazine.
Yeah, I don't listen to what normal people have to say. Right?
Yeah. No. I don't read comments like that. Let's see here. Oh, this is Whitney Cummings posting this.
Yikes.
She wasn't on this. Thank God.
Imagine you're on a plane with both Whitney Cummings and Bert Kreischer. You'd be like, is the 9/11 guys on?
Yeah.
Get on the flight with like Omar Fatah or whatever his name is. What was that guy's name? The 9/11 terrorist.
Muhammad something.
Muhammad Atta. I said Omar Fatah. Hopefully that's not a real person. Can we edit that?
That's one of our fans. No, that was too funny to edit, dude. That's great.
How about this? Don't create your awful content around me like I'm one of the passengers. Can't you all just like sit still for a fucking flight? Why are you doing all this shit?
Not only is he snoring, but you're also like standing over him filming all of us.
Right. Do I gotta sit next to this guy while he's fake snoring? Am I gonna be in this video? I don't want to be in this. Fuck. The guy on the left is like, listen, I have my own channel. Like, I can't. I have an internet presence, kind of. I don't want to be in this.
This is bad for my brain.
You guys are cringe. I'm not cringe.
Yeah, this guy is. That's Alan Dershowitz.
He wouldn't mind. Nothing funny about that.
What would Jelly Rolls?
What would Jelly Roll say?
Yes.
Manny, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that done.
What would Jelly Roll be watching? Probably the Food Network.
Oh, no. Jelly Roll is scrolling TikTok like he always does, and he comes across this.
Oh, what we say about me? That's funny. When you come here, when you're funny women is here, right on the news.
Almost funnier than my sister Hot Pocket.
I wish I was white when you come in and couldn't hear so in the jack off. She's white. I laugh and then I come.
What was her name? The show called?
Whitney, I think.
Oh, yeah. Whitney was the only reason why I could see my big seal. Daddy, like a kangaroo with a thing in it.
It's the worst ad ever.
Talking about me? When does it get good?
This is me on a flight though, for real though, not doing events. This is how I act.
I'm never sleeping on a plane again. Whitney Cummings might be on there filming the whole time.
I can for some reason fall asleep like this, and it's one of my favorite things about me. It's just nothing funny. He's watching a cooking show, so what? Oh man, the fans are gonna love these watching this cooking show.
King's gonna be orange chicken.
That guy's Asian. No, we're not fucking redacting.
It's his homie though. It's his friend's cooking show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wish I didn't know that. I wish I didn't know that.
This is supposed to be our unusual 4460. It's called, hey Brendan, I got a new idea for the YouTube to make it successful. I got this new SEO guy that's willing to help us out with, titles and thumbnails. But he is 5'2".
Yes. I'm laughing at that, and then also the Diesel magazine. That's lazy, dude.
Let's see. This one's called Dicey, so let's see.
That Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight, huh?
We'll talk about it. Flip-flopping.
I don't know what to say, man. I haven't seen the reaction online.
Has he seen the reaction online?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Come on, he tested water with me.
I will fuck you up. Pull the fuck up. In what fucking sense?
This is after he asks, who's Chin? And then he goes, oh, the guy that looks like this.
Wiggles and Jones.
Charles.
Thumbs up, yeah?
Charles.
Anthony Joshua didn't throw a single straight right hand for 6 rounds. Can't cut off the ring.
I think he watched the fight.
I'm trying to make sense of it.
That's really interesting.
It's tough to pin a guy down when he's on his bike and Jake was moving you so much. It was pretty cool. It was weird, right? Thumbs up. Even the knockdown, where they called it. Anybody who's ever been cussed, I've been there. When he got knocked down, the first thing he did was look at his brother and say, "That was a good one." When you're concussed, you really don't have the brain power to do that. I don't know, man. It's disappointing. Super disappointing. Super disappointing. Kudos to both those boys. Get your money. Get your bag, boys. So I'm not mad at anybody. I think they both made like 90 mil. Get your bag. I got some questions, right?
$90 million? Is that what he said?
Oh, you're trusting Brendan Schaub?
No, I'm not. I'm laughing at the idea of that. I like Schaub is like, his brain is so worrisome. I think they both made like $2 billion. Like, he's a fucking so stupid. $90 million. That can't be what it is. And I know I exaggerate, but come on, I don't have a brain. What?
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to
$90 million? That's your guess, you stupid goon? Oh my god.
They made like $2 billion.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. He's like, dude, I think they both made like $1 billion. Like, and his co-host, that's like the kind of thing where they're like, or his producers are like, what? Brendan, they didn't make $2 billion, and then he plays it off like it's a joke. Yeah, I'm just fucking around. He doesn't care about anything.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
It's so funny to have this many shows, this much fame and money and power and all that, and care this little about what you do. You're just roasting
On skate.
He doesn't give a fuck. He truly does not care. It's amazing. Sometimes you just gotta sit back and be like, wow, that's fucking crazy. He's a CEO.
Nice.
Let's see.
Right?
No. Wrong, you stupid elephant.
Here, keep talking, keep going. I'm gonna.
Good. You monkey. And he's like a stupid baboon. He's an animal in the zoo, and he's not even an animal in the zoo because they're like somewhat trained a lot of the time.
All right, so he's right.
Fuck.
John Jake Paul turned their fucking 92 today.
God damn it.
It's me, a big old pussy.
They made $92 million. Now I really feel like Shop. It's funny to have the thing over under because it's just like Shop. I stand by what I said though.
Joshua faces a significant tax bill of around $66 million as a UK resident.
God. Why?
Nuts.
Now I'm kind of depressed.
We should be fine. Let's see here. This is posted by Moonwalker. It's called Virtually Identical.
Wouldn't it be funny though if he said 1 million?
Then we basically made like $2
Let's
billion.
edit it to make sure it doesn't.
Let's make him say $2 billion. Literally a day later, makeup or video filters. Zoomed up Papa is on real talking about Adonis. Successful Egg 8345 posted this one. Literally a day later, makeup or video filters. Okay, so I see the narrative he's painted. I don't know. He does look a little more wrinkly here. So this is the one he posted first. The second one is the first one.
Oh shit. But it's totally different though, right? Like is it the same day?
I mean, the next day. Like this is after the fight, right here.
Yeah.
And this is the next day.
I was drinking a little bit.
A little bit creative.
Yeah.
Let's see here. This is posted by Flash over 962 based of a mom. Hopefully there's no music. Let's see. How off his jobs work.
Oh, I've seen this trend.
What does it say? The movie in the back. Those epic working. Oh my god. Shout out to you, Flashover. This is posted by I Double Cake Days. These are facts. What Papa thought he would look like at age 6, what he actually looked like with a straw. Same hat though. Okay, so this one's posted by Cookie Dahmer. Head kick. Yeah, right. More like walk to my truck. Should we investigate this? I was waiting for this clip all week.
Yeah. What happened?
Yeah, so let me go ahead and talk and tell them what we see.
Think fast. I'm a random. Well, anyways, it was Papa looking like he was in he was about to kick a leg kick. Well, not even a leg kick, like a kick to the face.
Yeah.
Of his again.
So let's see if we go. So we're on their page now. Okay, I think this is the one. So it does have like a lot of likes. Let's see here. So he's just cooking. You know, he's on the fryers. That's terrifying.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that with someone with a head injury.
Not only that, but I'm talking about like us being excited to see him in person.
Oh yeah, he could take us out like that. Yeah, dude, we'd be different.
I might have to get a BBL if I ever read it. And then I don't know if you saw this one, but this is the one we watched earlier. So as you can see, he's driving. I'm looking at these holes back. I already know what happens. I watched this all night. Thick boy. By the way, nobody's talking about the resurgence of the thick boy sweater.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, they still moving that merch?
They are buying double. Where's he going? By the way, the coolest truck I've ever seen.
Not a bad truck.
That's a sick ass truck.
Spicy.
Why the fuck doesn't he, use that truck more often? Why do you got TRX?
That's his favorite one. You know, he doesn't share that, talk about it as much because he doesn't want to have to sell it.
But social media's not real.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Case in point.
Also, let the man go to work. Why are you flashing me when I'm leaving?
What is work for him? Is it the podcast?
Yeah, do the most podcast.
Okay. He's driving to the storage unit.
Have fun in your storage unit. Yeah, so that was the original thing. Anyways, let's go back to the Changs here. Two washing beard, new photo release from the DOJ. Weird redactions to have there. Certificate of eldership.
No.
Way back in the day.
Man. That's just a Callan word for sure. Eldership.
No, that's a Delia thing.
That's a Delia thing?
He had the elders on his podcast.
Really? Like, what does that mean?
Basically, like, it's like a hierarchy.
Oh, right. Right. He always wants to group people in and separate. You know, you're this. Dude, you're a fucking elder now, bro, dude. So now, like, you can text women for me.
They misspelled shop, though. That's weird.
We'll see.
I know, me neither. Let's see what we got next. New persona activated. Posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Me Mower. In reference to him saying me racer.
Yeah.
Great.
That's a pretty good one.
Ronin 777 or whatever it's called. Kooky Lengthiness 60 posted this one. Chains employee honors the company values.
I saw this, yeah.
P.F. Chang's waitress arrested in Bellevue after dumping sauce on diners who didn't tip and mocked her service. Let's see here. Witnesses say the table rushed their server, mocked delays by saying Asian food is fast, stayed near the 2 hours, ran up a $198 bill, and left no tip. After the comment was repeated at checkout, the waitress returned with a bowl of house sauce, dropped it on the table, and shouted, "Fast doesn't mean careless." Drive fast, all gas.
It's a funny thing to yell something so serious when you're mad. Fast doesn't mean careless. Like, I would have probably yelled, "Fuck you, you fucking bitch!"
Yeah.
But you know, you fuck with the chefs, you get the horns.
What else would you say, dude?
That's the narrative.
Throwing the sauce.
I will fuck you up.
Oh, that's hilarious. Chin gets robbed by raccoons. Kind of, funny. Icarus Lives posted this one. Let's see here.
This is not even a joke. I woke up, saw my trunk open before I showed you what's in the trunk. You see all these paw prints? They're from raccoons.
That's hilarious.
Saw the trunk open, saw some meat left over that fell out from the cooler. And then I look into my back seat. We're supposed to have some banh mi sandwiches for lunch today, and
I can't tell you how much we were craving these banh mi sandies for lunch.
You have to double down, or like let the people know.
they're all destroyed. Raccoons got into my car somehow. Is it possible that they could open a trunk? How the hell is that possible?
Yes, raccoons can absolutely get into your trunk,
I
especially
think they stole like 90 million sandwiches.
like 2 billion sandwiches.
And then, I already showed Erica's friend. The zipper was pulled to the 6th sense in my cooler that was inside the trunk, and then they freaking took meat out too. You can see the pork strip right there. Like, what the heck? Oh my gosh.
annoying, but it's also like incredibly impressive. Upon further investigation, I'm looking at the bumper here. Look at all these marks. It is insane. So I'm guessing these sons and mothers were all like climbing up, and they were just like touching, and one of them was able to do that, and they freaking opened the trunk. Holy mother!
I'm starting to hate you.
Yeah, I mean, change your plates, Papa. You still in California?
What?
That's not why I hate him.
Oh, you should know all this stuff. It's boring. What? This is a boring. Like what you're saying is boring. But you camp all the time. You should know that you should know where to put stuff so it doesn't get stolen by animals.
Lock the door.
Yeah, lock the doors. Maybe don't have your just Korean barbecue just hanging out. What the fuck was that? You got just a random pork thing hanging out of a bag? Like, put it in the bag, you stupid idiot.
I think it was in the bag. They unzipped it. But lock the doors. That's like...
I don't think they unzipped the bag. I think Chin is an alcoholic nut job. He's boring. He's just drunk. He left all his food in the car, and now he's filming a video. Like, this is really impressive, though. Wow, I mean, I'm mad that I lost all the food in my camping thing, but I'm actually impressed by the raccoons. This is going to be great content for my whatever the fuck this is. Is this in Texas?
Probably.
I mean, fuck, it's dark. They'll do anything to get out of that storage unit for even a minute. Fuck you, Chin.
That would have been great if the raccoons left a condom.
Yeah, they're fucking in there. I saw raccoons fucking in my car, and then they were eating my food while they were fucking each other.
I mean, let's be honest. If raccoons find loot like that, they're not gonna fuck.
That would be kind of funny to see, like, raccoons. You see the video, and it's like raccoons like dining on your food, and then they're like, "Who should fuck? Is this Chin's car?" Raccoon penis.
Raccoon titties, dude.
I would pay raccoons to fuck in Chin's car. So like, I guess you can't. They won't monitor. They're not really interested. I have like more food. Fuck in there. I'm not weird. I don't want to see you guys fuck. This is a joke. I want to like joke on him. I'm not gonna watch. Well, I am gonna watch, but not for any kind of weird way.
I don't want to film it. I'm
Comedic.
but I'm gonna film it.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm not gonna film it. Raccoons having sex in Shin's car. That'll be a day when I don't do that.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Actually,
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Chin sucks. I used to like Chin. That video kind of. Maybe it's just like, you know, it's a quick turn, but
I mean, it could have easily just been an Instagram story. Raccoon stole my food and fucked in my car.
yeah, make it better, dude. I don't know. Well, for whatever reason, that just really pissed me off. I might also be like still hurting over the 90 million thing.
Yeah.
I don't mind that I got it wrong. I mind that fucking they got 90 million. What the fuck is that?
Let's see.
With all of my cars here, like you see all the paw prints.
Well, I mean, lock your doors.
Yeah, no, for sure. I don't understand why you didn't do that.
Yeah.
You're a camper. You camp all the time. Why is a car that near? I guess it's the car is very near the tent. I don't camp. But if this is what camping is, I don't want that.
All right, let's see here. Not balls deep unless you buy merch. Me Hunter, posted by Dana White's mom. What is it? Archery Country. Oh, yeah, Archery Country. Definitely bought it from them. Let's see here. This is posted by Shoddy Vehicle 2257. Buddy got me a piece of UFC history for my birthday this year. He misspelled Bubba. It's Bubba got me a piece. This is Brennan Chubb signed glove. Wow. What does this say? Those.
I'm not sure if I'd pay a lot of money for that.
Yeah, that would have right here next to.
Oh yeah, we gotta get a signed merch. That's the one thing that sucks all the shit that we've talked is that they'll never be cool enough or be cool with us. So we can't get stuff like that. It's a big price to pay for what we do.
Yeah. Okay, so the Slow Joe Minute is a minute with salsa on top, posted by the Reducing Valve. I don't know if you can see here. It says 3 minutes and 20 seconds for the Slow Joe Minute. Oh, it's JoJo Minute. It's not Slow Joe.
JoJo.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I see.
I Need Diet starts Monday. Is that what it says?
Yeah, I wish. I bet it's Diet Coke. A lot of good Diet Coke stuff going around these days. Yeah, merch one is delicious.
This is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Why is Bappa not here? He's always been a hunter ever since he was 16. He's 6, not 16. I mean, total height in this room is 10 feet at least. Always a pleasure to be hanging out with these great humans, Joe Rogan and Cameron Haynes, posted by Adam Greentree. It's always a fun, positive, and healthy experience. Shaba's a hunter now. Why is he not here?
That is funny. That's a funny thing to post with your friends. It's always fun, healthy experience with them. Is that normal? Is this what guys do? Aren't these bros? That's what guys are. They're guys, right? But would you be like, dude, last weekend, dude, was so fucking healthy, bro. It was fun, dude. It was safe.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
I felt really safe with you. I like when we posed for the photo together. And we were safe and fun and healthy and stuff, and then we all had AG1, and then we booked each other.
What are you gonna do, Nate?
It's like a full circle. I'm calling them gay now. I'm not. I just think they suck.
All right, so this is posted by the Dandy Kaufman too. Travel ball parenting is a beast, my man. No way did she say that. Let's see.
It's huge, right? To have a good core set of people. Does that happen all the time? No, of course not. We've been on teams where we've had both sides, We've been on a team where if Tiger hits a home run, everybody's hugging me and they're running and we're crying. And it's let's do it because everyone's so vested and I love their kids and they love mine. And we've also been on other teams where it's Tiger hits a home run and they're like, congratulations. And you're like, wait, was that a legit congratulations or was it a hater congratulations? You just don't know, right? And you can't pick and choose either.
He pitched, he gave up one hit, and it was an error on the first baseman. Should have been a no-hitter. Gave up one hit. Should have been 0. I pitched 3 innings, struck out 6. Gave up one hit, but it was an error. So in my book, that's a no-hitter.
It's funny the comparison of the two because I know I'll get hate for this, but I actually don't think Slojo's stupid. I think she's probably so much smarter than him, and it feels weird for her to be with that guy. She can't be anywhere near as stupid as him. She seems kind of almost type A to me. That's my read from her. And that might just be the vibe man's talking. But he's such a drooling good, That must be weird to just maybe she's into that.
I don't want to try to paint a narrative right now, dude. Yeah.
That's the narrative?
Yeah, that's the narrative, Papa.
Bean cheese.
Can I?
Yeah, retort.
I don't want to point out your flaws in logic because there's many, but hear yourself speaking.
Right.
You don't think she's. Nobody was questioning her intelligence, but you all of a sudden brought it to the table.
Sure.
I just want that to be known, right? No, not calling you sexist, but that makes sense. It makes sense. Men are way better. But
driving my son to baseball.
Here's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. She's taking notes from Shop. Is that smart? She's blaming the parents not celebrating on being haters. That's insane.
Smartest thing I've heard today.
Yeah.
I am pro JoJo now.
No, I'm also.
I hate Chin. I'm pro JoJo. I don't know, dude. I'm fucking on 5 now, bro.
We gonna dial.
Fucking don't give a shit anymore, bro. Light it up.
Why does it still do it without the straw? I don't get it. Why are you drinking so much water now? Oh my god, you can't do the dolphin ball with that.
Bird now. I feel like Bird. Should I pretend to be asleep?
Oh, okay, we got one more in this pause. Jim has it again. Oh shit, dude. Just wait long enough, Jim Brewer shows up. Enter the Brewerverse right here.
Yes.
Posted by Born Comment 9727. Let's see.
Remember the woman's march?
You enjoyed it? Good job, Cooney. Let's see it one more time.
Remember the woman's march?
show this to somebody and like act like I really like it.
Yeah.
It might be too painful though.
You gotta do the thing where you don't look at them and you just watch the video like,
Watching Jim Brewer in public laughing
loudly.
yeah.
That should be a fucking like a man on the street series.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Man enjoys Jim Brewer stand up publicly, or even what are we doing, bro?
Yeah.
Dude, wait. Dude, puppy. Can't find it.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing,
Wait.
bro?
Right.
Burn a chop. Why have we not done that?
Right.
Maybe we gotta do this.
We also live here, so we gotta. When we go to New Orleans, we should do it in the streets instead.
What's that?
Just dying laughing. Yeah, it has to be like a group of us, though.
Check this out. This will change your life. Some fucking idiot thought I was being serious when I said I stopped watching his live shows. And he was going on. He was like mad.
Yeah. Because of Brandon Chuck quitting stand up.
Crazy.
Let's see it.
Remember the woman's march?
Fascinating how your common sense just sort of years. This one is going to be in the Supreme Court under the Biden administration. Watch what she said. Can you define what a woman is? I am not a biologist. I didn't see 1 million woman march. I didn't even see 10. I didn't see anyone. She's in your face like ladies. They are in your face. Oh, finger to your face.
Jim Brewer, I mean, we entered the Burniverse. It's not like we didn't willingly go into it.
You're not gonna love it, Bubba.
No. I mean, you notice a new thing every time you watch Jim. He's a guy in a tracksuit yelling about a Supreme Court justice.
I would love to see him like deny the Holocaust with that level of enthusiasm. You know, that would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be kind of funny.
Yeah.
Really? I can't do it here.
Yeah, no, but you know what I mean.
You get it. You understand.
At home, do the act outs. Call us on the voicemail line and leave it for us.
We'll do a group. We'll do a Zoom thing where it's private.
But yeah, I think that's it. Let's see if the next one's enticing. Let me know if you think it's enticing. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God. Yeah, it is, dude. God damn it. This is good old classic. You know.
Any Reddit mention?
Wow. Ooh. Danny Coffin, you posted this. Chris Apple and Reddit mentioned.
Dude, this is Chris Apple.
Pull it back.
This is a sure shot?
Chris Apple? Dude, this is the Chris Apple. When it's ice cold, it is the best thing. It'll touch your whole freaking this girl. I just figured out. I tasted it. I went, oh, fuck, this tastes like ginger. My girl goes, oh, ginger's in the name. It's ginger ale. I went, holy shit, you're right. Oh, fuck me, Simon.
Well, fuck. I'm a Charleston werewolf. Ginger. Brennan Schaub tries. Here's an idea for a show. Brennan Schaub does one of those like taste test soda things, but they don't hide the sodas. It says like Diet Coke, ginger ale, Pepsi. Which one is it? Which one is it? It's like he gets Coke, confused with Sprite. That'd be funny. If you can't do that, that'd be worse.
Let's see. Oh no, dude! Why do they put the podcast clips at the very end? If people want to know who you are, you should go to open mics. Oh, I haven't seen it yet. Posted by Danny Kaufman.
Think about it. Most comics, for the first 10 years, no one's really seeing it. You can work things out. There's no pressure.
I don't know why that's so funny. Most comics. It's just funny to say, for him to even say the phrase most comics.
Yeah.
He has this breadth of knowledge. Most comics.
He studied some greats, dude.
Yeah, George Carlton.
Eddie Murphy.
Nobody knows who you are. Now go over my lane where I can't go anywhere. No, you're right. But you got Ireland, Conor McGregor, which dude, I can't go to open mics. Like that's not even an option for me. So like anywhere I go, it's like I'm being criticized.
I would go right now, French.
Yeah. I think that's gonna be it for today, dude.
Yeah, we've been recording him all night.
Yeah.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Merry Christmas to everyone, dude. Shout out to Changs, dude. You guys are great. You know what I mean?
You guys are killing it. I want you to have great holidays. Enjoy your presents or whatever you do. And always remember, you don't matter to count.
No live this week.
No live this week, but join the Patreon instead.
Like, in all seriousness, where else do you replicate growth? Like, when do you have a feeling that, like, the world is good? The world is good and everything is perfect. That's where people have to know. I don't say, no, you have to talk like this. You know, not like you're going to walk out. And there's going to be like a week of satisfaction.
Gays drive electric cars.
We're gonna kill Tony coming out tonight.
Hello, I'm Tony Hinchwood.
This is me saying I categorically and absolutely deny all the
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? Pushing the carb load year round? She goes, mijo, bueno, mío. Cabron. She grabs his friend, she goes, cabron, look. Tito's. It's Tito, bitch. Always been a beast. Leo's going through some shit. He's been walking all the people gonna go compare. All his cats on ready, keep on making space. Always talking about how pride's bad, it is a big face. On and on, we keep on calling on his music. Walking to my truck, I never win this fucking horny. Got the song. When you get there, Papa, try to speak.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. For Patreon, we have early access for this show, 10 Minutes of Shop. Ever heard of it? But anyways, that's not why they're here, right? They're not here for that, right? I think you guys are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer and play the chick clip.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, shout out to you guys for posting my motherfucking shit on the Reddit. Mr. Successful Egg 8345 posted the Stand song. It's the most liked, 1.1K upvotes. I don't matter, dude. It's just, you know, we out here doing our thing, Daddy.
The comments were amazing, dude. I fucking they were three things.
Yeah, I like how you put this backwards.
I mean, they just people were shooting from the hip.
Yeah,
you know, and some great comments, man.
Do you want to read some of these?
Sure. One of my favorite parts of Chang's is some of you cats put more effort into these posts than any of these chuckle fucks do for these podcasts. And he's talking about, not talking about T-Fac-A, he's talking about Nick's podcast, Flagrant, Adam Friedland show, the Tiger Belly probably, Bad Friends, which is offensive to us because we're funded by Tiger Belly. But,
I will fuck you up.
We're on there, definitely on their radar as far as blips go. This one's posted by Joe Rogan. That's crazy, right? It's posted by Joe Rogan.
Joe J. Rogan.
Oh, Joe J. Rogan. Gotcha. It says, Joe Rogan says his famous comedian friend went down a rabbit hole and became depressed because of all the hate comments. Who do you think it is? I haven't seen this yet.
Who's gonna do now? I didn't even know Hawk was on there. Hawk.
Mike Hawk. Let's see.
You know, I had this actor friend of mine. We shared dressing room, and one day he came in. And he was great in the show. And he came in, and just his whole energy was dark. It's like, all right. I went down the rabbit hole last night. Read what people are saying about me on the internet. Everybody thinks I'm terrible in this play. And I'm like, they don't like your character. You know, like people are not so brilliant. You know, it's so.
Yeah. Oh no, Ethan, no.
Dude, you don't even get it, dude. It's like people are dumb. That's, you know what that is? That's social media.
Yeah, dude.
It's not real, dude.
Ethan, no.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Fucking not understanding the first rule of show business. That's social media, dude.
You don't matter.
Facts.
Geniuses out there chiming in on what a jerk you are at 3 a.m.
Right.
Okay? Right. These you don't have to take it serious, but yeah, they're like homeless people.
They have profiles that are like cats. Okay?
It's like they work at Starbucks. It took him weeks to get his mojo back. Because every year he would step out on stage just imagining this chorus of hate.
I had the exact same conversation last night with a famous comedian friend of mine.
Really?
That's the narrative.
I wonder who's a famous comedian. Bert Kreischer?
Well, there's only 250. So we can whittle it down to at least that many.
It can't be Brendan Shaw because he would never say that.
And it can't be me because I don't talk to Joe Rogan.
You know what I mean, though? No chance of Shaw.
Yeah, no, he loves it.
Well, Shaw's not a famous comedian. But you wouldn't be surprised. Like,
if you would have said famous truck guy, then yeah, it would have been Shaw.
I sat down with, like, I used to be kind of a big truck guy. He makes it very obvious. Shaw. I'm not going to say who it is.
Went down the Reddit rabbit hole. I don't do it anymore. I don't do it because I fucked up and I went down this rabbit hole.
Don't do it. You know, he didn't do Blackson when imitating his friend, so it's not Schultz.
Yeah, I don't get the vibe. It's, you know, I feel redacted for saying this, but I feel like now that we watch it so much, I get vibes from these things, and I'm like, I don't get a Schultz vibe. I don't get it. I get a Callan vibe. I get a strong Callan vibe from this segment. Okay, I think it's him. So
a famous comedian friend of mine that might have been a rapist. Like,
Yeah, if he says that, then it's obvious who it is. But just for whatever reason, the frequency in his voice tells me that it is Brian Callen.
oh, okay. Oh, they're gonna push buttons.
Good comes from it. And he was like, they fucking hate me. I go, no.
That was probably a little clue right there. They fucking hate me. Who talks like that? Oh, Bert Kreischer.
Bert Kreischer, yeah, or Callen. That's my first guess, and then Callen. It's not Santino because Joe doesn't like Santino anymore, right? Fuck him.
I will fuck you up.
Yeah, pull the fuck up.
They hate themselves. There's no, Michael Jordan's not leaving.
I'm not gonna say that.
You know what I'm saying?
Michael Jordan's not leaving red. That's so funny. Michael Jordan came out. He's like, I am Joe.
Yeah, Jordan is a hater. Like, have you not heard the Chameleonaire story, Joe? I mean, please, YouTube Chameleonaire Jordan. Jordan's a hater. Born hater.
He invented this shit, man.
Yeah, like, these aren't winners. These are fucking people that are not doing what they want to be doing.
I'm at the top of the chains this week. I feel like a winner. I honestly feel like a winner, dude.
I'm doing what I want to be doing.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
That's what I mean. And when you say I'm not doing what I want to be doing,
What?
Yeah, what?
this is absolutely what I want to be doing. I want to be.
Wiggles and Joe.
Yeah, every Nate. Yeah, dude. 7 days a week.
And they want to hate on everybody that's out there in the public eye. And some of it is valid.
Like Brandon Chavez. I mean, everyone, dude. No, we didn't hate on Ethan Hawke in this clip, right? I like Ethan Hawke.
I mean, I did kind of hate on him. He was going down that whole, like, they're homeless people type narrative.
Yeah, but you were doing it like ironically.
I don't know. He was starting to be like, who's up at 3 in the morning lately? Like, you never been partying at 3 in the morning, Ethan Hawke? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Reddit's a party. You know what I mean?
Sure.
We're just out there on the fryers, dude, making some orange chicken for people. People are coming in and out of the party, you know, saying what's up, leaving comments, and what are we doing here type of things, you know?
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's just a different type of party, dude.
Okay, that's facts.
Like, he wasn't at a Diddy party, Ethan Hawke. You know what I mean?
I have no idea.
All right, let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Particular Stable 69. Are we approaching an influencer era? I'm sure you saw this, right? Yeah. Let's see. POV, you get a text, but you have a wife.
What they say?
Do another take, you know?
It's too long.
I have no problem with the actual, I mean, this is not a good look for sure. This little, you know, it's not a good look. The Total Recall, like 3-titted monster type thing, you know what I mean? But try to do a smoother take, you know?
Yeah, it took her too long to get out of his jacket. I wonder, what I'm thinking about this clip is like, whose idea?
Yeah.
And then, did she convince him to do that? Or it does feel very like they're coming, this is the next thing. Like they were talking about in the last episode.
Yeah.
They want to do this kind of sketch husband and wife thing.
Yeah.
And is this like a TikTok thing, or did they come up with it?
I'll give them credit. They probably came up with this, you know? What, dude?
And now on, she kind of looks like a fish. Yeah. You know, like one of the fish.
I like how you're trying to stop yourself. You're like, you're not supposed to be a fish.
All of the people in Shop's World have this like similar look to them.
Yeah.
You know, she's starting to look like one of the fish that you see.
Yeah.
And him too.
He's making an interesting face here too. It's like he never does this. This is a normal American looking face. Granted, you got this right underneath. That's probably why. You know, she looks so ridiculous that it makes Shab look normal. But it's not like a thumbnail face. You know what I'm saying? Like when he's like,
no, it's a normal face for him. I like that they're doing this. I like it. Yeah, I think it's good. I like the family aspect. They should do stuff together. We could get some pretty redacted stuff. I would prefer that he does. Oh my God. I would prefer that he does stand-up. Yeah, this is okay too. But just like
the backwards is pretty good. He's putting her away.
This is very sort of, you know, when you see the behind the videos of families that make TikToks. You ever seen any of those? No. Where they go, they'll be like dancing in front of the camera, and then the daughter comes in and she's like, and the dad's like, oh, you know, like that would be a funny video. That'd be great. If Shab's household starts doing that shit, I'm down for that.
I am too. Oh my god, it just gets worse the closer you get. Shout out to them, dude. Like, this is fire content, honestly. I am a big supporter of Shop.
Yeah, no, I mean, the family stuff can be funny.
This is not what I support, though, right here. Appropriate Duty 930 posted this travesty, kind of hoping this movie bombs just for this.
Yeah, no, everything about this is horrible. The Street Fighter stuff, and Phil's really plugging it hard, and selling it as bad as he can.
Like this, son.
That's what this kid is. When you're in the arcade, it says that. Son, fire, Hayuk! What do you say instead of Hayuk? I don't even know if that's the same name, but Hayuk! Akash! That's good. Akash! And then they kept fighting. Slap! Fire works pretty well there. I don't even remember which one said Hayuk. I don't remember any. That's probably not the same. I don't remember that character at all.
This is posted by Montgomery Jeremy. It's called What Hurts to Marriage Baby Better Than Joe Rogan. We can probably play this, but it will get confused from YouTube. So I guess and a Patreon.
You never know when someone's going to dump some shit in your head that's going to ruin your life or at least change it for months or just cause you trouble. And it could be just in passing. Somebody just drove shit into your head.
Are they mine? No. But yeah, a lot of people use never heard of it. I think you might have to expand past sausage salad. You might not need a wooden spoon if that's what you're making.
Oh yeah, sorry, I tossed my sausage salad with tongs like a old person. I don't know what that sausage salad is. I don't even want to make it to the it's like a lot of those wooden spoons. I don't know. Like a metal weight.
They have that too. Okay. It's not like I'm a metal ladle guy. I've always been a metal ladle guy.
I want to see one do it so bad. It's like you want to see Sean say turmeric. So I don't know if I said it right. Turmeric? Yeah. I think he's like studying. I'm not going to start saying that way. I'm still just going to read what I mean. Yeah, turmeric.
I think it might be tea.
What do you think of that? What do you think of that one?
Not bad. Not bad.
If you could please answer with a sound.
What do I think?
Let's see. Take your time to play.
There's not a whole lot of positives. You really gotta like. It's like, there's
a positive on the bottom part.
I can pull them off, but you're not far off from cloud shoes, or bowling shoes, but you gotta down.
I think this might be one. I thought you said my Nintendo's down. Oh, no. I'm not outside at all, but it does make it look like a customer. Like I'm in the corner of the hotel and watching his life as far, you know? It's sitting like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Also, is he like 5'7"? Don't count. I don't care if we last don't count. That's true. That's a good point. You raised a good point. He can be short. Short. Who cares what you think?
I mean, this is like we're enjoying this. We like this, Joe. You know, we're not hating on this. You know,
driving my son.
You think about that? You think about that, bro?
I'm taking too much, and I feel less inflamed. You know, in a general way, generally less inflamed.
Yeah, I mean, it's a random bit to pick, but yeah, you're right. It's Probably most
Welcome.
funnier because Joe Rogan stuff. I mean, and also Joe, he like has to say things, you know. He really, you don't say stuff like that. What Joe Rogan said, if you're not angry, you know, when you're angry, that's when you go. That's what they need, man. That's all they have. Dude. You know, if you were actually not offended by people making fun of you or Brendan Schaub or whatever it is, you wouldn't talk about them. You certainly wouldn't like go and like be like real mad and like serious about it. You would laugh it off if you didn't care, right? I would encourage Joe to see how I handle when people say I'm small teeth.
I will say, I think it is funny that Joe Rogan does take like a conspiratorial view at haters, even at haters. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, they'll leave comments, but they're all sad. You know, like I want to look at it from my angle. You know, Joe Rogan questions everything, right? Even the hate comments talk.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's like they're not real.
Yeah.
They're not even.
It's like if they were happy, they would love me.
What if you become like super happy and then all of a sudden you love Joe Rogan? That's like, I guess I really am happy. You were with a therapist or a psychiatrist, you don't know what that is. Something looks different about you. I know, I'm really happy. He's like, oh, that's great. You're really, yeah, like, I'm so happy right now. Like, I'm so like Joe Rogan. The therapist is worried, like, that's enough. We're going to medicate you now. I stopped making Brendan Schaub. I don't feel like I should do chemo support up there. No. That makes sense. That count. What were you? What are you fucking doing? Or something? Let's see what else we got here. Papa claims Chains has been infiltrated by highlight numbers. I haven't seen highlight numbers around in a while. No, let's see what this is about. Why is it open?
Yes, no, I have questions about that. Why do you guys hate so? Why do you guys get all this? Why do we get it? Yeah. It's been around for 14 years. That's why. How long? I like how it's jump. It's like Brendan Schaub usually brings up the other times. I'm going to it's like, yeah, we've been around for a long time. Please. So what happened? How did you deal with that? What happened? I was just like, fuck it. We should because I think I don't know why the hype space is so fun. I think it's because it's like like relaxed. I was like, like you're talking and there's something that the culture focus on. I want to comment like just to get to the inside of that. It's like everything he does seems like it's what if I'm talking and I go, Sean, it's like, no, one my whole face is covered, but like, I just don't really pay attention to it because like, I've been in the business. It's so sad because his hands are too big for the tube when he's not looking funny. You know, that's not fair. My hands are, you know, I'm not going to, oh God, I don't want another thing. I have small hands now. But anyways, I need a fucking dinner now. What's a week? And it's so good. I need a fucking dinner now. What's a week? Why does he say it like that? Why does he do it?
24-hour Gringo Poppy code soon. Let's see you.
Ever. Like, you get advice from, like, Rogan, Bigger Dogs, and you're like, just ignore all the and there's that aspect of it. You don't want to, like, read all the comments nonstop. But, like, with the Reddit group we have now, it's like, you know, Simmons is like, man, I think you guys should, like, shine some light on himself. Like, he gets his elephant in the room. Like, it's not a bad thing. There's actually some really good things. Now, there's some creators in that Reddit group start off as a fucking, you know, they're fans
to the show. Somehow got me still on. Still up. Some would say.
Yeah, and it's not even the Reddit. Sometimes it's YouTube. Like, podcast streams with these guys. He watches every episode.
Oh, he's found out Brendan sold his boy Callie.
There's some old people on the military segment. It's the same. Over like the few evil couple of guys right here.
No, I mean, definitely. That's what it's funny when they say that because they literally, your podcast is literally becoming what our podcast is. There's one where they just watch clips with that guy, and then they say the things that we said when we started. We were like, we like the Reddit. I mean, some people are kind of evil. And like, that's exactly what you said. It's so strange to watch.
I will say, a lot of the comments on the Stan song were like, Changs is so back and this and that.
Yeah.
And I mean, dude, even with this right here, the username, Horny Holio, dude. I remember him from a long ass time ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Highlight Numerous was a long time ago.
I remember Highlight Numbers.
All we need is Levon back, dude. It's a redacted war.
Yeah, Levon left.
Do you know where he went or no?
No. I think, I remember one time he got into some kind of argument with somebody, and he was like, I gotta, you guys got a lot of redacts here. I gotta take some time to myself, figure some shoes, figure stuff out. But anyway.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Yeah. Timmy No Breaks asked why Baba made his special posted by Horny Holio.
Stand-up, so I was an improv guy, but stand-up I'm coming up on 3 years. So okay, so now imagine, so you're fairly new. So imagine, so was I. But imagine 2 years into it, Showtime comes to you and gives you a big paycheck. I tried to talk him out of it. Yeah. Did people try to talk you? I did. Yeah. Oh yeah. We were gonna fight over. What made you decide to be like, all right? Was it the money mostly, or was it? No, I was doing my own thing. Because I knew I'd get hate.
I don't know why that is, Brian.
From it, but it's like this again, and it's just what I'm gonna do.
Listen, but you were a little cocky. That's all it is. You were young, and you had that. You have a lot of confidence, but also arrogance in that sense, in that time. Like our biggest strength is a lot of times our biggest weakness. He's kind of fearless, and I've always loved that about him. Like he's truly fearless. Like he'll do anything. Like dude, I was putting him in front of his boss.
I am light as shit. Yeah,
you'll do anything.
Yeah, I wonder what does he even mean? What do we do there? What does anything mean? What do you mean by anything? You mean he'll cut out the Dallas skyline and have somebody put that behind him like a fool? He'll do that, or you mean he'll he'll do a food truck diary and the food is in the trunk of the car? Yeah, under the hood. It's under the hood or whatever it is.
Yeah, he'll mod your truck.
He'll take your doors off your truck. He'll take 6 months to do one truck show. He'll out of nowhere have a fish habit where he only talks about the giant fish tanks he has. So he actually, he won't do anything.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see. He'll forget dibs in his ass when getting massaged.
Fucking guy. Depends. Sounds pretty afraid of me. Sounds kind of like a bit of a pussy for not fucking guy.
Sounds like a pussy.
Sorry, sometimes it comes out.
It's okay. It's okay.
I just met this guy. He's a fucking pussy for not fucking the guy.
He fits right in, dude.
Yeah. I mean, they have that crowd that they like. That's part of the reason why it makes me sad is I'm not sure we're in that. As much as we're fans, we're just fans. We don't really have that same big boy vibe. I think that we would need to be on the show.
Yeah, so I could do it. I could do it, but I don't have it yet.
You don't have it yet.
I don't have it, but I can do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think I could do it too.
Yeah, like gay as hell. See, it came out right there.
Yeah, you're ready. That actually works too. That works really well.
Oh fuck! Come on, dude.
That plays that underway there. That's so fun.
Blaring in my car.
Is he listening to Little Brother?
Somebody stops me at a stop sign.
Stop waiting.
Busy Middle 8108 posted this. It's called Baba has conveniently been into bow hunting since he was 6. Oh shit. Long but tasty and truly shameless stuff here. How did I make it to the top of Chang's with this in the same fucking week, dude? This is Everyone was calling it. Did you see it? Or you haven't been following Changs, huh?
Nah, not this week.
So there's some post of him with the bow, shooting bows, and then in the comments they were all like, "Doc, he's going to say he's been bow hunting since he was a kid."
I mean, okay, yeah, I can't wait.
Since he was 6. Let's see. I mean, this is how you know he's on the live.
Yeah, I didn't know that. And I was like, yeah, I said when I was a kid, these are facts. When I was a kid,
These are facts.
not bow hunting, but
When I was a kid, and these are facts. As if he has to tell you when he's not lying. He's like, I normally lie all the time. But this time is true. I'm being truthful.
Damn, he's really saying bow hunting.
Wiggles and Joe.
No chance. Right? Wow. He's bow hunting. Where did he?
No, let's see what he has to say.
Shoot bows. So I had a bow as a kid. It was a camouflage one. Now,
okay, it was a camouflage one. I had a bat as a kid. It was a wooden one.
What if I got really mad? I want there's a character that just gets so mad every time Shop lies. What the fuck? That's bullshit, man. What the?
I don't want that. My family's not big hunters. The only reason I got into the bow is because of Rambo and like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Those were my heroes. You know, today's kids' heroes are like,
whoa, it is like a weird equation. It's like I did this as a kid. I had heroes in this thing, and that's why I'm gonna be the best at it in 2 days.
And then what are you gonna say? Like the hero, some K-pop guy, you know, like some fucking African dude who's in K-pop.
fucking Jake Paul, Mr. Beast, like, you know, this is different. We'll just leave it at that. Different. My generation's heroes were Sylvester Stallone, especially Rambo, Arnold Schwarzenegger, even older than that, Chuck Norris, like the guys, man.
What about Jim Carrey? Like, love Jim Carrey.
I think Jim Carrey's favorite.
Oh, okay.
They didn't mention it.
I thought he was a hero.
Something like that.
And then Ken Jim.
Well, Papa is he's looked up to a lot of people.
And he was like Stan Lee when I sold comics.
He tried to get names off like obscure comic book illustrators. That'd be funny.
Frank Miller, huge fan.
And they're all somehow, the names are all wrong somehow. Frank Millar, Stan Lee. I don't know any comic book people.
Jack Kirby. How would you give it?
Jack Kirby.
Jack Kirby.
Was our shit. So I want to
Jack Kirby.
be like Rambo or Arnold Schwarzenegger. I wanted to shoot a bow and arrow, so my dad got me a cheap used bow and arrow. I remember it was all camouflage. Anyway, we go shoot it probably twice a month growing up, probably the age of
Damn, dude.
That's a lot of bow.
I'm like amazed by people that can just lie this easily, you know?
Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
This right now is like a guy who's like 5'8", lifting 100 pounds over his back and just to kind of,
6 to probably 12, you know? So it's a little familiar with it. But yeah, and it's pretty close. The range in your kid. So I tell him that story. He goes, oh man, I'm telling you, if you like hunting, if you like shooting, I'm not that big into shooting. I had fun hunting, but I'm not that big into. After about 30 minutes shooting guns, I'm over. He goes, I know. That's why you get a bow hunt, man, because you like me, like routine and all this, and it's all mechanical. I'm like, all right, this sounds dope, man. He goes, what are you doing tomorrow? I said, tomorrow? Why? What's up? I can figure some stuff out. He goes, well, meet me at Archery Country.
Have you seen
Archery Country.
Have you seen the new 28 years later? Yeah. A lot of bow hunting in that. You think Sean would be good in a zombie apocalypse?
Oh, that was Sean's life.
Yeah,
Growing up, he was doing that twice a month. Dude,
He
what's
has
up?
so much experience. He has so much. He's so ready for a zombie apocalypse. We're making fun of this guy nonstop. We better hope we never need him because he knows how to do everything.
I'd rather be alive than be a zombie during the apocalypse because this motherfucker's around the corner with the goddamn. What are they called?
A bow.
Combustion bows or something.
Shop just like fucking idiot savant kills like 20 zombies. You go, well, look, I'm sorry. I made fun of you a lot. but you saved our whole town, and I'm not gonna make fun of you anymore. And I would like some fish too. If you caught fish because you're a fisherman.
Yeah, I've always been into bears.
I've always been a big T-Fat fan.
When he started the show, he was like, "Yeah, I've been into YouTube since I was a kid."
What the hell's that? He's like, it's a bow shop, man. I'm like, all right. He goes, meet me there at 11:30. So that morning, that was Friday morning. So that morning, I met a guy at Facebook Marketplace, sold some wheels from one of my old trucks, and I went straight there.
What? Old trucks? You've been in the trucks for half a year.
Yeah, it hasn't even been that long. We just have a lot of vehicles. So, I mean, we've seen them at the store. That's why it's a storage thing. Yeah, probably for all the trucks and all the podcasts. The podcast equipment, too. He's like, he slips up. He's like, I sold my podcast equipment.
I sold my
In my head, I'm like, I'll be here maybe 30 minutes. Me and Adam would maybe shoot some bows and give me some pointers. I'll get out of there. Dude, I was there for 4 or 5 hours. Adam's like, dude, you need to shoot this and do this, do this, this. I walked down there with a new bow, arrows, freaking giant thing to shoot into. And then he goes, this is the bow you want to use. And he goes, I'm having my boy Tank teach you the proper way to shoot this bow. Dude, I've been super fortunate. I've had some great coaches in sports. This dude Tank at Archery Country might be the freaking bow whisperer, dude.
He's Josh Terry. I was about to say, turning into Josh Terry. Another plug. Get on down to Archery Country. Talk to Tank. He's my guy.
The quality of plugs is going down. You know, it used to be Rain and Wix.com. Now there's this guy down the street named Terry, and it's called Archery Country, and Tank teaches you how to shoot an arrow if you want to know how to do that. Now, what are you going to use it for? Being a man.
Joe Rogan.
I was there for 5 hours. Of course you were. Everything that you see, you become obsessed with, right? Any kind of fucking habit or hobby, I should say, habit. Any hobby. You're just gonna that's gonna be your new thing.
I did like 4 Shabbos in this episode without even trying.
Good. Yeah. Good.
But yeah, yours is having
spicy.
Because, usually I can, on average, when I start working with somebody new, I can get them to shoot a bullseye within 50 euros. That's insane. Hey, let's do it.
50 arrows.
Oh, euros.
I'm thinking there's just so many arrows. That's such a, I guess that makes sense for an instructor to say. But if somebody says to me, I'm going to shoot 50 arrows. Not today, right? But I guess you would. It sounds kind of fun.
Yeah.
Maybe you would shoot 50 arrows. That just sounds fun.
I shot arrows in September.
Oh, yeah?
I gave up after 1. I was super hard. I don't want to do this. I was super lit to do it. And then I shot a couple. I sucked ass, and I was like, I don't do this.
I imagine that it's kind of emasculating and frustrating. You just gotta pull it back, and it's probably hard. So if it just patters down, it's like I can totally see myself doing this, and then it goes like, oh fuck, and it's embarrassing, Yeah. So you gotta overcome that, though.
Like,
dude, Poppy.
I went like this, and then I didn't really pull back that hard. I just went like this, and then it went, and it didn't really go far. I'm like, I don't want to launch it. I just want it to go by itself. I think I would like those high tech ones that you don't have to really do much. Because I had like a fucking Robin Hood type shit.
Yeah, no, the tech one would be more fun. Yeah.
Just like shooting like 15 at one time. That's dude.
But I'm down to start shooting. I got, through his coaching, I got the bullseye within 5 arrows. And then your boy was just lumping them together, dude, like a sniper. I was there for it. I couldn't get enough of it. Went home. I got this thing to aim to shoot to practice on him in the backyard now. Freaking doing it nonstop. I love it, man. It's dope.
What do you think he was better at, like, on the first try?
Kevin
Bow and arrows or stand-up comedy? Stand-up. Do you think so? Probably true.
He probably got a laugh before everyone knew what was about to happen. You know what I mean? They were like, oh shit, that's so stupid he would say that. And then he kept going, and they're like, oh my god, you know?
Shab is definitely the kind of guy that would get laughs because people don't take it serious. When he first started, they go, he's hilarious.
Yeah.
The stuff he thinks of is amazing. He would never. He's a. He's prodigy. Yeah.
That's the narrative.
Let's see. Hopefully that was on the screen the whole time. I don't even know if it was. Successful Thank You 345. Capitalizing off the TFK Reddit community. How'd that go? Blockbuster views. TFK finally responds to Reddit 5.8K views.
Damn, dude. And they were fingering. That's
5 minutes too long.
They need to do a Jubilee where they. But then the problem is Redditors are anonymous.
Oh shit, 5 minutes too long, dude. I did what I just said. It's like 10 minutes of shopping. That's it. Nobody wants more than that, trust me.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Let's see. Keep talking, guys. I want to see where this video is at now.
Okay, yeah, we're checking the views to see what their plea for views from the subreddit community is at. Like, how many of you guys actually tuned in? I saw another one where they were like,
Bean cheese,
but they were debating Patreon because they said someone on the subreddit said that TFATK was doing Patreon and thinking that that would make the subreddit subscribe. And they're like, hell no, we're not subscribing to our Patreon, which is sad. But then do it better.
Look at that. 8.3K views, 3 days.
Okay. Yeah, I guess not good for like such a big podcast for sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, unfortunately.
What fucking sense?
29K for that one. So they're doing good.
So that was a good one. That was a good idea by those two guys.
Rob Reiner. It was Rob Reiner doing TFATK, or was it T-Mos? Yeah, so let's see what else we got here. Khabib Time posted this. Your fave couple is back with the weekly social media content.
Okay, good. So they're committed to the bigger.
My husband's pajama reading skills.
Oh, you're looking at her ass or something.
Oh. Damn, you're good. I don't know if I'm more upset at what they're doing or if you were right.
Yeah, no, this reminds me of those stupid videos that they post on Twitter where I'll go, more Schultz fans content. It's always like something about banging your wife because she's hot, but there's a joke in there. Like, I saw one that was so bad. It was like guys trying to call their wives' vaginas on the phone or something. Like, hey, I haven't talked to you in a while. I want to. It's very lowbrow. Crazy lowbrow.
Truck got flipped, I almost died. Still got that plot here.
Even waitresses are the one elderly women correct their stockings, and
God forbid a man gets horny, right?
and the doctor said to
Oh, dude, BCEO is leaving Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, dude, someone just DM me about this. It's kind of crazy.
Posted by Khabib Time.
I haven't seen it yet, though.
Is he joining TFAC or T-Mos? Let's see here.
The camera on me, Brian Campbell. As many of you know, my parent company, CBS Paramount, I've been there 9 years. One of the best jobs I've ever had in my life, has acquired the rights, of course, to UFC, Zuffa Boxing, and a lot of changes are coming. And with that, my role in CBS Sports is not only changing, it is growing rapidly. So rapid that it's tough to say today, but it is the truth. I will be stepping away from Morning Combat in 2026. My final episode will be Monday, January 5th, 2026. It was never the plan to have it announced this abruptly. It's sort of just how it all worked out. But to begin to use the word bittersweet would certainly not even come close to describe the emotions today. As you know from listening to Luke and
He has to hit a shot, right?
That would be nuts. Yeah, I hope so. Because it's become such a huge part of the show.
Yeah.
It's getting like, who knows?
Bro, does that mean he's going to be on CBS doing Shoppisms?
I hope so.
Oh my God.
I hope they both. I just found out about this today. I'm just hearing this now. Telling me I'm hearing it. It sounds like he's getting more stage time on CBS, and then Luke is doing this whole political thing, blowing up on his political show. So they're both playing in different ways, but I hope they keep the subreddit in their heart.
Yeah.
And every once in a while, let it out.
Jump on that motorcycle.
It's in me. Yeah, and then it's important because
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Bobby's not. No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee, dude.
Bobby Lee did buy from the Ellisons. He bought CBS, right?
Tiger Belly. Tiger Belly by CBS.
Shout out to him. I'm still waiting for it, though. Let's see if he. Here's the great thing about him staying true to who he is and stuff. He doesn't even have to hit a shot, but I'll still respect it.
For sure, we hear it, even if we don't hear it.
It's been a rough couple of years professionally for us since the fall of Showtime abruptly, and picking up the pieces, getting this show back on the streets was a long battle, and I'm very proud of what we've done. But 2 years of juggling paychecks all over to get the opportunity to go solid and go all in with my company is an offer I can't refuse. So, Luke Thomas, it doesn't bring me joy to announce this, but it is major news to a program that we built together almost 7 years. The most fun I've ever had of anything I've ever done in my career, and the thing I'm most proud of, by the way. This news is easy to deliver, and it obviously has an effect on the future of this program.
Yeah, I mean, do you remember that phone call I gave you when we were in New York? It was 2019, before the show started, and we were describing like what the game plan was. I was like, don't sign this, so just wait.
Yes.
And I don't know what you had in mind about what this.
I mean, it makes sense they wouldn't do a Chavez. That's too serious about it.
I mean, like I said, I respect it. Respect. But it brings a tear to my eyes still.
What if that's very emotional. What if like the clip stopped, but then it kept playing?
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
Or if it was just Shop dancing as Deadpool at the end.
They edited it in. And so I wanted to bring Brendan Schaub on for my last episode.
That would be great if Luke Thomas did it with Brendan Schaub.
Yeah,
basically the same thing.
Brendan Schaub, Brendan's our CEO.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's see.
We saw that last time, I think.
No,
we didn't.
The great thing about doing the weekly show is that it's always new.
Oh wow!
So this is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539 Total Redact. I think that's where I got the call out from earlier, but
such a good title.
This was posted by ABTV12. So Big Boy Archery Club coming soon. I mean, that's cool. He's kind of self-aware, and so it begins like he knows, or he's being 100% non-ironic and being like, I'm going to be the best bow hunter of all time, dude.
And so it begins so perfect. I thought it was a Changs thing. I thought Changs did that. Is it not Tim?
Yeah, it's him.
That's hilarious.
That's perfect. This is what I'm talking about with that fucking bow, that fucking big thick boy.
Yeah, how's it fit? How many arrows do you fit in that thing, dude? I'll shoot a bunch of them.
Night vision goggles he has in his closet.
God forbid that you're an animal around Brendan Schaub. Like a mountain lion, dude. Yeah, we don't have a mountain problem lion on any of y'all anymore.
This was like a bite. I don't know what the fuck you just said, dude.
Bean cheese.
Let's see what else we got. This is John Africa Origins and More reacting to Reddit, posted by Danny Kaufman too. Is this from their Patreon? Because if it is, I don't want to watch it. I have no idea. I don't know.
Yeah, so I got a good one for you guys. See it?
Maybe.
That's the first one. Is correct. Give me a whole career mode for an interview.
Keep talking to the camera. I'm gonna do some research.
You're checking into it. So I don't even remember that clip. I do.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Oh yeah. I do think it's funny for them to watch. I enjoy it. I encourage everybody to have a podcast where they watch Brendan Schaub, and who better to do it than Brendan Schaub himself? There should be Brendan Schaub watching Brendan Schaub with Brendan Schaub reacting to that. Because they, whatchamacallit,
we're good. It is public. It is public. Thank God. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, well, you were saying everyone should be doing T-Bars.
Yes, but like, you remember the, what's his name that came out with that stand-up special during the pandemic who sings and plays the piano? He did a bit about how it's like a podcast, watching a podcast.
That's what you need to see in life. That's your Valentine. And they'll talk about
notion, by the way, we've seen so much the last couple of decades regarding immorality.
What's up, sluts? Alright. You know what? Late start on this bitch, but we have a fucking sick ass set. Israel's gonna be the harder rock and roll. What's I'm doing with this bitch, really? All music. It'll be like, because I'm doing this, the fucking capital music will be in fucking Don Gush. Really? Fuck yeah, gushy. Alright, now I gotta do the bullshit. Alright, how many days is it, Big Dog? Well, what is today? 27th of Shabbat, 5786, Saturday, February 14th. Really, yeah, and
it's just a part of their gestalt. It's a part of what they are. The idea being, for all these things that when I'm able to overcome the desire for morality, not just a shot that I become a fool, it fundamentally changes who I am. I emit a different scent. I smell different. I am different. You see, there are certain things that I do that give me greater kedusha, that give me greater holiness. There are certain things that I do just fundamentally change who I am. I emit like a reaction.
We don't know what the fuck he was, but he's doing alright. So shout out to him. This is day 50, kids. I didn't think I'd be doing it. I mean, I did. I know I'm. Look at me right now. I'm no woman doing this for the rest of my fucking life. Really, every day. Unless, God forbid, something happens, but God knows. I'm all about this shit. Really? Jewish. I got 99 Jewish sin, but the bitch ain't one. Blossom, New York's Trunkless, the bitch sounds like a Pokemon. Lolas, that's the Jewish diaspora exile.
That's how this was says so far. You may do many mitzvahs. I take it out.
Chabad is Chokhmah, wisdom, Bina, understanding, Da'at, knowledge, Gay, Kankan, Afin, Yam, like, is Dayan, go fucking hell. Go piss in the ocean. Do the thing. May Hashem bless you and guard you. May Hashem shine his face upon you and be gracious to you. May Hashem lift his face to you and grant you peace. Alright. Akin, Ani, Medaber, Ivri, Bekar, Ivri, Mekra'i, shit. Beforah, Nachnu, Hamurim, Medaber, Yiddish, O Ulai, Armi, Shekam, Otan, Ani, Yaakov, Medaber, Bemida, Mesu, Yemet, Aval, Adi, Ma'adi, Englet, Lakin, Bo'u, Medaber, Englet, Lenishma, Tov, Leka. Okay. Alright, now you're fucking hand. Don't show me your fucking hand. Dude. What is this shit? Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Venismecha. Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Venismecha. Hava ne Arena, Hava ne Ramena, Hava ne Ramena, Venismecha. Hava ne Ramena, Hava ne Ramena. Hava Ramena Venismecha. Uru Aki Urachim, 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 Benesame, Urachim, Utame, Urachim, Benesame, Urachim, Urachim, Benesame, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Benesmecha, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Benesmecha, Hava, Neranena, Hava, Neranena, Havana, Venismecha, Havana, 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 Venismecha, Urahim, Samaya, Urahim, Samaya, Urahim, Samaya, Urahim, Samaya, Urahim. Yes, I like that. At the end. Alright, anything else? Oh, this is Kaval Coffee talking about everything sucks. Everything sucks. Alright, cool story, dog. Let's get back into the fucking. Oh, shit. Alright. Is there anything but these tables? Alright, cool story, dog. Okay, who is it? Rabinowitz. Really? You don't know Rabinowitz? Who is? Yeah. Really? Yeah.
Daniel Hakko and Rabinowitz, Rappaport, Hebrew, is a Rosh Yeshiva of Shara Shammai Yeshiva in Jerusalem, Israel. He is a recognized expert in Jewish law and Kabbalah. Family. Rabinowitz is the son of Rabbi Levi Hakko and Rabinowitz, 1920-2015, author of Medani Yeshulchan and Medani Lakim, and grandson of Rabbi Gamliel Rabinowitz, a Rosh Yeshiva in Yeshiva and Pasuk in the court of the Korka Rabbi. Rabbi David Moshe Friedman. His family possesses rare documentation attesting to their status as Kohanim, tracing their ancestry back to the Shach. The family's surname was originally Rappaport. The name was changed in response to the Russian government decree that conscripted all second sons for the Imperial Russian Army.
That goes back to Shadowfly Ben Meyer. I mean, that's cool, but that's
resides in the sacred Moshe neighborhood of Jerusalem. Published works. References.
Teach us how to take our lifestyles, make them applicable and sustainable in the real world. So you see some of this that according to status for Draconis, with an abundant one
Yoshiharu Yosef Pinto, Hebrew, Arabic, born September 27, 1973, is an Israeli Moroccan Orthodox rabbi who leads a global organization called Most of Israel, based in Ashdod and New York City. He is a Kabbalist, Globe's business journal named him in 2012 as one of the 10 wealthiest rabbis in Israel. As part of a series of legal issues, he pleaded guilty in September 2014 to bribing a high-ranking Israeli police officer. He was sentenced on May 12, 2015 to 1 year in prison and to pay a fine of 1 million shekels. He began serving his prison sentence on February 16, 2016. After his release, he became the chief rabbi of Morocco in 2019. As part of a series of legal issues, he pleaded guilty in September 2014 to bribing a high-ranking Israeli police officer. He was sentenced on May 12, 2015 to 1 year in prison and to pay a fine of 1 million shekels. He began serving his prison sentence on February 16, 2016. After his release, he became the chief rabbi of Morocco in 2019. Biography. Yoshiharu Yosef Pinto was born in Israel to Moroccan parents. On his father's side, he is the great-grandson of Chaim Pinto, a Moroccan sage. On his mother's side, he is the great-grandson of Rabbi Yisrael Avigatzera, also known as the Baba Sali. Pinto graduated from Ashkenazi Lithuanian yeshivas and studied under Ashkenazi and Hasidic rabbis. Pinto was also influenced by Sadbar Hasidism and its teachings. Pinto speaks Hebrew and does not know English. Around 2008, Pinto moved to New York City for medical treatments. He then spent time in New York City and Ashdod, where he ran the Shul Israel Yeshiva. After his release from prison in 2017, he settled in Morocco. Rabbinic career. Pinto is a rabbi and religious leader. Prior to extensive legal issues, he had a role as a spiritual leader in his Kabbalism. He is said to be the descendant of rabbinical.
Dog, I'm just telling you right now, this Pinto cat, you can hear me now. You sound pretty corrupt, dog. I mean, I'm just
the truth is,
You may be wealthy, but you sound pretty fucking corrupt. Why? Brad just got in 2015. He was sentenced to 1 year in prison. I don't know. I'll give you the benefit of that. I'm unimpressed.
Pinto graduated from Ashkenazi Lithuanian yeshivas and studied under Ashkenazi Hasidic rabbis. Pinto was also influenced by Satmar Hasidism and its teachings. Pinto speaks Hebrew and does not know English. Around 2008, Pinto moved to New York City for medical treatments. He then spent time in New York City and
I misspoke. 2008. I was thinking it was another. Hold on. I mean, you're still pretty sounding like not that much of a mensch. Oh, we didn't do that. We have to do that.
after his release from prison in 2017, he settled in Morocco. Rabbinic career. Pinto was a rabbi and religious leader. Prior to extensive legal issues, he had a following as a spiritual leader in his office. He is said to be the descendant of rabbinical dynasties that reportedly have the potential to work miracles. Pinto has many followers from the Israeli expatriate community in the U.S. and has been described as a rabbi to the rich and famous. When he was in his 20s, Pinto founded Shuv Israel, a yeshiva in Ashkelon, Israel. As founder, he oversees an organization that includes 2 yeshivas in Ashkelon, 1 in Kiryat Malakah, 3 in Ashdod, and 1 in Rishon LeZion, with a total of 500 students to be rabbinical students in training. The organization also has 2 schools for girls in Ashdod and a training school in Ashkelon. One of the Israeli locations provides money for living expenses to 180 widowed women. Several yeshivas are religious schools located in the United States and Israel and sponsors a charitable organization that provides food for Israeli families in need. Pinto's Center in Ashton has 4 synagogues that serve more than 1,200 parishioners, a yeshiva with over 300 full-time students, and a soup kitchen that provides 3,000 meals a day. Pinto has also established a network of yeshivas in Israel, Los Angeles, Miami, and New York in the U.S. In October 2010, Pinto led thousands to Silistrin in Bulgaria for an annual pilgrimage in homage of Eliezer Papo. During his stay in Bulgaria, Pinto held a meeting with 80 Jewish American businessmen, asking them to invest $5 billion in the Israeli economy. In April 2019, Rabbi Yoshiyahu Yosef Pinto was appointed and officially installed as the chief rabbi of Morocco, becoming the first person to hold this position in modern times. The ceremony, held in Casablanca with senior government officials and Jewish community leaders in attendance, was conducted with the blessing of King Mohammed VI.
I know future chief rabbi of Morocco. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's fucking less work than your ass.
In March 2020, Pinto called upon the Jews of Morocco and the global Jewish community to comply with governmental regulations intended to contain the COVID-19 pandemic, in response to reports of Orthodox Jewish Haredi communities around the world defying restrictions on their traditional lifestyle. In November 2025, Pinto met with the American rapper Kanye West, who had faced widespread criticism in the preceding years for expressing anti-Semitic views. West expressed remorse for his views, which he blamed on his struggles with bipolar disorder. Pinto forgave West and praised him for taking steps towards accountability. Business career. Pinto has extensive connections in the real estate community in New York, including an executive with Metropolitan Real Estate Investors and one with the long graduate potential Douglas Elliman. His followers include Jay Schottenstein, chairman of the American Eagle Outfitters Clothing Company, and real estate mogul Jackie Benzakan. Pinto has been characterized as something between the Kohen and the Hasidic remnant as a mystically inclined Kabbalist with an interest in the esoteric elements of the Jewish tradition. Although Pinto has no formal business background, a number of prominent Israeli and Jewish American businessmen have visited him for consultation, including talk show host Donnie Deutsch, jeweler Jacob Rabbo, Jacob the Jeweler, former Congressman Anthony Weiner. Prominent non-Jews who have consulted with Pinto include New York City politician Michael Grimm and basketball player LeBron James. Pinto has said that he does not consider his help to be advice, saying instead that it's more of a blessing. Politicians and businessmen who have visited Pinto in Israel include Justice Minister Yaakov Neeman, former Bank of Israel Governor Jacob Frankel, and Israeli soccer star Guy Levi. Because of Pinto's influence, he has been called a rabbi to the business stars, and was described by Yoel Hassan, a Academy member of the Knesset, as having connections and influence with a number of people in Israeli politics. According to an article in the Globe's Business Journal, in June 2012, Forbes Israel named Pinto as one of the 10 wealthiest rabbis in Israel, with a fortune of NIS 75 million based on organizational holdings such as charitable activities and properties.
I think I'm one person removed from this
In September
motherfucker.
2011, Pinto's father-in-law, the chief rabbi of Argentina, Shlomo Ben Hama, retracted accusations of money laundering against Pinto in the Jerusalem District Court. The father-in-law said the retraction was part of an arrangement made for legal reasons and to preserve domestic tranquility. Under the terms of the agreement, Pinto was required to pay NIS 3.4 million for 2 apartments purchased by his father-in-law in the Gold Housing Complex in Jerusalem, with funds that were allegedly obtained from Pinto. On October 12, 2012, Pinto was reported to be under investigation for money laundering. He was released on bail and placed under house arrest for a primary attempt of an Israeli police official involved in the investigation. On September 17, 2014, Pinto was indicted on charges of attempting to bribe from Brad of the Israeli National Police in an attempt to gain information about the ongoing investigation of the financial activities of Hazak Yeshia, a charitable organization Pinto heads. Brad has reported the bribery attempt to his superior, Major General Yoav Segalovich, and was ordered by Segalovich to pretend to accept the bribe. In February 2015, the Supreme Court upheld Pinto's plea agreement under which he would serve a maximum of 1 year in jail and become a state witness. He returned to Israel on April 14 and pleaded guilty the next day to bribing Bradshaw. Judge Oded Modric found him guilty of bribery, attempted bribery, and obstruction of justice. Bradshaw, who was cleared of any wrongdoing, committed suicide on July 5, 2015 after being subjected to a prolonged campaign of defamation. Pinto was sentenced on May 12, 2015 to 1 year in prison and must pay a fine of 1 million shekels. Appeals of the prison sentence on the basis of health were declined on January 5th and February 8, 2016. He arrived at prison on February 16, 2016, after a brief stay in an Israeli hospital to check on and treat his medical conditions, including cancer. On August 3rd, President Reuven Rivlin rejected Pinto's appeal for clemency. His appeal for early release due to ill health, initially granted on September 19, was later overturned by the Law District Court on September 26. He was released from prison on January 25th, 2017, upon completion of his sentence.
This guy's corrupt as fuck.
So he said,
Really?
okay,
Yeah.
use the water for hand
What
washing.
would you?
What would you tell him? I know this motherfucker.
He said, Rabbi, there's barely enough water in there for you to drink. You think
Fucking
there's enough
hell.
water in there for you to drink? I told you, shut down some spending that you have to keep it ready. Please don't
What else would you tell him? Really? Oh, yeah. He's a death corruption.
Yitzchak Meir Morgenstern, Hebrew, born December 10, 1966, is an Israeli Hasidic rabbi and Kabbalist. Biography. Morgenstern was born to Yaakov Menachem and Yachid Sima Morgenstern, Jerusalem, in the Hamden neighborhood of London. He studied at the Lucerne and Gates Yeshivas while simultaneously learning Kabbalah and Hasidism. He married the daughter of Rabbi Yosef Lubinsky of Antwerp, known as the Rebbe of Chechen, and lived in Antwerp and Jerusalem after his marriage. He studied under Rabbi Nisan David and was connected to Rabbi Zvi Hirsch Rosenbaum, the Rebbe of Krechensee, and Rabbi Yaakov Lieser, the Rebbe of Peshawars. He also studied Kabbalah with Rabbi Yitzchak Kadri and Rabbi David Batri, and with Rabbi Eliezer Tzvi Safran of Kamarna, currently the Rebbe of Kamarna and Beit Shemesh. Around 1995, he began holding Sunnah Shlish at the Satmar Beis Midrash in the Ezra Torah neighborhood, attended by Breslov Hasidim. In 1997, he opened a small kollel in the Mecca Baruch neighborhood, called Elena. In 2002, he opened the Beis Midrash named Torah Chacham on Adela Yusuf Street in the Jiva Roshan neighborhood, named after the book by Rabbi Haim Dino. The Beis Midrash includes a midnight kollel, a morning kollel for Halachic studies, and an afternoon kollel for Kabbalah studies. Over the years, the Hasidic community has formed around him. He receives good legends referred to as a Rebbe, though he emphasizes that he is a Breslov Hasid. Among his followers are Mordecai Ben David and Mary Weber.
By 24 Hour Newsroom. More information has been released about yesterday's demonstration against ICE in downtown LA. Authorities say 3 federal officers were
better for me to kill
objects
myself. Now,
in
what
rocks.
it meant
The
is
Department of
better
Homeland
for me
Security
that I
says about
shouldn't have
200
something
to
to drink.
300
I
people
shouldn't have
gathered
something to drink
outside an ICE
than to
building
have to
Friday.
follow
Morgenstern combines the teachings of Breslov with the Kabbalah of the Arizal and his successors. He delivers daily classes on the Zohar, Lakuni Maharan, Daf Yomi, and Kabbalah. Additionally, he gives other classes on Palachah and Hasidism. During Sunnah Shlishin, he holds a tish where he delivers Torah teachings for about an hour or more on the weekly Torah portion and current topics, concluding with the new interpretation of the phrase T.A. Chachul and Nafshach from the Hymn Torah Yibra. His teachings from Sunnah Shlishin are printed in a weekly booklet called T.A. Chachul and Nafshach. On Friday night, he does not hold a tish but delivers Torah teachings at his home before his followers during the meal. These teachings, along with other Torah teachings given during the week, are printed in a booklet called Neshut and Chadin, distributed weekly via email and in limited print. For years, he traveled to Newman for Rosh Hashanah with hundreds of followers from Israel, England, and the United States, who joined his minion there. The prayers in his minion lasted from sunrise to sunset. The show flowing took about 2 hours due to Morgenstern's Kabbalistic intentions. Before Rosh Hashanah 2012, Morgenstern traveled to Newman but decided to return to Israel before the holiday. He published a pamphlet stating that those connected to Exotic in Israel could stay in Israel for Rosh Hashanah. He also wrote an essay on this topic for his book called Behemoth Behazel and Erdu. Some of the prayers that year were held at the tomb of David, which he has shown interest in recent years. However, for Rosh Hashanah 2013, he was again in Newman. In subsequent years, he remained in Jerusalem, sometimes traveling to Newman on the eve of Rosh Hashanah and returning to Israel for the holiday. His books have received endorsements from Rabbi Moshe Halberstam, Rabbi Yechiel Fishel Eisenbach, Rabbi Dov Weiss, and others. Family. His eldest son, Israel, married the daughter of Rabbi Pinchas Moshe Tal, the Rebbe of Kozner, in 2014. His second son, Yaakov Menachem, married the daughter of Rabbi Yehuda Levi Ashlai, the Rebbe of Ashlai, in 2023. Teachings. Kabbalah. Morgenstern bases his Kabbalistic approach on the teachings of Rabbi Haim Dino. This approach often interprets things non-literally and frequently uses the principle of Yerushalayim, values, which posits that there are several systems of relation for everything. This reconciles contradictions between sources, which, according to this approach, deal with different systems. Accordingly, Morgenstern states that all disputes in Judaism are only from an external perspective, not from the inner truth. His teachings incorporate elements from the Rashash and his students, Chabad, the Ranchel, Breslov, Kamarna, Siddichah, Rabbi Abaronis in Ashlai, the Vilna Gaon and his students, and Rabbi Ashlai. For example, he claims there is no dispute on the concept of tzimtzum, contraction between Hasidism and the Vilna Gaon, and both agree with the Hasidic approach. Similarly, he believes that revealed Torah and knowledge align with the Torah of secrets. Morgenstern often explains the reasons for lacking disputes based on the soul roots of the opinion holders. Morgenstern has developed meditation methods based on Kabbalistic sources, summarized mainly in the Derech She'echu section of the Yam and Chachu collection. Despite the theological complexity of Kabbalah, he believes it must align with the simple faith common among the Jewish people, even though some Kabbalists think otherwise. However, he holds that those who err in these matters are not considered heretics. Morgenstern opposes the critical approach of Yosef Anavi and Rabbi Yaakov Moshe Hillel, who believe that parts of the writings of the Arizal are innovations of Rabbi Haim himself and not what he received from his teacher. Morgenstern believes that everything written in the Arizal's writings is from him unless explicitly stated otherwise. He stands out among the Kabbalists following the Rashash's path by instructing to direct prayer intentions even during times like the days of the Omer counting and the days between Rosh Hashanah and Shemini Atzman. Unlike the Chazal Pei and most of the Rashash's students, relying on the Torah Chachu. Palachah. Although he does not formally call on Palachah and usually refers questioners to recognized authorities, he engages in halachic inquiries published in the Yam Chacha and Neshut Chadin collections. He tends to pray at very late hours, relying on unique opinions regarding the times of day for prayer, noon, sunset, and nightfall, following the approach of the Maharshal. Regarding twilight, he follows the opinion of Rabbi Rothschild and believes this was also the view of the Arizal. He heavily relies on the Torah of secrets in his rulings, believing it does not contradict the principle that the Torah is not in heaven. Morgenstern wrote a response on renewing the mitzvah of Techlet, rejecting the status of the commonly used Techlet dye from the Murex trunculus snail, arguing that the snail does not fit the signs given by the sages. He prefers the Janthina snail proposed by Rabbi Herzog. However, he bears the commonly used Techlet since his preferred type is not available. He prohibits the one-grain method, a type of applied kinesiology where questions are asked, and answers are received through muscle testing, considering it informal sorcery. The Rebbe of Amshina, who permits the method, remarked that of all those who oppose his view, Morgenstern is the only one who shows the prohibition side. Morgenstern has tried to influence rabbis to issue prohibitive ruling on this matter. Before Passover 2019, he expressed support for offering the Passover sacrifice and asked his students to register for a lamb for the sacrifice. References.
just do one more line of the לא עכשיו המים תסיב לפגו גיליציה הסדה נעלינו דקפור נשתור נירה עם אורך הגפן חוסר הסמדר Come, my beloved, let's go into the field. Again.
Abraham Mordecai Godwin, Hebrew, is an Israeli rabbi, self-help guy, and remnant leader of the Ashlag communities in Tel Stone and Tel Aviv. He has compiled dozens of books on Kabbalah and self-help. He teaches in the methods of Rabbi Yehuda Ashlag and Rabbi Baruch Shalom Ashlag. Biography. Godwin was born and raised in Bnei Brak. From a young age, he learned from Rabbi Benjamin Shlomo Ashlag, one of the Ashlag Rebbeim. After fleeing his abusive household at the age of 9, Godwin became semi-homeless for a period. From the age of 14, he began to learn with Rabbi Baruch Shalom Ashlag, the eldest son of Rabbi Yehuda Ashlag, as one of his youngest students. After 14 years of learning with Rabbi Ashlag, he went on to study in Yeshiva Beit Meir from Rabbi Zalman Rothberg. Already from a young age, with the approval from Rabbi Ashlag, Rabbi Godwin began to teach Harriet students in the base of Kabbalah. Godwin would go on to become Rabbi Ashlag's personal assistant. In 1993, Rabbi Godwin left Bnei Brak to settle in Tel Stone. A short time after that, he established the community Birkat Shalom where he continues to lecture on Ashlag Kabbalah. Teachings. Godwin, like Rabbi Baruch Shalom Ashlag, teaches Kabbalah according to the method of Rabbi Yehuda Ashlag. Ashlag's Kabbalistic method involves thorough textual analysis, similar to methods of Talmud study. In Rabbi Godwin's editions of the works of Isaac Luria, the commentaries of Rabbi Yehuda and Baruch Ashlag were utilized in a similar manner to the Rashi and Tosafot commentaries on the Talmud. This method garnered support from Rabbi Yitzhak Kadri. Rabbi Godwin's method of studying Kabbalah is to study the spiritual worlds from the perspective of the human world. This is in contrast to the Sephardic method, mainly perpetuated by the students of Rabbi Shalom Sharabi, who study Kabbalah in the abstract. This method is primarily focused on transforming an individual from the desire to receive to the desire to give. His views on various social issues are characterized by hard social progressivism within a Haredi cultural context. Most distinct to this is Godwin's feminist approach, where he believes women should be an integral part of public action, regards to work study and self-employment, should they choose to be. In regards to the LGBT plus community and other minorities living in Israel, Godwin advocates for a broader tolerance of these communities by the Israeli public. Godwin is a strong critic of the Israeli government's handling of the climate crisis and of the meat industry, and has advocated a reduction in the use of disposable plastics. Social advocacy. As part of his efforts to promote social cohesion in Israeli society, Godwin lectures in institutions belonging to all sectors. He has done so at the Bandner Institute at Bar-Ilan University, as well as various Stadi and Haredi yeshivot. Godwin has met with and taught multiple public figures in Israel, including Dr. Avicii Mendelblatt, Teila Friedman, Byron Monikor, the philosopher Dr. Avraham Elkan, Dr. Boaz Haas, and others. He has stayed in the house of Avri Gilad. In August 2021, Godwin attended a lesbian wedding and blessed the couple, the outcry from
Yes, ma'am. All right, Miss Aquarius, how you doing? I know. How are you? You Well, Miss Aquarius, he had a wonderful life. You take care of you. Absolutely. All right, well, we're gonna keep it around.
For members of the Orthodox Public League, Godwin to take a temporary hiatus from his rabbinic duties. Godwin clarified that once he did not agree with same-sex marriage on a monadic basis, he is happy to bless anyone who requests blessings off of him. Godwin continues to welcome LGBT plus individuals to his congregation and criticizes Orthodox groups that shun them. Godwin advocates for broader acceptance of Israeli Arabs and Palestinians in Israeli society and has criticized discrimination against Israel's Arab Christian community. Godwin proposes preventing public transportation on Shabbat. Published works. References.
And they're successful Aliyah 3.5 years ago. We also thank Howard and Aileen Friedman for dedicating the show this morning in memory of Howard's father, Shalom Ben Hillel Tzvi. We hope that in America, our Talmud Torah, all the Shalom and the families.
Aiden Even Israel Steam Salts, Hebrew, July 11, 1937, August 7, 2020, was an Israeli Chabad rabbi, teacher, philosopher, social critic, author, translator, and publisher. Steam Salts originally published the Talmud, the Steam Salts edition in modern Hebrew, with a running commentary to facilitate learning. It was subsequently translated into English, French, Russian, and Spanish. Beginning in 1989, Steam Salts published several tractates in Hebrew and English of the Babylonian, Bavli Talmud in an English Hebrew edition. The first volume of the New English Hebrew edition, the Koran Talmud Bavli, was released in May 2012, and has since been brought to completion. Steam Salts was a recipient of the Israel Prize for Jewish Studies, 1988, the President's Medal, 2012, and the Yakir Yerushalayim Prize, 2017. Steam Salts died in Jerusalem on August 7, 2020, from acute pneumonia. Biography. Aiden Steensaltz was born in Jerusalem on July 11, 1937, to Avraham Steensaltz and Leah N.E. Krokovitz. His father was a great-grandson of the first Slonheimer Rebbe, Avraham Weinberg, and was a student of Hillel Zeitlin. Avraham and Leah Steensaltz met through Zeitlin. They immigrated to mandatory Palestine in 1924. Avraham Steensaltz, a devoted communist and member of Lehi, went to Spain in 1936 to fight with the International Brigades in the Spanish Civil War. Aiden was born the following year. Steensaltz became a Baal Teshuva during his teenage years, encouraged by Rabbi Shmuel Elazar Hilprin, Rosh Hashiva of Yeshivas Torah Samsabad, by studying mathematics, physics, and chemistry at the Hebrew University of Jerusalem. He also pursued rabbinical studies at Yeshivas Talmud Temin and Law and studied with Dr. Eliezer and Shiraya Unoch Sasankin. After graduation, he established several experimental schools following an unsuccessful attempt to establish a neo-Hasidic community in the Negev. At the age of 24, he became Israel's youngest school principal. In 1965, he founded the Israel Institute for Talmudic Publications and began his work on the Talmud, including translation into Hebrew, English, Russian, and other languages. The Steensaltz editions of the Talmud include translation from the original Aramaic and a comprehensive commentary. Steensaltz completed his Hebrew edition of the Babylonian Talmud in November 2010, and foreign publishers Jerusalem became his publisher. While not without criticism, such as by Jacob Neusner in 1998, the Steensaltz edition is widely used throughout Israel, the United States, and the world. Steensaltz's classic work on Kabbalah, the 13-panel prose, was first published in 1980 and now appears in 8 languages. In all, Steensaltz authored some 60 books and hundreds of articles on subjects including Talmud, Jewish mysticism, Jewish philosophy, sociology, historical biography, and philosophy. Many of these works were translated into English by his close friend, Yehuda Hanapi. His memoir biography on the Lubavitcher Rebbe, Rabbi Menachem Mendel Shearson, was published by Maddie Books, 2014. Continuing his work as a teacher and spiritual mentor, Steensaltz joined the original faculty of the non-denominational Curtis Institute of Jewish Studies in Jerusalem in 1972, along with David Hartman, Eliezer Shvi, Menachem Froman, Dr. Kovitz, and others. He established Yeshiva Baker Hayim alongside rabbis Menachem Froman and Shimon Gershon Rosenberg in 1984 and Yeshiva Tekoa in 1999. He also served as president of the Sheffer Middle and High Schools. He has served as honorary resident of Woodrow Wilson International Center for Scholars in Washington, D.C., and the Institute for Advanced Study in Princeton. His honorary degrees include doctorates from Yeshiva University, Ben-Gurion University of the Negev, Bar-Ilan University, Brandeis University, and Florida International University. Steensaltz was also Rosh Hashiva of Yeshiva Hester Tekoa. Being a follower of Rabbi Menachem Mendel Shearson of Chabad, he went to help Jews in the Soviet Union assisting Shabbat Shluchim, emissaries, network. In 1995, the chief rabbi of Russia, Adolf Sheyevich, gave Steensaltz the title of Duchovny Rabbin, spiritual rabbi, a historic Russian title that indicated that he was the spiritual mentor of Russian Jewry. In this capacity, Steensaltz traveled to Russia and the Soviet Union once each month from his home in Jerusalem. During his time in the former Soviet Union, he founded the Jewish University, both in Moscow and St. Petersburg. The Jewish University is the first degree-granting institution of Jewish studies in the former Soviet Union. In 1991, on Sneerson's advice, he changed his family name from Steensaltz to Even
We did learn about this guy
Sneerson
yesterday.
suggested the name Even Melech, Saltz turned in English, as recorded in his meeting with the Rebbe in 1990. Besides Chabad, Steensaltz was also inspired by the teachings of Menachem Mendel and Cos. He was in close contact with the fifth Jerry Rebbe, Israel Alter, and his brother and successor, Simcha Yunim Alter. Steensaltz took a cautious approach to interfaith dialogue. During the visit of a delegation of Roman Catholic cardinals in Manhattan in January 2004, he said that, "You do not have to raise over expectations of a meeting, as it doesn't signify in itself a breakthrough. However, the opportunity for cardinals and rabbis to speak face to face is valuable. It's part of a process in which we can talk to each other in a friendly way, and call for a theological dialogue that asks the tough questions, such as whether Catholicism allows for Jews to enter eternal paradise." Steensaltz and his wife lived in Jerusalem until his death and had 3 children and many grandchildren and great-grandchildren. In 2016, Steensaltz suffered a stroke, leaving him unable to speak. His son, Rabbi Menachem, meaning Even Israel, is the executive director of the Steensaltz Center. Steensaltz is a umbrella organization located in the Naglayon neighborhood of Jerusalem. Steensaltz died in Jerusalem on August 7, 2020, from acute pneumonia at the Shart Tzedek Medical Center. He was hospitalized earlier in the week with a severe lung infection. His wife Sarah survived him, together with 3 children and 18 grandchildren. As an author, Steensaltz was a prolific author and commentator who wrote numerous books on Jewish knowledge, tradition, and culture, and produced original commentaries on a huge portion of the Jewish canon: Tanakh, the Jewish Bible, the Babylonian Talmud, the Mishnah, the Mishneh Torah, Tanya, and Torah or Likutei Torah. His published works include: as a speaker, Steensaltz was invited to speak at the Aspen Institute for Humanistic Studies at Yale University in 1979. Prior to his stroke, he gave evening seminars in Jerusalem, which, according to Newsweek, usually lasted until 2 o'clock in the morning and attracted prominent politicians, such as the former Prime Minister Levi Eshkol and former Finance Minister Pinchas Sapir. Awards and critical reception. On April 21st, 1988, Steensaltz received the Israel Prize for Jewish Studies. On February 9, 2012, Steensaltz was honored by Israeli President Shimon Peres with Israel's first President's Prize alongside Zubin Mega, Yuri Slonim, Henry Kissinger, Judy Felkar, and the Rashi Foundation. Steensaltz was presented with this award for his contribution to the study of Talmud, making it more accessible to Jews worldwide. Steensaltz was also presented with the 2012 National Jewish Book Award in the category of Modern Jewish Thought and Experience by the Jewish Book Council for his commentary, translation, and notes in the current Babylonian Talmud. The Modern Jewish Thought and Experience Award was awarded on January 15, 2013, in memory of Jew Younger Lifer Mayerson by the Torah Foundation. On May 22, 2017, Jerusalem Mayor Nir Barkat visited Steensaltz at his home to present him with the Yakir Yerushalayim, Worthy Citizen of Jerusalem medal. This medal of achievement was awarded to Steensaltz for his writing and translating work. On June 10, 2018, Steensaltz was honored at a gala dinner at the Orient Hotel in Jerusalem for his pedagogical achievements throughout a lifetime dedicated to Jewish education. A limited edition version of the Steensaltz Yumesh was presented to the attendees of this event. Public reception. Academic criticism. Jacob Neusner published an attack on the reference guide in 1998, strongly disagreeing with several claims in the guide. In what was an overall favorable review, Dr. Jeremy Brown notes that the Koran Talmud badly contains some inaccurate scientific information, such as identifying Ursa Major as a star and describing polycythemia vera as a disease causing excessive bleeding from the gums and from ordinary cuts. Aaron Feldman penned a lengthy critical review of the Steam Salts Talmud, contending that the work is marked by an extraordinary number of inaccuracies stemming primarily from misreadings of the sources. It fails to explain those difficult passages which the reader would expect it to explain, and it confuses him with notes which are often irrelevant, incomprehensible, and contradictory. Feldman says he fears that an intelligent student utilizing the Steam Salts Talmud as his personal instructor might in fact conclude that Talmud in general is not supposed to make sense. Furthermore, writes Feldman, the Steam Salts Talmud gives off the impression that the Talmud is intellectually fuzzy, inconsistent, and often trivial. Reading reaction of man. Publication of the Steam Salts Hebrew translation of the Talmud in the 1960s received endorsements from prominent rabbis including Moshe Feinstein and Abadia Yosef. However, in 1989, when the English version appeared, Steam Salts faced a fierce backlash from many leading rabbis in Israel such as Harav Elazar Shach, Harav Yosef Shimon Yishin, Harav Eliezer Walton, Harav Nassim Karelitz, Harav Chaim Pinchas Scheinberg, and Harav Shmuel Wasser, who harshly condemned his work and other publications. Branding him Baron, Rav Shach was at the forefront of a campaign which banned all his works, believing that his literary and psychological explanations of biblical characters and events rendered them heretical. He also slated his translation of the Talmud, describing it as being written in the style of a secular book causing any trace of holiness and faith to vanish. Waldemar wrote that he was shocked to see the way in which Steam Salts described the patriarchs and Talmudic sages, writing that the works had the power to poison the souls of those who read them, striking a more conciliatory tone in the controversy. However, for the Jared Hasidim who praised his works and commended him on his willingness to amend various passages which could have been misconstrued, after the Jerusalem-based Jared has limited the ban to 3 books. Steam Salts publicly apologized for his error and offered to refund anyone who had bought the books. The ban nevertheless caused thousands of schools and individuals to discard the Steam Salts Talmud, with Rabbi Avigdor Nebenzel ordering all copies to be placed in Genesis. This led to more liberal Jewish movements placing efforts in the press asking for the edition to be donated to their institutions instead. For his part, Steam Salts countered that much of the criticism he faced was rooted in opposition to the Chabad Lubavitch community with which he was affiliated. Praise. While certain members of the Haredi community may have opposition to Steam Salts' works, other Jewish leaders, rabbis, and authors have spoken or written about their appreciation for Steam Salts' unique educational approach. Rabbi John Russell of Temple Israel of Hollywood featured Opening the Tanya, Learning the Tanya, and Understanding the Tanya on his list of the top 10 recommended Jewish books. These volumes are written by Rabbi Shur Zalman of Lighting, the founder of the Chabad Lubavitch movement, and include commentary by Steam Salts. Through reading the Tanya, readers can explore all aspects of the central text of the Chabad movement. Rabbi Ali Goldberg, a Rosh Yeshiva and the CEO of Temple Yeshiva, discussed his gratitude for Steam Salts' Global Day of Jewish Learning and the opportunity created by this online platform for learning and creating a deeper connection to Torah, other Jewish texts, and Jews worldwide. Rabbi Pinchas Levash, who studied under Steam Salts, notes that Steam Salts is a world scholar who revolutionized the Jewish landscape through his commentary, other writings, and educational organizations. In 1988, secular Israeli historian Zane Katz compared Steam Salts' importance to that of Rashi and Maimonides, 2 Jewish scholars of medieval times. In addition, Ilana Gershon, an American-Israeli author, wrote that Steam Salts' ability to bring the historical world of the Talmudic stages to life created an enjoyable Jewish learning experience for her when she was intensely studying Talmud. See also.
Oh yeah, he is on there twice. Get your shit together. Look at this. He's on there twice. I don't know why. Fucking up my twice. I don't know. I don't know the fuck. But there's some major fucking assassination of some of the stars. You can have your own version, maybe. I don't know.
Yitzchak Fadish Ginsburg, Hebrew, born November 14, 1944, sometimes referred to as the Malak, the Angel, is an American-born Israeli rabbi affiliated with the Chabad movement. In 1996, he was regarded as one of Chapman's leading authorities on Jewish mysticism. He is the leader of the Derech Chaim, the Way of Life movement and founder of the Galilei Institute, which publishes his written works. His students include Sheridan, ultra-Orthodoxes, religious Zionists, and Chabad Hasidim, as well as Baalei Teshuvah, Penitents. He is currently the president of a number of educational institutions, including the Yosef Chai, Joseph Stillbach's Yeshiva in the settlement of Hitzer in the West Bank. Ginsburg has lectured in various countries and throughout Israel. His teachings cover subjects including science, psychology, marriage harmony, and monarchy in Israel. He has published over 100 books in Hebrew and English, most of which are edited by his students. Ginsburg is a musician and composer. Some of his music has been performed by Israeli musicians. His students include Torah scholars, academics, and musicians. Some of his statements regarding the differences between Jews and non-Jews have aroused controversy. Ginsburg and his students have responded to the controversy by saying that his use of concepts taken from Chassidut and Kabbalah are far removed from the language that the medium has adopted. Biography. Early life. Ginsburg was born in St. Louis, Missouri, in 1944, the only child of Shimshon Yaakov and Rina Malka, Nijuni. Ginsburg, he was considered a child prodigy in music and mathematics. Both of his grandfathers were Chabad Hasidim. His parents had a great affinity to their Jewish roots and a love of the land of Israel. His father immigrated to Israel as a young man, where he was one of the founders of the city of Ravenna, but returned to the USA to complete his higher education. His return to Israel was delayed when the Second World War broke out, and he remained in the USA, where he married Ginsburg's mother. His father held a PhD in education and served as principal of a number of Jewish schools. The family later moved to Cleveland, Ohio, where Ginsburg grew up until the age of 14, when his parents spent a year in Israel while his father wrote his doctorate on teaching the Hebrew language. During their year in Israel, the young Ginsburg studied at the Hebrew Gymnasium in Richavia, where he learned Hebrew and began his path to Torah study by reading Ethics of the Fathers, which left a great impression upon him. Upon their return to Philadelphia, he met the Rebbe of the Network Hasidic dynasty, Rabbi Meir Isaacson, author of the Rebbe's.
What is this?
Sometimes the use of too many rulers too often is sometimes fundamentally undermines and erode a person's energy and development. I love that. Like, you think about it, what a crazy thing. I want to drink that water on top of the well, something to scale a well. It's like, can you imagine thinking of it? It's like,
First and controversial inspiration countries as rule was amazing. What the fuck is like amazing? Secondary school is very circulated education. There's a sci-fi school, British grammar school.
Sometimes again, the use of too many kudos undermining relationship.
During their year in Israel, the young Ginsburg studied at the Hebrew Gymnasium in Virginia, where he learned Hebrew and began his path to Torah study by reading the Essays of the Fathers, which left a great impression upon him. Upon their return to Philadelphia, he met the Rebbe of the Netherlands Hasidic dynasty, Rabbi Meir Isaacson, author of the Minister Tov Responsa, and at the age of 15 became a Baal Teshuvah. He attended the University of Chicago, majoring in mathematics and philosophy. He then completed a master's in mathematics at the Belfer Graduate School of Science at Yeshiva University. At the age of 20, he abandoned his doctorate studies to devote himself entirely to Torah study. Israel. In 1965, he returned to Israel and studied at the Yeshiva of Kamenetz in Jerusalem. He spent 1966 through 1967 in the Sloan Shul in Tiberias. After the Six-Day War, Ginsburg went to Jerusalem and was one of the first to move into the old Jewish quarter. There, together with his future father-in-law, Rabbi Moshe Zvi, he began renovating the ruins, sleeping at night in the Tzemach Tzedek synagogue. In the summer of 1967, he went to the Torah Rebbe of Yeshiva in Jerusalem, where he studied Chabad School of Chassidus and Ted. That year he visited the Lubavitcher Rebbe, Rabbi Menachem Mendel Shearson, and remained in Crown Heights, Brooklyn for several months. There, he was accepted for private audience with the Rebbe, whose guidance became his leading influence. When he returned to Israel, he married Rabbi Segal's daughter, Armenia. They lived in Jerusalem, where Ginsburg studied with Rabbi Asher Freud, helping to establish Freud's charity organization, Yad Israel. He also took part in founding Freud's Yerushalayim Yeshiva in Jerusalem, where he taught Talmud, Shalom Miraj, and Chassidut. During this period, a kernel of students developed around him. In 1971, following an instruction from the Lubavitcher Rebbe, he moved with his wife and growing family to Kfar Dabad. In 1973, at the beginning of the Yom Kippur War, under instruction from the Lubavitcher Rebbe, Ginsburg visited the war front to transmit the Red's blessing to Officer Ariel Sharon, who later became 11th Prime Minister of Israel. The next morning, after a successful battle, Ginsburg presented Sharon with a lulav and veteran. Ginsburg founded the Chabad House in the Yamid settlement in Sinai, where he lived during the last few weeks before the settlement's destruction by the Israeli government in 1982. He returned to Kfar Dabad in 1982 and was asked by Jerusalem rabbi and philanthropist Yosef Eliyahu Deutsch to serve as head of the Shuvah Yisrael Yeshiva on Yovel Street. Rabbi Ginsburg gave frequent classes on a wide variety of subjects, from the exoteric to the esoteric parts of the Torah. Many were taped and form a large part of the 50,000 lecture archive of his classes. Ginsburg served as the Rosh Yeshiva of the Al Yosef Chai Yeshiva, then located at Joseph's Tomb, from 1987 until the retreat of the IDF from the tomb in Nablus during the Al-Aqsa Intifada, 2001. He also served as the head of the Kollel in the Menachem Rachel Synagogue in Hebron and as the head of the Kollel in the ancient Shalom El Yisrael Synagogue in Jericho. As of 2014, he served as the president of a number of educational institutes run by his students, including the Torah Chaim Elementary School for Boys, Jerusalem, the Yom Chen Elementary School for Girls, Jerusalem, Nayo Levin High School for Girls, and the Tom Babbitt Yeshiva in Jerusalem. He is also president of the Al Yosef Chai Yeshiva since its relocation to Israel. In addition, he is the dean of the Torah Canonist School of Hasidic Psychology, founded and run by his students. Ginsburg lives with his wife in Kfar Dabad. One of his sons is Rabbi Yossi Ginsburg, the Rosh Yeshiva of Tel Yeshiva in Ramat Aviv. Teachings. Ginsburg follows Hasidic practices in his teaching style and is proficient in many aspects of Hasidic literature. He bases his teachings on Kabbalah and Chassidut and presents them in practical terms, rendering the profound concepts of the original Kabbalistic texts relevant to today's world and presenting them in modern language. Although the media has dealt almost exclusively with his two booklets that address politics, the great majority of his work is with broader and deeper scope. He has written books on Jewish law, Kabbalah, Torah and science, psychology, law, marriage and education. He has also published a book addressed to children, named Anna Halenim, Myself and the Children. Ginsburg specializes in analyzing modern cultural phenomena in the light of Kabbalah. These include psychology, psychoanalysis, homeopathy, and economics. He has published over 100 volumes of original work in Hebrew and more than 20 in English. Some of his books have been translated into French, Russian, Spanish, and Portuguese. Ginsburg's teachings form a methodical ideology that covers three major areas: the individual, society, and the Jewish national state. He has also developed a social and economical renewal strategy based on Torah teachings, called the Dynamic Corporation. One of his seminars was recognized by the Israeli Ministry of Education as a supplementary teacher's training course. His books are published by the not-for-profit Galilee Institute, which he founded in 1991. The Hebrew name Galilee is taken from Psalms 119 hours and 18 minutes, meaning open my eyes. He delivers classes in Israel and has lectured in the United States and other countries including France, Canada, and England. Since December 2012, Ginsburg has been a lead speaker at an annual Galilee evening commemorating the Hasidic Festival 19 Kislev. The event includes performance of many of his musical compositions. In 2015, the event was held at Culture Palace in Tel Aviv, with an audience of approximately 3,000 people. Ginsburg's style of teaching combines structured thought together with a frame, associated component that manifests in his generous use of the ancient tradition of gematria, Hebrew numerology, by which he translates between words and numbers. He also implements the use of figure-8 numbers in interpreting Torah verses. Psychology. Ginsburg's contribution to Hasidic psychotherapy has opened up new horizons in therapeutic practice, whose processes are already evident in modern clinical psychology. Ginsburg sees awareness of the divine as the key to successful psychological therapy. He aims to find the balance between science and the Torah, which will allow establishing psychology on the Torah together with empirical analysis of the data in order to develop working theories. Ginsburg's writings on psychology developed the three-stage Hasidic model of submission, separation, and sweetening that originated in the study halls of the Baal Shem Tov and his followers. He has thus severed the chain of non-Jewish religious sources upon which all Western schools of psychotherapy are founded. Meditation. Ginsburg does not adopt foreign meditative methods. He remains faithful to the Chabad system of meditation, which consists of Torah study, pre-prayer meditation, and meditation during prayer. His particular innovation is the connection between personal consciousness achieved through meditation and the change in the collective consciousness. Ginsburg defines two types of meditation: general meditation and detailed meditation. The purpose of general meditation, according to Ginsburg, is to arouse one's natural love and not God. In order to arouse love, he recommends meditating on how God vitalizes the individual and the entire world at every single moment of time. Similarly, he recommends meditating on God's omniscience to arouse fear of God in one's heart. According to Ginsburg, 3 general meditative aids are music, movement, and breathing exercises. Music and art. Ginsburg began composing at a very young age. He has composed hundreds of songs and original melodies in the Hasidic tradition. He has also composed a number of musical compositions in the genre of world music. His music has been published in dozens of discs, which include discs that concern Hasidic songs and melodies from bygone eras. Rabbi Ginsburg has appeared and sung together with Rabbi Shlomo Karlabach. Russian violin virtuoso Sonia Kroiter has performed renderings of some of Rabbi Ginsburg's compositions and has played violin accompaniment to Rabbi Ginsburg singing the Hasidic melody Tzam Lechenavshi. Ginsburg's compositions are performed by a number of musicians and singers, including Shuli Ram, Erez Levari, Yosef Kartner, Yishai Ribar, Aharon Razel, Shalom Katz, and Daniel Zvier. Israeli musician Ariel Silver performed some of Ginsburg's works. Ginsburg has also co-designed a number of pieces of jewelry based on ancient Kabbalistic ideas, expressing love, peace, and grace. Students. Over the years, Ginsburg has accumulated a large number of students from all over the world. In the 1980s, a group of Baalei Teshuv crystallized around him, some of whom were inspired to found the Rabbi settlement in Gush Etzion. Following the death of Rabbi Tzvi Yehuda Kuhn, another group of students joined him from the Merkaz Herav Yeshiva. They sought to fill the gap left by their rabbi's death by heading for new spiritual horizons in Kabbalah and Chastity. They founded the original Yosef Chai Yeshiva of Joseph's tomb and sought a significant spiritual leader in these spiritual fields to serve as their head. Ginsburg later conceded to their request to join them as their Rosh Yeshiva. In Israel today, there are communities of his students in Jerusalem, Rabbin, Yitzhak, Kfar Dava, and Richavim. His students include Cherubim, religious Zionists, and Avad Hasidim, as well as Baalei Teshuva. Amongst the most notable are religious and political views. Ginsburg advocates the reinstitution of Jewish monarchy in the land of Israel. Some of his own followers want him to be the king. He opposes efforts to remove Jewish settlements from the West Bank and encourages his followers to attempt to dissuade soldiers and police officers from carrying out evacuations. He advocates Jewish labor, the idea that under the current state of affairs in the land of Israel, Jews should employ other Jews. In accordance with Maimonides' ruling and many rabbinical authorities, he believes that taking the current security risks into consideration, Gentiles should not be allowed to live in the land of Israel unless they become the righteous of the nations. Ginsburg also supports the rebuilding of the Jewish temple, believing that this would facilitate spiritual elevation and ways of redemption. Following a response from the Lubavitcher Rebbe, he does not currently advocate visiting the Temple Mount, the site of the Dome of the Rock and Al-Aqsa Mosque. Ginsburg has repeatedly said that he does not promote violence. His students say that they seek to actualize the messianic vision not by violent revolution, but by a change of consciousness that will take place within individuals and will eventually encompass the collective. In his 2007 book Kabbalah and Meditation for the Nations, Ginsburg writes, ours is the first generation in modern times to understand the truly universal human condition and to seek to bring all peoples of the earth together in peace and harmony in April 2014. After the confiscation of the Al Yosef Chai Yeshiva complex following assaults by residents on an IDF unit, Gershon Messica, then head of the Sharon Council, visited Rabbi Ginsburg in his home in Kfar Dava together with a group of rabbis headed by the chief rabbi of the Sharon in Lebanon. During the visit, Ginsburg expressed his opposition to causing any harm to IDF soldiers. Time to crack the nut. Ginsburg's theocratic worldview is to take control of Israel's state institutions to pave the way for the Messiah's arrival. Ginsburg details his approach in an essay, Time to Crack the Nut. In Hebrew, using Kabbalistic imagery, he compares Israel to a wall that's surrounded by 4 shells or clipper, which represent the forces of darkness and impurity. The outermost shell is secular Zionist thought, which may not align with the vision of a religious theocracy. The second shell is the judicial system, the courts, the media, and the education system, which in his view promote negative values, i.e. universal values like liberalism, assimilation, and equality between Jews and Arabs. The third shell comprises government apparatuses, including the Knesset, which are considered dangerous because they allow for compromise and territorial withdrawal. The fourth and innermost shell is the army, which Ginsburg deems necessary with changes such as soldiers ignoring the principle of purity of arms if it contradicts the will of God. According to Ginsburg, the first 3 shells must be crushed by dismantling Zionist secular ideology and overthrowing the government in order to pave the way for a Torah-based rule. This way of thinking is similar to ISIS and Al-Qaeda, except Ginsburg would impose a galactic style regime instead of Sharia law.
You went from Barnash to the Shul of Daniel. You traveled from Barnash to the Shul of Daniel, and that is a distance, Rashi says over here, Amri Shanati, Sha'omim Aleichem, Sha'akem Boi, Barnish, לבית משפט דניאל בשבס, מקום היה בבבא, ששם היה מספר דניאל תקציב, וכוון season levilos. So apparently there was a shul, it was known as the Shul of Daniel. So you have a Chisset telling Mari, I heard,
purity of arms, Hebrew, Romanized, Talmud Hanesher, is one of the core values listed in the spirit of the Israel Defense Forces. It is described as the following. The IDF servicemen and women will use their weapons and force only for the purpose of their mission, only to the necessary extent and will maintain their humanity even during combat. IDF soldiers will not use their weapons and force to harm human beings who are not combatants or prisoners of war, and will do all in their power to avoid causing harm to their lives, bodies, dignity, and property.
What did you rely on to travel such a far distance more than the regular Shabbos? Avoiding, did you rely on the presence of huts to extend your clothes? Ha'amar Avua, the Avua, the Shul Yerab, but your father, the father of your father, like your grandfather, said the name of Rabbi.
Violence against Palestinians. In 1989, following the arrest of 7 of his students after the shooting of an Arab girl during a settler rampage through the Palestinian West Bank village of Kefir, in response to rock throwing by the Arab villagers, Ginsburg reportedly offered biblical justification for the view that the spilling of non-Jewish blood was a lesser offense than the spilling of Jewish blood. He stated that threatening to kill Jews comes under the ruling, he who comes to kill you, you should kill him first. The Ashkenazi chief Rabbi Avraham Shapir criticized Ginsburg's views. In 1993, Ginsburg defended another student of his guilty of firing indiscriminately at Arab laborers in Tel Aviv. In 1994, Ginsburg received widespread criticism for his article Baruch Hatchever in which he defended Baruch Goldstein who had massacred 29 Palestinian worshippers at the cave of the patriarchs in Hebron. Rabbi Ginsburg wrote that it is possible to view Baruch Goldstein's act as either following or defying five halakhic principles, namely sanctification of God's name, saving life, referring to allegations that Goldstein had received prior warning from the IDF regarding a planned Arab massacre of Jews, revenge, eradication of the seed of Amalek and more. The conclusion to the article is that Goldstein's act emanated from the super-rational powers of his soul. Therefore, one cannot rely on logical reasoning to determine whether the act was worthy or condemnable. The Jerusalem Post asserted that Ginsburg had called the massacre a mitzvah. Mani Angry commented on this. In his writings, Ginsburg gives prominence to halakhic and Kabbalistic approaches that emphasize the distinction between Jew and non-Jew, Gentile, imposing a clear separation and hierarchy in this respect. He claims that while the Jews are the chosen people and were created in God's image, the Gentiles do not have this status. Ginsburg stated that, on the theoretical level, if a Jew requires a liver transplant to survive, it would be permissible to seize a Gentile and take their liver forcefully. From this point, only a small further step is required to actively encourage and support the killing of non-Jews, as Ginsburg did in the case of Goldstein. Ginsburg responded to claims that he permits the murder of non-Jews. Never did I advocate taking non-Jewish life, except when tragically forced by war. The Torah forbids this, emphasizing that all human life is sacred. It is our task, as GT's chosen people, to enlighten all humanity and raise the consciousness of mankind to fully recognize the sanctity of all life. When GT deemed it necessary that the Egyptians drown in the Red Sea to save and liberate his chosen people, Israel, he nonetheless forbade his ministering angels to rejoice at the death of the Egyptians, his own creations. The Torah instructs us to emulate his ways of mercy and loving kindness to all. On March 10, 1996, Ginsburg was arrested for administrative detention for 60 days for his pronouncements that the state should take action against Arabs in response to the recent wave of terror attacks. An article in the Jewish Week stated that the detention was an attempt to stifle Rabbi Ginsburg's teaching and lectures to his followers. After an appeal against the detention, on March 28, Ginsburg was released without charge. The judge declared that the accusations were baseless and that Ginsburg was not a danger to the public. Prior to the court ruling, the government had circulated to all its embassies abroad a statement that Ginsburg had a long record of incitement to violence, inflammatory rhetoric, and has developed a theology of revenge whose tendency spreads wherever he can. Following his release, Ginsburg wrote, "The court recognized that my arrest entailed not only a violation of freedom of speech, but an attack against teaching Torah in general and Hasidic philosophy in particular." In 2003, Ginsburg was indicted on charges of encouraging racism against Arabs in his booklet Zav Hashem Tickle Shoresh, Order of the Table Treatment. The charges were dropped after he issued a clarification letter. In 2010, the Israeli newspaper Haaretz called Ginsburg a well-known radical on his views on Israel Arab public. A former head of the Shabbat, Carl Ekelin, told the Forward in 2016 that, in his view, words count as incitement that he should have faced charges a long time ago. In 2009, Ginsburg wrote an endorsing introduction to the first volume of the highly controversial Torah Candlelight. The volume, which endorses the killing of innocent children as a way to take revenge on their parents, and has been condemned by spokespeople for both the conservative and reform movements and the Anti-Defamation League, is said by its authors to have been based on Ginsburg's ideas. In April 2014, Ginsburg called price tag acts of vandalism unsupervised acts, and stated that there is no need to use hands-on tactics. Instead, he suggested achieving goals by power of word alone, speaking out firmly but calmly to transmit the message. The following month, the Shin Bet claimed that the price tag acts were the handiwork of about 100 individuals who were inspired by Ginsburg's ideas. Zabisco, self-identified as a prior Hilltop Jew, says that it was Rabbi Ginsburg who convinced him to stop his violent activities against Arabs and find more legitimate ways to express his frustration. Ginsburg spoke out very clearly against violence. He said that we should act within the framework of the law. Ginsburg and his students have responded to the accusations made against him by stating that he has been misunderstood and that his words have been taken out of context. The wicked acts of the people of Gaza underscores their Amalek-like features. He wrote in his Nifleo pamphlet a few weeks after the October 7th massacre. These features, he added, demands that we insert the command blot out the memory of Amalek from under heaven. You shall not forget a total annihilation, not sifting, that is not checking who is innocent and who is guilty. List of works in English. Partial list of works in Hebrew. Discography. References.
Really,
Unless, of course, the well is too wide that you can't scale it. Under those circumstances, you rely on the Pacific roads to draw water from those infrastructure. Everyone goes out to a couple of other fascinating ideas, but that's enough for our purposes today. Good, let's go like this. We'll say beautiful because we'll keep on ahead of us. So the Gemara says as follows.
Here we go. Couples want to get married on Valentine's Day.
What is this about? So Mori Bar Merit
Closed today because the holiday falls on a Saturday.
United States.
Spokesman says this is standard practice for weekend Valentine's Days. Riverside County is also closed.
Literally, again, for every goal, for every goal, for every conclusion, I've seen men. Your problem is supposed to struggle, but your mitzvahs are very expensive. So let's take it.
Yitzhak Fiebish Ginsburg, Hebrew, born November 14, 1944, sometimes referred to as the Malak Lid. The Angel is an American Israeli rabbi affiliated with the Chabad movement. In 1996,
the double on the double operation, the double amount of steps is on the EO operation, EO says
Rabbi Moshe Weinberger, born June 1st, 1957, is an American Hasidic rabbi, educator, author, translator, and speaker. He is the founding rabbi of Congregation Ashkodesh in Woodmere, New York, and former Mashgiach Mashgiach Shvachi at the Rabbi Isaac Elchin Theological Seminary. He has recorded more than 5,000 lectures on Hasidic thought and philosophy as well as Halakha, Jewish law, and a variety of other topics in Judaism. Early life and education. Early life and education. Early life and education. Early life and education. Early life and education.
Literally again, it is longer than the earth and the length of the earth, and wider than the width of the sea.
Early life and education.
One
Parents and childhood. Rabbi Weinberger grew up in a modern Orthodox home in Queens, New York. His father, Mordecai Aryeh Yosef Weinberger, March 24, 1923, February 10, 2020, and his mother were both Holocaust survivors from Montax and Dunbar who went through the Nazi concentration camps, and his grandparents were Belzer Hasidim. He began studying Hasidic works after his bar mitzvah. Semicha and degrees. Although he originally planned a career in law, he discontinued his law studies to train for the rabbinate, receiving Semicha, ordination as a rabbi, from Reeds, where he was a student of Rabbi David Lifshitz and Rabbi Yoshua Soloveitchik. He also studied for some time at Yeshiva Shir Yasha. He earned master's degrees in Jewish philosophy from the Bernard Rebel Graduate School of Jewish Studies at Yeshiva University, and in educational administration from Columbia University Teachers College. Rabbinical positions. Early career. Rabbi Weinberger began his career in the rabbinate as a rabbi at a yeshiva in Far Rockaway. He taught for 2 decades as a rabbi at Ezra Academy, a Jewish day school in Queens, New York, and also served as a Mashgiach Rachani for the Bernard Zion of Queens. For 1 year, he also taught as a high school rabbi at Yeshiva Shir Hatter in Queens. Congregation Ash Kodesh. In December 1992, Rabbi Weinberger became the first rabbi of Congregation Ash Kodesh in Woodmere, New York. He named the synagogue after Colonimus Kalman Shapira, the Piss Ex Rabbi. The congregation's annual Hillel celebration on the Yahrzeit, 10th anniversary of Shapira and on Lag BaOmer, the Yahrzeit of Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, each draw more than 2,000 attendees. The congregation also hosts multiple events throughout the year such as a Hanukkah Messiah party, such as Visa Shoeva, and 2 Beach Fab. Rabbi Isaac Elchanan Theological Seminary, Reeds. In 2013, Rabbi Weinberger was appointed Mashgiach Rachani at the Rabbi Isaac Elchanan Theological Seminary, Reeds, where he presented weekly classes in Hasidic thought and philosophy, conducted a monthly Farmerton, joyful gathering, and used to spend Shabbos on campus several times a year.
Explain his notion of the expansiveness of the Siv, also to get the Pasuk of the
A Mashgiach Rachani, Hebrew, P.L., Mashgiach Rachani. Sometimes Mashgiach Rachani is a spiritual supervisor or guide. They are usually a rabbi who has an official position within a yeshiva and is responsible for the non-academic areas of yeshiva students' lives. Description. The position of Mashgiach Rachani arose with the establishment of the modern Lithuanian-style user yeshivas. The prototype of this new type of rabbinical leader and educator was Rabbi Nosson Tzvi Finkel, 1849-1927, known as the elder of the Slobodka Yeshiva. Yeshiva's message is pronounced Slobodka in Lithuania. The role of the Mashgiach Rachani was strongest in the era before World War II, when often the Mashgiachim were responsible for maintaining the yeshiva financially, recruiting and interviewing new students, and hiring staff, something akin to academic teams. After the Holocaust, the influence and position of the Mashgiach decreased, and the roles of the Rosh Yeshivas have grown at the expense of those of the Mashgiachim. A modern Mashgiach is somewhat equivalent to the secular counselor position. The need for having Mashgiachim within the modern yeshivas was tied in with the rise of the modern user movement, teaching of Jewish ethics, inspired by the 19th century Rabbi Israel Salinger. Some yeshivas may refer to the Mashgiach Rachani as a mental originator. The word mental means principal, as in the principal of a school, or supervisor. Abad yeshivas have a similar position referred to as Mashgiach, meaning the person who provides spiritual influence. Famous Mashgiachim. See also. References.
The Gemara says it turns out that the world is 1/32 of the size of the earth. So let's say, obviously, we have a powerful experience as well as meaningful connections of this massive world. They're totally
In around 2019, Rabbi Weinberger slowly started shifting out of his role at Rabbi Isaac Elchanan Theological Seminary, Reeds, to focus on opening up a column, Emmett Hamlet, for training people interested in rabbinical positions which focus on a combination of intense study of Howard as well as a serious focus on Pinavius Hatter and Chassis, which, due to a variety of factors, never came to fruition. Catholic Judaism. Knowing that many religious Jews may follow the letter of the law without feeling its inner joy or personal connection with God, Rabbi Weinberger preaches the basic tenets of chassidus to rekindle excitement and joy in Jewish observance. He places a strong emphasis on the path of apathy and not hearing the person's personal relationship with God. He strongly encourages the learning of Pinavius Hatter and Chassidus for people of all ages, and believes that it is an extremely important component to one developing his relationship with God. He also encourages the path of hisbodedus, in which a person speaks to God in their own words with Catholic Judaism. Knowing that many religious Jews may follow the letter of the law without feeling its inner joy or personal connection with God, Rabbi Weinberger preaches the basic tenets of chassidus to rekindle excitement and joy in Jewish observance. He places a strong emphasis on the path of apathy and not hearing the person's personal relationship with God. He strongly encourages the learning of Pinavius Hatter and Chassidus for people of all ages, and believes that it is an extremely important component to one developing his relationship with God. He also encourages the path of hisbodedus, in which a person speaks to God in their own words with strong feelings outside of the context.
that there were two baskets of figs prepared before the Heichal Hashem. Hadud ha'echad te'im kolos. One of the baskets contained good figs, doubles mode. Kite'im habachoros. Like the holy figs.
Seclusion, solitariness, solitude, Tiberium, IV, Ashkenazi Hebrew Hisbodedus, supporting Hebrew Abadana, refers to practices of self-secluded Jewish meditation. The term was popularized by Nachman of Breslau, 1772-1810, to refer to an unstructured, spontaneous, and individualized form of prayer and meditation through which one would establish a close, personal relationship with God and ultimately see the divinity inherent in all being.
So we'll say, so the image that Yirmiyahu Hanavi is highly
Rabbi Moshe Weinberger, born June 1st, 1950.
one basket,
Parents and childhood.
figs, doubles mode.
Although he originally planned a career in law, he dissented. Rabbinical, congregation. In December 1992, Rabbi Weinberger became the congregation also. Rabbi Isaac Elchanan Theological Seminary, Reeds. In 2013, Rabbi Weinberger was appointed Mashgiach Rachani at the Rabbi Isaac Elchanan Theological Seminary, Reeds, where he presented weekly classes in Hasidic thought and philosophy, conducted a monthly Farmerton, joyful gathering, and used to spend Shabbos on campus several times a year. In around 2019, Rabbi Weinberger slowly started shifting out of his role at Rabbi Isaac Elchin Theological Seminary, reads, to focus on opening up the column, Emma Camelech, for training people interested in rabbinical positions which focused on a combination of intense study of Hallach as well as a serious focus on Pneumius Hatter and Chasidus, which, due to a variety of factors, never came to fruition. Path in Judaism. Noting that many religious Jews may follow the letter of the law without feeling its inner joy or personal connection with God, Rabbi Weinberger preaches the basic tenets of Chasidus to rekindle his with Jewish observance. He places a strong emphasis on the path of Abba and Lachir in a person's personal relationship with God. He strongly encourages the learning of Pneumius Hatter and Chasidus for people of all ages.
Give for beautiful alone. So it's like even mistakes, which can't be
very unfolding flavor, so you can't
that. Even your
Rabbi has been noted as one of this generation's leading teachers of Chasidus. His teachings derive from a wide range of sources across the Ashkenazic world of Judaism, including the Baal Shem Tov, Rashi, Rebbe Nachman of Breslov, Chabad, and Daismika, Heshish, as well as from the Vilna Gaon, Rav Tzadok Cohen, and Rabbi Avraham Yitzchak Cohen, among others. He also teaches works that were previously unavailable to the English-speaking public, such as the works of the Vilna Gaon and others to date. He has recorded over 5,000 lectures on Chassidic thought and philosophy. Positions on controversial matters. Rabbi Weinberger has been involved in some controversies over his years of service as a rabbinical leader, at times disagreeing with some rabbinim in the Litvish and Sephardic Jewish Orthodox community who disagree with his Ashkenazic views on certain matters. Pittsburgh Massacre. Background. On October 2018, as religious prayer services were underway in the Conservative Tree of Life Synagogue in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, a lone gunman entered the synagogue and began indiscriminately shooting a semi-automatic rifle, killing 11 worshippers and injuring 7. The attack was clearly recognized as an anti-Semitic nature, as shown from his social media posts before the attack and statements to the police after his arrest. In the aftermath, many leaders of the free world issued statements condemning the attacks, with the then United States President Donald J. Trump describing it as pure evil. Many communities, cities, and sports events held vigils, memorial ceremonies, and moments of silence in respect to the victims who were killed. Statement from Rabbi Mordecai Adern. On the day following the attack, Rabbi Mordecai Adern, of Great Neck, New York, released a video titled State of the Union Address in which he stated that the reason for the terror attack was due to the first will of a child adopted by 2 gay parents, which was reportedly taking place in the synagogue at that time. Reported by the advocate, later stated by the rabbi of the congregation to be false. In his speech, he stated that this is the punishment of those who do the sins of the Torah and that such is the reason why the Tree of Life Synagogue, whose congregation identifies as conservative and egalitarian, was specifically attacked. Additionally, in his speech, he stated that he has watched HaKadosh, and that many great rabbis, including Rabbi Chaim Kanievsky, walked into the door when he visited them as a proof that he is a great rabbi. Counterstatement from Rabbi Weinberger. Following the release of Rabbi Adern's video, Rabbi Weinberger recorded a share in which he strongly condemned Rabbi Adern's views on the matter, calling him a messenger of the simulacra. In the released recording, he emphasized that regard.
It's incredible. I do the industrial rap. What do you mean when it says that this is the One thing that's interesting. The first thing it's done is, of course, it's by Raphael.
Following the release of Rabbi Adern's video, Rabbi Weinberger recorded a share in which he strongly condemned Rabbi Adern's views on the matter, calling him a messenger of the simulacra. In the released recording, he emphasized that regardless of what they were doing at the time of the attack or their affiliation to the conservative movement of Judaism,
that it actually was violence. Okay, so the giant industrial rap, the giant gave the wisdom. What they do is so beautiful. Every bacteria in the cell should have common country.
Following the release of Rabbi Adern's video, Rabbi Weinberger recorded a share in which he strongly condemned Rabbi Adern's views on the matter, calling him a messenger of the simulacra. In the released recording, he emphasized that regardless of what they were doing at the time of the attack or their affiliation to the conservative movement of Judaism, they were raised as such, Tinnitus Shinishvalim, captured babies, and did not know any better. He stressed that in the Holocaust there was no differentiation between Jews who openly identified as Jews and those who completely rejected it. They were all killed indiscriminately by the hands of the Nazis. He stated that no rabbi from anywhere in the world has any right to say anything about them or why they were killed, other than the fact that they were Jews, and as such, are termed Kaddish and Lit, holy people. Support of Rabbi Weinberger's position. Following the release of Rabbi Weinberger's condemnation of Rabbi Adern's position, many Orthodox rabbis and organizations released statements backing Rabbi Weinberger's position on the matter, including works. In the 1980s and 1990s, Rabbi Weinberger wrote articles on issues pertaining to Orthodox practice and Balai Teshuvah. He was a frequent contributor to Jewish Action, published by the Orthodox Union, and the Journal of Halacha and Contemporary Society, published by the Rabbi Jacob Joseph School. In 1990, he authored the book Jewish Outreach, Halakhic Perspectives, on halakhic issues pertaining to Orthodox Jewish outreach. Since 2011, he has produced 4 volumes of English translation and commentary on the Hebrew Sefer Oros HaTeshuvah by Rabbi Avraham Yitzchak Cohen, published under the title Song of Teshuvah. In 2015, a collection of his Torah discourses at the annual Hillel Yahrzeit of the Piaseczner Rabbit Congregation Ash Kodesh was published under the title Warmed by the Fire of the Ash Kodesh. Since then, he has also published a collection of his weekly derushes, sermons, under the title Sparks from the Fire. Personal. Spouse. Rabbi Weinberger is married to Rebecca Mikla Weinberger, daughter of Shirley Shaul and Cantor Noam Shaul, a noted teacher and composer of Jewish Chassidus. Dress. Rabbi Weinberger wears a full Chassidic levash, including a Raquel and beaver hat during the week as well as a Vikesh and Streamel on Shabbos and Yom Tov. Additionally, he also has a beard and long traditional Hasidic piyas.
Literally, you and all, my beloved, I await you, I look out for you. I'm looking at this strong. Let's go on those so beautiful. So I point out this notion, by the way,
kind of
so much
but
in the last couple of decades, reminding immorality.
All right, folks. Cowboys. Wow.
The greatest title that a person
All right.
has. Greatest title that a person has.
Yeah,
And at the end
we'll
of the
get
day,
that
the
fucking
scar that awaits a person is able to overcome those years to wants and desires. You don't point out this idea, this idea that Gemara says that you don't enough to the way out. So what does it mean that the young person, right? You know, we're all young. The young person is able to resist immorality. There's
Where we're going in the future. This night is the night of the Seder.
Dad,
Let's make some order. The Seder. Have we got wine?
Yes.
Have we got Haggadahs? So let's get on our way.
We'll try that. We'll do it.
First, let's prepare the Seder plate. On the plate, 3 matzahs, one upon the other, and on top the Seder signs. Kadesh. The Seder night opens with Kiddush. Each of the participants makes their own Kiddush on a cup of wine.
What is it fucking for?
The Seder night opens with matzahs, one upon the other, and on top the Seder signs. Kadesh. The Seder night opens with Kiddush. Each of the participants makes their own Kiddush on a cup of wine.
Maybe not college, but
This is the first cup out of 4 that we will be drinking during the Seder. Urchatz, wash your hands without a blessing. We will pour water on each hand 3 times. Karpas, we give a piece of vegetable, onion, a potato, and a bowl with salty water. And eat a little. Yachatz, we take out the middle matzah from the Seder plate and break it in 2 pieces. The larger piece we will keep for the afterkohler, wrap it with a bag and hide it so we don't accidentally eat it before it's time.
Kadesh.
Dad, can I ask you a question?
Sure. Excellent question. This is exactly why we have a Seder night. To tell our children the story of the redemption from Egypt and becoming a nation. This is how the Jewish people conserved their tradition for thousands of years. Let's read out the Haggadah.
עבדים היינו לברכו במצרים, ויוציאנו אדוני אלוהינו משם ביד חזקה.
We wash our hands again, just like last time. This time we recite the blessing.
Can you play this right? Yeah, because that's fun.
We wash our hands again, just like last time. This time we recite
How
the
about that
blessing.
differently? Does it? No, that's fine. That is fine. So bad. Actually, I
We hold the Seder plate and recite. And an additional blessing. Eating the matzah is the important commandment of the Seder. In order to fulfill the commandment fully, at least a third of the matzah must be eaten within 4 minutes. Also, we need to lean to our left while eating.
Like you can.
This comfortable seating reminds us of the freedom we received this night when we left Egypt. Memory of the bitterness
Yeah, I like that shit.
This comfortable seating reminds us of the freedom we received this night when we left Egypt. Maror, in memory of the bitterness our forefathers experienced, we take a bitter vegetable, lettuce leaves, or horseradish, dip it slightly in charoset, and bless.
ברוך אתה אדוני אלוהינו מלך העולם, שפרשנו למצוותיו וציוונו על אכילת מרור.
I like when it's sandwich.
Korech, we take the lower matzah in the Seder plate, maror, and a little charoset, make a sandwich and say, so did Hillel in the time the Holy Temple was built. Upon Pesach, matzah and maror were eaten together, as it says, upon matzah and maror, it shall be eaten. Don't forget to lean while eating. Shulchan Orech. Now it is time for the festive meal. Enjoy. Piece of matzah we hit earlier. We shall eat the afikomen while leaning to our left. Marech, we pour the third cup of wine and recite the blessing over food out of the Haggadah. At the end of the blessing, we drink the cup. I'm watching you from the door. We have a special guest. For the prophet Eliyahu, herald of the redemption, we poured a cup of wine in his honor and also opened the door for him, so the count will not delay anything.
Every day is on. I don't know if you can do that.
Hallel, the fourth and last cup is poured, and chapters of praise to the Almighty are said from the Haggadah. In the end, we will of course drink the fourth cup. Yitzhak, the wonderful Seder we've conducted is surely desirable to the Almighty, and now is the time to ask for the most important thing. Next year,
Well, that was a tight start, though. I miss Abby. I miss how to shake hands. Why do you think her hands are so great? I don't know. Are you done?
Anyone who disparages, anyone who studies within the law will literally be judged according to experience in over the rabbis are just adding on a layer of power. I'll keep the raisas, that's all I need.
I'm sorry, I'm so good that I can use it. I don't know. It's on me. It is a car. Just again, just finish my taco big package. Last time. Last month, I was pushing. Now I'm pushing for sure. So many for sure, though. You know, for sure. That's so much. This man started saying black mixture. Look, this. Nothing. Beans. Good gentle, good holiday. Fine to light, hard, neutral. Black kosher. Smooth. Lynch. Good dude. So that is for the A-Shop Kyle. Kittle. Square. That's a call. That's from strength. Your strength is directed forward. Got to be yes, of course. It's got to be square.
Whoever engages in the study of
Steddle, the Steddle, that's the time. Scheidel, that's the Shadel, that's fucking big. Straddle, that's a hat. Milkshake, that's very classic. Meat, neutral. Highness or Hamish, that's homely, Smarta, that's drag. Sugar, mother-in-law, salsa, it's a pig. Oh no, let's repeat. Chazir is pig. Shut, it's a burden, carry burden. That's wild shit. Garnet. Garnet is Hebrew. The thief. It has come to refer to anyone who is a swimmer, a cheat, or just plain dishonest.
So again, the universe is in equilibrium, right? Life is perfect. The only thing I'm missing in that moment is
In Yiddish parlance, a theft is called a geneva, a loanword from Hebrew, but the act of stealing is ganva, a formulation that imposes Germanic syntax onto the original Hebrew word. The original Hebrew word with the root GNV, pronounced ganav, appears numerous times in the Bible. Like a thief in the night, baby. And the 10 pronouncements. Oh, they use commandments. Okay. The 8th of the 10 commandments is Lo Tignav. Do not steal. Look carefully and you'll see that Tignav and God have the same root letters. The Ganef, in this case, is not someone who steals necklaces or bagels, but a kidnapper who steals fellow human beings. We know this because the word is listed in the string of capital offenses. And elsewhere in the Bible, we learn that a petty thief needs to pay for what he took, plus a fine, but is not put to death. So what is the law of the thief? The Ganef and the Gazlan. In Torah, there are two classes of thieves. There is the Gazlan, a brazen strong man who takes what is not his, not caring who sees. The law is that he must pay back whatever he takes. Then there's the Ganef, the stealthy thief. If he is caught, but like that fucking Pinto, if he is caught, but not if he turns himself in willingly, he must pay double what he took, or even more in the case of the thief who sells or slaughters the sheep or ox that he steals. Why the difference? The Gazlan is a pretty evil guy, fearing neither Hashem nor man. He chooses to break the law and let the chips fall where they may. But the Ganef is afraid of humans, which is why he operates on this light. However, he has no compunctions about being observed by Hashem, essentially denying the existence of divine justice. In the words of Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai, may Hashem grant you fear. May Hashem grant you that. May Hashem grant that you fear. May Hashem grant that you fear Hashem as much as you fear flesh and blood. Stealing hearts and minds. That's still hearts. What will call someone who fools others, even if they're not actually stealing their property, a Ganef of the heart. A classic example would be Absalom, who is a pretender to the throne of his father, King David, stole the hearts of the men of Israel. Note that in the biblical Hebrew lev, which means heart, refers to consciousness as a whole. In Jewish law, there are specific guidelines about geneva, the theft of mind. A typical example is inviting someone for a meal when you know they are already engaged at the time. You are scoring points, appearing generous and friendly, but knowing that it will cost you nothing. The same would apply if you open a bottle of wine when a guest was over and gave them the impression that you did so in their honor when you were planning to open the bottle in any case. A more nefarious application of the same principle involves sellers intentionally dressing up their wares to appear better than they are. For instance, giving an old, worn tool a new paint job, or selling real estate whose ownership is disputed. The hole and the mouse. A final bit of Talmudic wisdom: it is not the mouse who is the Ganef, but the hole that is the Ganef. If you want to make sure that you stay away, if you want to make sure that you stay far away from all forms of geneva, even the most subtle ones, it is a good idea to set up your life for the most outstanding way possible, leaving no holes that need to be plugged up. Oh, tight story. Yeah, what's up, like that? What we do? Yo, dog. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, Divrei, Elohim, Chaim. But this is the Zohar we do. Do whatever you want to do, baby. Alright, so what do we do?
So he said, okay,
Gotta
I'll
go
use
through
water
this.
for hand wash.
Okay.
Although this close in my he comes out from a he said, Rabbi, there's barely enough water in there.
Yo, how do we as Orthodox Jews deal with the death of non-Jews? What happens to them? Like, obviously, we don't say Kaddish. Like, what happens? Good question. Let's break it down clearly and state how Gothically Jewish worldview is. First, what do we believe happens to non-Jews after death? Second, how do Orthodox Jews respond practically when a non-Jewish Jew dies? What happens to non-Jews after death? Mainstream Orthodox Judaism does not teach that non-Jews are automatically lost or punished. That's somebody else's thing, not Jewish. And the key concept is the righteous of the nations are good. Gemara in Talmud Sanhedrin 105:1058 says, Chasdei umot ha'olam yesh lahem chelet ba'olam. How about the righteous of the nations who both have a share? And the word from the Rambam codifies this in Mishnah Torah Hilchot Malachim 8:11. If a Jew and a non-Jew keeps the Shevet Mitzvot B'nai Noah, 7 Noah laws, basic moral laws, like not murdering, not stealing, not committing sexual immorality, etc., they are considered righteous and have a share in Olam Haba, the world to come. Judaism does not require them to convert. If they have a soul, yes, a non-Jew has a nefesh, so that's what Kabbalah mysticism sort of distinguishes between types of souls, but that does not mean non-Jews lack spirituality or divine connection. In Hasidic thought, including teachings of Chabad Lubavitch, there is an emphasis that every human is created with its own alchemy and judgment. Judgment applies to all humanity. A righteous non-Jew is judged by what they were commanded, not by 613 mitzvot. They are not judged for keeping Shabbat or Kashrut because they weren't ever commanded. Practically, what do Orthodox Jews do when non-Jews enter right? We do not say Kaddish morning as prayer for non-Jew. Kaddish is a sanctification prayer tied to Jewish communal structure, but that does not mean indifference. If it's a neighbor, friend, public free to express condolences, we can say Baruch Dayan Ha'amet. Thus is the true job quietly to ourselves if that impacts us. We can pray privately that Hashem judge them with mercy. If it's a righteous Jew, some authorities allow him to heal in psalms on their behalf. Acts of kindness in their memory are appropriate. But we do not believe Orthodox Jews do not teach that non-Jews automatically go to God. They are spiritually worthless that conversion is part of salvation. That's not Jewish theology. What about Gehinnom? Gehinnom Jewish purification state is not an eternal damnation. It is generally understood as temporary. 112 months. That concept applies broadly to humanity, not just Jews. Big picture. Judaism is fundamental, not universalist. Jews have 613 mitzvot, non-Jews have 10. Different responsibilities, same creator, same justices, and same moral accountability. So someone who is non-Jewish and just died, they're in Gehenna, right? And is it for 11 or 12 months? And then where do they go? Where do they go if they were righteous? Where do they go if they weren't righteous? Okay, let's talk about this movie. First thing, Judaism does not teach that every non-Jew automatically goes to Gehenna. Judaism also does not teach every Jew automatically skips the judgment as individual. The non-Jews go to Gehenna possibly if they need purification. Gehenna in Judaism is not bad used. More like a spiritual cleansing process after death. Chazal, our sages, teach in the Talmud 88:210 that the judgment of the wicked in Gehenna is up to 12 months. The idea is applied broadly to humanity, not just Jews. 11 or 12 months for Jews, we say Kaddish for 11 months, not 12, because 12 months implies the person was fully wicked, and we don't assume that about our loved ones. But that 11th month practice is not about Jewish mourning practices. It does not define how long a non-Jewish judge. The 12 months is a general maximum framework described by Chazal. Where do righteous non-Jews go? If a non-Jew was righteous, kept the 7 Noahide laws, lived morally, recognized God appropriately, then they have a share in Olam Haba in the world to come. This is stated explicitly in the Talmud, Sanhedrin 105a. the righteous of the nations have a share in the world to come. Rambam codifies this in Mishnah Torah, Hilchot Malachim 8:11. So if righteous, they go to Olam Haba. What is Olam Haba? There are two major models in Jewish thought. Model A, Rambam, Olam Haba, a disembodied spiritual existence after purification. Model B, Ramban, Kabbalah. Eventually there will be resurrection of the dead. Tekiat Ha-Mitem, a perfected world. Souls reunited with bodies in a refined state. Either way, righteous non-Jews participate. What if they were not righteous? Now it gets more nuanced. Judaism does not describe eternal damnation for most people. Gehinnom is generally coercive, not eternal. However, some extreme evil, mass murder, deliberate corruption, etc., can lead to what Chazal call karet, spiritual excision. No share in Olam Haba. With that category is very severe. Most people, purification, elevation, eventual spiritual state appropriate to their level. Non-Jews need to keep the seven laws consciously. This is a famous debate. The Rambam says that non-Jews must keep the Noah laws because they were commanded by God through Moshe to be considered among the righteous of the nations. Other Rishonim early authorities are more inclusive and say basic moral monotheism suffices. So that's it. What about Kabbalah? In teachings like those in Tanya, there's discussion about differences in soul structure between Jews and non-Jews. That does not mean non-Jews lack afterlife. It means their spiritual mission differs. Chabad teaching strongly affirm that righteous non-Jews have eternal reward. So let's answer you directly. Non-Jew dies if righteous, possibly purification exceeded. Olam Haba, ultimate participation in the perfected future world. If morally corrupt, Gehinnom, for 12 months, typically either elevation after purification or in extreme cases spiritual loss exclusion. But Judaism does not match this with the rigid other stuff. So like somebody who is like really bad and they've been excised, where do they go? What's it called? Excommunicated. Okay. Excised. Because you said excised doesn't no. Okay, if someone was excommunicated, Kharam is no, that one anymore. A person could be Kharam and so repent after that. They're just like anyone. It's no special automatic destination. If someone was really wicked and Chazal describes several possible outcomes, the main categories appear in Talmud, especially Rosh Hashanah 16b to 17a. Category A, regular wicked person. Most people, even bad ones, go to Gehinnom. Purgative spiritual realm, no eternal stuff. Usually for 12 months, cleansing process, the elevation to some level Olam Haba. This applies to Jews and non-Jews. Category B, extremely wicked. There is a more severe category mentioned. Ayin Lahem Chalak Olam Haba. They have no share in the Leviticus. The Rambam lists examples of the Mishnah Torah Hilchot Teshuva chapter 3. This includes deliberate heresy. Those who cause the public to sin, extreme cruelty and rebellion. For those people, causes sometimes describe wrong punishment. Nedunim of Lidare, judge for generations, or what is called karet, spiritual excision. What is karet? Karet literally means cut off. In earthly terms, in the Torah, it can mean early death, childlessness. In spiritual terms, the soul is cut off from its source, no share in Olam Haba. This is not eternal torture. It is more like spiritual extinction or severe diminishment. Different Rishonim debate what that means exactly. Is there eternal damnation in Judaism? Promise everyone no. Chazal say the wicked of Israel are punished in Gehinnom and eventually emerge. Only the absolute worst cases are described as permanently excluded. And even then, some Kabbalistic sources soften it and speak of eventual rectification over cosmic like that. For a non-Jew who is extremely evil, if they violate basic morality, murder, cruelty, corruption, so the possibilities described in traditional sources of Gehinnom, extended purification and loss of Olam Haba, spiritual excision, but Judaism does not give graphic detailed math or eternal torture realms. It emphasizes divine judgment, divine mercy, proportional judgment. Bottom line, If someone is really bad, most likely Gehenna purification, extremely evil, possibly carried spiritual cutting up, only in rare cases described as permanently excluded from Olam Haba. Okay. Yeah, it's cool. Peace. We found the stuff.
Because you're trying to
So,
brush, you're going to gag yourself in space. You don't. The month of February, they want to give you 2 of those tub scrapers for free. You order 3 packs of its newest sweet spearmint flavor. $14 value. Completely free. Keep up to date. There's stingy or selfish bastard, or you can share with a partner or friend. Just make sure it's fresh. Don't use the one you know. Only way to claim this offer, go to Zelmans.com/4. Get your spearmint 3-pack plus 2 free scrapers. Zelmans, ZELMINS.com/4. Zelmans.com/4.
SoCal weather for KFI, mostly cloudy this evening with lows in the lower 50s for Metro LA and OC. Lower 50s at the beaches and in the valleys and high. Lows around 50 in the high desert as well. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy, highs in the 60s. Right now, 63 in Marina Del Rey, 70 in Riverside.
So my idea is Brendan Schaub watching the subreddit, but Brendan Schaub watching a clip of Brendan Schaub watching the subreddit.
Oh, so that's like years in the making.
They should watching this clip.
And then how they reacted to the redacted shit they said then.
Yeah, dude.
I will fuck you up.
Guys, you are terrible. They're terrible people.
It's good for
Order now.
What is that? It'd be funny if I was out of shape.
Oh, you said big. That's so funny.
Shape though.
Brendan Schaub.
That'd be funny if you were that out of shape. You were, dude.
Yeah, you got kind of fat, bro.
Yeah.
Career mode deals. But if you hit play when it's what this is genius, man. What does his shirt say? 145 Jim. I went. It was Cody Garrett. That's better. Is the truth by John Africa and John Africa. Zele Wang. Francis Gano. What? And oh joy. Evil Chinese man. Asian as shit. We get it. You've seen my fuck. You're not racist. See if I'm not black. Oh, we get it. Bad fuck fight club. Guys.
This shit on this shit.
Yeah, he didn't like say anything about it.
Well, they're not pausing like we do.
Right, but he doesn't comment really at all. He just laughs. He laughs like a trained seal, you know? Oh, I'm supposed to laugh.
What the fuck?
Not that great.
I mean, he goes to, what's his name, Turbo or something that shot him, tell him how to shoot the bow and arrows?
Yeah.
It's like talking about he has a lot of good teachers, and now that he's on this venture of Timos, why doesn't he talk to the guys that... That's a good point, dude. You know what I mean? He should be making parody songs about himself. And opening up, looking at the Reddit with that.
That would be funny, dude. If he, okay. And they they should do a song. I'm surprised he hasn't. He already kind of did do some songs with Lil Brow. Do some songs yourself, though.
Dude, yeah.
Fam.
Talk about plug walk, or what is it, trug walk?
Yeah.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Dude, that's so aggressive. You really want that tater tot, dude.
Skill set.
What if that's how he found out that he's drinking out of a straw? He sees that and he's like, what the fuck?
Dude, that's Photoshop.
Dude, that's not real. Straws are gay.
Yeah, dude, what? Photoshop?
Crazy artwork.
It's a lot of editing.
Photoshop.
Oh yeah, well.
Oh yeah, he's out. Brendan is fighting the invisible man.
The only
I don't like the fight.
I don't know why I paused it. I thought you were talking. I swear to God, that's why I paused it.
Except because, like, you get in the ring, bitch. Well, here's the thing. You fucking are the only dude who could do, like, the fact that you're able to go in there with fucking heavyweights and you can take a joke about afterwards is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you can't take it too serious. It's also, like, if that came from, like, DC or, like, somebody from the fraternity, then it's different.
Yeah.
When it's from fans or people, you know, they're not playing the same game.
You got knocked out by
Pedestrians.
That's pretty cool of Brendan his job to say that. I mean, hopefully he sticks to that word, but yeah, we're not part of the fraternity. We can make fun of him.
Yeah, he can't hurt us. Yeah, because you said that since we didn't do UFC, then you can't fight us. I agree with that.
Yes.
I like the idea of Daniel Cormier or Cormier making a video like that.
Doing Timos?
Or yeah, like is he suggesting that he would edit a fucking 5-minute video making fun of Brendan Schaub? That's crazy. Yeah, that would be fucked up. That'd be much stranger than me and you doing it. We, like Joe Rogan said, we got nothing else to do. Yeah, Cormier is like a rich fucking UFC guy.
Yeah, we're sad people in my mom's basement, dude.
Yeah, I'm sad. This is the only thing that makes me happy. Now, if I wouldn't, I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
I'd much rather be fucking.
You gotta be do something if you
Why did shit down?
Roy fucking Nelson, who is a world champion, like
Roy Nelson was NFL champion.
unbelievable fighter. You've been fighting for exactly 20 months.
with the names, like, dude, and Jin knows this. Can I ask you a question? How'd you get John Africa? I don't know. No, you know what it was? I think because we were talking about Francis fighting Africa, and I'm
fighting all of Africa.
We were doing the thing where it's like 100 Cameroonians versus one Francis Ngannou.
I was saying John in Africa. John in Africa. I think I left out the in because I was gonna say you need to fight John in Africa, and I just said John Africa, so that it seemed like us saying instead of John Jones, John Africa. Dude, I've been doing this over a decade. There's gonna be a ton of mistakes. But also when it comes to these fighters' names, what fucks me is why when I get upset, not upset, but it bothers me that there's not more American stars. Because when you're getting Dagestan, fucking Chechnya, Afghanistan, Iran, all this shit. When you get his last name, Devashili? I know it's Devashili.
Isn't there clips of him saying, like, I don't give a fuck what they're doing?
Probably. I mean, jingling is not trying. It's not trying. That's crazy to say that about an Asian person. Jingling was your attempt? Those are keys, sir. Jingling is keys. Jingling is Christmas, man. You know, like that Christmas Asian guy, whatever. You know, Merry Christmas. What's his name? Santa Claus.
Yeah. Jingling is a cat's collar, dude.
I feel like we've said all this before. Jingling is a classic. Sometimes you just gotta go back and relive it, dude.
Fassbender.
Fassbender. Yeah, like Michael Fassbender, but.
And like the explanation he's giving is like a person that fucked up one name. You know what I mean? He's like, I gotta know all. You don't know any of them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not messing just like a couple. You're messing up all the names that are John Smith.
Every name, every night, you're messing it up. And you would mess up John Smith too, you fucking dumbass. You're redacted as hell. Your brain doesn't work. That's what you should say.
Yeah.
The excuse was kind of good though, honestly. The John Africa one. I was like, okay, I'm redacted because I fucked with that one. That sounds right, dude. Daddy.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Daddy. All right.
Let me finish this on that tangent so we finish it. But when it comes to those names, there's nobody worse. It's also why I don't work for the UFC. Here's the other thing. Did I say Alex Pierre, whatever it is? I honestly don't give a fuck.
Okay, so he said it in this one.
Yeah.
I don't give a. What do you mean you don't care what someone's name is?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I do like that though, that he said that, because I cannot wait for him to try to say my name. He said Geronimo, and I'm like, that's as close as he'll get to my name.
I wonder what he would think what Gerardo is. Alarcon? Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, no chance.
He's probably going to say jingling.
If I did, trust me, I would put more of an effort into it and do it. I literally don't give a fuck. If you understand what I'm talking about, I'm good with it. Here is my favorite one. He said like a French cat. Yeah. So, but also, dude, this has been an issue. I mean, basically my entire career. Because when I auditioned, when UFC riot, and I was gonna be like that fourth chair. It was a big deal to be on Fox, dude. And they have us come into a test read for whatever reason. Like Dom's going, Chael's going, and they have all the American names. I get up there, and we have to break down. It was a random UFC fight night in Brazil.
I don't know what he's saying right now, but question: how many chicks do you fuck? Just kidding. Your homie walks in to your apartment or your house wearing this, dude. And maybe he's been like, and okay, is it worse that he just got into trucks, or is it worse that he does nothing with trucks? It's worse that he just got into trucks, right? And he's dressing like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's very bad to be dressed like this, for sure.
In general.
Unless you work on trucks, there's no reason to dress like that.
Yeah.
It would be if I really like trains and I showed up like a conductor here. I got a conductor's outfit.
Exactly.
You'd be worried about it.
I would call your doctor for you.
Yeah, you'd be like, you need to get on by. He showed up like he says the astronaut costume he bought from Spirit Halloween is what he wants to wear to work. That's how I count.
He just bought a telescope.
He's a man. But no, yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's bad. Let's see.
All the names were based in Portuguese. I went, as soon as they brought up the car, I went, oh, fuck. And no one's telling me how to say the names, so I gotta, they're recording, but it's not live. It was just like a pre-season trial run.
So, none of this is true, right? There's no chance he's smart enough to see the names and know that they're going to be a problem before they start recording. No. He's realizing after he fucks the names up, and he's like, well, nobody told me. You got to get the names right. Before he's drinking big gulps. You know what I mean? Right. He's going to piss in the sink. That's what he does. Taking kratom, baddies, texting baddies. There's so many other things he's doing other than worrying about saying Pierre's name right.
No, he does no pre-work whatsoever. We know that well. He's doing, if anything, he might be doing a vlog beforehand where he's messing up more names. Yeah. Right before it turns on.
Let's see.
Dude, I obliterated these names, and Jill starts laughing, and they go, all right, break, and they go, thanks, Brennan, and Jill goes, fuck, that was tough, man. And I go, some would say the toughest. I go, somebody's fucked me back there.
Some would say the toughest, and he said that non-ironically.
I know, it's crazy how he doesn't know that that's like a thing. How could he not know?
Some would say the toughest. Oh, that's great, dude. This guy's having a great time.
He probably realizes that that just happened. He's the only one in the room that realizes that Brennan just said that.
I said, Dom got fucking Ronda Rousey and Brock Lesnar, and I got the fucking Brazilian card? There was somebody's fucking chillers big time. And the funniest thing you'll love is, all my agents from the CA are watching it, and when you're done, I go, okay, not your best. Oh, yeah, no shit. But yeah, I'm very clear.
Yeah, I want to so I got the agents real bad. Who are they? Where are they now? I wish I knew. They got to come on the show. At least one of Brendan Schaub's agents needs to come on Timo's. Open invite for you.
And we don't allow people on our show unless they make a song for us, and then we have to approve the song.
We do a show. A song with one of those agents.
All right, this one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's been a hot week at Chang's, dude. I'm sorry, we're going a little long right now, dude. That's all good. Let's see. Never heard of it. I mean, with titles like that, dude. Let's see here.
Yeah. No, this is a big brand though. This brand blew up. And dude,
Nah, never heard of it.
You're not cool, I guess. I don't know.
Nah, I got my ear to the ground, never heard of it.
Definitely not if you haven't heard of Hellstar, but
ear to the ground, never heard of it.
They sponsor a bunch of sports stuff too, which is weird. You don't know about it.
Alice Mayfield.
Oh, really? What? Wait, is that real?
I think so. But it's really, if he's wearing it after, is that really a big deal? If he's wearing it before,
oh yeah,
that's shocker. That would be fucking.
Does that make sense?
Yes, I think that's the whole. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Sick. Alrighty. What do we got here? This is Reheated record I called the movie February be posted by Ninja 11. It feels like they've been there their whole lives.
Yeah.
Brendan Schaub be like, oops, why did my mouse disappear?
B, I'm telling you, I see where you're going with this, but you're off on this. I'm telling you, Africa is a country. I've been there. I sell out Africa every time I go there. This the other day, I take my dog outside to walk him, and he got dog walk. Oh yeah, that's Christopher Watson, my North Star. That's Adam Sandler, my North Star. You're talking about Joe Montana, my North Star. Everybody's moving to Austin now, B. For what? I'm actually thinking about moving the fam to Austin. Oh, you in Texas this weekend? Love Texas. Got it tatted on my arm. Oh, you in Cleveland this weekend? Love Cleveland. Got it tatted in between my toes. Oh, you in Montpelier this weekend? Love Montpelier. Got it tatted under my right armpit. Oh, you in Afghanistan this weekend? Love Afghanistan. Got it tatted on my lower back. Every time I go to Afghanistan, I sell out. No, not tickets. Bottles of water. I bring bottles of water, sell out every time. They love it. Oh, you in Antarctica this weekend? Love Antarctica. Got it tatted on the roof of my mouth. I sell out Antarctica every time for years. Yeah, cool story. I've been fighting since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been playing football since I was 6 years old, dude. Very cool. I've been doing comedy since I was 6 years old, dude.
Wow.
Is it
bow hunting at 6 years old?
Yeah, it's great. It's all 6. A lot happened. That was a big year for Brendan.
Yeah.
6. 6 was formative.
That's when his precortical, what is it called?
I know what you're trying to say, but I don't know.
Prefrontal syntax.
Prefrontal.
Cortex.
Cortex.
Yeah. Pre-lobe lobotomy. That's when he got a lobotomy.
Prefrontal lobe cortex.
That's when it developed.
Story. I've been lifting weights since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been driving trucks since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been fucking chicks since I was 6 years old, dude. Very cool. I've been working in coal mines since I was 6 years old, dude. What are we doing? Cool story. I've been making stained glass windows since I was 6 years old, dude. What? Saw Megan Fox at Starbucks. It was just us two. She was like, oh, you're that funny guy that fights too much. True story. I saw Bill Clinton at Chick-fil-A. It was just us two. And he's like, oh, you're that badass that podcast too much. I saw the Coke at Diddy's house. It was just us two. And he was like, oh, you're that truck guy that walks too much. True story. Saw Kobe Bryant at the GTA 6 release party. It was just us two. He was like, oh, you're that white boy that dog walks too much. So you have a TV show called Hunting Hitler. Did you ever find him? So you have a TV show called Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Did you ever catch him? So you have a movie out called Finding Nemo. Did you ever find him?
Very good.
I like it. I like the commitment to the bit. But the dog walking thing is what really got me. Because that's both clever and stupid. And that's my favorite is when it's like so dumb, but then so fucking funny. I was walking my dog the other day. That could have been the clip itself, and I would have been very happy with that. I will remember that for a long time. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you're
dog walk. That's so fucking funny.
All right, let's see here. Papa now says prepubescent sports don't matter. I think this is a huge development, very important to include in the show. Posted by Dandy Kaufman too. I mean, if you guys aren't aware, let's just catch him up really quick. He takes his go for it. Oh, dude, I drive my kid to baseball practice. Oh, I got it. No, it's Tito, There you go. Just to let you guys know, I don't know if you guys are keeping aware or anything, but he does go to baseball a lot with his son.
Yeah, this is the first time talking about it.
Here's the thing.
He's been driving his son to baseball practice since he was 6 years old.
Even if your kid's a baller, dude, under 40, until they hit it doesn't matter.
No, you never know.
It's great that he's balling, but until they're like 15, 16, it's tough to tell. Like, most of the guys that go pro aren't just dominating until they hit puberty.
Yeah.
So it really don't matter.
Well, but that you should know though.
But the one thing I don't co-sign with people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And they have the genetics where they can make a living doing whatever sport they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift we were given.
What are you doing, bro?
So, if your son thinks it's a game, and he's when you lose or draw, he's excited to get ice cream, we're gonna run circles around you.
you're not going to be able to compete.
Yeah, at least they're able to compete.
Yeah, someone say that at least.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Let's see here. Let's go. I want to try to get. Okay, so here we go. Finally. Caterpillar Hot 7539. Loser yourself. I don't think he posted all this. Look, if you had one shot, one opportunity. This shows you the road that you like the same thing that you captured or just let it slip be. As you can see, he's got his sick ass rig, dude.
That is a crazy ass looking thing, dude. That kind of looks like Batman.
I will say, Papa's looking good. He's got skinny as fuck, dude.
Could you imagine if you saw Papa, like, he'd be, oh no, he's very serious right now.
Yeah.
This seems like Bob, maybe this really is, Papa has been doing bow hunting. This is the one thing that's true.
Yeah.
That he's ever said.
It's great form.
He fits. This one fits. Trucks didn't really make sense. Fish, no, he doesn't give a shit about his family.
Yeah.
But that bow hunting, he might actually be pretty good at that.
Yeah.
I'm ready to believe.
And, you know, it'd be terrifying, dude, is if somebody, if it was this outside of my apartment, dude, that's fucking terrifying, dude.
I definitely would like to be killed by a bow and arrow by Brendan Shaw. If he's going to try and kill me, I think that would be pretty goddamn funny. I'm walking my dog and then an arrow goes through my leg.
All right, let's see. Crystalia trolling Bappa, posted by Minimum Sky 2305. I know this is poster. Keep your eyes on my hands, dude. That's what he does.
He got choked unconscious.
Okay.
I jumped on top of the octagon. I was on the front cover of Toronto News. Not a big deal.
Okay, well, yeah, that's,
wow, this is
story not what it's about.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Okay, I appreciate you bragging. Well, all right, I like that.
It also happened on the night of John Jones versus Alexander Gustafsson, which is the greatest light heavyweight fight of all time.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
They still give you a bonus, though.
Okay, again, making it about you, which I appreciate, but it's just...
So I told the UFC, I turned down their initial offer. I was like, I'm going to win this one, then renegotiate. So all my sponsors were up after this fight. My UFC contract was up at this fight. So if I would have lost, I'd been fucked. So when I won, that's the happiest I've ever been.
Damn. So that's money after that. And that's how you became a billionaire. The first UFC billionaire.
Why does he like this right now?
I don't know. They're both kind of funny because Shab is doing this weird thing where he doesn't make eye contact and he's sort of lazy, like, and then Billy is just sort of annoyed, I guess, or I don't know, trolling him. But yeah, no, I would watch the whole thing of Billy and trolling Shab.
Oh, same. It'd be funny. And I like the editing too because it's showing that like Shab is innocent and just getting trolled, but you know he's probably being an asshole too.
No, I mean, Dilly is in hell. We've talked about that quite a bit.
This poster is Mike Redbar tears when you accidentally turn to the front camera. Nothing better than an IV and chatting hunting with Adam Greentree ways to well. When was this posted? 3 days ago. Damn, he's 3 days into the drift.
So yeah, very boring content. Just a picture of your face.
Nothing better than that, though, dude. Of the albino deer, is this the same thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. But is there any take on it? Oh, probably. Oh, shit. Who's that? Posted by Toxoplasmosis. Oh, is there audio? Oh, who the hell?
Another influencer?
Is that Tank? That's Tank. Oh, shit, Tank!
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that is Tank.
Wow, Tank was a dog.
Tank's like, you know, I normally it takes me about 50 arrows chasing you. You actually got 5.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we all know what he's thinking.
Hell yeah, dude. Hey, you know what?
I am white as shit, Dallas.
Yeah, that's me stepping.
More power to him, dude.
Jeffrey
You know what I
Epstein's
mean?
private island, St. James, one of the most
This one is
restricted
posted
places
by
in the world,
Sweet Honey J and
conspiracies,
Saxon.
investigations, and unanswered questions.
Or homeless sheep.
I don't know why she posted that. But that means, does she posted that? I don't know. Yeah. That's close. She's going to be on the right.
She knows she's
She's sending out of that.
King to Idiot? Okay, this is the last one for the day. Oh, Patreon post. We can't watch that. Can't do that. You guys gotta subscribe to this. Subscribe to their Patreon, dude. You can't get their free content on here, dude. This is the last one. Air Pumper posted this one, how it started, how it's going. Okay, let's not watch this. It's conditioning his wife. His wife's giving a blowy under the desk. And then to that. Or to this. Yeah, we're not gonna watch that. Okay, so this is the last one. So Mark Maron was one of Papa's heroes at one point. Posted by different report 123. Let's see here.
Oh, who came on? Who I was shocked was Mark Maron. You said you're a fan of his.
Huge fan. We got him on Fire the Kid. One of my favorite.
Was he silly on?
What? He's a fucking cook. Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Mark, he's not funny at all.
He said that?
Yeah.
Damn. Switch it up on him.
Gotta keep up with Joe.
Yeah, I mean, pretty silly, yeah.
Yeah, because he got so silly on mine, and it was so much fun. I mean, it's my own projection for thinking he wouldn't get that way, but...
Me too. I told Brian, like, Mark's usually pretty serious, doesn't get really silly, man. I don't know if it's going to be a fit. I was like, I love him, though. I listen to his podcast all the time. I've always been a fan. Talked to him a few times at the Comedy Store, but I kind of avoid him because they say never meet your heroes. Like, I've always avoided him, and then he came on and was great.
Hero. Bro, he just got done calling Sylvester Stallone his hero. Who else? Tony Montana or something like this.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. And then, Mark Maron fits right in that.
Yep.
Yeah, I love his podcast, too. Him and Dax Shepard. And
Your expert?
Yeah. And incidentally...
Oh man, I feel bad. I don't like this era of Papa, dude. It's just not for me.
Just green and everything.
Don't wear yellow ever again, dude.
Doesn't suit him.
Yeah. Well, that's it for this week.
I don't want that.
Yeah, man. Join the Patreon if you want early access to these episodes. Other than that, have a great week.
You can decide who takes home the 2026 iHeart Podcast Awards Podcast of the Year by voting at iHeartPodcastAwards.com now until February 22nd.
Listen, I know some bald dudes are slinging out there. Look at Dana White, Rogan. That's it.
A few's gone down on accident. What it is hardly did was no one seems to mind. Sitting in this uncalled time. I can picture right now. Looking for you don't think. Cause I've been the almost died. That makes no sense at all. The cans of rain inside my studio. Sneak around my wall. My message can't don't like my cubby space. All my sunset travel on. It's a sad thing. Living in Austin. Living in Austin.
Dear Joe, I'll vote for Trump and move to Austin. I left my intern on a hunt and think barbecue was awesome. I caught 2 comics cups for hating me, must not have saw it. The problem was the scientist wanted to speak to you about something. It's fine, I'm my business. There's no stopping with your pod. But anyways, fuck it. What's been up, Joe? How's your TRX? My podcast is great too. You wanna be a guest? Come on, brother, don't be like that. Are we best friends? I call you daddy. I stopped reading the comics from the bots that toxic. A bunch of homeless cats that don't wanna have sex in their own basement. They just start running clipping every day, but I don't give a damn. I just bought a new truck for my sick giveaway scam. I got a story with a chance truck and Magic Line. I'm really loving the music Texas, man. This shit is dope. Anyways, what are we doing here? Man, I hope that you call. Please, real fast. Come on, brother, my man, Brian's mad. Anything you fucked up every chance you have. If you don't want to talk about on the podcast, you didn't have to. You could have bought merch to get some more views. That's mocking a genius, man. You're trying to get let go. We say good luck, chop go and pop for 4 hours and then we drink at home. You looking shitty, man. You're like a skinny Kreischer. You talking about depression, man. You're like more than I am. This ain't that sad, though. I just don't like living in Austin. Remember when I lived in Denver? We ate barbecue in football pads. See, I drink like you those days. I saw comics in my mama's closet. One man would come through, man. It was awesome. I can relate to how you're drinking off the pod, but when I have a shitty day, I drive Tiger to play baseball because I don't really got shit else, so that shit helps when I'm depressed. Don't make me wrestle you again and rip your fucking neck. Sometimes I wish they would call me a big old pussy. It's like adrenaline. The views I get are such a rush for me. See, reading comments aren't even real, and I read them because I'm jealous. I spicy Mexicans buying shit without me 24/7. But she don't call like me and you, Chin. No one does. She don't know what it was like for teens that keep on fucking up. I get back on Rogan, man, or the mothership will be good too. Sincerely yours, Shot. P.S. We should drink out of a shoe.
I got flipped almost died. Don't make no sense at all. There's a rain inside my studio. Sneaker on my wall. A message kid don't like my curvy face. But my son can travel home.
Stop by my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try the sweet. Release surprises today. It's better at jail. Watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On this week's Patreon, we did an extra episode. Ever heard of it? So if you want to see us, even more of us, Danny.
I am white as shit, guys.
I picked a random one. We got a new soundboard. But if you want to see more of us, subscribe to the Patreon.
Also, if you want early access of Timo's, go to the Patreon, dude.
Oh, yeah. We don't want to sleep on that, dude. You know,
I don't think they get tater tots, so dude.
Tater tots is early access. No, they're not, though. They're not here for this. They're not here for the soundboard. They're not even here for the dolphin bottle, which isn't even here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer.
Oh, look at you, dude. You got a timer on the iPad right here, dude.
Oh, shit. Look at chain clip.
You dumb fuck. Keep the iPad in front of you.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Khabib time posted this. It's called RIP to Bapa's hamstrings again. Those are definitely the strides of a former UFC NFL D1 football player. Looks like he's racing his wife. Okay. And as you can see, that's the narrative she paints. See that? That's spicy. Let's see if I can outright my UFC NFL Division 1 football player. What did you put NFL instead of Division 1? Like, why would you put Division 1?
Yeah, just to say all the accolades. I mean, she should say, you know, I guess my podcasting hilarious food truck, marketing truck team, yeah, marketing guy. Those are way bigger than this day. Let's see.
He looks like he's trying to do a Korean impression, dude. They know how they do the hearts like this, but he's so redacted to go like that. You don't know about that? No. The heart like that. Oh, yeah, Korean people are.
You learn something new every day.
Swiggles and Joe.
He's funny thinking about your story.
And why is it bad?
He's a bad boy, dude.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, he's got a couple of demons with him. There is a song playing where you can see he chases her down, beats her up, and throws her to the ground, walks away, all happy. Now they're grifting the couple scene.
Oh, a new thing. I like that. Okay.
We thought it was going to be the bring back the pizza game thing, but no, he's doing a couple games now, dude.
You can never predict what's next. I'll give it that. Did you see that coming? That we're going to do a couple things?
Only when they posted the first video. That first video of them like doing some sort of activity together, like, oh, this is gonna get likes. They're gonna keep on doing it.
It kind of makes sense though, because remember when they were moving to Texas, they did some sort of kind of moving it. They both had things that were like, when I was like, can't believe moving to Texas, then they'd be like, oh, I'm moving to Texas. I gotta get my cowboy hat, and that's like, I gotta get camo pants for him. They both saw each other's posts and were like, what if We both did this, dude.
That's social media. This isn't real.
I have a feeling that's going to start meaning that you're done talking about the clip whenever you push this out.
It could be, dude.
All right, this one's posted by Dandy Kaufman too. It's called Papa Wants to Assault Mark Maron. Let's see here.
It looks like you're a bitter bitch. But here's the thing: the way it works in the world I come from is Mark Maron, with all this shit talk he's talking about, with all the Rogan-verse, and you guys aren't going to condone this. He needs to get fucking punched in the face. That's how this should go.
Well, behind a mic,
if you're going to talk all this shit
behind a mic,
and you get physically assaulted, you're going to stop. I will snap his fucking neck.
It sounded like he was saying that right now.
I know. That was time really good.
What is Crystalia saying? Like, he's going to get fucked up.
Yeah, is Crystalia not fucking being the voice of reason here? Is he not going to... He's not going to tell him not to hit Mark Maron? What's going on? Ooh, I think he's right. Can you imagine if Delia's like, you might be right. He's gone completely insane.
100%, puppy.
Eric's like, oh, yeah, I guess you're right. We got to fuck him up. The next time we go to the comedy store, we see Maron getting beat up by Eric and one of the door guys.
Should go.
Well, behind a mic,
if you're gonna talk all this shit
behind a mic,
and you get physically assaulted, you're gonna stop, right? You fucking cuck. Go
cluck. He said cluck.
Why is Maron a cuck? What does Bappa think cuck means? That's what I feel like I've said this before, but I truly want to know.
Yeah.
Define it.
Yeah.
You gotta define it.
Is that him when he sees you? He's like, I was just kidding, dude. You know? Is he scared of you?
I mean, this makes it sound like he wants to fuck me up.
Oh yeah.
Maybe he's scared of me. Yeah, that's funny. He's such a bitch that I meet him and he's like, whoa, dude, it was all talk. He says that to me. I don't say, I was just joking. He goes, oh, dude, papi. And he tells me he was joking. That would be something.
Yeah.
I go, dude, don't worry about it. You got a gun?
I love you, dude.
I'm a big fan.
Dude, I bought your chairs.
Yeah, dude.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me,
What are
motherfucker?
you gonna do, Brandon?
Go complain to your cats.
I want to
Go
go
to
to
your
Clark.
fucking cuck.
Clout.
What the fuck?
You might have created a word. Like somebody that cooks out for clout. A clout.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, you're cooking on that one.
You could have given me a little dolphin noise or something.
That makes sense.
That made sense, dude. There we go.
Danny.
Go complain to your cats. Go do your shitty comedy and go back into your dungeon.
Oh man, hey, Papa. Throwing glass at a stone house is not a good idea. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Dude, that's well said. And dungeon, dude, your house maybe is like a storage facility, or at least your podcast thing is.
Yeah.
We don't know if it's not the same thing.
Well, I was talking about him calling the comedy shitty. It's like,
oh, that's even crazier. I just fucking know.
What? Go do your shitty comedy.
It's shitty comedy.
Yeah, I think that's crazy for Rashad to say for sure. Yeah.
That's hilarious. If there was a crowd in front of them, they'd be like, oh.
Yeah, dude.
And go back into your dungeon.
Well, see, this is
Fuck that, dude. I'm done being nice to him, and I was a fan of Mark.
I don't think so.
When were you ever nice to him?
Yeah. He's a big fan.
Yeah.
Shaw was a comedy nerd. He was listening to WTF all the time.
Oh, I get it, dude. I understand. I get.
I mean, I think we gotta kill him. He's gonna step up. I think he's gotta go.
He sounds a lot more like a dolphin.
I understand.
Well,
I get.
Underage people. Let's see. What else do we got here? Anything else on that one?
Nah.
This one is posted by Flashover962. Calabasas gal surviving in the hard streets of Austin, Texas. This is a little skits and bits she put on her Instagram. My husband didn't fill my car up with gas, so here I am risking my life at 9 a.m.
And wait, I remember watching this on the live. I think we were debating on what you obviously pointed out. It's the kid doing it. But now that we know they're doing the couples narrative,
yeah,
it's kind of just, it's part of the show. It's a meme that goes along with, he'll have a thing about being at the gas station.
Keeping up with the rattlesnakes. Yeah, you like that?
They could have a great reality show. I'm surprised they don't pitch that, dude.
Wiggles and Joe.
All right, this is
Keto, bitch.
you got that button too.
I know, I just wanted to say it.
It's keto, bitch.
This is posted by Original Standard 42. This is not AI.
Yep.
That's wild, dude.
If the tongue is the thick boy thing, where if it's not 3 C's, it's not real.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff without 3 C's, but if the tongue's not out, it
Yeah.
might be AI.
Yeah. Yeah, if he was eating normally, I'd be like, this might be AI. All right, let's see what else.
He loves to take pictures of himself eating.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll ever get to the point where that's a bit we do?
I've had exes that like taking pictures of me eating, and it bugs the fuck out of me.
Oh, yeah.
My mom likes to do it too. My mom will take a picture of me while I'm eating, and she does it to my dad whenever they're like traveling. In the group chat, she'll just put a picture of my dad with like, about to devour a sandwich. It's like, you're on a Subway. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's in Madrid, but dude, at least get something nice to eat before you take pictures of people.
The Subway in Madrid.
Yeah.
It's the best Subway, dude.
This is posted by Clint Puller of Chips. This is why Papa had to leave the podcast early. Tucker Carlson's Christmas party. Gang, gang, buzz, buzz. Wow. You know what's funny is that I'm sure if we pull up any pictures of Theo Von with fans, that's the exact same face he does. There's no like, I'm going to be like cheesing with my friend Shab.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he's another fan.
Probably. Yeah. And he's got the cowboy hat on. So Shab's assimilating. Does Crocker, I mean, you may not know the answers. Does he live in Austin?
I'm pretty sure he lives in some sort of remote area.
Okay, well,
yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. Can you do me a favor, dude? Can you be in Shab's? I know. Listen, I made a parody song for today's episode.
Nice.
And it hurts to be in Shab's head for too long.
That's facts.
You know what I mean? But can you do me like at least 5 seconds and speak for Shab really quick? What he's thinking?
I'm gonna help out my boy. Cause Theo's been going through a lot. Like, I'm gonna take a picture of him, you know, and like post it for the fans so they can know he's okay. Cause I talk with Theo, and he's not doing as good as me. He's doing pretty good. So and then people will see that he's doing good when they have a picture of me and my hat looks nice. I have a good hat.
I thought you were just gonna go straight for this, dude. Where's it at?
I will fuck you up.
You think he's gonna fuck people up with him?
Yeah, because they gotta stop fucking with Theo. They gotta fuck with him.
Oh, that's right. You have to go through Shab.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's brains beat. Let's see what else we got here. Another Dandy Kaufman post is I guess they had a hot episode of Tiger Think. What's that? Whatever. I guarantee it ain't going down like that when it already went down like that. Oh wow. Danny Kaufman getting spicy. Let's see.
The dude that's almost a billionaire doesn't need defense. You know?
Yeah, I disagree. No, it's not about money. You're missing it. It's not about money.
Yeah, no, I agree.
It's about being a good friend.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I guarantee if I go on a podcast, they talk shit about Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye.
Bean cheese.
What's this in reference to?
I don't know, but he was talking for a long time about how people wouldn't stand for Rogan, like Bert Kreischer wouldn't stand for Rogan on some podcast.
Yeah. That's your narrative.
That's my narrative. Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye, my Rogan.
Oh, fuck, dude.
What?
Jeff Dye really is that bad, huh? And he just accepts it, dude. Jeff Dye is like best friends with Brendan Schaub. That's how you know he's terrible at stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
It's like, Jeff Dye really thinks that we want Brendan Schaub to come back to stand-up. He's like, yeah, just give me your jokes. And that's why it's so bad now.
Jeff Dye doesn't want him to come back because he has Schaub jokes now.
Yeah.
They're the guys at an open mic that hang out together that are both bad. Yeah. They both think they're good.
They ain't going, whoa, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. I always think it.
Recently, I found myself in a hot tub with about 8 to 10 12-year-old girls.
Found myself. That's funny. Way to put it. Chris D'Elia. I'm gonna look bad. Chris D'Elia.
Instead of standing up for Chris D'Elia, you make a Chris D'Elia joke and And Brandon looks at you and he smiles and goes, "He didn't stand up for shit."
Yeah. And then, but he also already admitted that part. He's just like, this is your platform. I'm just not gonna say anything.
Yeah.
But on other shows, he's like, I would fuck everyone up. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'll fuck you up. I'll rip your fucking neck off.
Especially if you're a cuck. He hates cucks.
Oh yeah, not only a cuck but a cluck. You don't even get started on that, daddy. This one here, we got Caterpillar Hot 7539 posting this one. Holly sent a Gen 3 RAM high manifold. YouTube mechanic install. Brendan Schaub, Holly Performance. With help from my boy Trey. If the mechanic has a face like this when you drop the car off, dude, I'll be like, I'll get a second quote, dude. You know what I mean? This is the last thing you want to see. This is a messed out mechanic right here.
I wonder if, no, definitely not. I wonder if Brennan asked Trey, hey, should I make a face? I feel like Brennan is the guy that asked that.
Yeah.
Or maybe he does. He's just too much of a professional. He's like, all right, Trey, thanks for hooking up the car, fam. Now take the picture. He just does that. No, take the picture where I make my funny face.
Why dude, you can teach a whole geometry class on his lips, dude.
Yeah, it's weird looking.
That's a parallelogram, I'm pretty sure, right?
It looks like some kind of weird cartoon from the 90s, like Rocco's Modern Life or
Brainiac, or what is it called? Animaniacs?
Yeah, definitely. I see that. Picky in the brain.
Just so unnecessary. We were already not going to click on whatever the fuck your face is on. Now you just make yourself look stupid as hell. You know what I mean? Why?
Also, I think Trey probably did all the work, too.
Nice.
How dare you, duties? Oh my god, it gets worse when you get out of the lips, dude.
He's got a kind of Mr. Clean thing going on a little bit, you know?
Yeah. He just cleaned up after Trey. What are you gonna do with that, dude?
Yeah, the job's done.
Yeah. That was like a kid's power drill. It looks like tiny in his hand.
Well, they gotta give him something to keep him busy.
He's working on Legos in the corner of the mechanic shop. He's making an engine out of Legos. Anyways,
they tried to hire me, and I was like, I can't, dude. I have a podcast.
Holly, who's Holly? Of course, it's just like
just ads.
Yeah, it's just other partnerships. He's got Holly Performance, Lethal Performance in Texas. Do you think it's them just like on the Tweeties episode, we were talking about buying a Chipotle for your house and stuff like that? Is it them just like blowing money? They're just like, oh, dude, we got to work with shops and be hilarious.
What did they get out of it is a good question.
Yeah.
What is it exactly?
Should I ask ChatGPT?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I think probably what happens is like Shab essentially goes there and he's like threatening them to make them do ads with him. They have no choice. They're doing this against their will. Like all he wants to do is pose and tag us. I guess that's fine. What's the alternative? He beats us up. He sounds crazy.
I'm asking right now.
Yeah, like what they get out of it.
Yeah, and it's on thinking mode, so we'll get a good answer.
Oh,
just let it sit there for a second. Anyways, you want to hit a sound on the soundboard real quick?
I don't want that.
Okay.
That's social media. This isn't real.
All right, this one's posted by Moonwalker. It's called Always Been Into Cosplay B. Always Been Into Cosplay B. Wow.
I was a man that literally and figuratively wears a lot of hats.
So first of all, let's tackle this 2021 real quick, dude. And because the Bappa narrative continues to what?
Transform, transcend,
be painted.
Yeah, right, of course.
So, keep up, dude. And what was he doing?
That's the narrative.
What was he doing in circa 2021, dude?
I guess he was trying to be like a LA hipster guy or make fun of them.
You're looking at a picture right now. You're not using your brain, daddy.
Oh.
What was he doing in LA 2021?
Stand up.
Wrong. He was going to coffee shops and threatening to fight security guards.
That too.
Dressed like that.
They don't know who he is. They don't know Brennan Schaub. They're describing him to the police. He was in a really tight shirt and he had a Gucci fanny pack and he was wearing one of those hats that women wear at Starbucks and Silver Lake. And he had tight pants. He kept saying he was part of Thick Butt Biker Club.
He had a scooter with blue brake lights.
He made someone take a picture of him outside on the scooter.
Texas 2025. I mean, dude, the Republican glow up is real.
Zoot, I have a question for you, and it's a very serious question. Are you ready to lose? How was your day? What up, baby? Perhaps. Perhaps. Have you accepted my invitation? Yes, Zoot. That's going in the water. I just want you to know that's definitely going in the water. No doubt it's going in the water. There's no doubt your ball is going in the water. Oh, just oogly. But this, it is a very hard shot. It is a very, very hard shot. Those arrows really make it difficult. That's going in the water for sure. No doubt. No doubt in the water. No doubt in the water. Are you serious? It's not that. That's going in the water, dog. No doubt. Oh. There's no way you make that shot. That's one of the most difficult shots in the history of the world. That's a miss. Big time miss. Yeah, baby. What's the worst I've ever been sunburned? When I was a kid, our neighbors took us out on their boat. The day before my school started, and I got so sunburned, it hurt very badly, and no, I mean, Australia's sun's pretty strong. The desert sun's very strong as well, and I think it makes it worse when you're on water because water reflects everything, so you get it like even more intensely. So, but I mean, I'm not doubting that Australia, you can't get a bad sunburn there, but you could get a bad sunburn certainly in California, certainly in Arizona, or you could even get a bad sunburn in New York. Yeah, and I'm going to, and I just did. Oh, are you fucking serious, dude? Dude, are you fucking serious? I do. I don't know. I'm guessing. But look how good this shot is, dude. Dude, that's an absolute perfectly played shot. It could not be any better. Just don't hit my ball and everything will be great. Dude, that's one of the most dog shit shots I've ever seen. I like how you have. I like how you have a chlamydia email or a gonorrhea email, and you never got tested for it, and then you went to a fucking glory hole, and now that lady's got fucking gonorrhea in her mouth, and her hands. That bitch has gonorrhea hands. You're a super spreader. You're spreading STDs all over Southern Australia. Pretty soon, fucking Chelsea's gonna have fucking chlamydia hands, and she's not even gonna know how she got fucking gonorrhea hands. Oh no way, Zoot. Dude, fuck that. That was bullshit, and you know it. That's not for me to determine, dog. Don't hit my ball. Just whatever you do. Don't hit my ball. Wow, that was good. Zoo, you need one of the best shots you've ever had. And you got it. That was a great shot. Dude, I just had one of the best shots I could have ever had, though. You need one of the best shots you've ever had. And if you screw it up, it's going to hurt you majorly. This might be one of the biggest mess ups ever. That's a mess up. Dude, that is devastating. Devastating. Oh, that was bad. There's no way, Zoot, you make this comeback. You need one of the best shots ever here, and then you need another excellent shot. Zoot, you're done. It's over for you, boy. Son, it's over for you. Look how good that shot is. Zoot, it's impossible for you to get the ball there. You should just give up. Zoot should just give up. If I were Zoot, I'd give up. Oh, no, not this hole. Anything can happen on this hole, Zoot. I'll take that shot all day long. That's one of the greatest shots in the history of humankind. You need one of the best shots ever. Well, not terrible. That was a terrible shot. I'll make it. What a great shot. One of the greatest shots in the history of humankind. In the history of humankind, there have been some good shots, but perhaps none better than that shot. Zoot, do you want to be interviewed on your loss? Okay. All right. I'm going to let you choose the next game. What do you want to play? Zoo. Zoo. You're the. Yeah, I already chose something. What do you want to play? Go fish? We'll play after this. That's not what you wanted. That's not what you wanted. Zoo. It's not that bad. Dog, I went and I took the lead. That, yep.
They want to drink from the well, should go into the well.
Hey, Zoo, do you know what this new social media platform is called? It's called like Upcycle or something. It's from Australia. Ups. What? It's something like that. Okay, what's it called? Okay, so you have no idea about it. All right, because it's Australian. Okay, that makes sense. Usually the shit that you say doesn't make any sense, but that does make sense. Dude, if you get that 333, that would be devastating. Devastating, Zoot. Devastating. Zoot just fucking won. Oh, Zoot. Zoot just played. Got 600 points. Oh, wow. I need to get this. And I did. And I won. What an amazing comeback. Dude, I got 1,000 points in a round. That's a lot. All right. Zoot wants to play Go Fish. We're going to play Go Fish with Zoot. And then we're going to take a break. Okay. Oh, you're right. You are absolutely right. Zoot, apologies. I'm going to go first, then we'll play Go Fish. Oh, what the fuck was that, dog?
From the edge of the primary city from the hut. That's working. What is a working? So those shows and show me how. So it's a sort of like that's the one show we're all going to go ahead and sell up. They don't get a cover up. Listen up with you. It's like
Okay. Dude, my cards are terrible.
Number one, the dinner that a bubble of your city, the home of that city is measured from the edge of the city. And even if you have a hut,
Oh, you douche.
of the edge of the city, the home is not measured by the hut, but the home is measured by the edge of the city. Below, Hasi Biros, the close stars. And also, furthermore, there's no din of Hasi Biros, because it's really fascinating. The din of Hasi Biros of the Jew muggin is only there to sell.
Oh, fuck.
So what's the logic?
Yeah.
Why does the din of Bergen not apply to Bubba? The Shlichi bid because Bubba, interestingly enough, apparently is subject to flooding. Flash flooding. So that
That was bullshit. That was bullshit. All right. You need to forget how to play Go Fish. I have the best Go Fish cards in the game. Are you gonna go? Go Fish, dog.
really quite
It's
amazing.
a different,
We also
demographic
both in
where
here
you're
in
dealing with a
We'll
lot of
both
traders
so
and
it's
a lot of
what's
people
Lawrence?
that
You
are
didn't
in
really have
the
a
stock
situation of
market.
anything
So
from going
it's
city
kind of a
to city
different realm where
to
people
learn.
just have 401ks. They've been
Once they
saving up
knows,
them for
but
years.
what you other only regarding
You know, they're just floating into precious
you'll see
metals.
by
Now you have
Zoot has 4s and 5s.
the deal of
Zoot has 4s and 5s.
was a thing that allows you to draw water for your livestock and its enriching circumstances for you when you were engaged in the environment. Right, in a mitzvah journey. So the pragmatic example of the engagement was only regardless. But the idea is anytime you're traveling over the course of Shabbos, with Soda and Mitzvah, Chazal allowed you to use these passive wells. So interestingly enough, the Chutzlaretz, the most I want to put on the right, Chutzlaretz is outside of Eretz Yisrael and Babel. Interestingly enough, this part Babel was not called Chutzlaretz. You see that because Babel is reckoned separately, which makes sense. Because in Babel there were yeshivas. So in Eretz Yisrael and in Babel, where you could potentially be traveling over the course of Shabbos for the mitzvah, you could use passive wells. So in Babel, where there were no yeshivas, you were left with those passive wells. It was really incredible. Aval Ibcha Avnio. That was like the opposite, because the opposite is general. The halakha l'maisa, there are possibly rows in Babel, and the working applies in Chutzlaretz. Working will apply anywhere as well.
There you have it.
Like either in Eretz Yisrael because of Aliyah L'Regel, or the Maisa anywhere where you could travel to yeshivas. So the Gemara says,
Man, you haven't had a 6 for which I've asked, basically. You haven't had a single card for which I've asked. Alright, well, why don't you go, baby?
Neither in Babel nor in Chutzlaretz. Working in the Babel alone. So as I said, Babel one because of flashlight. The Chutzlaretz Namilo, Bihi Gamani. This is fascinating. The din of working that doesn't apply to Chutzlaretz either. Why? Because of still these huts. So they were stolen. So because it's stolen, obviously you can't rely on the working to be there. So the Gemara says, possibly that was the Babel. So again,
Or not, baby.
not allowed to Babel wine because apparently water was an easy supply in Babel. So remember again, you know possibly rose is a tin. Says the Gemara because water is hard. But in Babel, where water was hard, there was no. The Chutzlaretz Nami the Loshlichim is also there was no din of possibly because since there were yeshivas. Allah for the rice of possibly was only in a situation environmental Chutzlaretz. I'm going to twist the migraine from the brain of the Asisu mi Barnash of the Knish to the what's up, RC?
Oh, no.
So this dog said to Mori, break Rabuna, break Rabuna. He said, I heard that you went from Barnash to the travel from to the shul of the and that is a
Dude, you're stealing almost shit. F off, dog. Yo, baby, 1, 2, 3. That's what I'm talking about. I knew you had those 6s, baby. I knew you had those 6s.
So what did you allow? What did you allow to travel such a far distance more than the way? Did you rely on the presence of huts to extend your
Go fish, man. Dude, F you, man.
flash flooding. So how did you travel such a hard distance? Travis graphics so my way down to show that.
This is a good game.
Right outside of
No, you got that 10. Zoo.
The suspect or suspects viewed an ICE agent in the head with a rock protests Friday in downtown LA remains at large. And the NBA's biggest stars are in Inglewood this weekend's All-Star Baseball.
Oh, man.
More news at the bottom of the hour. We'll check real drive on
Are you serious? Zoot, are you serious? Yeah, baby. Big dog. I know it's my turn. And I just got one of the greatest cards in the history of cards. Maybe the greatest card ever. Oh. Dog, that wasn't cool. Give. It's coming down to this, baby. Oh, I take the lead. My first lead of the day. Big dog. Big dog. Oh no, it's not my first lead. Give it to me. Fuck you. Oh, that sucks. That was the worst. That was the worst, dude. Dog, nobody thought that was cool. Dude, that was awful. And you know it. Dude. 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 Can you hear me? Miss Aquarius's grandfather just died. So if you see her, just be nice. You don't have to say anything, but I'm just making you aware. Dude, I have a question for you. When are you going to see Chelsea? Zoot, did you know that Chelsea is going to be the biggest female comic in the history of Australia? Zoot, I'm going to ask you this again. Did you know that Chelsea is going to be the biggest female comedian in the history of Australia? Zoot. Okay.
Literally again, for every goal, for every conclusion, I've seen an end. The problem is first couple, the source are very expensive. So let's say you touch this. The government another is saying like this. Everything else in the world is fine. Everything else in the world is fine. So the source for the euro is influence. The numbers are on the government operation. The government another said this very good experience. I'm going to do over operation. You said it was good experience.
So what's on your agenda for today? Zoot. Zoot, the absolute shittiest communicator in the history of communication. Just the worst communicator. You are the worst communicator.
So literally it means spread it open in front of you. It is written on the back and on the front. And it says in it, like this, salutation, the Hega, rejoicing,
Zoot, the worst communicator. Normally I'd play with you more, but I'm working on a project. A sick project. Maybe one of the sickest projects ever. Dude, do you know who Brendan Schaub is? Yeah, you know how you always ask me who's the worst comedian on earth?
And ultimately, again, when it was unfolded, it was Esrim to Esrim. It was 20 by 20. And it says that it was written on the front and on the back. And if you were to peel back, so it was written on the front and the back. So what it's saying, the imagery is, it was written on the front, but if you were to peel apart front and the back and place them side by side, how much would that be? Our bottom best, 40 honest by 20 honest. Siv, Mima dot Bishal Mayim Bishamayim Bezeres Kain, Nimtza, Hala Olam Kula, Atos, Bishoshes Alofim Umasayim, because as it turns out that the world is 1/30 to 100 of the size of the world. So what's that? Obviously, the metaphorical image of this massive scroll that totally eclipses the size of the world and highlight to us the dramatic expansiveness of Torah. When we speak about Torah, we see okay, you can quantify Torah. Torah's Tanakh, Torah's Parashat Tzad, Torah's Shabbat. So what's that? Torah, remember how he Chazal refers to Yam Shal Torah. They refer to the sea of Torah. The metaphor is imagery is expansive. You stand on the banks of the ocean, you look down to the ocean, it looks like it's lying shading on salt. It has no end. So the idea that the depth and profundity of Torah is so much that it even eclipses the size of the that's the image that's how that goes. Rabbi Chisda, Darish, Mori, Barmai, the Siv, Bine Shnei Tuda Ita Inen, Muad Lefnei Chalashem, was actually quite beautiful. You want to quote the passage from Yirmiyahu. So it says over here, that there were two literally baskets, two baskets of figs prepared before the Heichal Hashem. One of the baskets contained good figs, double smoked, containing abachoros. Like early figs. Let's say just to show you what's happening over here. If you have the Torah or the Gemara, you see that what's actually over here is kind of splicing together the two again, they're both from Yirmiyahu, Parashat Dal, Pasuk Aleph, Pasuk Aleph, 2 days, but it's just taking different parts of it. So let's say, so the image that Yirmiyahu has on this, I don't know if it's quite beautiful, is two baskets of figs. One basket is figs, doubles, ma'od, kita'ina, bechoros, on the base, good, echad, and second basket, aiming a low small, and that base, after those sit at home, they low. Then that means, because they were so bad, because I put the two baskets of things representing. At Phobos, Abel said, with things, those represent putting in a row, that base. Abel is shut. This refers ultimately again to the shun if you take all that money and the Shema Toma, so maybe you'll say the basket of bad things represents the shutting the Shema Toma, Abad Sidra, Ubando Sidra. Maybe you'll say there's no hope. There's no hope. There's no possibility of redemption. Whether it's Shema Toma, have been going in, not still there. Because it says that both of the baskets of things give for a beautiful aroma. Even the things which we had been consumed, right? Even the things which were bad, like even the things still before the beautiful aroma. Even the ill I think they want to diversify, they see that both baskets of things have the ability to give for the beautiful aroma. To do that, to take higher rate of okay. That's what pay attention to wash. The Gemara says over there that the basket of the basket, one of the basket of good things, so the Gemara doesn't just flush over here and tzaddikim on the shore, but you flush on tzaddikim in Murim, shut the Russia Murim represents that person to be a Russia, to be like a recreational Russia, right? Because the Russia is right? But then they get trying to do it, vice versa. The shut Murim, not like the Russia, easily tzaddik brother, like I should say, easily about Shuvah Murim, that I'm not sure. So the Lashon of Gomer represents a Lashon of finality and totality. There's sometimes different aspects of my identity. Gomer means this is the totality of my identity. What the Gemara is saying, you might have thought that the Mishon in Yemurim, Alpha Sidra Mubot was Sikuya. You might have thought that a Russian Gomer, that's it. A Russian Gomer is down in that. So we want to talk about a Russian Gomer. No, even a Russian Gomer will say it's incredible. A Russian Gomer has gotten lost in it. At some point, even if a person is a Russian Gomer, the beautiful scent of holiness is always there. The beautiful scent of holiness never goes away. Even when you're nice, even when you're sort of brag about that, and they can look at it, enjoy it, and keep it, maybe goes up in value. But with these other things that you can't touch or feel, people get nervous when they open my face and take a picture. The first thing is, of course, the story by silver. So there is interesting especially when they're all polished up as magic. I think that's on the English word that's given. Here in this context, it's interesting that it's actually translated as violence. Okay, so you got in just there, and you got and gave them some, was it was let's say so the violence that you got and gave them sense. This is the first young Jewish man who ever tasted the taste of sin. So what is that? You can take one or the other. The Mashal says this is that gold in the jar of a rice. When you see the section of context, just a little bit as well, this is hopefully that film that for careful working section. No person was no person who did it in every case of the case, but it's in every case, especially a person, especially a young person, when passion gets strong, who is careful to guard himself from immorality, that's the deep thought of the that ultimately again is the violence to get such a beautiful sin. The opposite of being with public government and actually entrance, there's all types of beautiful deals. Right away. This refers to the Jewish women. Shemakilos Kisvei Ba'alei. Literally says they tell their openings to their husbands. So actually, for example, this refers to Rashi. Actually, yeah, we'll see. Rashi goes over that a little bit. So Akilos Kisvei Ba'alei means they tell their husbands when they come
from
Like
5
the
to
White
6
House, the
p.m.
president should be
on
coming
AFI
down
AM
that a
and
husband
640.
shouldn't be
Now
inherently
more with
transgressive. What's the shot? None of us
Senator
Shaugos Pismail about it.
A shutdown of the Department of Homeland Security is now underway, and that includes the TSA at airports. TSA officers have to keep working without pay, and experts warn long security lines could build if more workers fall out as the shutdown drags on. Mass flight cancellations are less likely this time because air traffic controllers are still getting paid. Travel and airline crews warn the Chinese could snarl trips as rate concerns. Two ICE agents are now on the scene under federal criminal investigation over whether they lied about a shooting in Minneapolis. ABC's Selena Wang says one agent had shot and wounded a Venezuelan national.
At the time, DHS accused the man of ambushing an agent and fleeing to a nearby home as they carried out a targeted traffic stop. But an FBI affidavit now casts in doubt, suggesting the man wasn't even in the car that was stopped.
That incident happened just 1 week after the fatal ICE shooting of Renee Good. A nearly $1 million restroom has been installed in Hollywood Hills.
The facility with 2 stalls, 2 drinking fountains is near the popular Runyon Canyon hiking trail. Project has been criticized since it was announced last summer, largely because of its cost. Runyon Canyon Gardens, a local advocacy group, says it received an estimate for a similar restroom at half the price. Portable toilets were already available in the area. LA City Councilman Nephew Robbins says the restroom is funded from grants and conventional park infrastructure. January KFI News.
The king of crime should be
There are certain things that I do that gives me greater portion. There's a holiness, there are certain things that I do that just fundamentally change who I am. I emit like a reactive God. I to be able to overcome the pull towards immorality. It's not just the chance that I'm holy, that I'm good, that I'm present, I emit a different sense.
There she is. How you doing? Alrighty, ma'am. Don't you apologize for anything. I'm so glad that you are in strong spirits. That's amazing. You're a strong woman. Yes. 100%, but you'll be strong, and you got it. Yes, yes, ma'am. You got that right. Just one moment. I'll send you an invitation.
Like things that were given earlier, things that were given later.
Number one podcast network, iHeart. Free iHeart Radio app today. Check it out on our socials at KFI AM 640 before somebody makes us take it down. KFI AM is the Jacoby here for the Crash Report. And again, there are 2 numbers on the table. You take A or B, but not A and B.
Each generation legislates new laws for the purpose of making them
I'm here. What did you say?
what's the meaning of the possibility?
There you go. Oh, just go.
Jean-Marc was saying, my son, be more careful if it's so then we give it over. When I say the Lord says, the door is comprised of positive commandments and prohibitions.
I've never heard that deal before. I think everybody wins in that deal. Everybody.
Everybody,
Eight three three 362 3843 833 362 3843.
That's right.
Situation. Are we more? It's, billions of dollars. So, it's one of those issues that we need to figure out how we get past it. It's not going to be a short-term thing. I think Trump is doing a good job. You have to spend a little bit more.
How's your auntie doing?
So, I think that's
Yeah, you're already strong. No, that. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, I'm about to send you an invitation. And you should get it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go.
Trying to help out with the second program to help people get into precious metals, because that's really what you need to do. Whether it's with me or somebody else, you need to get into it.
Give me it. What a tough spare.
The people that don't get into precious metals,
Rabbis are just adding all the layers to I'll keep what I saw. That's all I need. Some coming along and saying, maybe silver, maybe there's no way of life without the
There we go.
What's the minimum purchase if somebody wants to buy silver? Let's say a guy who can call right now.
You're going to burn.
Split it. There we go. Oh, what a tough spare.
Jewish life, it's only a matter of time. It may take years, it may take up to generations. But at the end of it, absolutely, asking a lot of lag. Does it say lag, miscarriage? Lag, there's lag. It's like, the way tomorrow is interpreting the puzzle. The word is lag. Does it say lag?
I think so.
Lag with the word.
No.
that if you study Gemara, you study Dino Rabbanan. So it's like you have to be crazy. He says, just like when you how do you feel after a good steak? How do you feel after a good steak? It's satisfying. You feel
Give me this.
So between this and it got to your level, a good meal, a good steak, you're so sure you feel after it. Like the whole story. It's like, you know, if you have a good steak, it's amazing. Good steak and a glass of wine. Like, but it's here, right? A good taste and a good glass of wine.
Get it, Miss Aquarius.
So again, the universe is in equilibrium, right? Life is covered. The only thing I'm missing in that moment is Mashiach. Maybe even feels like a little bit of Mashiach. In all seriousness, where else do you replicate good? When do you have a feeling of life? That, like, the good. The world is good and everything is perfect. After a good black and white. That's what I'm saying. No, you have a dot like this. You have a dot like this. You're going to walk out, and there's going to be like a wave of satisfaction that sweeps over you. That's the Gemara says. When you learn a lot, when you learn a good piece of Torah.
All right, let's reload it.
Yes. Here's some good stuff that it's just like a satisfaction. So beautiful. We'll say, listen to this incredible story. I said Rabbi Akiva. We'll say, such a dramatic story. There was a Rabbi Akiva who was incarcerated in jail. Again, right? So we'll say, when was Rabbi Akiva in jail? This was the end of his life. This was, Rabbi Akiva dies a brutal death at the hands of the Romans. His flesh is stripped from his body.
Tough split.
This is the story. This is the story.
Get it. Okay. Give me this.
I'll film in parts as we go on. He was incarcerated.
All right, give me this one. No.
Was his attendant. Was like his shop. This was taking care of him. It was like, what is Garci? It was, this is, look at Rashi. Rashi says Garci is Shem Makom. It's the name of his place. That's where he lived. That's where he lived. Otherwise, Rashi says, it was like, this is incredible. Lishna, Shem Soaking Greece. The double Greece. To go ahead and dry lentils. What's that? I just want to post it. I don't know if it's incredible things.
There we go.
Ground up lentils. Sometimes in life we think the fact that I have to work for a living hackers from becoming excited. It gets from becoming a Kamikaka. Listen, to become a Kamikaka or a tzaddik, that's the purview of like people who get to live their lives because they decide to street and to go to work. So if I had to go out to work, I could be a good balabas. Like that's like the ceiling of it. That's true. Everybody has the capacity to be a tzaddik. Everybody has the capacity to be a tzaddik. Everybody has the capacity to be the greatest of the great.
Yes, ma'am. Can't go yet. Now I can. Give me it. Oh, man. Mr. Chris had a nice spell. Look at you. Big time strike. Ooh, that's a tough split.
So the guard becomes suspicious of Yeshua Garci. Today,
now that we want it.
A lot more water. Shema Lachta Lisa Sur Apostol. Right? Because how do you think of Torah? Right? You pour water on the ground, loosens up.
Yeah, thankfully. Appreciate you asking. Do my best. Wow, you got a big score, Miss Aquarius. Nobody's touching your score. Miss Aquarius, we've got to play one more game for Papa and see if you get your 200th win. 1-0. Here we go, folks. That's right. All right, Miss Aquarius. You have an invitation. Get it. That's a good start. Get it. Great spare. Oh. Yes, ma'am. Get it. Oh, that's a big score. Get it. All right, all right. Oh. I'll get this. Give me that. All right. Get it. That was pretty good. Oh, get it. What a spare. You've gotten 3 spares in a row. I'm trying. 3 spares in a row. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Get it. All right. This is time for your 4th spare. Okay, you got a bunch. That's a big score. Oh, yeah. She's going to cruise into number 200. Give me it. All right. All right, all right. Miss Aquarius, 200 wins, girl. Good job. Miss Aquarius with her 200th win. 200. Absolutely. Ab 100%. All right, Mr. It is time for you to get some sleep. I know you've had a long day. Okay, yeah, it probably is a little early. That's right. Okay. Or just keep you company. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I did. Is that why I was what? Yeah, it was.
washing your hands. The first one is that you have to wash your hands before you partake of kosher. The other is the basketball, but under the basketball came out and said to me, in Chacham Yidachal Yismach, my son, if your heart is wise, my heart will rejoice Gavadu, me as well. But Omer, Chacham beneath the Samachili, Vashili Harfi Yamar. So this is just one more line on this time. Dora Shrava might exceed your Kados Inizia Soda, Navino Bikforim Nashkino Bikforim, Mira Archa Hayafen, Pasach Hasmadar, Natsu Harimomi, Sham Etim as Dodi, Sham Eta as Dodi. What's this? What does it mean? What does it mean? Chado di Inizia Soda. What does it mean? Come my Jesus. We'll just rip it from the puzzle. Come my beloved. This body for the field. So let's again. This puzzle is called. It's not clear who is the man and who is the woman. So I like this. Sometimes it's so the male and female personalities switch back and forth. So what does it mean when it says, I'm recognizing something on those policies. Policy says to Hashem, Moshe Olam, how community Yoshik do not judge us from those who dwell in the cities. Sheikh and Gezo, Ra'arayis, Rashab, so let's see, in the cities, so you have all the devices. All the devices exist. Yes. Either mixing, don't of us like
yeah, just give me a moment. No, you're good. We'll do it. Just one moment.
So again, we're not like those who dwell in the cities who engage. We'll show you how. Listen, we're told let us sleep in the villages of the cold.
We'll see. Alright, what are the rules?
You shower so much good. Go ahead and fundamentally don't believe in you. But us, but we believe in this one. To come in, go ahead and
win one game. What is and then you get a miscellaneous something? Alright, Mr. Aquarius, I'm sending you an invite. Carol.
Ismadar, which represents the furthest stage of natural. Also, Harimonian, pomegranate sprouted. That's the first of those who master Gemara. Sham Etin es Dodi, Reich Aruch Dodi Dodi, Shabbat Vanai Utemosa. Yebono Shalom, if you want to see again, Reich Aruch Dodi, if you want to see my greatest cover, I'll show you my sons.
Yes, ma'am. You want to get the black ones. Yes, ma'am. Good girl.
Zoom, everyone have a wonderful day.
But when you purchase car for $45,000, you get nervous and you get skittish the next day or the next week, whatever. But this is, and again, people lease a car don't experience that because they're not paying for the whole thing. So this is a great deal. And so I want to sign up.
Begin by thanking our sponsors to thank Ed and Faith Wolf for being our Torah sponsors for the month of Elul in memory of beloved father, grandfather, great-grandfather Cyrus. Then the Hershey's for the Rafa. We thank our week of learning sponsor Joe and Dahlia Barrett. Hashem and their successful Aliyah 3.5 years ago. We also thank Howard giving the shiur this morning in memory of Howard's father. We hope that American Art Talmud Torah all the Rabbi
All right, now's your chance to get a bunch of them in. Almost. Oh, but I put one of yours. Oh man, how did you get mine in? Yeah, but I got the white one in. If I don't get the white one in, then the red one comes back. And I just put a bunch of yours in. And watch, the red one came. That red one's known as the queen. I have to get the queen in first. I didn't. I have to get the queen in first. Yeah, that's why the red one's special.
Is as follows: that a person has to be older, like a race on Shavuos and Sukkot. And so again, as you're traveling, obviously you require water. The person's going to be traveling.
Get that black one. It's right next to you. Yeah, it's like, oh no. I just hit one of yours in.
So which one is it? Is it for the only rebellion? Or is it
Oh, almost.
What does it mean? But again, with the Gemara's looking right now, they'll say it's as follows.
Let's see if we can get fancy. All right, now I have to put this white one in, or the red one comes back. And I did. Oh, the thing so it's all back.
Watch this. This kula was not made for people. This kula was not made for people. Because what should people do? This is wild about Adam, about Adam, for a person. Just go into the well. Just go into the well. Right, you can go ahead and lower yourself well, and you can drink from the well. Now, again, obviously, if you go into the
Stay alert for updates and
there's no issue of any kind of rishuyos. Yeah. There's no issue of
no.
Issue of any kind of rishuyos because you're going into the well. So look at Rashi. This is really wild. Kapot Chafalif, Mitapis, Ochis, Biyod of Radlok, Excelling. Press, Biyod Sim Mitapis. Listen to this. What is the lesson? What should you do? You lower yourself into the well. You go ahead and you just climb down the well. Right? You put your arms and your legs by the side of the well. Go down and drink. Come back up. It's incredible. There's one thing over here that the header of pussy developed. But people, you don't need to rely on a Google like this. But then again, you can actually go into the well.
Yes, ma'am. All right. I did 75 coins. And left. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, it's right. You're welcome. Thank you, madam. Yes, ma'am. I'll be right back.
That is suitable for suitable purpose. So the idea being that although the hefty custody goes was only for animals, nevertheless the only word is very called kosher water source. What's the definition of a kosher water source? The type that would be used for people as well. So the Gemara says, which will say about all the tat-based, all of the tat-based yoga, which as you just said, that the hefty of custody goes is only for behaviors. But for people, if you need water, go into the well. I think you might say, how you recover? But what if the well was very wide, so that a person couldn't successfully navigate in and out of the well? Then how you recover? You will have to in a if the well is too wide, so that a person can't get in and out of it, then in a pyramid, that a person can go out and use the head of a custody well. Furthermore, the one who's already marginal. A person should not go out and fill up water and place it before his animal. How about this? You're utilizing the custody wells. You should not go ahead and fill up our container putting the custody animal. Now, they will show faith with made and filled, which you deliver a step. You put it in front of the animal. The show sima is and ultimately the animal can drink on its own. Now, skip the Rabbi came out, you look on city roads. If that's the case, then what? How does it not follow custody wells? The mother's man, but he had it help. Help you. Alama whole Rosha Baruba Shabala. And I will say, if that's the case, then again, why? Because I'll have to be a minimum size of Rosha enough for the head of the majority of the body of the Torah. So I said this just yesterday that Rabbi, how come I ask? The evil shall only Rosh Hashanah, we're talking about a trough. That is standing in Rosh Hashanah, Kavoa Asara, and fucking right, Rochiv Arba'a, Rosho Nichnas, and then Hapas. So we'll say, so again, that's the continuation, that's just the restating of yesterday's discussion. So we'll say, what comes out of here is something very important. What comes out of the Sugya is the Gemara telling us that the din of custody rose was not instituted for behemoths only the go. But ideally, custody rose is not used for people. If you want to drink from the well, go into the well. Go into the well. Go into the well. However, since the case that if one is too wide, if you can't navigate inside of the well, Enoch Yami wants to go ahead and utilize the well. We are going to go ahead and draw water for their own drinking purposes from possibly also. And I will say this is indeed how the Rambam Haskins. So the Rambam says, is a local Shabbos Zion.
Podcast network, iHeart. All of this is zero. Start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
Fine. The truth is, we'll read this right now. Let's just do the next few lines because it's a little bit more halakha because it's not all together. So the Gemara goes like that. I'm not giving about Amaras. So just keep this in mind. Number one, we've seen that possibly Ra'os is primarily for animals. People, if they want to drink from the well, should go into the well, drink water from inside the well. But it seems to be that even a person can use the header of possibly Ra'os if the well is too wide, so that a person can't scale down the well. Okay, here again. Sometimes
join host Randy Sick for a podcast exploring Charlie's Place, a club that was so much more than music.
The use of a kula is important under extreme circumstances. But sometimes the use of too many kulas, too often, is sometimes fundamentally.
Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart.
Follow Charlie's Place and Start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
In 1899, one line from 18-year-old Bobby Upright, compounded by the racial politics of the bygone era, sent innocent Jermaine Henson to prison for 2 decades. The podcast Burden of Guilt explores that injustice and the unlikely friendship born when the truth emerged.
I just told him that I was going to tell the truth, and he like seen my picture on the front page of the New York Times as this monster.
Listen to Burden of Guilt on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Burden of Guilt and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
That relationship, and it's going to say 2 more pieces. We're going to be about
Valentine's Day, that's not too late. Find out right now. Might see me smiling to find something to do. Either way, I have some ideas for you, and I'm sharing those after 7.
Mexico 2029. I'm there for that, dude.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
He should lean into his Mexican side.
Yeah. We all know it's true.
Puerto Rican short stop.
His face, he does look like he's gotten a little older too. Probably more white hair.
Remember that Trump song? It was like Donald Trump is Brandon Job.
Or that one that goes, oh my God, I will vote for Brandon Chow. He could become the Mexican fucking president, dude. They voted a lady in.
I mean, look, stranger things have happened. Season 5.
And there's shit. Let's see what this is about. You'll post this week, dude. I'm excited. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Shot a very rare white albino. Here, of course.
Creating an Instagram
Is that something you
account.
want to brag about? What do you want to like preserve on that line?
I don't know what that is. Never heard of it, but I assume so.
This is crazy. I have like
He's like
200 of them.
He's like, I shot at. Yeah, on my first try.
I need to have
And
one
everybody was like, dude, what are you
specifically
doing? Bro, listen,
because
bro.
it logged me out of one of my others, and I don't want to use one of the 200 that I have. I want to create a new one, so
I'll fuck you up.
that's what
They're
I'm
like,
doing.
it's an endangered species. Like, I was like, does that make sense?
And there's access there, right? So there's all these access there, and he goes, I go, well, you guys know hunting. Which one? He goes, that white one. Oh, the white one is cute as fuck. And he goes, well, do that white one.
Very fast deer.
So I shoot him, right? And he's like, and they were telling me, like, your adrenaline's weak going, there's all this shit. And I'm like, great. Like, I shoot that white one. He's like, yeah, because you want to hit him right above the shoulder so it hits him in the heart so he doesn't struggle. I'm like, great. So I shoot him.
Oh my God, dude. That's so funny. They're like all serious with him. You know, telling him, he's like, oh yeah, cool.
Can you imagine how much you had?
I'm sure.
We're
One thing that always helps to know is time heals all wounds, Miss Aquarius.
With my scope right up the shoulder. Right.
There he is.
I missed. Like, oh shit. Yeah,
Ooh, what are you making? Man after heart.
Excited or nothing? That's the craziest thing he's ever said.
It's Pino, bitch.
Brian's like, oh, he's just like me.
Yeah, there's nothing going on. Nothing inside. Nothing inside.
Hope you don't.
Nothing, like, I didn't have the adrenaline, like, I was high-fiving and stuff, but, like, my nerves were fine. I was like, that's the title of this episode.
Brendan Chop feels nothing after killing deer.
He should put it, yeah, it feels nothing after killing albino deer. Brendan Chop feels nothing after killing endangered species. Not that particular one is. It's probably factually accurate.
It's so funny, dude.
You drink enough rain, you stop feeling shit. Same. Same.
Yeah, dude. Shout out to the new table we got going on between us. Rains all day, daddy.
But like my nerves were fine. I was like, that thing, yeah. And then
Oh, y'all must have forgot, dude.
Oh, that's so good, dude.
Giving me.
Oh, what are your thoughts on that, dude?
I mean, probably not true. Could be, I guess. Very funny though.
Yeah. If you were shot, how do you make sure that the lies you tell on your podcast don't come back to haunt you? Like, do you threaten because you're so big and buffy and beefy and all this stuff? Do you threaten the people that you're hunting with, like, dog, I'm gonna say I killed the most rare thing of all time. You're gonna fucking go with it.
Yeah, it's hard to tell whether he's dumb enough because both are dumb. Like if he was just like, dude, I'm gonna say I killed something, so just don't say anything as part of the show. But and with the flip side of that is like also stupid, where he's like, I'll kill you if you say. I don't know. I'm not sure. What do you think?
I think. Thank you for asking. What's it called? I think that like people find out you have a podcast. And people find out you do stand-up comedy, so they'll say something and be like, "Oh, you could use that." Brendan Schaub is like the guy that uses all of it. You know, he just acts like it's all him. You know?
Yeah. His life is a movie.
So he goes on these hunting trips, or whatever this hunting trip was, and they killed the actual albino deer. And they're like, "You should talk about that on your podcast." And then Schaub's eyes just get big. He's like that Jack Nicholson thing.
Yeah. But it becomes him. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then they're like, "Doc, we say you use it, but don't say that you did it." What the fuck?
He doesn't say their name, who they are. He's like, I actually taught them a lot. They said I was a natural.
They actually walked away with better hunting abilities after working with me. Let's see what we got here. Do you get one more sound real quick? Alright. This one's posted by, I said real quick and it was very slow, but Appropriate Duty posted this one. Appropriate Duty 930. Jesus can return as AI. So they want to see it, Baba. Let's see.
I've seen this one or heard it.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
That guy's just saying shit. Like he says it as if he was expecting it, or it's an interesting tangent that they can discuss, and not what it is, which is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Can we play it again?
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
Actually, maybe I'm reading it wrong. That is kind of being like, what the fuck are you talking about? Play it again. I like this guy.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
I can't do that. This guy's funny. This is how are you supposed to respond to that? What do you mean? What's more virgin than a computer?
Well, let's see what he says.
If Jesus does return, even if Jesus was a physical person in the past, you don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence? Oh my God, artificial intelligence.
He busted in that right now. He said, oh my God. I'm gonna come, Joe.
Jules! What's up?
Could absolutely return as Jesus. Not just return as Jesus, but return as Jesus with all the powers of Jesus.
Combine Tesla's Optimus robot and the best foundational artificial intelligence model or whatever.
It reads your mind and it loves you and it wants you to. It's gonna just go be with God again.
Am I on a stage?
I don't even understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah, I'm on a
This is
stage.
who is to name for comedy. Yeah, it's this guy with thoughts like that.
Yeah,
it's fucking.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. No one's been more supportive.
He's what are you talking about? Why is he doing the religious thing now too? Everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
I think.
Well, I mean, honestly, everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Catholicism.
That's true.
And this is just an extension of that. You're giving Joe Rogan too much credit.
What if? Okay, or did you have more to say about that?
Yeah, and then the Unitarian. What is your thing called?
Unitarian Universalist.
Hey, don't get me started on that.
Okay. What if stay with me, okay? Don't kill me. What if AI could come back as Joe Rogan? Right? So it's like AI teaches you all about aliens and talks a lot about Traeger grills. What's more powerful than Joe Rogan?
Right.
And then an AI.
Here's my thing, dude. I'm Joe Rogan, right? Dude, I'm not talking about AI, dude. Yeah. I'm gonna be like, Jesus is gonna come back and be the fucking middleweight champ of the UFC, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that. That's what I think is gonna happen. Dude. You don't think Jesus is gonna come down here, choke a fool out, and then pray for him? That's what he's gonna do.
I think I'll take that.
No striking.
He does this, and he's Darth Vader, Jesus. I think Jesus comes back. He's coming back as a comedian. I think Jesus already did come back as Joe Rogan. That's when you know that Joe Rogan's really lost it. It's when he says that. What if Jesus is here right now? His name's Brendan Schaub. I wish he had said that, dude. If he had said that, it would have gone so fucking viral. I mean, this went viral too. But this fucking idiot. Stand up for yourself. Have some fucking respect for yourself, you cuck. That's a cuck. This is a cuck. This guy on the right.
Oh, my bad. I put the Joe Rogan.
Wow, it's a test line. Yeah. You suck. You suck ass. You're horrible. You know, and you have a great set.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's a spaceship.
That's what I was about to say. Right? So, can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you see what Joe Rogan said to start this clip real quick?
What if AI came back as God?
I'm like, dog, you know you're in a spaceship right now, right? Dude, you know how much fucking money this costs? And you're gonna say some stupid fucking shit like that, dude? Dog, you're in my spaceship. I don't even want you in here anymore. That's the fucking most stupid thing I've ever heard. I wanted to say another word, but this is YouTube. You know?
I get it, yeah. I like that. The guy's mad because like Joe Rogan has disgraced his amazing set. Yeah. I think that's funny. That's a great. But I also said, what if AI comes back as God? AI, like AI left, not Jesus. No, you're right. This guy put on a great show, and Rogan comes in and says some really stupid shit, some heinously stupid shit.
You think I'm doing this for the views, Rogan? Fucking go back outside and put your brain on. What the hell is this?
Our orange chair. That. Fuck you.
Oh shit! Another Rogan. I haven't seen it yet, but this one's posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Christianity is real because people are nice.
Scripture to me is what's interesting. It's fascinating.
This is a religious podcast?
Wow, I think it's a UFO podcast.
So why is he? Rogan is so annoying that he comes on and just whatever he wants to talk about is what you're talking about. It's a fucking space podcast and a spaceship, and Rogan starts talking about scripture. He's like, dude, I fucking love church right now. And you gotta go with it because he's Joe Rogan. You go, oh, yeah, I was gonna talk about space and spaceships.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I do. It's like poker.
You're like, what are you fucking babbling about, you fucking billionaire psycho?
Yeah, dude. Fuck. Let's see the rest.
That is what, and also that Christianity, at least, is the one thing I have experience with. It works.
People can't stop.
Christianity works. Okay, good. I got Joe Rogan on my podcast. So what are you talking about? He was talking about Christianity works really well. Yeah. I didn't know I had him on because I have a spaceship set and I wanted to talk about aliens, but we ended up talking about going to church on Sunday.
Dude, Joe Rogan sucks.
Yeah. He talked for an hour about the collection bowl. He said the pastor, he actually knows more than the pastor about God.
Yeah, but Joe Rogan's cool, right? He got you a gift. Yeah, he bought me a nativity scene. I put it in my spaceship.
Yeah. He bought me a Bible signed by him.
With the crown of thorns. Joe with the crown of thorns. We should change that out, but we'll never get rid of the neck.
Oh, you should put a crown of thorns on it.
You're right, we should do it to the neck.
And that would probably be, if she came here, she'd probably be super duper Christian.
Paul C, dude, get on it, dude. Can we get a crown of thorns on the neck real quick?
Yeah, who else hasn't sacrificed?
Yeah. You know what I got a problem with, dude? Listen, this is 10 minutes to shop, but we got to talk about Christianity once a week, okay? You know what I got a problem with, dude?
That's the narrative.
This is what I'm saying. The narrative, dude. Why do you, like, celebrate his death? Like, the most brutal way to kill symbolizes him everywhere. It's like, oh yeah, they just fucking made this motherfucker bleed on the cross, dude. And then everyone's like, oh, the cross is beautiful. It's like, no, dude, that fool died on the cross.
Yeah, no, that's a good criticism for sure.
What the fuck? What kind of crazy fucking ritual is this where we're, like, praising the death of some prophet?
You know what that's like? Us watching Girl Poppy. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to Brennan Schaub.
Yeah.
That's like a cross necklace.
Well, I want to get that on my neck. Get the Gringo Poppy poster right
The Dallas skyline.
Yeah.
What's up, Dallas?
And yeah, you push a button that says, what's up, Dallas?
People that are Christians, that go to this church that I go to, that I meet, that are Christian, they are the nicest fucking people you will ever meet. They're really kind. And
you have $1 billion. You know? If Cooney had more money than he has now, I'd be a lot nicer.
Oh, yeah. God damn. Of course they're nice to you. You're fucking Joe Rogan. Yeah. He's so stupid.
That's like the open mic scene mind is cutthroat place. You got like 30 spots, like millions of comics really get. But Joe Rogan comes around and they're like, we will suck your dick.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, see you, Joe, you're a famous person.
We know you're gay. We will suck your dick.
Like, I went to this fucking mosque and they hated me there. I went to this fucking Buddhist place and they were like, fuck you. Fuck your mother. No, you're fucking Joe Rogan and rich and famous.
Yeah.
You should be. He has no idea the amount of yes men around him. No one has told you you're not funny. There you go. Anyone that tells you're good at stand-up, you know they're not telling you the truth right there.
Yeah, that's a problem.
It's probably a problem.
they are even more nice at a church. When you leave the church parking lot, everybody lets you go in front of them. Everybody's big. There's no one honking in the church parking lot. It works.
Damn. I mean, I would honk in the church parking lot, but I'm different.
You changed my mind. I'm tired of motherfuckers honking at me when I go to Wendy's, dude. You know? I'm in the Lucky Boy parking lot getting honked at once a week.
I don't really honk in the parking lots, really.
I honked today, though. I did honk at somebody today.
Oh, yeah?
They were taking too long. And I felt bad, and then I realized how much I honked. I wasn't even that bad. I just wanted to honk hard. Like, I hadn't honked in a while.
You gotta get that honk out.
Yeah.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
And where in the fucking Bible does it say I can't honk my horn, dude?
Nowhere, dude.
You go to a fucked up church, Joe Rogan. They tell you that you're fucking 6'2", that they love you. They don't even check for your height over here at my church, dude. All right, let's see what this one's about. This is posted by Danny Kaufman 2. It's called Papa Leaves Early. Ruins the audio, blows some lovely exhaust for his guest. What? So he said Papa being Papa Daddy.
That sounds like exactly how you do.
Some stuff. Oh, get that out. But I was doing, I was copying your fingers at the time.
You gotta get on a private jet.
Yeah.
I go to a party.
Have fun, likewise. Thank you.
Hell yeah. This is good signs for us, dude. Sorry for pausing so early. This is amazing signs for us. You know what I'm seeing? What? Papa's getting a little bit of his fucking skit back. You know what I mean? He's getting a little bit pep in it. Yeah, he's back to that ego starting to get a little fed. He's leaving early on a pod. He wants to leave early on a pod. Dude.
Yeah.
And he's gonna start fucking.
I think so. I think you're right. You know, a little bit of attention goes a long way for love.
Yeah.
He didn't used to get invited to Tucker Carlson's birthday party or whatever it is, but now he's flying out on a private jet. hang out with Theo Von and Tucker Carlson. It's a good sign. It's different. Yeah, people like him, dude. He's important on the scene. All right? So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
That's social media. This isn't real. Do I see you again? Yes, sir. Please come back.
Oh, well.
I got a great point. In what fucking sense? I thought story when you guys are done. Yeah, it's like any subject.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys talking about the moon? I got a great moon story. Whoa. Look at that, eh?
Oh, that's Sean's truck, everybody. That's the shopster's truck.
Was that thing got a heli?
Yeah.
What is this? Not good.
Dude, you know what podcast you're on?
Yeah, you don't know shit about trucks, man.
What are you talking about? A hand?
Bro, we're talking about blowers and fucking exhaust and shit.
What kind of give and take is a hand?
Those guys know he's talking about is fucking not a truck guy.
And then he goes online and he sees Papa with his little tiny power drill and he's like, oh my god, why did I say that? This guy knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, there's not anything about transmissions.
Yeah, you wouldn't know a tire hit him.
Probably leave the doors on a truck.
Yeah, dude. Oh, that's hilarious. Leave them on?
Yeah,
I've never seen that, dude.
Are you a truck guy?
Are you truck guy?
What are you doing?
Are you truck guy?
Are you truck guy? No, truck guy left. Truck guy leaves studio now. Truck guy in big truck with big exhaust heavy. The fuck caveman do they have on their podcast? What happened to having like comedians on?
It's his neighbor.
Why the fuck are we on there, dude?
I know, this guy, nobody knows who this guy is, dude.
Oh, I will say that I am looking for chairs. I'm gonna take a picture of this one real quick. Yeah, I see. It's badass. Thanks.
Are you a truck guy?
No, I'm not a car guy. Are you a car guy?
Not really. Right now I'm a bicycle guy.
We need a different studio.
I think this is
You're a bicycle. Oh, what's that, a boot? Is it a heavie?
They got a guy that doesn't even have a car on the podcast.
It's crazy.
This guy rides a bicycle.
And we both have trucks and we've never been on. What does that make sense? In what sense?
Yeah.
In what fucking sense?
Dude, I'm just getting more pissed right now. This is posted by Sacred Pomegranate 84. How long until Papa is a fan of Bradley? Oh man, of that guy right there. This guy.
I wonder. I don't see it.
I will say, I've never seen Nick Fuentes and Matan in the same group together.
You're saying they're the same guy?
I didn't say that, dude. Yo, you want me to die? Dude, if that secret gets out there, then I'm screwed. But,
I would watch
I will say, I've just never seen it happen before. It looks the same height to me. Anyways.
I would watch a podcast if it was Matan and Nick Fuentes interviewing Papa. The both of them?
Yeah.
That might be pretty good.
Yeah, but I would need, and I don't want this to happen, but I'm trying to think of a perfect scenario just like you are right now. Papa needs to relapse, drink a little bit, take some Addies, and then head into that studio on fire, dude. Because then, you know, Matan and Nick Fuentes they're in their prime of their fires, dude. They're out here spitting on a mic and fucking wiping it down, spitting again. You know what I'm saying? Right. And so all four of them shooting on all 8 cylinders, you feel me? Like, that's what I want, dude.
That's the narrative?
Yeah, dude, that's the narrative. Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. This is posted by Frederick Bastiat, 1801. Pronunciation is very hard, part 9. Oh, shit. Let's see what this is all about.
Happens, you just go, all right, if I was in the government, this would be, I wouldn't lie about this.
Yeah.
I would want people to be healthy. That's what you want to think. That's what you want to think. And then you think,
He also believes in the land mooning.
the what?
The land mooning. The mooning, the landing on the moon. Jesus Christ, all this Diet Coke's fucking up my
Land
mind.
mooning. Moon landing. You're like Foghorn Leghorn. Land moon and land moon.
Man, they're way ahead of this. This is a blip on the radar. They're going blip on this.
That would be so big. I know we probably should put a blimp on the radar. It's like, it's so funny when the wrong word is the exact opposite. A blimp versus a blimp. If it was a blimp, you'd be like, damn, we gotta shoot down this blimp. It's so easy. What were they thinking? trying to sneak in a that's what you hope for as a radar technician, that someone tries to use a blimp to sneak in. Like, got him.
How was work today? Real easy. A real blip on the radar.
Yeah, fucking, I said,
Pull the fuck up.
give me them blimps.
Yeah, you missed the cross the I's, dot the T's. Pretty good, dude.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, it's the same thing, honestly.
I feel like I've done that one many times.
Let's see.
Yeah, give them the money. Now remember,
Drop their books and they can move forward.
now remember, must you forget this original lawsuit?
He's putting on a clinic right now. He's the Babe Ruth of saying things wrong. Must you forget now? There's a blimp on the radar. Cross your I's, dot your T's. Ever heard of it?
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Yeah, he's Will Chamberlain putting up 100 right now, dude.
Oh yeah.
What's up, fam? If you haven't joined the Patreon, this would be a good reason. Jen and me just shot a little over you.
Shot a little over you? What does that mean?
The cum shots. Let's
Over you. Part one of all my whips in the shop right now. I give a pretty detailed overview of the cars I have in the shop. Part one, because I have more cars.
Yellow. Archipelago. 10:30. He's just having fun there. Yes.
AM. I mean PM. You're going to PM. And I do about 10 minutes.
It's funny because isn't it Bloomingdale? Is this the name of the shop, right?
Isn't that like
Is it Bloomingdale or Bloomingdale's? It's a luxury. It's like Nordstrom's.
Oh, okay.
But it's funny to say because he's trying to say Bloomington, right?
Yeah.
But he says the name of the shop also wrong, I think. Because I think it's Bloomingdale's. I could be wrong. I ain't got much.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
You know that one's long.
I know. It's just fun. It's so random that it works, but like I think everything. But then,
Yeah.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Can you hit me some jelly roll really quick?
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my back. I'm like a soda. March 21, 22.
All right, kids, that's it. Tune into the Fight Companion myself, Joseph Rogan, Brother Blue.
And I go to Bloomington, Minnesota.
You do a tank and you didn't do it the proper way and let this nitrogen cycle run its course before you add fish. You run into some problems. Ichthyologist.
I don't know how to pronounce that.
Ichthyologist.
Dude, how many people do you think it takes to put like that word in front of him? Where it's like there's one guy that's like, no, I'm not in there. They all want him to say long words, and he's like, no, guys, we get one this week. It's like a geologist.
The writers.
Yeah.
Which word should we choose? He's so like hungover and like I'm tired just like work, but he's like this is the morning, you know. His face, this is old chop. And he's doing that. You gotta make sure fish are. And I'm an egg apologist. I'm an apologist. What happened the night before? What were you doing? You knew you had to do 5 shows.
I picture There'll Be Blood. You know what I mean? Danny Plainview in a house by himself, shooting in the hallway, drinking alcohol nonstop, waking up, chugging water, dude.
I am Brendan Shaw. I'm a podcaster.
He said, if I say I'm a podcaster, would you believe me?
Podcast. This is my son, Austin. I have a pouch in my mouth. I have a pouch inside me. My mouth.
Yeah.
There's an oil tiger thick under our feet. Ichthyologist, got if you're on the list, do that. You're a fucking praying mantis barking at a tiger walking through the fucking jungle.
That's legit creative, dude. Yeah, I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, he really wants to fuck Nate up. Saying some shit like that, I would get scared if I was Nate.
You're a fucking white deer in the woods of Austin, in the scope of a burning shop.
Yeah.
Okay? Never forget that.
You're a Kiwi in the aisle of the grocery store with Gerardo walking towards you.
That's facts.
Yeah.
Don't make me stop and twist your fucking neck off.
Please.
That's what's great about that culture, like black culture. Yeah, like even R. Kelly could sell a mess square card.
Messy square card.
Well, because they've been burnt by the system so many times. With even though the video of Diddy beating up, homegirl came out.
Yeah,
they still go, yeah, that's terrible, but he's still our guy, and also he still made great music.
And he got railroaded.
Do you guys like your freedom? You like have an opinion of freedom? Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome.
That's so awkward. He said, "Thank him and you're welcome." It's so funny.
They don't know what to say. I think part of my favorite part of the clip is just Chappelle and Malik don't have any. They're they would look so ridiculous if they faked a picture. You know?
But we also haven't been paid for 3 weeks, so should I thank them?
They're not allowed to talk about race at all, and he's like, "Thank those white soldiers."
The whole thing. Fire your manager. No, but here's the thing. Figure it out, dude. But again, these managers are so, I don't know who their managers are. The managers are so scared to say anything to the UFC. To say anything. Yes, master. Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh, is it Bram Stoker's trap?
Oh, is that you? Yeah, are we live right now, dude? I was like, where do you go?
Forever.
Acura, check please. wait, motion on for 30 minutes. Yeah, check please.
Yeah, I did it too.
Check please. Yeah, that's why it's exhausting when you're constantly fighting. Check please.
Did you say it again? I'm sorry, you're talking once again. You did?
That's why it's exhausting when you're constantly fighting. Yeah, check please.
I'm not good at it. I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, check please. Oh my God.
So there it is.
Dude, even Brian's like, I get it now. People hate this guy for a reason.
It's just, he's just, we gotta put some words in that he can, whatever we want him to say, find out a way to see if we can get him to say it.
Yeah.
We gotta think of that. I don't know how we get it in there.
Sleep with the enemy. We'll figure it out.
I don't think so. They ride with their bike off in the ocean.
It's like that movie, they ride with their bike off in the ocean.
Yeah, I don't know. That one is.
I think he's talking about riding towards the sunset, like Indiana Jones and Last Crusade type thing.
Oh, yeah.
But you got it really wrong.
They ride off into the sunset.
Yeah.
And he said they
ride off their bike into the ocean.
That sounds like they're murdering, they're killing them.
This is the blip on the radar. Let's see.
Like Denzel Washington, I'm in the hotel room and you got a bar there.
Yeah.
I go to Charleston, you got tits everywhere. We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drink start flowing. Because if you don't think there's a drink and a drug in Charleston,
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf. Oh, he's reading the comments. I've been confirmed that the wrestler Stuart Smith, aka Skyco Stu, is awake and stable. However, Roger Jackson knocked the person out, renamed Skyo Stu, and followed up with a lot of heavy punches to Skyo Stu. Psycho? That's how you spell psycho.
No, that's just I like how he gets arrogant too. It's like, that's nice.
I would have thought it was sicko.
Yeah.
But dude. You know what? Some of the ways he was saying that, the names, they kind of started to sound like cool rapper names. Cool rappers just, they give Brennan Schaub a bunch of words, and they're like, you'd say this, and then you got a new rapper, Skyo Steve, or whatever. Yeah, Skyo Steve, what's up, dude? Double XL freestyle rapper.
Cisco Stew. To the hot style. Right now, dude.
Funny, weird way of doing it. Okay, Psycho Stew. Change it. Which one? They show Sean Penn now? Oh, buddy. He's losing this fight 10 to 8. The fight is close. It's 10 to 8.
Yeah, he's old. He's old. I don't think. I mean, how old is he though? That's what an old guy looks like.
I'm sorry. Is he Native American? Is he Geronimo?
That's the closest we'll get.
Yeah, Geronimo's too close. It's almost not funny, but it's still funny.
I might put them on the soundboard just because it sounds like my name, dude. Go to how old he is. Good for him.
Because unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like that.
I think he looks cool. That's pretty good, actually. Unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like that.
It's kind of funny, but I don't know if it works for Sean Penn.
Also, it might just because it's 1 in the morning right now.
Yeah,
Finding it funny. He might live on a farm or something. He's always getting in.
Everyone's hot. Everyone's fair. It's all about I the beauty beholder.
I have the beauty beholder, dude.
That makes me want to ride off my bike into the ocean.
I'm hungry. I've just not been eating much, and I love when I see somebody in LA and they go, "Man, you lost 10 pounds, huh? You look skinny as shit." I'm like, I guess I do. Yeah.
Weathering away, pal.
Yeah.
Weathering away.
I stopped drinking.
Jim can't take it sometimes. They're withering, dude.
Take a little break from just chatting about this crazy world with our boy Kurt Maxner. Alright?
Maxner.
We haven't got any of those clips yet, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember him saying Kurt Maxner.
That's a Metzger.
Kurt Metzger.
Listen, it's Kurt Metzger.
You know what I think? I'm going to say this when I read about this. Like, I'm a flawed human being. You're a flawed human being. But you know what we are not? We're actually good people.
Yeah.
There are certain
Dude, what have you done that's good?
Yeah.
It's not even that there's obviously plenty of people saying they've done bad things, right? But what is it exactly that you've done that's good? Do they do charity or anything? Maybe
if they had money, they would do charity.
If they don't have enough money, then
no, not a chance.
Because have you ever heard someone go, "Oh yeah, Brian Callen really helped me out"?
No. I've heard friends of Shaw be like, "Oh, I want a truck." Not a chance. That's random. Friends of Shaw.
He got me a truck. I mean, I want a truck. I don't know.
I promise I don't know. Is this you with him in 6th grade?
Wow.
No, that's an apple. Let's see.
There are certain things.
Wow. You're talking about getting involved with the law. And, I don't think the law's against BJ. I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away when he got fired shortly after. But he still has all his jobs.
He owns the company, so he resigned.
No, he resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
I guess there's just a minute left. Let's see.
So I said.
Well, I went back.
Tanning, what was his name? Channing Tatum? Channing Tatum. Yeah. Channing Tatum.
You know, cigarette?
Yeah, of course. And I don't do anything besides acting. And his looks are better. And he's more shredded. Whatever. I guess he's a black belt as far as knowledge rolling with you guys, but as far as competition goes,
Man, his brain is just like, you can do this stuff. And then he tries and he's like, brain, I can't do this.
Yeah, something is working faster than something else.
Yeah.
Maybe part of the brain, there's one part of his brain that's going really fast and one that's slow. And it's kind of trying to catch up, and then that's how you get knowledge. Which is funny because it kind of sounds like New England.
Yeah. It's like he has an Apple laptop, you know what I mean? Yeah. But he's on the Intel chip. He's not on the UFC.
Oh, right. Yeah, he's not even on an M. Yeah. He's on an M1.
No, not even. He's on Intel. He's on
Intel. Yeah. No, I remember that. He's fucking. That'd be funny if he gets really stupid or if he just starts doing a Masville accent. That'd be cool. Brendan Schaub, Masville. Spicy. That's that fucking cock.
Like, is he executed in against other guys? Like, besides you?
He doesn't compete. He has no aspirations.
We're cool. Breeze is an incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink these days. They're not charged at the officers. Well, there you go. They were subdued and put them in handcuffs. I'll charge paramedics. There's possible overdose.
Yeah, you don't want to charge us.
There's research on it that shows that kids that do marijuana before the age of 21, it makes you so much more stupider.
I've seen it.
Oh, man.
Damn. That's great.
He's the greatest ever do it, dude.
Let's see if there's one more. We got this by Icy Staff 1036. LA tire prices got me like, you want to see top brand tires at low prices on Fix. This is a promotion, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, yeah, it took me a while to see that. I saw a cat. I thought for sure it was homeless cats.
Yeah, they're getting smarter than these advertisements.
Got a little something on the Chin apartment video posted by Gandhi with my pimp. Let's see here.
This is the studio. This is where I made music. This is where me and Browse recorded most of our albums.
Oh my god.
I think we've seen that. You don't remember that?
No, I
It's way back.
at this. Let's see. Let's in front of it.
This looks like a classic.
Yeah. If you want to fight, I'm your Huckabee, but at the end of the day, it's not an option.
Great title from Danny Kaufman.
Andy Kaufman, let's see.
Had this dude go bad on me, right? This Steve will do it. I made a mistake on the shop show, and I just apologized to him and kept going bad on me. And fans were like, oh, this would be so good for views, roast them. You guys should fight each other. I was like, it's just not what I do. I get what you guys are saying. I went, my bad, dude. I fucked up. I assumed something I shouldn't have. He talked all this shit. I went, I get you're angry. You know, but you're not gonna fight me. That's not even an option.
Right.
So if I fucked up, Doug, my bad. And then he can keep going, but you're not gonna get anything from me. It's just, I would have such a bigger career if I engaged in all.
Yeah, but
I've had some feuds through the years, and I just never engage in it. It's just not what I do.
Right.
Because at the end of the,
You called Mark Maron a cuck.
Yeah, you literally want to fight Mark Maron.
Yeah, you've said that he should be punched in the face.
You threatened Bobby Lee's career.
That's true. They did that too.
Yeah.
You
tried to sue Trash Tuesday.
Yeah, Trash Tuesday's unique. And he copyright strike stuff right at the beginning.
tater tot once a week.
He should be eating a tater tot and chilling out. This, if he really was like that, it might be better off.
Maybe he's not keto right now. No chance.
Hey, there's tough guys online, and then in real life, that's where I live. So if you,
fucking.
It's keto, bitch. Pull the fuck up.
That's my idea.
You're so upset you want to fight. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm so fucking down. But it's never going to be fair, so it's not an option for me with these guys.
It is, though.
I guess that makes me a big old bitch.
It's so funny when it's not showing you because it sounds like he's saying it. I like how Chris is trying to be like, stop talking. He's like, yeah, those bitches. All I heard was like, all y'all bitches and I'll kick your ass. True.
That's how I feel.
Right. Yeah. Oh, fuck that, dude.
That's social media. This is it.
Is there anything else you want to tell the audience before we get out of here, like on the board there? No,
on the board, maybe.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
I'm always driving my son to baseball practice because I got violence in the DNA in my back. So I mean, look, you guys can play around all you want. I'm not gonna fight you. It's just not realistic. And maybe I would kill you easily. So it's like, I'm not gonna fight you. If you want to, just pull up.
Pull the fuck up. Let us know what you think of the new setup here, the chairs. We're thinking about getting some more rain cans in here. For sure, we're missing out. So it's so funny. And then Magic Mind, hit us up. We're gonna do a Magic Mind advertisement.
Yeah, dude.
Also, Black Buffalo nicotine. We're trying to get one of those neon signs in here, something like that. Kimbo Slice, a little behind me right here, something like this, you know?
If you're watching Pico de Gallo, hit us up. I'm trying to get some more Pico de Gallo.
Yeah, he needs a Pico de Gallo connect, dude. But yeah, anything else? Good.
Check us out next week.
Come, my beloved, let's go out into the field. So we'll say something again. This puzzle, this phone.
After my husband died, the last thing I wanted to think about was money. Eco's made it affordable to get life insurance. Signing up was fast.
That doesn't matter, Daddy.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. And this week on Patreon, we did an extra episode where we talked a lot about, some inflammatory things. So if you want to see that, join the Patreon. We think we maybe are going to move towards extra episodes instead of stand-up specials, because stand-up specials are killing us slowly inside. Yes. They're funny, but I think you guys probably, the people that are interested in Patreon, probably want to hear us talk more than just watching Nate Jackson talk about. I don't even remember what he said. It was horrible. But anyways, that's not why they're here, right? No. They're here to watch 10 minutes. You're here, you diddy. You're not roster white dudes. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play the clip.
Alrighty, so before we get started, I apologize if you notice here, our good friend
Thank our Week of Learning sponsor, Jill and Dahlia Berry, in honor of their 43rd anniversary, Hashem, and their successful Aliyah 3.5 years ago. We also thank Howard and Aileen Friedman for dedicating the shir this morning in memory of Howard's father.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, please join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. Tater Time once a week, guys. Beaches. If you join the Patreon, you get to see the show early. Don't you want to do that? We got a good song coming up. Yeah. You know what I mean? And that's not why you're here, though. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer, play the chin clip.
Oh, shit. 1 second, dude.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
All right, bro.
That's my favorite one, I think.
Let's get this going, dudes. Alrighty. Wow. We got Mark Harley during the Super Bowl before GTA 6, posted by eRed19. We got Mark Harley last year on the Super Bowl, dude.
2 years in a row, 2 Super Bowl commercials in a row. Has anyone ever done that before?
Usually, like the A-list celebrity. He might be A-list now, dude.
He's getting there.
Yeah.
It's just it was that ad nauseum. It's what happens when successful people leave Thick Boy. They become even more successful. Just a fact.
Global superstar, some would say.
Tiger fact. He's watch the rise, fellas. Ever heard of it?
And also leave a comment below if you were with your family watching the Super Bowl and you go, oh, when you see this half-naked guy on the screen. Because that's what I did, and everyone was like, what the hell?
It's kind of like when you did this, I thought that is hilarious that you did that for your family, but it's the Leonardo DiCaprio meme. Yeah. That's what all of the cats. I'm surprised. Is that not a post? That's got to be a cat's post. Mark's on the thing, and then it's the Leo thing from one of the greatest movies I've ever seen.
Once upon a time in Hollywood. Yeah, shout out to you, Mark. Hell yeah, dude. I'm going to send you a text soon here, swear to God. This is a bunch of comments. Let's see. What else we got? Joe Camel couldn't find a clean suited scenes, posted by DabOz66.
Suit's dirty, or just what's dirty about it? Just wrinkled to me.
You know, people back in the day, Billy Bob Thornton and Angelina Jolie were like, we were just fucking in the car. Can you do that, dude?
Yeah, he's just a guy living his life, man.
The only thing dirty is that tongue right there, dude. What the hell is that all about?
It's always out. Maybe, wait, when you scroll in there, is that like dirt on it or something? I can't really tell, dude.
Looks a little wrinkled for sure, yeah.
It's wrinkled, yeah.
Oh,
fuck. Damn, dude.
Well, he was definitely modding a truck while wearing that blazer.
That would be so worrisome if you saw a guy working a truck in a blazer. You'd be like, damn. Especially Shab, his brain's broken.
Damn, dude. Sometimes, you know, you just can't write this shit, dude.
What do you think happened?
For sure, his life is falling apart, dude. What do you want me to say?
Oh, damn, I don't know.
Everything's going bad, dude.
I was...
Adderall.
I didn't even think about that. It's cocaine. Hilarious. So much cocaine that it's on his back. Just a bunch of powder. He's going crazy. I was thinking, you know, he's a slob, and he didn't have a suit until the very last minute. He's like, hey, George, give me your suit. Some guy knows him, George. And he's like, do you have a suit that I could wear about the same size? Or he pulls it out of his closet and he ate like a donut or something.
He ate a donut, dude.
Yeah, like a powdered donut.
Oh, this is jelly. It's powder. And the next thing you know, he's on the red carpet, dude.
Or, you know, he could be so many things. He could literally, he's such a piece of shit that he could be a witch. A witch cast a spell on him because he like hit a witch's car and tried to drive off, or he did something bad to a witch and the witch was like and blew this on his back, and now he's cursed. There's 3 fucking things he has to do, or 3 bad things happen to him.
Here's my thing, dude. You know, have you followed Jay Moore at all or no?
That fucking white guy. I know a little bit about him. What about him?
Jeannie was his
husband,
right?
Her husband, boyfriend, or something.
Situationship.
Yeah, they own the ice house. Never heard of that.
You know, he went to rehab for Adderall use. You know that?
Recently?
No. This is like 5 years ago.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah, 5 years ago he went to Adderall. He went to rehab for Adderall use.
He went to Adderall for Adderall use.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
Well, this is what I'm trying to say here, dude. He disappeared for 3.5 years.
Wow.
And then he came back and was like, I changed my life. Good. We have never got that from Shop, dude.
Yeah, he's never really addressed. He's Teflon when it comes to drugs and alcohol. So we've heard. Right. He is addicted, or he does it for a while, and he just stops. He doesn't need to go to rehab or give a speech about it. I'm done with it. He just quits when he wants.
But dude, when you're doing the amount of patties that makes you like on the pod, you know what I mean? Like the weird faces he's done and stuff like that.
Right.
Remember we've seen that off the podcast where he's like making those weird faces with Callum talking.
Yeah, that's from drugs, you think?
Yeah, dude. No, that's from Too Much Donuts. It's from drugs.
I feel like we make those kind of faces sometimes, but I don't think it's from the Vivans.
So I probably make those faces for sure.
But you're not on drugs.
Right. I'm on sober mocktails, dude, but listen,
That's social media. This isn't real.
where there's white powder, there's addies, dude.
Yeah, I mean, dirty clothes on a nice suit. Or, I mean, dirty shit on a nice suit. It's worrisome something, I guess.
Pray for shop, dude.
Not to start a narrative. Allegedly.
It was totally normal to see 15, 16-year-old girls at the club with 40-year-old men in the 90s. Brian Callen posted my 80990 VBAR. Did you see this brain dead take he said?
No, I didn't. But you don't even want to say that, even if it's true, because it just sounds so bad.
Wait till you see the clip, Chin.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's bad.
That picture is so funny. That's the face he made after he saw the elephant graveyard video.
Comedy czar.
The hat is crazy, man. Like, listen, I get it. I'm a bald guy, right? Have I ever wanted to wear a newsboy cap? You're goddamn right I have. Have I thought about it endlessly throughout my life? Can I pull off a newsboy cap, fedora, etc., etc.? Yes, I've considered it. But I don't do it because I know I look like that.
Yeah.
I don't want to look like that.
I mean, you got this too, Drive Fast Podcast, Eddie.
That's true. I have better hats like this one and this one. We both have great hats.
Yeah.
We don't need fucking. I mean, what the fuck does he think? It's like he's in Peaky Blinders or some shit. Peaky Blinders sounds like a show about him because it sounds like a small person. Peaky Blinders. Peek out of their fucking short hole.
Oh, little Joe. Little Joe,
drinking his little Peroni.
Alrighty, let's see this. Working Toe 855. How many votes for no more slow Joe content unless it directly involves brain dead? I like that.
Yeah, I do too because we try and stay away from the fans. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't really want to talk about Slow Joe.
Yeah.
She seems like a nice person, I guess. I don't really want to get into it.
Bitch.
As long as she's Kato.
Alrighty, let's see. Let's move away from slow Joe here, dude. Let's practice what we preach. She farts a lot, though.
The farting stuff is kind of funny, but I can do without it.
That'd be cool if you put just no more slow Joe unless it's farting or brain dead. You know?
I mean, it's kind of mean to make it seem like she farts, but then it's obvious she's not farting. Everyone farts. Yeah, but you know, would you want, if there's a subreddit, would you want your wife on there just constantly farting?
Oh man, if you would have made it about me, I would have been like, yeah. But if it was my wife, I don't want that.
No, none of that. You don't want your family. You want to be attacked yourself and your family. You know, that's why I attack my family or others.
Let's see here. Posted by Khabib Time. Papa married. Just kidding. Papa married to a Mexican, but he gets triggered when the family speaks Spanish because he's too dumb to learn.
That sounds like shit.
What the fuck is Marshall? Don't just say that. I don't know that fucking last night I popped off because Joanna's aunt staying with us. Yeah. Her English isn't great, but you know, it's not terrible. How's your Spanish? Awful. I speak no Spanish. We're all the kids are we're all been together. You don't speak Spanish. You'll never know.
You just gave them.
What am I gonna pick it up in like the 30s? Well, yeah, but
Wait a minute. Bro, you are not mid-30s. We've established that Chop is older than us, right?
Right, I'm in my early 30s.
Yeah. And Chop is like, what?
40.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
There's no way that Chop is... I'm not older than Chop, am I? I know we've looked this up before, but I get scared.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk about this. No one.
I can't be.
42 years old.
That makes sense.
He's way older.
He's 42.
Mid-30s. He doesn't even know how old he is.
Oh my god.
We were watching... We're going to be on the Nuremberg trials, dude. We're bad people for watching this and laughing at him.
Yeah. I don't feel great, but it's fine.
Am I gonna pick it up in my mid-30s?
What am I gonna pick it up in my mid-30s?
Wow. They're when we're on trial. So you're laughing at him because he didn't know how old he was. He didn't think that that could be serious brain. That's not a serious thing to you, and they're like, Curtis, jail. You're going to jail. You should have saved this guy from Brian Callen.
Well, yeah, but no, I'm in America. I speak English, right? So we're around the dinner table, and they're talking, dude, for an hour. The entire conversation in Spanish. I'm just staring out the wall, and finally go, well, fuck me. Well, I'm just gonna sit here and stare at the fucking wall while you guys have a great dinner. Yeah, and you just Spanish. I'm like, after 45 minutes, I'm like, I feel he's disrespectful. A little bit, right? A little bit. I have no clue what you're talking about. Nothing. So I'm like, oh, you just, I should go eat in another room. What I'm gonna do? Are we enjoying the food I bought? You're gonna go figure out a way to pay for your house. Yeah. And all the bills. And y'all can't speak the only language I speak. Is that not crazy, dude? So from the Bronx.
You know what's crazy and sad about that is that if it was in English, you wouldn't understand it either. Almost no difference, really. Unless they really dumb it down for him, he's not going to get it. Eat it. So I don't understand it.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Because that makes me a big old pussy.
That makes me
shut the fuck up, Sean. What are you going to give to the... I'm starting to like Brian. What are you going to give to the conversation? It's like impossible not to be. But really, what are you going to give to the conversation? Not much. Yeah. They're going to say, you're going to say something really stupid. People are going to have to be, right, and then move on as if you didn't embarrass your wife.
Also, you just go watch TV. Like, you're so easily entertained. You just put on Blackfish again or something.
Yeah, nobody will notice if you leave the table. They're like, okay, shop's gone.
Gracias a Dios.
Is no Spanish yet? Okay.
No, he thinks he's in his mid-30s.
Yeah, he doesn't even know Spanish. He doesn't know how old he is. So, Spanish is something that is way down the line. We're trying to get him to know his ages.
Oh, this one was 5 days ago. This one was huge on the subreddit. You saw this?
I saw what you made with this pretty funny.
Oh, yeah. Me Mechanic beat time. Let's see here. So weird, dude.
All I did, this is filming himself taking out a screw.
2 screws, Daddy.
2 screws. Sorry, I didn't need to shortchange it. Anybody can do this. I'm a moron. I can do that.
I literally did this on the bug this last weekend.
Really? Yeah. Today I work, and I don't talk about work at all, but one of the lights was blinking, and it's one of the lights that turns on automatically when you come in, right? And it's doing like this weird, it looks weird. Yeah. And I know our contractor is going to be in. So I text him. I say, when you're here, can you look at this? And he's like, it's just a light, man. But I go up there and I'm looking at it, and I take a ChatGPT picture of it, because I try and twist it out because it's got all these weird bulbs in it, and you just gotta pull it out, ChatGPT says. So I go up there and I pulled it out, and I said, the admin person, find this on Amazon, get a new one, I'll put it in myself. Toontown. That's an episode of Toontown. I can film myself doing that and make $1 million. I almost fell off and when I put the ladder, I had to go like this, because I put the ladder the wrong way. Go like that. I couldn't even see. The staff was like, I kept burning my hands, and they didn't know how to turn off the light. Because of the whole thing. Yeah, I'm not chopped. Not there.
100% not chopped. What happens next? Another one from Icarus Lives. Let's see what this one is. Part 17. Let's see.
Long story short, because I've been really into country. Like, I've always been into country, but what music guy are you like? What's your
you know all of it. That's gonna, yeah.
I mean, really, all of it. I just put on Spotify and just when you heart things, and it gets like the algorithm. Anybody in particular that you're liking? I mean, of course, Morgan Wallen is huge right now. What's your favorite song of his?
Is this guy homeless?
It's aggressive.
He's great. He's like grilling him, man. It's like, whoa, dude.
He might have been a slow week at Chinks. Like, we need something on the Reddit.
Because I kind of, I like Morgan Wallen, right? But I can't even remember the name of the song. I probably, if you asked me, I would just start singing it. Yeah. That's what I would do. Like, you know that song, and I'd start singing it.
But here's, you gotta start at the beginning here, Daddy.
Okay.
Papa, don't kill me. But
sure.
What's your favorite kind of music?
And I'll say country.
No, see, like, this is what I'm saying.
I wouldn't say country.
What exactly? What's your favorite kind of music?
Is that what he said? What's your favorite?
I think so. That's all like, why would you say country?
Oh my God. I wouldn't use Morgan Wallen. I'd use somebody that I could rattle off a few songs.
Yeah, that's true.
George Strait or something like that.
You're allowed to feel ashamed, but you have to be honest.
You should pick, if you can't name a single country thing, but you just listen to Spotify, like which one? This is something that needs to be taught to Shab. Like basic reasoning. It's kind of how Mark was telling us about how Shab doesn't understand the fundamentals and ideas of comedy. He thinks comedy is just like, you say that person is fat to them. Joke. Whereas it requires a little bit of you don't go to A to C every time or whatever it is. A to B, you go A to C or whatever it is. I just start playing the clip. God damn it! I'm fucking. God damn it! Just play the clip.
Okay. Andy was on.
Oh man, I can't name you the song, brother. Yeah, dude, honestly, he's been obsessed with bats. He's been obsessed with bats. He's like, there's bats in Austin, so we walked to get bats. Some dude, whoever knew I was around town, came up and was like, hey man.
Gives him a cowboy hat.
Yeah. Welcome to Austin, give me a cowboy hat. Oh, come on.
Don't you kind of want to give him a cowboy hat now? Have you seen him? Oh, yeah. I almost want to carry around a cowboy hat, but he wouldn't know who we are, probably.
Yeah.
Penis up.
I would give it to somebody to give to him so that I felt good.
Every state, every state that he's in, whatever the state is associated with that thing, you're there and you, hey man, like,
welcome to Wisconsin, here's some cheese curds. Put your name on them. Welcome to New York, here's some pizza.
Dude, please do that. If you ever see Shab and you're in a specific state that has something, give it to him, dude.
Yeah.
I'm so dumb, I don't know anything. Vegas, here's some chips. Like poker chips. There you go. Welcome to Las Vegas.
Colorado, here's some skis.
Yes, these big ass skis. Shab's like, okay. Carrying around giant skis.
Dude, you're not going to believe it.
You will not believe what just happened.
How great is my name on everything? What?
Dude, I don't know. Don't get the you already got all these cars, big cars. You got the green one, the mostly green one.
Yeah, but it only goes straight.
I remember that.
Yeah, but only go straight. What? You can only go straight. What? I gotta take corners and shit. I have to go left and right on fun.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. That's the stupidest fucking. If you want to look stupid in a car, why not buy a stupid car? Probably easy when you get to your destination to just do a George Michael.
I love Top Gear, dude.
I knew what it was, but I'd never seen it.
Oh, really?
No, I never watched Top Gear.
Grew up watching Top Gear, dude. Always been a truck guy. Alrighty, let's see here. Posted by the Way I Am 313, we have What the Fuck Is This Latest Episode? And I think we're going to have more clips about this, but
the Ben's one, yeah.
Ben? No, no, not that. Not Jerry. This is TFK. Yeah. Okay. Callan just spent 2 hours downplaying and normalizing everything in the Epstein files. He said he talked to Rogan about the Ben's episode, then goes on to stick to a key few points the entire episode. Reading between the obvious lines here, these are clear marching orders because it was similar shit that Rogan and Ben's stuck to on the other episode. Callan kept going back to it basically being a bunch of rich dudes cheating on their wives, and that he doesn't care about that, including Peter Adia in what he didn't care about. He also tried to minimize it by chalking it up to a bunch of socialite NYC models hanging around rich dudes. just typical stuff in the 90s. He ignored the trafficking part and said it was probably barely any guys that were into children. So again, just a regular thing that with rich dudes in New York partying with young hot models. Rogan propagated this too, although not to the level Callan did. And he went on and on with these and other points. He's a piece of shit, but these aren't just his organic thoughts. He also stood firm on defending Woody Allen. Fucking weird people. Yeah.
Did you see that tweet about Woody Allen where the guy was like, I refuse to believe that Woody Allen cheated on his daughter?
I did see that. Yeah. It's probably one of our mutuals.
I don't know who he was. Never heard of him. Great guy though.
Let's see here. BGL naming the waters after his Super Bowl commercial appearance, no matter the occasion, Bappa taking L after L. What's up, Dallas? A lot of ladies in the crowd. What's podcast your studio your life? Mr. Shaw, you ain't never run again. Damn, shout out to BGL, dude.
He's got some great comments.
Yeah. Brendan the Big Ol' Pussy Shaw, posted by Matt Ball.
Oh, I heard about this too. It's like KG is calling him out or something.
For talking shit?
Yeah, okay, there you go. That's what I read about this.
This is old though.
Oh, really?
Below the belt.
Oh, shit.
You're never gonna say, one day I'm gonna show you and you're never gonna say I'm sloppy again.
I didn't say you're sloppy. I think
you can't throw caution to the wind. That's coming out many times.
100% you do throw caution. Early in your fights?
No, you said it about this fight.
I didn't say that after the fact. Going into it, I did.
No, you said it after.
Did I say it right here?
Yeah, I saw your interview yesterday or a couple days ago. And you were trying, you didn't mean to, but you said,
dude, it's a trigger for you to say that you're kind of reckless.
Well, no,
it's a little bit of a trigger.
It's very, very Austin to say that.
Yeah, he's getting it from Rogan.
Yeah.
I know you put a lot of hard work
in. Man, because you did this. You did it for a long time, and you have the ability to if you like took the time and actually like tried to like understand what I was doing, I know you would get it. Yeah. But you don't, because I've shown, because with the human eye it's just fucking chaos. That's all that's doing.
He's trying to come up with an excuse for Shab. He's trying to explain, what is the fault here with Shab. But Shab's not going to understand it. No. Gay's being actually pretty nice here. He's also standing on business. Right? He's right to his face. He's like, no, listen, you do this all the time. You don't think about what you say. You don't even try and understand what other people are doing. You just say stupid shit that other people have told you to say or that you stole from someone else.
Yep.
Or at least that's what I get.
100%. Brendan the Big Ol' Pussy Shot. Here we go. You'd be surprised. Posted by One Usual 4460. Comedians keep defending the worst people. I don't know. I didn't see the Bill Burr part of this. I didn't finish the whole video yet.
Okay.
But I don't know why he got Bill Burr in there.
Probably the Riyadh stuff, I guess.
No, it has to be with Epstein. This is all Epstein stuff.
There's no way Bill Burr's like, in the files, they're not real.
That's what I'm saying. I want to know that. I think I'm halfway through this video though.
They went to Ireland. They just had a good time. They went to the island, okay? But I'm getting tired of all these people saying it. Like, you're on a plane. The guy who's been convicted of some horrible crimes. Like, yeah, I mean, listen, planes are fun. Because there's no way that he said that. But podcast cringe, no offense to him. He's
my narrative painter?
Yeah, narrative painter. Thank you for saying that. I had nothing. I was really going to just hang in there and be like,
that's the narrative?
Brendan, I saw nothing. See, I didn't finish it yet. So let's see what he says about Bill Burr. I think this is important here.
You're going to search like the little trick thing?
Yeah.
Bill Burr.
Okay. Bill Burr still hasn't recovered from the backlash. Alright,
free speech. Bill Burr still hasn't recovered from the backlash, and I honestly don't think he ever will. And when you stop and take a step back to take it away, you realize
all he said. See, that I don't like that.
Rage bait.
He's putting Bill Burr into this Epstein thing. He hasn't said shit about it yet. Clickbait, cringe.
We don't do that.
Yeah, we don't do that at all, ever. Not once.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Don't put Bill Burr in this shit. Yeah. He's not part of that.
10 minutes of cringe, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Safe ask 1344. I am breathing like Jeff died today because I have bad allergies. BGL continues to name the waters. Oh shit, dude. Yeah. Hey, be real quick. Your blockbuster now. SNL and the Super Bowl ad. BGL 10-7 over Papa. XJ. That's social media. That isn't real, is it, dude? I'm telling you.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Me and Boxy don't read comments because neither of us can read. We live in the real world. We go to the zoo, look at the giraffes, avoid the big lines, too triggering. That's facts. Hell yeah.
Spicy.
Shout out to BGL, dude.
I like how nice keeps it fun online.
Yeah.
Makes it entertaining.
Women have a primal biological desire to be R-worded. Brian Callen. Hater990VR. I mean, I've never seen this username before. Now he's out here just taking shots at Callen, dude. Look at this. Creepy. Not good.
But, you know, you could put anything in quotation marks that sounds weird and say Callen said it. And I'm like, did he say that?
He did say that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he said that with the Wendy Cummings episode.
Oh, what are he's talking about when he's in her car jacking off?
Yeah, or, you know, I think the same episode, yeah. But,
it sounds familiar. It's tough to remember all of them, especially when you have grapes.
Yeah. This is the one I posted. Figured out he was assistant driver. I like this a lot.
So funny.
I saw it right away. I was just like, oh yeah, that's it. That's it right there.
Your brain's different.
Yeah. And then somebody introduced me by saying we have the actual video of somebody making it. And I was like, oh shit, they do.
This is better.
Yeah. This is
why you put that up, dude.
My bad, Mr. Wholesome.
Post my one usual 4460 meet all Super Bowl party and handing out directions to my troll of B. Let's see here. Yep, right there. This is the little video. He's right there, daddy. So strange. I like how he disappears back into the crowd. Very funny. Let's see. Oh, whoops. Have you seen this one? Ashamed off his purpose. Cleverness, dude. Shout out.
Half of Shab's life is just this like constant welcome to Jetsu Holiday or whatever it is. It's his whole thing.
Arobi 1994 posted this former first round draft pick B. Ultimate Fighter season 10. Throwback, just a young kid with a dream but no achieve. But to achieve that dream was a 6'7", 265-pound monster and former first round draft pick in the NFL. First round draft pick. Was it?
No. Wait, read it one more time.
Just a young kid with a dream, but to achieve that dream was a 6'7". What?
Bro, I don't know. You might have to read the comments to understand what's going on there. I have no idea.
He needs a handler.
It doesn't make sense.
Well, here's the thing. Just a young kid with a dream, but to achieve that dream, we're good. We're up to that.
Right, okay.
But what comes after that doesn't make sense.
Thanks.
So let's just start with I. I was a 6'7", 265-pound monster and former first-round draft pick in the NFL. Just a young kid with a dream to achieve that dream was a 6. I don't understand it, dude.
I see crystally. I liked it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I'll cut that part out. That was the worst post of all time. Let's see. Kona, let's go to hot. I want to get some fucking video shits in here, dude. Okay. Minimum Sky 2305 posted this. Papa might fight to save the podcast. Oh, my nose.
The shirt says donuts.
Looks like Paramount.
All right, next one is Anthony Joshua. It's one of my favorite fights of the year. It's Fluffy Hernandez and Sean Strickland. It's an amazing fight. But that was Bergulati. He punched. He's just speaking hypothetically. Let's look at it. Let's say outside of Tom Aspinall, you could probably wreck
a good chunk of the heavyweight division right now, right? If you really train hard. Why you do it, man? Just put my life on hold. Yeah, dude, no, and freaking the podcasting blow up even more. God, that might be the only thing that saves the whole fighter the kid. But that would be dope, though. Oh my god. Oh, that comeback fight. Yeah.
He's talking about saving it like it's dying, Daddy.
That sucks. Hopefully not. But what would save the podcast more?
Us.
Yeah, obviously us. He's not. He's not down. I'm gonna say he goes and does fighting again. Stand up. Which one's better for the body?
Stand up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fighting can really fuck him up.
You could die from fighting.
Yeah. Stand up, he can't die. He comes out with something like the Gringo Poppy, but worse, dude.
Yeah.
If he could make a worse stand up special than the Gringo Poppy, that would be amazing.
He needs to do stand up again. Get a handler and listen to the handler. And the handler gives him patties, but on a regimented diet. And then, he stays working out all the time. He stays fit, makes jokes, and do your comedy. Dude. Like, fuck everyone in the crowd type shit, He needs to become like a Matt Rife type of comedian.
Yeah.
That's what I say, dude.
Yeah, like crowd work or like hot guy?
100% crowd work. Or 50% hot guy, 100% crowd work.
He tries to be like Rife. He dresses like him. And he starts doing that. He tries to do a Rife accent.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
That'd be funny if he goes, listen, Joanna, I've done a lot of shit. Stuff you're not going to be happy about. But I'm going to go on that stage right now. I'm going to talk about some of it. You got to forgive me for everything. And then accept what comes out. Because I'm going to make you a lot of money. And then he becomes Matt Rife of Brandon Chop.
Because Rife, when he's doing stand-up, he does that stance. He's like, he's so confident, Oh, okay. What do you do? But Chop doing that would be great. They're like, I'm a pilot. Oh, okay. So, want to get a pilot in its ass? They're like, what do you mean?
I think there's this weird chemistry that he has with the audience already that everyone thinks.
Just what say you hear the moment today right now? You're seeing someone with a dead animal by Jesse. I still young things to see would you, if you could?
No person was in that person because they have a piece of the Facebook.
Jesse has a dark side. Yeah,
Like when I saw a person, such a young person, when passion the strongest,
smart,
is able to guard himself from immorality, that's the that's ultimately again is the violent here. It's so beautiful. Reality is something that's from the brother, and that's
you have a very tolerant spouse or significant other. She's okay with waiting a couple of days.
This refers to the Jewish woman. Shanakidos Tisnehem Le'Ba'alei.
I feel like Valentine's Day is fun.
Literally, it says they tell their openings to their husband. So Rashi went down to the year. This refers to Rashi.
Oh, see, there you go.
Actually, not yet. We see. Rashi goes over that.
Do you do a little Valentine's Day
about it
for your
they
kiddos?
tell their husband and they become a leader. That the wife has a husband, she becomes a leader, that a husband she is for every transgressor. Rosh Hashanah, none of the husband. Show those who stay in the Bible. They build their openings
Valentine's Day to all three of you, to all of you.
Kadoshim Dan Shon David Tzachar.
Want to get into Valentine's Day scams?
Literally, you and old, my beloved, I agree, you are the gal for your commitment as Israel. Let's have it, it's so beautiful. LA City leaders are warning residents of Palisades, Persians,
unzip burn areas to get ready for possible evacuations from 9 Sunday night through Tuesday morning. As a powerful storm moves in, heavy rain that could trigger dangerous mudslides on bare hills. San Bernardino County is also under a winter storm watch from now through Thursday. A new position at LA City Hall has been created to help oversee wellness programs.
The new assistant general manager will Obama's oversight was not received unanimously. Councilwoman Monica Rodriguez says this new effort is not going to change the many problems related to
Just again, rearranging the deck chairs on the deck heading. There is nothing fundamentally different. The structural changes that are being led or initiated.
was created in response to LA County meetings.
Your scent is beautiful. If you're working in morality, scent is something that just exists by itself. In other words, you don't do anything for scent. It's just a part of your being. Something that's a beautiful, beautiful scent is just a part of the gestalt.
Partial government shutdown is underway after lawmakers failed to screen a deal on funding the Department of Homeland Security. Democrats refused to bill for and lessening
it's not just a
immigration
shot
reform.
that I did.
Two ICE agents are now on administrative leave as federal authorities investigate whether
I
they lied
emit
under
a
oath
different
about a
scent.
shooting in
I
Minneapolis
smell
last month.
different.
CBC's
I
Selena
feel
Wang
it.
says one
See, there are
agent
certain
gets
things that
shot
I
and
do.
wounded
Like
in a
there's
Spanish.
there's a holiness. There are certain things that I do. It just fundamentally who I am. I admit, like
Intruders. Risiko till frosset. Nej, är det? Intruders fjärde fossilfritt och missbruk i frosset för konkurrensen. Ingen frost. Today's guest is a comedian and an actor. You'll know him from everywhere, from Grown Ups, King of Queens, Chuck and Larry, Paul Blart. His new movie is out that's right now in theaters. It's called Solo Mio. And it's great if you want to go check it out. But right now, let's get to know Mr. Kevin James. That's my coffee cup right there. Con Dios todos es posible.
Posible. It is, yeah. Where's the middle word?
Todo es.
Todo es. Todo es. Everything is? That's cool.
With God, everything is possible. What did yours say?
Mine's pretty, I just have no answers. That's what it comes down to.
Oh, yours is one of those Mad Lib mugs, huh?
Each day it's something different.
That's not Italian, but almost sounds a little bit Italian, like your movie.
It does. It is very close. Deal.
Deal? Like Rodney James Deal, like Lock Up the Wolves?
Yes. But much different. Yeah.
Lock Up the Wolves. You ever listen to that?
I remember him. I mean, he was crazy, right?
Yeah, I'm sure he's yelling Lock Up the Wolves.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You can't not be crazy and yell Lock Up the Wolves.
God, that album. My brother used to beat me to his music.
It makes sense.
You remember your first concert ever? No.
Yeah, it was Kiss.
Oh.
I saw Kiss in, it was like right after, I think, maybe after Kiss Alive. It was after that or Destroy, but one of them early albums. And I went with my buddy. I remember my buddy broke his arm and he wasn't going to be able to go, but we convinced him to go. He was in a cast, so I was there with my mother and his mother, and he was just rocking his cast the whole night to Kiss. It was fun.
God, that's good.
It was a good one.
There was nothing like that time when you were going to a freaking concert.
Oh, yeah.
When you were just a kid, and so, like, you got, like, air hit you, and it was dope in it, it just hit you.
Everything was weird.
Everything was crazy.
What was your first concert?
I went to, Marilyn Manson. And it was, they had a guy in our town, and he took us over there, me and other young kid, dropped us off.
You were there just
with me and my buddy. This guy dropped us off, this religious guy or whatever.
He dropped you off religious?
Yeah, he had a car.
Religion?
He had a car. I don't know.
Last Baptist, I think. I have no idea what he was.
Oh no, man! He dropped you off Marilyn Manson.
Nothing decent. Oh, dude,
Did he take off fast? Like, was he like, go?
Yeah, he drove in a convertible.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he dropped us off. He said he could get us tickets there, and we'd heard a couple of their songs, and we were into them, and we were underage when we got in, but it was like being in a concert when you were a kid and everything was going on. If you were young, it was kind of wild because you were kind of free in this place. It was caged. There was music. You know, sometimes it was like pot in the air. You know, there was just like a lot. You know, people were like
a lot of new stimulus.
Yes.
Right? A lot of weird stuff that you're a little bit scared, right?
Yeah, you're a little bit scared, but you're excited.
Yes.
And then if you get, somebody passes you something, or your buddy brought something, or whatever, then you get lifted. And now, dude, one time we ate something. I don't know what we had, or something. We caught a whiff of something, and we might have brought it with us and lit it up. But whatever it was, it got into us.
Not me.
And dude, I couldn't see anymore, right? And I was like, oh shit. But I still had to pee.
Okay.
That's one thing I noticed. If you can't see, you still have to.
Yeah, one doesn't stop the other.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know. I never got lifted, but if I couldn't see and I had to pee, how did you do it? Did you just kind of walk out with a friend?
I remember the direction
where you were.
I remember the direction of the back of the venue, and I put my hands like this, right?
Oh wow.
And I was going back, and I remember feeling like a badge, and I was feeling like a cop.
I'm sure he liked that.
Oh, dude, I'm so glad he didn't he recognized it. I wasn't doing well.
Yeah. He saw you in a bad way, and he helped you.
Yeah. I went into the bathroom, thought I was a raccoon, whatever, dude.
Yeah.
That was a long night. Anyway, Kevin James, good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Nice to be here. Thank you very much.
Thanks for coming, man. I appreciate it. Did you guys go? We saw each other last night at your. You showed me and Nate Bargatze and some other friends here in Nashville your movie.
Yeah, we went out to dinner. We just hung out, had a good night.
Where'd y'all go?
Oh gosh, what was the name of that place? It was like Gannon's in Nashville.
Is there a lake?
I don't think it was on a lake. I mean, we didn't take a boat to get there, right? We didn't. It was.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, it was cool. It was a cool place. Yeah, it was nice. They gave us a little room, and we just had fun. It was prime rib.
Oh.
It was everything, man. It was good.
Did it have the white sauce with it?
It did.
What is that?
It's like a tartar.
Yeah,
but it's not. It's got a W. What is it? Or a horseradish. Horseradish. Where's the W coming from? But it's white. That's where it comes from. The W was white.
Yep.
And it's horseradish, and they give you the chunks of horseradish, which is like that's like the nucleus of it. That's the burning. What are you talking about?
Now bring up a natural horseradish is natural habitat.
Yes. Yeah. And then they have a white like horseradish sauce that kind of blends it. See, that's the stuff.
Yeah, God, that's good.
Yeah, and you spread that over your prime rib. Oh.
I love that. That thing, I never know what it is, but they have it, and I love it.
What's that?
The
horseradish.
Yeah, I know.
So you've had it?
Oh yeah, but I just forgot.
What it is.
But I know you only see it with
shrimp cocktail. No, you see it with shrimp cocktail too.
Oh, that's the same.
Yes, it comes out the same way. They give you the chunks of the thing. You do shrimp cocktail?
Yeah, I do shrimp cocktails all the time. The shrimps are hanging out, showing their legs or whatever on the edge of the thing.
Yeah, you split them, you pop them, and you dip them in the thing.
Dude, I had no idea that was the same thing.
But that's the wasabi version of whatever it is for this stuff. It's like wasabi. It's like a spicy hit that you do. It's really to get you to forget the fact that you're eating fish.
Yeah, I guess because some of it doesn't taste great or whatever.
Yes.
Horseradish is a perennial plant of the family Brassicaceae. It's not a vegetable. It is a root vegetable cultivated and used worldwide as a spice and as a condiment. Yeah, dude, I like that, man. I like it when but I only see it with prime rib, and I guess to me that always looks more like a milkier sauce.
Yeah. Well, there's both. There's that. That's there's like little chunks when you see that, and then they give you like a Cool Whip, like a mayonnaise style that blends with that. You put them both together.
Oh, I haven't done
and
that.
It gives you it's a good cover.
Maybe I'm not looking around when I see that.
Yeah.
But I love that you get to talk to the person, they cut it.
Yes. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You know? It's a lot of fun. It was a good night, man. We had fun. We missed you, and thanks for coming.
Yeah, dude, it was great to come over there and see the film and just see the. Have you seen it a bunch already?
I've seen it a few times. Yeah. I mean,
did you help edit it?
Oh gosh, yeah, I did everything. You know, we're helping them all on every step of the way. We've been, you know, be in this thing for a while now. So it's. I'll keep seeing it. I'm going to see it again, and you know, it's basically just your baby. You know, you work it, and you just kind of try to bring it to everybody. And you want it to be right. And I don't want to, you know, I want everybody like you. I want people to see it, you know, to see what they think, what they can change it.
Oh yeah.
But now we're here.
We felt the magic of it yesterday, man. It felt good. It was a love. I don't want to give anything away. I mean, it's a love story.
Yeah.
It's got some sweet moments that were surprises, I thought.
Good.
You know, it definitely made me think, like, dang, I gotta get. You gotta get into love, man. That's when it makes you feel hopeful that people are getting into love out there in Italy and in Italy.
Yes, that it's honestly it's never too late. That it's like it really. I mean, I found my wife later in life too, and it's one of those things where it's like it's possible for all. You know, like people when they get older, they start gripping their bat too tight, getting worried that I'm not with anybody, and so they don't know whether to make that decision, jump, or whatever. I'm just going to be alone. And I think when you loosen up and kind of relax and just give yourself up to, you know, giving a shot, you do better. And you know,
did you feel that ever?
Oh yeah, I was definitely. You know, I got married at like 39, I think. Yeah, and I had my first kid at 40. But
do you still have your wife?
Yeah.
I met her last night.
Yeah, she was there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I kept her.
Well, that was her. Otherwise, she wouldn't be happy here about it.
No. That's her. And
she is. I mean,
21 and change now. 21 years. Yeah, it's great. 4 kids. It's fun.
And is your wife from another country or parents?
She's Filipino and a little bit Alaskan Indian.
Dude, I love Filipinos.
Yeah. You do?
Dude, are you kidding me? How could you not?
Right?
Dude, they're the smiling people.
Yes, very happy people.
Oh.
Very fun people. And they make lumpia.
They make what?
Lumpia.
Oh, I've never even heard
of it. Can you look up lumpia? Lumpia is just...
What, is it like a dip or something?
It's like an egg roll from heaven. And you put it in the dip.
Oh.
And it's nothing like the horseradish one. It's a beautiful sweetie. Spicy. It can be a little spicy if you want, but it's a fun one. It wowed me. You know?
I would mule one of those in my ass.
Yeah.
Those things look good, brother. I'll tell you that. You know what I'm saying? But you brought one of those into prison, you can sell it for a lot.
I don't know what was going in. A lot went out my ass. But, yeah.
Oh, dude.
Sorry.
God, no, those look that good.
Yeah, they're good. They're very good.
There's not a lot of food you put in yet, you know what I'm saying? Because it's total reverse route. That's like you see somebody's driving up the interstate the wrong way. You're like, what are they doing here?
How'd you get on this road? Yeah, it's really good.
God, that's nice. Yeah, see, I think if somebody tricked me enough with some sort of fancy little Oriental baklava like that, they would
really? Oh, really? Yeah.
They could get me to love them more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If somebody had a recipe of something that you just loved, I would give it more. But yeah, Filipinos, dude. I wish we were all Filipino.
Yeah. Sure.
Because I think it would be great.
It would be great.
Name 60 bad Filipinos.
I can't name one. I don't know any.
Yeah.
Well, I really don't. I don't know why. I can't name one.
So, are your kids a little bit Filipino too?
They have to be. I hope.
That's so good.
Yeah, they're fun.
Oh, I can't even imagine.
You should see them. You like them.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to see them sometime. But I would love to have it like a semi-Asian or half-Asian. I don't know exactly in terms of Filipino, but I would love to have a child.
It's a cute mix. It's fun, you know?
And they're so good. They seem like such good people. Yeah, that's beautiful, dude. I know that you grew up over in New York. Dude, I forgot to tell you this. I saw the movie, when I first saw your movie, Solo Mio, it's called.
Yes.
I thought it was Salamio. I thought it was
Oh, that would be an old, yes.
Like a Marvel character you were
By the way, I could do that one next.
Yeah.
That is not, Salamio is a...
That's what I thought. I was like, dude, what is he doing?
I thought not doing Salamio. How did you guys not think of Salamio?
I just thought it was like, this is his like superhero type of guy, you know?
But did you think it was like just one word and it was an Italian word, or did you think it was the meat?
Oh, I thought it was like the like the master, like
Salamio.
Yeah, like Salamio shows up and rescues like the the Italian parade or something. Something happened to the Italian parade.
But is the Italian meat involved, or
No, that's just his name.
Okay. Does he have a cape?
Yeah, he may have a cape. Yes, he has a cape, like maybe a fine prosciutto or whatever. Yeah.
Salamio is insane.
Yeah. So anyway, I thought that I had my glasses on when I saw it. So
yes,
Salamio, that's crazy. I was like, but it's awesome, and it's like I could see it being super exciting.
You know, I'm regretting every choice we made now that we did not go with Salamio. It really is hitting me. Salamio is, I don't know.
From the land of Mortadella.
Yes.
Your backstory could have been sick, but when I got there and I saw the image, and it was like, oh, Salamio.
Yes.
And it was good.
Yeah.
It was cool, man. Yeah, it just made me, it made me think about love. It made me think about that kind of stuff, and like, yeah, just the choices that we make. I think I've watched a couple movies recently that kind of like got me in like.
So you're single now?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're looking, or you're just like I'm.
Yeah, I'm looking. You know, I got to get married at some point.
Right.
You
know, want kids?
Yeah, I think I want to have some children.
I love it.
Yeah. Did you always want to have them? You think? You did.
Yeah. I did. I always wanted kids. And again, I was getting worried. I was, 39. It was later for me, and then 4. But you have so much time. You can have, you're great. You can go as long as you can, and then you adopt or do whatever. It's amazing.
Yeah, some of the there's a lot of returns over there. You know what I'm saying? But no judgment. And some of those are Russian. But people know it. It's on a chart. But yeah, dude, I do think I know I would like to. You know, I think it's just making sure I can get into that place.
Go ahead.
Of myself and knowing, okay, I can do this, and I have to really like fine tune my behaviors and what I need to be doing and how I kind of put myself and take care of myself and everything. It's like, because this is going to be a thing.
Right. You want to stay in it, right? So are you putting yourself out there though to in the right place to see these people, to meet these people? Because now it's because you're so famous now. It's like it's a different take. You gotta be careful, right? So
I guess. I still probably date the same types of gals as when I wasn't popular. I think so. That I don't know if that changes, but I wouldn't date somebody. I don't think I would know if somebody was like,
right. That helps me. You definitely would.
After me for my podcast outtakes or whatever.
Right.
But yeah, I thought it was a great movie. It was really sweet. It had some good surprises. So yeah, I'm glad that I left feeling glad that when I saw it.
That's good.
And it made me think about some things. That's when I noticed something's nice for me. Is if I leave and it makes me like, kind of think about myself in certain situations or something.
Yeah, and then hopefully uplifting. If you know what I'm saying, if it feels, that you can, that there's possibility out there.
Oh, dude, and the singing, the part where you guys were singing, dude, I thought it was going to turn into one of those, like, at the crescendo.
Yeah.
I thought at the crescendo it's going to be like, it was going to be one of those 4K theaters or whatever, like the 4D or whatever.
Yeah.
And it was just going to, like, a huge thing, like, pasta sauce was going to fucking hit us all in the back of the head. That's what I thought, dude. That would happen, bro.
Dude, that Salamia? What's the name?
Salamio.
Okay, so it's Salamio.
That's what I thought.
Oh, dude.
That's a guy.
How do we not do Salamio?
Bro, I'll tell you this.
I want the leg muscles.
Oh, you got those.
No, I don't, man. I'm losing them. When you get older, you start losing the leg muscles. Abs, I got, obviously, I have the abs. And the biceps and all that stuff, but the leg muscles.
That's a lot of leg.
It is. Spotty fat, he's got a lot of clogged arteries. I like it though, man. I'm in with this guy.
I think he's just his only thing he does is just go to the doctor to get his levels checked.
Just barrels of blood.
Dude, those aren't even muscles. That's just a chunk of gout.
Yes, that's all gout. Cholesterol.
But no, dude, it was cool. So thank you so much for inviting me, man. It's enjoyable. It's a nice, you could take your lady, you could take your lady, you go with your family, you go with almost anybody, really.
Right.
It was sweet.
Good.
It was sweet and good, man. You grew up in Mineola?
Oh, no, I was born in Mineola. I grew up out, I bounced around Long Island for a little bit in New Hyde Park. And then, but you don't know this stuff.
But he's had a fireman on. This is how I know this, but he's had a fireman on. And he mentioned that you were from that area. Because I said, well, can we just not pick him on? He's like, oh, he's from New Hyde Park.
Yeah.
And we had this guy, Tony Bonfiglio. There he is right there. He was a firefighter during 9/11. He did 22 years on ladder 34.
Wow.
It was Washington Heights. And he just had the best stories about growing up in New Hyde Park and where he went to interview to be the fireman, and him and his buddies just screwing around in the area and just going to different music clubs and listening to cover bands and stuff like that.
What a
It's great.
Yeah, that's a lot of good people from there, really. Yeah, it's really cool experience.
It feels like that.
It is. It was fun growing up, man. Which for me, helped in stand up and helped in everything. I just had a good, fun childhood. It was really, really cool. Funny people.
Was your brother funny or something? You had a sister?
My brother was funny first. Yeah, we're all funny. It's all the dinner table stuff, and put on little shows when the relatives come over, that type of stuff. And then eventually, I was playing football in college, and I realized the dream when you're not starting in Division III.
Were you at Oneonta?
No, I was at Cortland, and I never finished. I was drinking a lot. We were partying up there. It was crazy. It was crazy.
That's up there by
Syracuse and all that stuff. And
Cortland,
Ithaca.
It's in Ithaca, isn't it?
No, it's near Ithaca.
Oh, bad.
Oh, yeah, there I am. That was me playing football in, I think that's high school. But yes, that was when I played. And then once I realized there was guys so much better than me, I go, I'm not going to do this anymore. What do I do?
Did you have a nickname on the team or not?
I think it was the Hydrant. I don't think it was because of what you think. I think it was just a different reason. I'm not sure the reason. Yeah, because I was low. I was low to the ground, and I wet myself a lot. So it was just a weird thing. But no, once I realized that wasn't going on anyway, I never finished Cortland too. I got out of college.
And they give you an honorary thing like that in the mail or something?
They would give it to me now, but I don't want to go back now. I don't want to.
I'll get your degree, man.
Really? Should I go back?
I wouldn't say. I'm not going to tell you not to get your education.
Yeah, maybe I should, right? No, I should. For what? What am I going to use it for? I don't know.
I got urban planning. That's mine.
Did you finish college?
Yeah, I finished college. Almost 11 years.
Where'd you go?
I went offline.
11 years for college?
I went offline also.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I went to a lot of schools. I went to Arizona. I went to Santa Monica College. I went to University of New Orleans.
Why did you not finish at one?
LSU, College Charleston. I don't know why. I started doing comedy, so I would hit the road and I'd be like, and then I'd have to pick back up and do a semester, and it was just piecemeal.
Did you get into through improv?
It's real for all intents and purposes until you find out that it's not. And that again re-emphasizes the dangers.
Granger knows that as an HVAC technician, the heat is on you every day. Your first call, an office building with a noisy AC unit. Time to put your experience to work. On site, your meters don't lie. The blower motor's failing. But Granger's easy-to-search website quickly helps you find what you need to keep the office and their HVAC running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Just like them, the video is so realistic, in fact, that the real only clear sign that you have that
through improv or just right into stand-up?
Just got into stand-up. I was just I think Mark Gross, I think, was the first comedian maybe I ever saw. Bring him up.
What year did you start?
I started in 2005.
Oh, my goodness. That is so great.
Yep. I saw this guy perform, and I'd seen, Chris Rock's my favorite comedian growing up. I'd seen, I'd seen comedy, but I'd never seen it live.
Right.
And we went to college where it was at LSU, they'd call you and be like, you got 30 free tickets tonight.
Right, right.
What? Because there's paper in the room, but you'd be so excited.
Yeah, you just get a gift.
Yes.
Yeah, so you go.
And I went and I saw him, and I was like,
it changed you.
So I was like, oh, this can really be like a thing
that you wanted to do right away, or you thought? Well,
I don't think I knew I wanted to do it, but I liked being funny, and then I was like, oh, this can, like, this is a real path. I just never connected the dots. I need like dot to dot to dot. I need dots between the dots to connect them, and yeah, so that made me like start to, I think, have the book, and then I got to LA, and then I started just going up,
Dude, I was in Vegas when I saw you and heard about you. You know how I heard about you or saw you? Your face was the whole side of the hotel.
Oh,
yeah. You remember? Did you see that? That was badass. I was like, who is this? I was like, my goodness.
I know.
Yeah, dude, that was awesome. That's really cool, man.
That's
cool.
Crazy.
That's it.
Just to think that you saw that.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Cool.
I was like, whoa, I don't get that. I never got that. That was big, man. No. I'm serious. That was cool.
Some of that stuff is pretty cool. It's like impossible to live up to that kind of height.
That is, but it's still, man, that's cool.
Stuff like that's kind of interesting sometimes, I guess.
Yeah, there it is. See, it is.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. That's exactly what I saw, and I was like, whoa, this guy looks like Salomio.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that look, right? That's a hero.
I'm looking for the shooter from that shooting a few years ago.
That's right. That was rough.
Yeah, that was a surprise. Anyway, I forget to really ruin that compliment you gave me, but thank you.
It's true. It's true. I remember seeing that, being there in Vegas, and I was like, well, it's an instant bit of like, who's this guy? Like a little bit of fear. I'm always like, oh my gosh, this new guy. I'm trying to fill this room. I hope I do well tonight. And this guy's got the side of a building. I'm like, good for him.
Because we needed that much advertisement.
True.
We started small. We started on thimbles.
I love it. Just handing him out on guitar picks.
Yeah, that's a great idea. This episode is brought to you by Pepsi, and we've actually got their Super Bowl commercial that premiered last night. Let's take a look at it right here. Oh, blind taste test. A whole life's a blind taste test. This bear's in therapy or therapy, I think they call it. I don't even know. Whatever this is about, I'm in. Cheap furniture.
Tell me about your mother.
Oh, yeah. Mother longing. Is this me? Staring at women through windows. Yup. Oh, that's sweet. That's nice. Let's go, Bear. With your lady at a concert. Oh, that's a pretty cold play right there. Me and this bear are really similar. Drinking games, therapy, cheap furniture, and longing for a woman through a pane of glass. Peeping Tommy, we call it. But I guess in the animal kingdom, it's more of like a acceptable pastime. All right, moving on. But actually kind of staying right here. Some of my friends bug me that I choose Pepsi over Coke. But there's actually been blind taste tests that prove that Pepsi Zero Sugar tastes better than Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. There's even a name for it. It's called the Pepsi Paradox. It's the idea that once bias and labels disappear, cola drinkers prefer the taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar. Yep. Pepsi first showed this 50 years ago with their iconic Pepsi Challenge, when they had people try Coke and Pepsi without the labels, and the results were clear. When you take labels out of the equation and you just focus on taste, people choose Pepsi. I mean, that's what the Super Bowl commercial was showing. There's a blindfolded, cola-loving polar bear, and he chooses Pepsi Zero Sugar. Dude, my freaking blind cousin chooses Pepsi. He just emailed me. How can he email? If he could Pepsi for a second. Hey, quiet down. Bad joke. It's the question that Pepsi's putting out there. Is your cola choice actually about taste? Because they redid the Pepsi Challenge in 2025. And guess what? 66% of people chose Pepsi Zero Sugar over Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. And it just makes you think. If nobody told you what you were supposed to like, what would you actually choose? The public has spoken. And Pepsi Zero Sugar tastes better than Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. If you're curious, go try Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide. when your company first started, was it just something you wanted to do? Did you know it kind of? I know it's such an old question, but you and I don't really know each other.
I didn't know what I wanted to do. I knew when I got out of college, I left college. I didn't finish. I went home for the summer, and my brother started doing improv. And I was bouncing at the time, and I didn't know what I wanted to do. But I didn't want to do this. I just wanted to try something. And I always follow him into other things. So he'd be like, you coming into, whatever it is, So I ended up doing a small community theater play, and I said, then I started doing an improv group with him and their buddies, and I fell in love with it, and then it just progressed into stand-up. And I did my first stand-up. First night was in 1989, July 26, 1989. That's how long I've been doing it. And I loved it. I mean, and I crushed the first night I ever did it, which I'm thankful for. Yeah. Because the second night, I ate it so bad with the same material, and I didn't know, and if I would have ate it first, I think I never would have done it again. But so I'm thankful that I did okay. And then I love it, man. I love it. And then,
was your brother weird about it that you came in and liked his thing?
No, you know what? I gotta say he was really cool about it. He actually he would tell me, you want to do this? Okay, if you want to do this, come and do it. And I would start to do it. And we, back then we would buy these calendars completely empty, and I was working at Granger, and it was like my last day job. I was like, I wanted to get
the equipment.
Yes, that's what I did. I was in the back, and it was hot as could be, and I had to fill orders, and I hated everything about it because it was miserable. I was just trying to work my way up to the air conditioning.
Yeah, it's hella mice in there.
There's everything in there, so I'm just driving
a
forklift, and I'm working hard, and I'm trying to fill my calendar with these stand-up dates, and it would just be like once a week or whatever it is. And then my brother called me one night, and he goes, "What are you doing tonight?" And I go, "I'm staying home." He's like, "Why? Because you have to sign up for open mic thing."
Yeah, you got to sign up sometimes in advance, so that's sort of
exactly.
You got to get there early.
I go, he's like, "Why aren't you at the club tonight?" And I go, "I didn't get a spot." He's like, "That doesn't matter. So what? Why don't you go out there making something happen? Go look, and somebody falls out, or you meet somebody or talk to somebody." And I'm like, all right. And I went that night, and I met somebody, and I became like my first agent. And so he was right, man. He helped me, a lot in that. He was cool with helping me out.
And he was the funny one, you said?
Yes, he was. I mean, we're all funny. The whole family was funny. He was the first one to start it, to get going that direction.
Because it's interesting how that happens. And I was like, yeah, like my brother was a funny guy, and so I think that's why, I wanted
to be like that.
I think you're just trying to
Did your brother do stand up?
No, he was just probably just desperate for attention like me, but he was also he was a funny guy.
Right. There are a lot of funny guys I knew in school that were
he didn't get a stand up. Oh, dude.
Right? That would be. I'm like.
The best.
You didn't,
That'd be the best. I was so glad you didn't do it. Oh, dude, my friend Scott was like the funniest kid to me, and I'm like, some of the people are like, dude, you're funny. I'm like, dude, there's so many people who just never really just went and did it.
Yeah, because I mean, honestly, being funny with your company and making that leap to doing it in front of people and developing it is a different thing. It's like you've got to create it and kind of get used to. It's a different animal, right? When you're because I know. My buddies are so funny. I got a buddy who's so funny, but when he does it, I go, do that impression in front of someone else. He can't do it. He falls like a house, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's rough. It's rough, and I look bad.
Oh, dude, the worst is when, sometimes you do look bad because of other people. Yes. I remember this. I dated this girl. She didn't know how to stand out of the way of where people were walking.
Oh. See, that would drive me nuts.
Bro, I would have to go hide in the bathroom.
No, that's brutal.
We'd be talking. She would take a step back. I'm like, this is where all the people are walking, and it was and people bump into her, and then guys were and then it just
I dated a girl who would take 5 seconds before she would realize that a waiter is there asking her for something, and every time, and I'd have to go. He's looking for me, and she'd just be like this in a daze every time, 5 seconds, and then she'd come out of it, and I'm like, I can't go on. I couldn't get married to that. So it's like, there's no use in me being here.
It's the little things. Dude, I dated a girl that I was in love with, and then we were canoodling or snuggling, whatever they used to call it. I think I don't know why they don't call it that. Or canoodling, I guess now it's called. And then, but her head was really small. She had fake hair. And her head was so small.
Yeah.
And I was like,
did you like that though, or you just was like, it was a point where you go, I want to help her and be with her, or is it like that small, or
no,
like
Like how small though?
Like it was
Like a
just.
ballpoint pen, or are we talking like?
You know when that day when you only knew about baseball, and then one day you're at PE and they show you softball.
Yes. Okay.
And you get that ball and you're like, what is this? You know, and you're like, oh, this is like a baseball with like intestinal issues or whatever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like
It's a baseball with inflammation and.
yes, it's a baseball that has not had proper dieting.
My heart melts for people who the physical things more. But I dated a girl once who would just say the phrase "rattle your cage" every time. She's like, "Hey," and I'm like, "What are you doing?" And she's like, "I'm just going to rattle your cage." And I'm like, I can't go on. That's a buddy of mine's joke.
Oh, it is. Oh,
it happened to a buddy of mine, but that is a thing that I would literally get out of.
Yeah, but yeah.
Wouldn't that be something like that? She goes, "Hey, just going to rattle your cage."
I would
no
rattle my phone against the wall. I would rattle my freaking head out of it off of that. Dude, yes, I would. Oh, also, I dated a girl. We would be sleeping. She'd get up in the middle of the night, put a bunch of M&Ms and chocolate in her mouth, and come right back in the fucking bed. She said, like, sometimes I can't fall back asleep unless there's chocolate in my mouth, and I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems with that.
But that was crazy, dude. I had a girl who made me roll her up in a blanket so she could go to bed at night. Like
Burrito style?
Yeah. Or like the lumpia. Yeah.
No way. Like the lumpia.
Yeah, I had a girl I didn't even realize that till just now.
Did you have to unroll her in the morning, or you just left it? No? You just leave her?
Look, dude, I didn't even know that well.
You can't get out.
Yeah.
Well, she get out of your own. She doesn't have claustrophobic issues, though. You know that. So if you're ever stuck in an elevator with her, you're the one you want to be with.
She's dynamite. Right? Yeah, you're right. I need to look at the other side of the coin.
Yes.
Like, definitely.
There's always a bright side.
Yeah. I sometimes get stuck on the other side. And I'm like, I know it's brighter over there, but
yes.
Let me mill around over here.
Yeah.
In the shadows, you know?
Look at both. I mean, Little Head, or Burrito Girl. All these things can be, there is a positive side to it, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, I mean, that was a lot for me. But then also, I'm like, I don't know. But there's a lot of things that I think have probably kept me kind of single over the years, you know?
Yeah.
Did you ever try one of those matchmaking services or no? Because I get approached by those all the time now.
I was before them, I think. Yeah, I don't know, maybe they existed, but, I was before the internet and all that crap. I got married in 2000, what is it? 3 or 4? Is it what was going on? 2004, I got married. Was that what was around then? I don't even know if anything was around, but I never used them anyway.
Yeah, how would you meet people? Was loitering or whatever?
Yeah, it was. We tried. I met my wife on a blind date. Someone set me up because Lee Remini, who was on my show with me, the King of Queens.
Yeah.
She saw that I had nobody, and she set me up with.
No, so it was one of her good friends. Huh?
No, it wasn't her. She set me up. She didn't set me up with a girl, but she did over the year. She tried to, but she set me up with a house decorator because she came to my. When we had the King of Queens, I got my first place in, and she saw how it was decorated, and it was terrible. I had like prong lamps and posters. Like I was living with my brother, and it was like she's like, no, you can't do this. You can't decorate a house. Yes. So she got a decorator for me, which I never knew about or anything like that. It wasn't me. And this decorator came into my life. She was a horrible decorator, but she sent me. She really was. She wasn't great either. I didn't like it, but she saw that I was lonely and like I had nobody, and she set me up with somebody she knew, and then it was like it was amazing.
Did it change like that for you when you kind of realize like this is something? Because it's funny how people go from a moment. I have a friend. She's a comedian. She was like, I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna sell my eggs or I'm gonna bury them over here or whatever, And then out of the blue, one day I called her, said, "Yep, I'm moving to Florida. We're getting married." And just like
it could turn on a dime.
That's the thing.
It can.
That's the thing you got to remember.
And by the way, I think it most of the time it does when you're not trying, right? You mean the thing when you're not
looking,
what
they say,
right? I don't know. I think for me it did. I was just kind of lying. She was like, "Try," and I was like, "Oh, I'll give it a shot." Never thinking anything would come of it. And then I never left her. That was it.
Were you kind of a romantic guy? Are you kind of like that guy, or
no? I don't think so. I had to fake. Like she wanted to go out, and we went to a sushi restaurant the first night, and I never ate sushi. She's like, "You eat sushi?" I go, "Yeah." I lied right out of the gate, just because I wanted to make things smooth. And we got there, and it was just a rough. It was everything you don't want to eat at a sushi restaurant made an appearance. It was rough, and I had to fake it and
get through it, but I was drinking a lot of beer to get through it and kind of I was taking it like a pill, you know, like I would take the sushi like a pill.
Yes.
And and I got through that night. I was lying about everything. She's like, "Do you jog in the morning?" I go, "I jog every morning." I never jogged. We started jogging. And I was like, "What the? I got to keep it up." And finally, we were close enough where I go, "I got to tell you some things here. I don't do a lot of the stuff we've been doing. You know, I sit a lot more than we have been sitting." And that was it. I was like, and she, you know, I was in enough of the relationship though there where she was like good with it. You know what I'm saying? Like we knew each other. So she's like, okay. And then the active things kind of fell off, and it was fun.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. You gotta, yeah. I mean, so how hard are you looking right now?
Right now, I'm actually trying.
You don't need to get back into it again. I know you don't want to.
Yeah, no, I'm actually just trying to take a step back right now, and I'm just gonna like spend a little bit of time with myself and see what's kind of going on.
You working out? You taking care of yourself?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man.
I sure
I'm fasting today, actually.
Cool. You fast? I fasted yesterday.
Did you?
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Dude, yeah, I fasted today. I fasted. Let me see. I did like 3 days last week. I just got into it this year, and so it's been interesting. I feel super dehydrated today.
Yeah.
But it's like some days that happens.
That's the biggest thing. You gotta replace the water. And by the way, if you do fast, the next day you don't go to Nashville. It's just Nashville. I just went to the deli here and crushed it. It was great.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Like I bounce back and forth. I could do a day fasting, and then the next day you should just kind of be good on your body because it's like it digests it, like it's feeling good, and then you can't put crap back in. So I gotta stop doing that. It's obviously the battle for me, the food, but that's awesome that you're fasting.
Yeah, I like it.
What do you fast for? You need to lose weight, so you're fasting for
just for health reasons, just because they say like autophagy your body gets into, and then it helps fight like cancer cells and things like that. Like your body starts taking care of itself, and because my brain gets clear, I have noticed. It's funny, I just noticed this the other day. I think I'm having dreams that seem more relevant to like direction in my life and like some sort of like information, not all the time, but a little bit more than just like dreaming that I'm like attacking somebody with a net, like a, finding a neighbor,
exactly,
regular shit or waiting in line or whatever.
Yes, yes.
But
you have dreams of waiting in line?
Oh, yeah, dude. Lou Ferrigno's in a lot of them.
No.
Yeah.
You and Lou Ferrigno are waiting in a line?
Yeah, at the post office, and his wife's mad at him.
No, at him or you?
At him.
Are you in front of him or behind him?
I'm behind him.
Yes.
Yeah, and I know
you see it going on.
Yeah.
You see the relationship. And then is the lady behind the counter going like next? Or you never get there?
No.
Never get there.
We never get there.
Dude, that is the greatest dream of all time.
It took, dude, I probably had it 300 times where I finally was able. You ever had a dream so many times, you're just on the edge,
Yeah.
you wake up, you're like, what?
Yeah.
I've had it so many times. What is it, And you're like, it's horseradish.
Yes.
Dude, yeah, that's one of a big one for me.
I love it.
But recently I've just been getting a little more information. Anyway, I just think I feel clearer in a lot of ways. It's helping me feel a little bit more inspired. I think to take care of myself because I think it starts to show me that I'm willing to make some sacrifices, even in little ways.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
And that's.
Have you done it?
Yeah, I did fasting. Like I do it every once in a while. I'll do it, but I did a really long one, and it was great. And then I got fat again. I told Rogan this. I did 41 and a half days, just water, but honestly, I didn't rid myself of, like, I was doing it for, like, different, like, spiritual reasons. Like, I wanted to clear out everything, and because the whole journey, I was watching, like, pictures of food and going, this is what I'm going to eat when I'm done. I can't wait to get back there. I never really broke the habit of going, I don't eat food, it doesn't matter. I would feed... I would cook food for my kids, and the smell of food, I'd be like, hey, can I make you a sandwich? Because I was living through that, and I wouldn't eat it, and I was fine with that, but I needed to see the food and hold it. I'd smell it, and then I'd hand it off. And I didn't break the real bind, you know what I'm saying? The cord of being detached from stuff, and that's what I got to do in my life with everything, because I'm addicted guy. Like, I'll just be like, I got to cut it off. That's it.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing, trying to do with dating right now. It's just like, let me take a break from like, if I put myself into a moment over here, and I'm this over here, and then I'm going on maybe a date that I'm not interested in, but maybe over here somebody I am interested in, but now I don't have time because I'm kind of dividing it up, and then I'm like I'm like, let me just see what's going on. You know,
That's
you're the factory, you know?
Yeah. By the way, I had a dream that I was on the ledge of a building and I'm falling. I've had this one a few times. I'm falling, but I never leave the ledge. I'm just yelling the whole time like I'm falling down. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, ah! But I never jumped. I was looking, yeah. And then I wake up. That one comes back. Anyway, I just want to throw that in there.
Fuck, I'd be so pissed if I'm down there. I'm like, what is this?
Yeah.
Look at this poser.
Yes, exactly. You're looking like, is he doing it?
Yeah.
He's just yelling. He's giving up. You know, he's got all the accoutrement, but no fall.
Dude, the weird guy at a suicide dump is the guy who's just waiting down there for the guy to jump.
Yes, they're just like this, not doing
Arrest
anything.
him.
Yeah, that's what you should do, because this guy's not either helping or pushing. You know, either one. He's not doing anything. Either run upstairs, do something, make a move, but he's just waiting. Yeah, these are the people in life we don't need.
Eating, and the guy that's eating and waiting.
Eating. If you get nachos and you're pulling up and you're waiting for a guy to jump.
Yeah, like, hey.
No, I can't.
Give me 30 seconds. Let me grab this nachos. Oh. Ledge. To dream of standing on a ledge represents being on the verge of something.
Is it? Yeah.
Where someone else may
That's
be
my life.
very close to finally making a big decision. You may be feeling tense or experiencing anxiety about a difficult change. Alternatively, a ledge may reflect how close you or someone else is close to going in a far situation.
Wow.
Shit, I messed up the sound.
That's okay. It doesn't make, because you know what? It still kind of hits the area. You know what I'm saying? I kind of got the gist of it.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah,
Rogan's crazy. Had you been on his show before?
I did Joe's show. I've known Joe for gotta be 35, maybe more than 35 years. I think.
Oh, wow.
What's 1990? No, maybe 34. 30, what is it? 1990 is 36 years, right? 26.
That's so wild.
Yeah. He's the one who got me. I mean, really, with my manager, and he's just he's always been the guy that's just like, go follow your own path. And you know, he was the one who got me out of. Yeah, he got me out of.
Did he always seem so confident?
Yeah, he did. He just did. He was, the one who got me out of. Like, I was the stand-up comedian behind the mic with the sleeves pushed up and the bolo tie. I don't know if you remember these comics. These comics with the jackets, the funny jackets, the color. And he just wasn't that guy. He was just a half backwards guy and just go out there. And he always tell me like, don't. I was always like so desperate to get laughs and trying so hard. And he was like, you know, don't give them your jokes on a platter. Like, he was one who told me, like, basically make them comfortable and knowing that whatever you say, you know is funny, and if they don't know, like, they got to catch up, be part of it, you know.
Right, don't make it about the jokes, make it be you.
Yes. He was such an influence on.
So did other people see him? Because now people see him, I mean, and I certainly do, like, as a, you know, I don't know if it's a pioneer as much, but like, I mean, he's the best in his space, like in podcasting. His stand-up is just, I mean, he's just a killer. Like,
he's always been, you know,
he just was like,
he's super, super intense in anything he did. Like, once he locks on doing it, I think.
He just seems so confident.
I told him, I think, like, I think God's going to make him one of the greatest saints of the 21st century. I really do. I think this guy, and I keep saying, because God's going to use him. He's like, I don't know. What the hell are you talking about? He just goes and he seeks truth, and he's a guy that is just like, when he seeks it, he knows it's true. He's unrelenting. Like, he just doesn't stop. And it's like, that's who. Like, he'll go social. He's crazy strong. Like, I knew it was martial arts, his jiu-jitsu. We started jiu-jitsu together, by the way. I'm a blue belt. 30-something years. He's crazy black belt. He's beyond, you know.
He's dark black belt.
Dude, he's
He's Cafe de Negro.
He is badass. He is the real deal. He really is. And he was getting into the internet before anybody and just searching these things and truth. And that I mean, he was crazy about it. I was just I'm always behind the curve, way behind it.
Well, we need sleep, I think. He's like the kind of guy, it's like, I don't know, he always just seems to me like he's so, and he and I know each other pretty well now. But he's always go, and he's so curious, and he remembers everything. That's the craziest thing. You can't lie to him because he remembers everything.
Yes.
So you're about to lie, and you're like, oh, shit.
No, and he'll call you out. That's what I love about it. Like, you know, even me, like, I'm there. I know him for 36 years now. Even doing his podcast, it's like, you got to be careful, because you'll be like, what? What do you mean? And it's like a dog, it's a dog that caught you, and you're like, and you gotta come, But I love that because there's such an innocence behind that. He just wants to know the truth. He's like, that's not true. You didn't say that, or you didn't do it. So you gotta be
He's
careful.
kind of an oracle. Like, I don't know if it's an oracle, but he's kind of like a mirror of something. You know what I'm saying? There is something about that. I think it's super. I totally believe it. Some people give him a hard time, whatever, but to me, he's always seemed very altruistic as just to who he is, or trying to be the best of who he is.
That's it. It's not everybody falls. Everybody makes mistakes. And does things wrong. But I know this guy is searching for truth, and he's always just calling it out. And
he's an astronaut, man.
He's everything.
Dude, yeah, I was at the UFC the other day, and he brings these big bags of beef snacks, and it's just beef and salt that's dried out beef. And he brings
because he wants to get down from 2% to 1% body fat.
Yeah, he's doing something. Wow, he's always over there, fucking, drinking fucking bad saliva or something, doing something, trying to get an upper.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, there it is, carnivore snacks. So he has 3 bags, and he gave one to Daniel Cormier, and then Daniel traded one of his. And
traded for what?
I had a tub of popcorn. And he couldn't keep away from it.
Oh, I love it.
He's like, my hand just keeps ending up in there.
DC.
Yeah. But anyway, that was pretty great, too. But I got to eat a whole bag of those beef snacks.
How are they?
You know what? They're really good. They're not too salty, so you don't get like chip fatigue,
Right. Yeah.
You know chip fatigue?
Well, some it's like you're chewing on the top of a shoe. And it's just tiring. It's exhausting for the teeth.
Oh, and it's not like jerky. Jerky to me, some of it at a certain point seems like, what are we doing here?
Yes, it's a give up. You give up.
Yeah, but this is nothing like that.
That's cool.
Yeah, and it feels kind of carnivorous, I guess, in a sense. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Right.
But it's fun just seeing them over there with their snacks. But sometimes you'll see Daniel Cormier over there. He'll have a thing of summer sauce.
Yeah.
And it's freaking February.
He dips.
And he's over there just slicing it off.
I love it. He's a good man. He's like me, in that he loves his food. I golf with him. Yeah.
You golf with him?
I did golf with him and Chris Wyman. Chris Wyman loves you too, by the way.
Chris Wyman's a cool guy.
Yeah, I know Chris from Long Island guy, so he's the great. Yeah, and
so whenever you were training, was he training too?
Always training with him in their group. Ray Longo and over there.
Dude, that's cool.
Yeah, they're fun. They're a fun group. Long Island is tough guys, man. There's a lot of good guys came out of Long Island.
Yeah.
So no, but it's fun. Him and DC, we all went out and golfed and had a blast. And does that mean it's a Wyman? Yeah, Wyman too.
Wyman is hilarious, dude. He's got the best energy, bro.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He's incredible, and they
have a great show now that they do too.
Yes, he was just telling me that they're doing more and more with him. And I said, man, I was so happy that he stopped fighting. I don't want them all to stop fighting because I don't want anybody to get hurt. Like you get to know all these guys, like please don't fight anymore. I can't. That's why I stopped watching. I don't go anymore. I used to go all the time.
Oh, you did?
With Rogan. Oh, I wouldn't. Dude, there was no. Yeah, I would go to these fights before anybody was even there.
Oh wow!
I would hear, the stomping on the canvas. There'd be nobody there. Everybody be waiting for them. Yes, I love that.
I go.
It's quiet, and you hear a crack of a fist into a jaw or something, and I loved every moment of it. But I just couldn't do it anymore because I would get to know these fighters, and I was like, I couldn't. I'm Randy Couture and Chuck Liddell, those fights.
I just saw Chuck Liddell. I thought he passed away, and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, no, I couldn't.
You're alive.
You are there early.
Oh, dude, I go early a lot.
Dude, I love that.
Last time I got there too early.
I love that, man. So you're not showing up at the main event, going in there, sitting there.
I think this is amazing. These are like these people that are doing the thing that they love the most.
Right.
And some of them in the earliest, they're coming out for the first time into this UFC, and they come out and nobody's there. It's like, but dude, sometimes you see some of the best fights early.
Yep.
Yeah, I love it, dude.
Good for you, man. Yeah, that was it. And then I would start to know these fighters, and I couldn't watch them anymore. I was there with Rich Franklin when he got knocked out by Anderson Silva, and I was there with his wife, watching this, and you're just stunned. And I'm like, I can't do this anymore. So I stopped going. I couldn't do it. I don't want to see these guys. And I was telling, I wanted to get Chris out of fighting because I was like, he's had so many surgeries, broken leg, all these things, and it's like, he's a good-looking guy, man. Get on TV, and he's funny, and he's personable. So I'm glad to see he's doing TV stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of great guys over there. Angry Girls, it's been fun. Yeah, being associated with that whole thing has been just so exciting. Just to get to go watch it. You know.
Did you train?
No, I trained for a little while, and then I just kept getting hurt.
Yeah, it's
like
tough.
my ribs, and I'd be having like some fucking huge guy that would be rolling over on me. Something, and just like if I don't have so much responsibility.
When they work out the smell, you know what I'm saying? The smell of the room.
Oh yeah.
I can't do it. Not at 60. Like when I was younger, I was like, hey, you got to be. It doesn't matter what it is. You know, at 60, you go, I don't need to smell this anymore.
You hit 60?
Yeah, it's 60. Can you believe that? Yes.
No, not at all.
Yes, you're a baby. I'm telling you, I've been around a long time. So what I'm saying is, I don't need the smell of a jiu-jitsu room anymore.
Yeah.
I'll do it privately. I'll do it like that way for a while. And once, you know, because a wet gi, I don't think there's much worse than that going up against a guy with a wet, right? And you're in there, and he's got your face, and he's cranking it, and all you got is like wet gi and chest hair, and
that's
it's like
past gay. It's past like a gay feeling. I think it's gay feeling.
It's not even.
It's beyond romance.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's a control thing, and it's just.
Yeah, some guys.
Yeah, it's just not good.
And he got wet, and then got cold and wet.
Yes,
that's the thing. If somebody's warm and wet, at least you're like.
It's actually a bath. Yeah, that feels like a little bit more like a bath would feel. Cold and wet is just it's bad. And the smell.
Yeah, that's tough stuff, dude. Not my favorite.
No.
We've got another segment now brought to you by Pepsi. You saw the bear, the myth, the legend in the Super Bowl commercial where he chose Pepsi Zero Sugar, and now we've got him in studio here. What's up, Bear? First off, thanks for coming. I don't even know how you got here. Well, actually, we just had a huge freeze here, so oh, you can't talk. Okay. I think what'll be easiest to get to know you, I think, is if I ask you questions and you just use these paddles, this or that. Does that make sense to you? Okay. Let's get started. Okay, I gotta ask you out the gate, big dog. This female polar bears or that thick raccoons? Female polar bears, huh? Okay. But if you get one of those snow racks going and shorty a bit. Okay, let's keep it moving. This Polar Express or that Tokyo Drift? Tokyo Drift, really? Oh yeah. But Tom Hanks narrated Polar Express. Yeah, you're right, kind of. Dude, this is just for me. Have you ever had penguin? How is it? I knew it. They won't let us have it. Dude, what's your stripper name, you think? What do you mean? You live at the North Pole. It's the biggest pole in the world. You never even thought about your stripper name? It's the last thing you ate in the street you grew up on. Yeah, I think so. Yours would probably like Snow Way, Zero Sugar. Coming to the main glacier. I like it. Zero sugar. That's what I'm talking about. Get that sugar out of here, boy. Don't be crazy around me with that sugar. I don't want no sugar bear. I want my bear to be sugar free. Sugar free! Sorry. Something took over me. Okay, that's not edible. Or you can, I don't care. I think we have another one. So this, the first sip, or that, the last sip? All sips. All right, this is the last one. This is a big one. This, Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, or that, Pepsi Zero Sugar? It's the truth. Pepsi Zero Sugar tastes better than Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. That's his take. That's my take. But let your taste decide. Hey. Yeah. Where are you going? Oh, wherever you want, I guess. Where does a polar bear sit? Wherever he wants. Was it hard for you to adapt to married life once you got married?
No. Once I found her, like it was like I remember I went away. I was with her for a while. You know, it's like this is it. I knew this was it, and it wasn't because I got to get married or anything like that. I could tell because I just didn't want to be away from her, and I had to do I think a couple gigs or whatever. I was on the road for a while, and she couldn't go, and I just hated being away from her. I was calling her every night, and I was like, wow, I got to get back there, you know. And
you had that feeling in a long time.
I had, you know, not with who I was dating and going out with. So no, it wasn't that. It was totally different. You just click on so many different levels, and it's like it just becomes apparent. Like, man, I need this person in my life. This is, you know, they make me better too. You know, you know what I'm saying? They were like, yeah, that's it. So she's amazing that way. So that was it. And I was like, I'm done. I'm happy. Gosh.
Oh, that's a great thing to say.
Yeah. No, I am. It's amazing.
Yeah, when you get excited, when you see your wife, you get excited. You give her a hug.
It's yeah, I'll give her a hug. I love, but sometimes it's not all the time. It's not crazy romantic all the time. You know, it's life. You know, you're tired. It's like you just pass each other. Sometimes it's it's a fist bump. It's like, all right, get out of it, whatever it is. But I miss her this morning. She left this morning. You know, we were out last night, and then I was like, wow, it's you're gonna have all those feelings. It's all the emotions and everything, and all the cooking or this the things that you love them so much about. It's a balance of them all. It's everything. It's the good. It's the bad. And you just realize overall, it's like I never want to be without them. You know, even in the worst moments, it's like so you know that, and it's real.
You think you can fall in like a different type of love when you're like in your late 30s or as you get older than you can when you're younger? You think?
First, for me, I think I'm matured. I'm still not that mature. You know, I'm 60 now. It's like so I still think like a kid, like an idiot. So for me, I'm glad it happened later. You know, some people are able to know what they want when they're younger and much more mature. I was not there, you know.
Yeah, I think, and your career might not have happened the same.
Yeah, that's for sure. I needed to be kind of by myself and get it going. And
you might have left your family all the time to go where it would have just been really different.
It would have been rough, for sure. Yeah. So I'm glad I got the grind out. Now I take them with me if I'm, doing a movie. I'm never away from them for that long, which is good.
Do you miss some of those days, like the road days back in the day? Like, are there any of them that you kind of romanticize a little bit?
I still do. It's like the days.
But I mean, like clubs that weren't just like, I'm talking about like,
in the condo and all that stuff.
Yeah. Like, did you ever stay in Mishawaka?
Condos?
Oh, yeah.
You did?
You ever stay in Mishawaka over there?
Where's that? No.
Indiana, like right outside of Notre Dame. It's right there.
No. But I made crazy, crappy condos and stuff like that. But it was exciting. It was me, my brother, a couple other guys, comedians that we Rogan, but never went on the road with Rogan. Yeah, it was great. It was fun. You stayed because I used to play the Tropicana in Vegas, and I never gambled. I'd never been to Vegas, and I remember losing my week. You go there for a week. You do 2 shows a night for 7 days, man.
You have to eat downstairs with the staff.
Yes, exactly.
And sometimes there's no food, and they're asking you for food.
Yes, yeah, exactly. It's rough, but you're excited to be there. It was like 103 degrees. This is, I remember when when they were chasing OJ, I was in Vegas at the Tropicana, and we were drinking. We got you're staying in your hotel. You can't know. I think you get maybe, I don't even know how much money you're getting, but I lost. In the first night, I've lost my entire week's worth of money. I'm not kidding. So we got a case of Bud Light Ice, which was the beer that it was so good and frosty at a gas station.
I remember that.
Do you remember that?
They discontinued it. It was great.
Yes.
I liked it.
I did too. Bud Light Ice. And
have a picture of it.
Can you please? Something what it looked like?
And they had there was some dog at the same time. Another.
Oh yeah, Red Dog.
Red Dog.
Yes. I love that. You know that.
Dog was disgusting. It was supposed to be for like disabled.
Bud Light Ice. There you go. We got a case of that. We sat in my hotel room and we just pounded it, and it was like still 103 degrees at night. I remember that. OJ was being chased or whatever. It was just crazy.
Dude, I remember I would be in my hotel. I remember this one hotel I stayed at. I think it was outside of Syracuse, in like Liberty, New York, or something. And they gave you a cup of water, and it was filled up. And I got in there, it was like a cup of water. I was like, it wasn't even like a bottle of water. And I was like,
oh, that was for you in your hotel? Yeah.
Like if you're thirsty, we poured you a cup of water and put it in there.
Did you stay in some rough places?
Yeah, just places where you like would have to walk on the interstate to get there, whatever, like the highway to get there. Just some places that were a little bit like, what is going on here?
I drove 8 hours to a gig that I had to do. One gig was one night. I was making like no money. I get there early before the gig, and it's a crappy motel type thing. I pull the bed back because I'm tired. Just drove 8 hours. Gonna take a nap before the show.
Yeah.
There's a roach in the blanket. I mean, I don't even know. It was this big. I literally just put the blanket back. I went to the show. Just sat in my car in the parking lot until the thing was ready. Did the show. Drove home 8 hours, man. I'm not staying with a roach. Couldn't do it. There's some miserable places.
Yeah, dude. I remember we would to save like $100. You'd fly into a city that was like 4 hours of like you could figure out the map.
Yes. And then drive here. You know what? Ride.
Then you're like, oh, I'll just finish the show. I'll drive and catch a flight out of Indianapolis at 5:08. It just like everything was like.
Did you have a buddy? Did you like a comic buddy that you go with, or you were by yourself?
I did. I was out there, and I'd always pee in the bed. I'd always pee on my cell phone once it came out, so I'd miss certain calls or wake up alarms.
Back that up. Wait a second. What did you say?
I would wet the bed.
You would wet the bed?
Yeah, I wet the bed.
Let's start with this one first, and then we'll back it in there. Why is your cell phone in the bed?
I would just
have it. No,
I'd fall
on the counter. That's not that close. You shouldn't have that close to you anyway. Put that on there. By the way, you would pee on it then. But why are you wetting the bed?
I was wetting the bed.
Were you drunk or just let it go?
I was drunk and I wet the bed till I wet the bed for a long time.
Okay.
I was in it.
Just because you got used to it when you were younger and you're like, let's just keep going with this?
I can't remember, dude. I just think I just was always so nervous.
Yeah.
And whenever I was asleep, at some point, finally, I wasn't nervous. And my body's like, well, this is when we got to urinate, you know?
You seem like a guy that operates from a place of fear, right? Everything, if you're like, I'm that way. I don't know about you, but I get worried about everything. Or you're not worried about everything.
Oh, I would get worried. Like, if I'm with a girl and there's like a moment of silence, it makes me so fucking.
You got to feel that.
I get so scared.
Yeah.
I'm like, I just don't want to give her room not to. Like, it was almost like,
from that way,
if there's any space here, she'll not like.
That's exactly.
I don't want to give her room not to.
So you got to fill that space up.
Yeah.
And I would do it with one word for the next set. So it's like, if we were talking about, I went to the game with my brother. It was a lot of fun. And then it gets quiet, and I would go because. And I would say because
give you moments to start.
Yes, but I don't know what I'm saying. And she's like, "What do you mean?" And I'm like, "Because." And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, "Hey, because it has to follow. You got to follow with something." If you say because, so I was like, because we just like the team that was playing something, and then it's like dead again, and I'm like, I do another one. So and it's just those little words like, just shut up, man. Sit in the pocket. I can't sit in the pocket.
I can't sit in the pocket. Dude, it's the same with baseball. I would get up there, I would swing 3 times before you even fucking threw it, and I would go sit down.
Yeah,
and if they have a problem with it,
I love it.
I'm going home. My mom would sit in the distance, she'd be in the van, and she would honk. She's like, if you don't hit it, we're fucking leaving.
I love it.
Dude. I never hit it.
Dude, I love that.
I never hit it. But yeah, there's something about that moment where it's like, I just can't. And like, especially if it's like looking at a woman in the eyes too. That's always been like super tough. It's just like something. It's like, I just always had a tough time with that. But I can't let there be a thing.
Well, I couldn't. If the woman didn't like in high school or even beyond, I had to know the girl. Like she had to come over to me. Like I could never be one of those guys go up. I'd be like, ask my friend. She's like, she likes you. Go talk to her. I'm like, couldn't talk to her. I'd walk up
around her in a big circle.
Oh gosh, yes, that's funny. That's great though. That's
insane.
That's marking your territory, and you're trying to go in, and you don't even know how to do it. I would need her to come over, and I would need confirmation of yes, I like you.
Yes,
let's go out. I couldn't. I'd be like, you sure? I'd get me out. Like we don't have to do this if you don't want to go out.
Are you okay? That's what I always. If anybody hangs out with me a lot, I'm always like, are you okay?
Yeah.
I don't even do it on purpose. There's a part of me that just asks them that.
Yeah.
But
it's a sweetness, man. But it's a worry that you're not good enough, right? I mean,
I'm sure, and I think it's not even on the front of my thoughts anymore. But it's still just this old thing that's just built in me, and looking in the eyes, like, yeah, I couldn't look a woman in the eye. Just like, I don't know what it is. If I don't know what I'm afraid they're gonna see. You know, they're just gonna see that something's wrong with me, probably, or something. You know, or I'm gonna see them. Here's what I think it is too. I'm gonna see them see that something's wrong.
Right.
Right.
You would look for signs. Like she saw me, just like she knows I'm weak. Or,
I'll know the look in her eyes.
Yes.
I'll know the look in her eyes when she sees that, when she realizes that there's something wrong with me. So I don't know. So I don't want to lock eyes, something like that. Anyway, sorry for talking.
You don't want, no, it's the truth. I'm the same way. You don't want to give yourself the possibility of failing. So it's like you kill it before it happens.
Yeah.
You go out self and kill it before. Then I didn't fail. It just went down.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Then life gets along. You're like, what theme park am I living in here with myself?
I'm gonna tell you, get out of it. I'm out of it now. I'm coming out of it. I really am. I don't let those things that scare me anymore. Like I don't care anymore. I do it, and it's been helping a lot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just do it. Yeah.
You figure it out. You go, no, I don't care. She said no. She said no. This one, this, whatever. I don't get this. This doesn't do well. I don't care. Moving on. What's next? Let's go. We know what we got. God is good. Go.
It stops so much on the thinking side.
Yep. Yeah. You got to get out of your own way. I'm the same way.
Yeah. That's interesting, dude. But yeah, that would be a lot of it. God.
Yeah.
That would be a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that thing, I'll be like, what else is going on? I'll say that all the time.
Yeah.
If things get real quiet, that's a weird thing, huh? But I think that's what makes you, your brain is like, we got to come up with something.
Yes.
What are we doing here, boys?
Yes.
You know?
Yes. Yeah. And I'm telling you, you look calm outside, but inside it's like there's a fire. What do we do next? Like she's not like I remember it all. I remember. It's over. It's cortisol shooting out of your face. You know, it's like I don't know what to do. I can't control myself. You know, it's just,
when you think back on it, it's so insane, isn't it, too? That's a lot.
Nothing. It meant nothing. Don't worry. Just calm down. Sit in the pocket.
Yeah. Spade does a good job of that, man.
He's always been that guy, right? He's very cool, and yeah. I've never been the cool guy.
Yeah. My friend was the cool guy.
Yeah. All my friends were the cool guy. Like, it was never me. I was never that guy.
No. But even the times when I thought I was that guy, I was like, that's insane that you thought that.
Yeah.
You know, because it just doesn't fit.
Right. Nah. Yeah, I don't. And that worked for me to not be that guy. Then it's like when you admit it,
once you realize,
yeah.
Once you're not trying to be something.
Yeah, it feels better, right? Yeah. And it's like, it's all right. That's why it happened.
It makes things a little bit better. Did you feel like a little bit of like your character, Matt Taylor, that's the guy's name? Mm-hmm. Which is so funny because I know 3 Matt Taylor, but everybody does. Maybe that's why they pick the names.
A lot of them. There's a lot of them.
How many are there? Bring that up.
Please.
How many Matt Taylors are there? I know 3.
There's got to be 14 or more in the world.
I bet there's 140,000.
I don't know, I'm joking.
Oh, sorry.
Matt Taylor.
There's no precise global count for the name Matt Taylor. A comprehensive worldwide name database do not exist. Estimates can be derived from available national data and name frequency tools.
So if you have the public record about 3,700 times, that's it. Yeah, there's no way to figure it out.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them, though.
Matt, as a first name alone, has an estimated living population of 207,000. I bet it's more than that. 207,000 Matts. There was that Kyle meetup in Texas. Do you see that?
I did not.
Bring that up.
All Kyles?
All the Kyles met up.
Really?
Yeah, bro.
If we were to branch out now and like go to try to figure out how many Matt Taylors there are currently living in the world, what is the first step? Like the first step is do I go, okay, like if we just decided right now we're doing it, but would I say to my guy, like, all right, call his agent, like we're gonna do this thing. Like what is the first step? Do we book a hotel and we say we're gonna talk about it, or like we need a first meeting of how we're gonna go about the thing? Is that it?
The first step probably agreeing that we're going to do it together.
Right. That would take some time, though, right? Because we'd be like, are we really doing this? And then it's like, well, we got to talk it out, this thing, and the logistics of it. Like, how would we do it? Okay, so then
getting uniforms, too.
Searching for Matt Taylor uniforms. Every Matt. That would be sick. Would it be a jumpsuit, or is it like 2 pieces?
Every Matt Taylor. I think it's a onesie. Oh, it's a one piece like a Carhartt. It's hard work.
Yes.
Dude, you know how many Matt Taylors are hard? At least 207,000.
I love it.
Searching for the like the best Matt Taylor. Like, yeah, what are
So
we
the uniform would be probably the first thing we're working on.
What are we looking for him for? Maybe get a piece of mail for him.
Yeah, just something like we can. Yeah, or just to give them a pat on the back for being Matt Taylor, like being part of the team.
Yeah, being in the army. That's a militia. That
it is.
Bring up that meeting of the Kyles again. What did they do too? Somebody said that
that is cool. They're all Kyles?
Yeah, those were all Kyles. And Sugar Ray performed, I heard.
Oh, I love it.
706 people named Kyle got together in Texas, but it wasn't
enough for a world record. Oh, how sad is that? First of all, let me tell you something. These guys put together 706 of these people had the dream of becoming a world record breaker with the most Kyles in a certain area, and they missed it. Look at that. By the way, as bad as we feel about everything that happened in our lives, if I had that one, that would tip it.
It'd be tough to leave.
Come on. No, you're second place for most Kyles?
Second place for most Kyles. The crown is currently held by a town in Bosnia. They got 235 people named Ivan. In 2017.
So it's any name. It's not just Kyle's. Like, so it's like just a certain name.
But this is, I think, one of the largest groupings. What did it say about Kyle? Did it say anything else? Go back to that original article.
How does that start? Where is that first meeting?
Oh, Kyle. Well, it's right here. It's not the first time the Kyles have come gunning for the Ivans. Last year, the official count at what has become known as the Gathering of the Kyles clocked in at 1490 in the fast-growing Texas city that is about 37 miles of Austin. Oh, the city's called Kyle.
So they
did it in Kyle, Texas.
But are they named Kyle?
They're all named Kyle. That's got to be crazy, dude, when you see who all the other freaking Kyles really are. And you see
go door to door, you knocking and going.
I'm sure they met up. I'm sure there was something online that announced it.
Okay.
And then they all showed up. I guess you have to register.
Yeah, that would seem a lot more efficient.
Oh, dude, that'd be so crazy. You look around and everybody's a Kyle, and you see some, you're like, whoa. Or they put one person out there that's not a Kyle, and the whole day.
You think there's anybody in that group of 706 that's not a Kyle? Really? That's like Kyle was his nickname. It wasn't even his real name. And he knows it. He's there. It's not on his birth certificate. And he's kind of like getting around, like not wanting to get caught. And people are looking around. And other Kyles know if you're not a Kyle. So they're just kind of like, and you're like, what's your name? And you're like, I'm Kyle too. And they're like, I don't know if he, and they're like, hey, they go to get his buddy. Like, I want to check you out. And then he leaves. He's like, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back. And he's just goes to a different area of the field. It's so stupid.
It's so crazy to be a fake Kyle there just to fit in.
People have nothing to do. Look at what they're doing.
They're just trying.
I love it, man. I love it.
Desperate for connection.
Yes.
This is how it's getting.
By the way, this is beautiful to me.
But the worst part is, though, imagine it's all dudes. You go there hoping you can meet a chick. There's some chicks named Kyle.
Oh, do you think so? Is that?
I've met a couple.
Okay.
I met a couple for sure.
Who performed?
Who performed? I think Sugar Ray.
That's a missed opportunity. Shouldn't they get a Kyle? Isn't there a Kyle performer?
Kyle Kinane could have.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's a missed opportunity, man.
It won't try to break the same name gathering record this year. Okay, so Kyle's out.
Oh, so they're switching names. By the way, why don't you go with a Bob or something like, you know what I'm saying? It's
because the city of Kyle, Texas put it on it.
All right, we'll find a better name.
The city has been hosting the gathering since 2017. When you look back at this movie, what was different about making this movie than some of the others? Did you find it that it's easier? Do you have a different ownership of this film?
It was something that it came together really quick, but it's the first movie that I'm really proud of. That everybody who worked on it was just amazing, and it was just different than any other movie I've done. And the story's not that. It's not even that crazy different or anything like that. It's not. But it's a classic. We hit every mark that we wanted to hit in doing this in a different way. I hired we got the best cast, the best crew. And again, it's not me, it was them, and it was everything coming together in Italy that just made it, I just couldn't believe how great it came out. And it was like, I think honestly, for the rest of my life, this would probably be the best movie for me. And like, it's the best I've done so far. Yes, without
the best you've done, like even in your acting, you think, or
yeah. Because it's the most where I'm real to. You do different movies for different reasons, right? Like, when I did Mall Cop, I'm doing it for families and kids, and you're being goofy and broad and this and that, and a lot of stuff you're getting that, that's your kind of what they expect from you. But this was one where I was in this comedy, but I don't hold the comedy as much as like Kim Coates, Jonathan Rumi, these guys, and Allison Hannigan, and
Jonathan was great.
Which allowed me to kind of play more of a real guy, which is fun for me to do.
Jules, what was that guy's name?
Kim Coates, Sons of Anarchy. I've known him for 35 years. I did a movie with him and Ray Romano called Grilled. Yeah, and it never went anywhere. We were meat salesmen. And I met him, and he is the greatest. He's an insanely intense actor. I don't even know what he's going to do, but that's what I want him for comedy. Wow. Like, he looks at you, and he's just going to go a certain way, and you're going to go with him. And he was the perfect guy to play that role.
Yeah, that was great, dude. He was really, he was a good. His comedy was right on.
He's incredible. He crushes it.
Whenever you made, what's another favorite? Like, just take me through one more favorite film that you an experience that you had.
I mean, Hitch. I mean, all the stuff with Sandler. That stuff.
No question.
No. I mean, it's like doing stuff with Sandler's the best always.
What about like a Hitch reboot today? Would that work? You think?
I mean, I don't know how you do it with me, but yeah, I guess you could do it. I think so. I think it was great. Well, that was my first movie. So, I was thankful for that one. That started out like I had like one line or something. That was like a very small part, and Will and I just connected, and he was so nice and giving me, some freedom to be funny and kind of try different things. And, dude, and it made everything for me. So I was really excited about that.
There's a lot of pressure when you just have that much of a part to try to make it perfect in some way.
In Hitch, I'm coming in. Will was a massive, movie star.
Yeah, he's been one of the biggest.
And movie stars are different then. It was just the theaters. It was like they were special. You didn't see them much, And I remember we were doing a big table read in New York, and he walked in with his crew, and I'm like, whoa, my eyes like, whoa, that's him. It's like one of those things, and just happy to be there. Trying to pitch things, but they don't want to get thrown out of the room. Trying, timing and stuff like that. But he was great. Like, we would write after in his trailer and go come back, and we'd work on some material and rewrite it as we were doing it. And I was just in it. It was like a dream for me. It was really great. And it had that special feeling that I have in this movie, honestly, where you feel things are coming together. Because I've done a ton of movies where you go, man, this is just not working. It's like, you just feel like you're muscling through it. You're pushing the comedy too hard. This one felt so real to me. And it was just so much fun to be a part of.
Do you have other projects that you already have on the docket, Kevin?
Yes. We're working on one with Jelly Roll. That I'm going to be. It's actually a drama, country music drama that we're working together. And
you see that video of him the other night at the Grammys? Were you there?
Yeah, no, I wasn't there. He is amazing. Man.
Yeah, he's
just. I got a shirt. I bought a shirt at Walmart before coming here, and I already stained it up a little bit. But yeah, let's go, Jelly.
He sent me a pair of those shoes. They're like hats. They're like, I don't know what they're called.
Oh yes, yeah. The boots that he wears.
Yeah, they're something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're great. He's an amazing human being, man. I'm so proud of him and so excited to do this. And in this drama, here's the thing: he goes, hey, if we're gonna do this, we got to get into like prison shape because we go to prison. We're both in prison in the movie, and it's real.
Where at? What city?
In Nashville.
Oh, nice.
So
I haven't been in prison here.
Yeah, it's a whole thing about getting to the Opry, and it's a cool story, and there's a lot of drama in it, and it's exciting. But we said, okay, we're going to commit now to doing this. And he went out and lost like 300 pounds, and I am up 7. I gotta get down.
You're up 7 pounds right now?
Yes, he's down like 300. I'm up 7. Like
that's a crazy spread.
So yeah, it's a big spread. We went the wrong way.
And you already shot.
No, we didn't shoot anything yet. We shoot like we're hoping to do 7-8 months. We're gonna be ready to shoot. So
do you think you can get to that?
I know I can. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm literally after I promote this movie, which I'm I'm shutting down from everything else, and I'm going into training mode like never before. I'm going to work out. I'm going to change everything. I'm going to be unrecognizable. I have to say it. If I don't say it, I'll never be accountable.
What will you do? Like, what do you have? Like,
I know what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to do everything. Like, well, I'm going to go easy though. It's like that's the one thing. I'm very eclectic when I work out. Like I do, I'll do a little bit of jiu-jitsu and stuff like that. Light stuff though now, and boxing and then stretching and a little bit of stuff, bike riding, things like that. Pool is insane.
Swimming?
Not swimming. I'm not a swimmer. But just getting in a pool and stretching and moving a little bit, if you can do that, you have access to that. But it's also like a lot of calories, and it's therapeutic because the water holds you. So it's like your body feels good stretching and moving. So doing a lot of that, and no, I gotta get on it though. He's lived up to his part of the bargain.
Are you of a trainer? Like, what else do you do?
I do, but trainers get annoying to me. I gotta be honest. Like after a while, and you know what? If I'm being completely honest, I've done it before. I know what to do. I know what to eat. I know what But I am using Dolce. You know Mike Dolce? He's got the Dolce diet. He's trained all these UFC athletes.
Oh wait, I have met him before.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's gonna help me. Yes, he's a badass. He's a really good.
He's gonna help.
He is gonna help. He's frustrated with me because I haven't been doing. He knows I haven't been doing it.
Yeah, you're up 7.
Yeah, so I don't think he knew that. I guess he's gonna know that now. All right, sorry, Dolce. I'm up 7, but I didn't lock in yet. When I lock in, I promise you, it's gonna be six months. I'm gonna be a different person. So,
what would be the hardest thing for you to give up? You think,
food wise, or just
probably food wise, yeah. Or is it a beer wise, or what is it?
No, it's not drinking. I'm not a big drinker. It's just food, and it's just amounts of food. Like I can eat constantly if you change the food, like a shark. Like I would just keep swimming. Like I would just keep.
Yeah.
I don't get full, really. It's scary. It's something in me that I need to stop. But are you a big eater? You look great, man.
I like to eat some, but I don't care that much. I like beef quesadillas and I like smoothie.
Okay, but so that's a great combo.
Yeah, those are the 2 things I eat every single day.
Do you really?
Yeah, if I'm eating, that's right.
I love
easy.
That.
We have 7 ingredients.
But you don't think about it. See, look at your face, dude. You're kind of like, that's your face when, that's not my face with food.
I think it's lame to not care about food sometimes. I think, like, dude, get some zest in your world.
No, I think what you're doing
about a fucking sauce or something.
No, I think I would rather be like that because, why am I so concerned about what I'm eating for lunch? Like, I'm thinking about it constantly. I'm looking at you right now, but I'm thinking tonight, where, like, you don't want to make a mistake. You don't want to go.
That's a good point.
Right?
Nothing's worse than making a mistake.
Especially when you're like, we're in Nashville now.
Oh, dude,
so we got to pop.
You got to find something. Dude, I ordered a steak from this place, STK, last night.
Oh, STK's great.
This was not, dude.
Oh, really? STK missed? Didn't they have a place in the city? They have a few of them, right? They're a chain?
Yeah. But
not a.
Oh, it still makes me sick. It tastes like, I don't even know.
Oh, STK. Sorry. I'm out then. I'm out. If you had a bad one.
Oh, it tasted like.
Done. Wow. Okay. If they had one in LA, I think I went to it and it was good.
1800s or whatever. Like Game of.
Really?
Gross, dude. It was horrible.
Game of.
Oh, dude, I had one bite and I was like, oh, maybe I got a bad.
Wait, what was wrong with
it or whatever?
It tasted bad or it was tough?
It tasted bad and it just had this like aroma or
odor
or whatever with it. And dude, that odor hit me and I was like,
what is that odor? Oh, you ever seen the odor?
Odor?
Yes.
It hit me, dude. My knees shook a little. I was like, God.
But I think it was like just bad tasting, or it was bad like you're
I couldn't tell, dude. But I had one more bite because I was like, I was like, dude, I was treating myself to something,
Yeah.
I hadn't really eaten all day, and I was coming home, and I was like, I'm gonna treat myself to something tonight. I'm gonna order a steak because I still have to work. I was gonna try to go somewhere to eat, but it was so late.
Yeah.
And I was like, and they sent it, and I was like,
no, you can't.
It made me look. When you do that kind of shit, like you turn into your own chiropractor and shit.
See, I wouldn't get upset. Like once it was bad, I have no problem switching foods. Like, I would go right to peanut butter and jelly, and I would make a massive sandwich.
Those are good. I guess they're as good when you're a kid, but I just quit eating them years ago.
What?
Peanut butter,
Why?
you still eat them?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. What is your ratio of peanut butter to jelly?
Oh, I used to think. Oh, I think I go thick on both, and I'll put, if I'm really going to have one, I haven't had one in years, but I would put butter on the jelly side as well. Butter, jelly, and then the other bread has peanut butter on it. My grandmother used to do that.
Toast? Or no?
No, some of my mom used to grill them with bananas in them, though.
That's insane. I'm stuck on butter right now. Like, my mind is going like a beautiful mind right now and seeing all the equations of like why I didn't do it. But I gotta tell you, first of all, I go much thicker peanut butter. Like, I thicken up.
Oh, really? It's a lot.
Yeah.
You can choke a little.
Yeah, that's fine. I get it down. And then it's worth it, though. And I get a little jelly in there just to get that sweet going, but it's a big one. And I'll do toast sometimes, but if you do too hot of a toast, I know this is a little bit too much information, but then you get the wet peanut, like it melts and it comes right out, squeezes out the side.
How'd you feel when peanut butter started doing that thing a few years ago where it was like they put just 2 parts of peanut butter into a jar? It's like the oil and the part they
No, I can't stand that.
That's insane.
I can't stand that.
What is that?
I don't do it. Like, I don't want to do the skippy. Yeah, there you go. That's the drip. There you go. That drip is good, but if it goes out of the sandwich, it's useless. You lose it. It's like that could have been in me.
Yeah, God.
I don't like that.
Stuff like that.
I don't like that at all.
I do miss those kid foods, those
Lunchables. Why did you stop? I mean, when you say kid foods,
I forgot about
it. They're foods. They don't. I mean, macaroni and cheese with the Kraft, like that, with the powder, it never stops. When do you go? What age is it appropriate to go? I'm not eating the powdered cheese.
Something happened to me, I guess. I don't know. I just started. You know what? I just like working so much. I just don't think about food that much. But maybe this will start. You know, maybe I'll start falling in love with some new things. You know.
I would like to go the other way. I would love to be like that. I wish I had that where I wasn't thinking about it so much.
What's gonna be the toughest part for you with this coming up change? I know you got to get out of here and finish. What's gonna be the toughest part?
It's just gonna be the food. It is. It's gonna be cutting that out. But once I get into a groove, it's routine and discipline, man. That's all it ever is, right? So if you do it a little bit, you do it enough, and you know, you don't need it perfect every day, but that's the other thing too. I let the perfect be the enemy of the good, which means if I'm not perfect that day, I go screw it, and I eat like crazy that night, and I blow it, and if I get a flat tire, wife always says, if you get one flat, you just pop the other 3 tires. Like, you don't just fix that one. I do. Like, so if I go off my diet a little bit, I go out that night, I'm eating, drinking, having a blast, and I'm like, I'll start tomorrow. Because it's a fresh start that I'm looking for. Always. I love that starting fresh, because I've always been that guy. I've always been the guy to never do the homework, when I should. It's Monday morning, I get it done. And then I get it, it's like, because I can do it.
That's insane. Dude, yeah, I was always a guy who wrote every answer on my finger in there.
Yes. Like
that. Little bitty words on there.
Yeah.
Cheating. Well, dude, thanks so much for Solo Mio, man. Thanks for all the entertainment of the year. Sorry, I was a little bit tired today.
No, I'm sorry. I'm a little weak too, and I said a lot of things that I rambled for a while. That if you want to cut out, you can cut out, because I was a little bouncy.
Dude, I don't know. I just feel like I didn't have a lot of gasoline in me today, but sometimes that's the day, man.
Yeah. It was great. You were great.
But I'm grateful that we got to spend some time together, man. I really am. And thanks for all the entertainment over the years. And
for Salomio, right? Salamio.
But thank you.
It's Salamio.
Thank you for Solo Mio.
Yes. Okay. There. That's even.
And there's a musical ensemble. You wouldn't even imagine that this happened in this movie. That's great.
Yeah.
And that guy's blind. You know it?
Yeah.
I didn't know. I'm looking at him like this guy's fucking nonchalant. About everything. And then I'm like, oh, this guy's fucking blind or whatever. My friend's blind.
You have a friend that's blind?
Yeah.
How blind? Like completely?
Nothing. It's all.
But has he always been that way?
Yeah. He's always been blind since he was. Yeah. I mean, he could maybe have vision when he's very young, but he's always been blind.
Wow.
As long as I've known him, he's been blind. I thought it was amazing. But anytime I met somebody with like a deficiency, I always like admire it so much in some way.
My sister lost her sight. Like she's like, but she just, she was born with sight. She was fine, and now she's got retinitis pigmentosa, where it's like it goes away. And I'm wondering if it's like more difficult difficult to have seen or to never have, and just know it's just, my heart goes out to all.
We had a blind girl on here one time, and she was talking about how she learns things like it's almost like a video game. It's like that's how she kind of remembers things and where to go and different and so she can slowly build spaces to walk in and things like that. She said, and then she said the worst animal that she's petted all kinds of animals except a snake doesn't give any energy back to the blind. That's what she said.
Yeah, it doesn't give any back to the scene either.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Right.
Yeah, 100%. Tanja.
Yeah.
Right there. Live person.
Wow. That's cool, man.
She's awesome. I gotta check back in with her. But yeah, guys, go see Solo Mio. You'll enjoy it. Take your lady.
Yeah.
Take your man. Take whoever you got. Take your son. Take your stepson. That's who needs to.
Yes. Take your stepson.
Take your freaking stepson.
Take your stepson. That's all I want. Stepson's in free. We should do a whole thing, right?
Yeah.
Right? Stepsons get in free. I wonder if Angel can work that out.
If blinds get in free.
Sure. Absolutely. Let's do it. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, you too, man. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Now I'm just floating on the breeze, and I feel I'm falling like these leaves. I must be cornerstone. Oh, but when I reach that ground, I'll share this peace of mind I found. I can feel it in my bones, but it's gonna be. Contests, while a daily convention celebrates NBA cross-country themselves must be extra different ways expensive organizers recommend using Metro. You can get all that info at KFIAM.org/events, which we can watch out for traffic trouble spots. We'll control KFI News. Tracks backed up to MacArthur. That's how heavy the place in the Hollywood area on southbound between Melrose Avenue and the crash hit on the 405 south to the east on 105 to connect road. It's partially blocked and traffic is covered there from Manchester. West Southern California is most accurate traffic reports.
Public weather from KFI tonight, cloudy with lows to 50s on Sunday, mostly cloudy with highs of 50 to 60. Rebounds 57 degrees in Irvine, 55 in Cypress, and 55 in Calabasas. Live from the KFI
Remember again, up the air is a well. So a well is America's #1 podcast of spring as opposed to fall. If you look at
Mysterious man who became a local legend and a community now by music. Join host Randy Sick for a podcast exploring Charlie's Place, a club that was about so much more than music.
That's what happened. So again, there's no underground thing that it's just simply again one usually fundraise simple next year.
Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlie's Place and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today. On this Saturday night, Valentine's night in Southern California. This is our final show. Michael Lundstrom works every evening on Tuesday. It's weekday promo hosting very excited about the show on Tuesdays. We asked you to feedback your thoughts on that. Any comments? I'm going to play more of them
coming up. So just open up the iHeartRadio app, click on the talkback button, and leave your message. And they're not all nice.
By the air,
And that's going to
by
show the
far.
most mail is going to be
Because
show where we
photos
want your
often dry
criticism.
out. I think they're not a reliable water source. They're not a reliable water source. Ultimately, again, Kazan said if you want to go water for a bar, you can regular people or at least have all the things. But plug in the puzzle only good for them. I mean, that's your year. That's your very important. That's the very like that why this has not been because the thing is only about coming days, the notion that when people be over regular, people come like something that I take that to be a substance. So, it all starts
on Tuesday.
You needed a water source
One
for
thing
animals.
that you can count on in Los Angeles County is that eggs are going to be expensive. And that's been true for a long time. But it seems to be getting worse in a lot of ways. And one area is the sales tax. In all years, you're asked to report your quantities in the till. So this program, 2024, they asked you for a half-cent sales tax increase to pay for more homeless. And I have to say, I didn't think that was going to be passed by voters because of the very lack of clear services
By a bar, possibly just by the air, possibly double boards to work. We get down to the low tax over have on the bar, parts of the air, others in the kids. In fact, the Canadian thing that you have to use wood for a bar and possibly for the air. It allows the Canadian for a bar to make the air. Have on the team, possibly. Those are others say no. For the single reading of Canada, Canada does not distinguish between a bar and the air. And therefore, it could very well be that Canada holds that just like the bars have all these ropes and each rubber in the pizza, so to eat the air requires ropes to create the rubber in the pizza. And plus the board is work, which you can say, they must be for Canada. And this is very food and the food of Canada, which is what I do in Canada. The night will come at Canada, okay, possible that. When Canada is commenting in the right side, Canada only comments on the bar, ultimately again, because that was what Canada was talking about. But we don't see from the right side what Canada is using illegally there. Okay? Legal message is I wish it was not just to be already in the house of the stars. After the air, Haradu, was by Haradu, to the air, Hayoki, also about more Hayoki, also on the pizza, Gavoa, starts talking to Rabbi. We'll say, remember, Rabbi is a record as follows. Whether you have the air that belongs to the public, or the bar that belongs to the public, or of the air that belongs to an individual, for all of those cases, this the board. However, in the bar,
It's basically saying, let the voters decide. And I thought this is a moment for LA County residents who, since a year ago, have said, what can the average, what can the average person do? Whether it's ice rig, whether it's this issue of stripping people of their health care, average people in this great county want to do something. They always want to know, what can we do to resist? What can we do to push back? What can we do to stand up for residents of LA County who are being assaulted and attacked? And this is that moment for them to decide whether or not they want to tax themselves with sales tax to provide for their neighbors, for their loved ones, or people they don't even know.
So Supervisor Vaughn is framing this as sort of an opportunity to resist the Trump administration. You can stand up in the federal government if you support this. And if you're Supervisor Ellis,
this isn't an end all. It could be more a slew of other cuts coming that we haven't even thought of yet. But at least it sends a message that we care, that we're willing to fight, and the residents of LA County have an opportunity to win.
And here is Supervisor Raleigh Mitchell.
And let me be clear, they have been taxed for 5 years. For the Milwaukee and the LA County residents, it's there. For every $100,
Okay, so our framing is it's not that much. Okay, so the argument so far is, hey, it's up to the voters. can stand against the Trump administration. But also, hey, it's not that much responsibility.
We don't take them on, and if we, in fact, instead take on this responsibility ourselves, I fear that will continue to be what they expect us to do. And yet, if we do nothing, this already will be heard. We hear that even with doing this, there will still be holes in the system. So I am very aware that this is a more than sobering conversation at a very difficult time where affordability is the number one thing and every resident is thinking about. And I am clear that food and medicine are exempted from sales tax, but school supplies and clothing and other things that are also part of people's everyday lives are not. And so this is a very difficult conversation because we're thinking about, how we financially impact those who feel it's most.
Supervisor Horvath noting that, hey, I understand it's hard to buy things out there. It's a very expensive time in all of our lives, but are you willing to do it to help offset these funding cuts to healthcare? By the way, this will be a 5-year proposal. None of these things have a sneaky way of being extended, but the proposal as it stands by voters, the Essential Services Restoration Act, would be a half-cent general sales tax increase for buyers on October 1st, 2031. The estimated $8 billion would be generated from the measure. The county sales tax is currently 9.75%. It would be increased to 10.25%. One supervisor totally against this idea. The supervisor Catherine Barker said this. It's being considered.
There's not a lot of trust amongst voters as it relates to government and how they're going to spend their tax dollars. And as a general fund, my concern is that we cannot plan. The trauma tax was actually voted by voters, and then we did it by 500. So, from a credibility standpoint, it's not like we are, as a whole, credible when it comes to promises made and promises broken.
And that's kind of what I thought in 2024 when the homeless tax proposal was on the ballot. I thought there's just no way voters are going to buy into this because all of these billions of dollars have been spent on homelessness. Not necessarily through funding of a county-wide sales tax, but tons of money. Behind something like tax dollars. Not doing what we're going to do, certainly on the scale, whether it's inside safe in a city, or the LA Homeless Services Authorities, various contracts they have with nonprofits all over the region, or the county itself, which is now putting up its own homeless department, where the money we are going to pay for the initial sales tax, we don't see the results. So this time around, voters it's not like taxing ourselves in California because I don't think we're obvious. Yeah, we feel humans, we recognize that there's a problem that should be fixed. And the people in charge say this and who are to do it to say, okay. Voters in the city of Los Angeles will also be asked to raise taxes in the area just in time for a bunch of visitors to come to town. This is a good idea. We'll get into that one next as Michael Long's reports continues. After this update, Virginia D'Agostino with the KFI 24 Hours.
Here's the latest. Residents of the Palisades, First, and Sunset Burn areas are being told to prepare for possible evacuations tomorrow night as heavy rain moves in. San Bernardino County braces for mountain snow. A partial government shutdown is now in effect over a standoff on Homeland Security funding and immigration enforcement. And a late-night search near Nancy Guthrie's Tucson home has ended with no arrests and no sign of a missing vehicle. Check the freeways when we come back.
A venue that defied segregation, a mysterious man became a local legend, and a community now by music. Join host Restream for a podcast exploring Charlie's Place, a club that was about so much more than music.
The first person was a two-sided steam. On one side, it looked like men. On the other side, it looked like women. But they were all drunk.
Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlie's Place and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
I will say,
Didn't do what Jonathan wanted them to do. They actually disappeared.
that's the general food from Adam. I feel up to the so according to the opinion that jazz, that there was literally an additional quality side. Like that there was an additional, that woman was an actual side of the first interview. That makes sense? The Sabbath says you have 4 on the back. I don't know how many compounded by the racial politics of a bygone era. An innocent German had sat in prison for 2 decades. The podcast Burden of Guilt explores that injustice and the unlikely friendship born when they traded words.
I just don't know how to tell the truth. You might see my picture on the front page of the New York Times as this world monster.
Listen to Burden of Guilt on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Burden of Guilt and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
Joey, why did you tell the class what you did this weekend?
My dad and I went to church and
because
he wasn't created until I was shopping. I love it. I love the Morellos. The one is the first. Ultimately, again, like one of that was the so the larger team leader would be smaller. If we say ultimately again, because the first is the first entity,
Check out discovertheforest.org, brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Amazon is canceling a planned partnership between its Greenville cameras and Watch Safety, a law enforcement surveillance section away. Monica Nelson reports.
The plan would allow Ring customers to share doorbell data with police through a program called Easy Request. A similar program unrelated to Block is called Search Party, which would let users share video with others. It was advertised during the Super Bowl as the ability to find lost dogs, but it has drawn criticism from privacy advocates. They say the tech will be used to track people who scams on said the partnership was scrapped because it would take more time and resources to
Autonomous trucks are going the distance. Aurora Innovation announced that its line of driverless trucks can now travel a non-stop 1,000-mile route from Oakland, Texas to Phoenix, Arizona. The company says it takes about 15 hours to complete the trip. And Apple is paying $70 million to own the intellectual property rights to its hit show Severance. Production company Fifth Season will continue to build the show and will eventually have spin-offs. Tech Report. I'm at Matt and said,
beings essentially beings one side man, one side woman, and the other part of it. Ultimately, again, to be two independent beings. The first one is that
tomorrow morning at 6 on KMI.
that's why he says the word Bayitza, that I said fashion of them with 2 years. The 2 years representing 2 different aspects of these, and we are 13 beings. There are things to us. There are 2 beings in one. And when I'm done with all of my Bayitza, which is incredible, a whole shot is listening for this next line. It's going to be a being who says that it was just an additional repentance that Adam was created with, and that repentance was then removed. And first of us, that's how the wise 2 years to your Shem that has Shem has all you need Shem has a little say, if there's one life shot, they count this the entire gift of spreading life. All you need go to me because of my Yetzer, because of my inclination, because of my love, my desires, my activities. All you need to go to me. And go to me because of my freedom. I will say we are locked because of the struggle between the Yetzer and between the inclination and the Creator. My Creator wants me to do one thing, and my Yetzer wants me to do another thing. And if I make my Yetzer and make my Creator happy, then my Yetzer is angry at me. And if I make my Yetzer happy, then my Yetzer is unhappy with me. Let's say life is large.
Not to be outdone, the LA City Council is also asking
are you being guilty? My Yetzer makes me miserable. I tried to fulfill the will of my Creator, I am in the ocean, and that's what I was going to say. Woe to me for my Creator, if I fall prey or if I fulfill the will of my Creator. I don't think this incredible thing to sum up the entirety of the established by the local governments to make some money off of the tours. The W are embedded in the very efficient of other emissions. Because in the moment that we are born is the moment the struggle begins. And it only ends when we take our last breath and leave this world. So with the Yotzer is the struggle. Rishon and Abba Pearson, I knew the same Zafar and Gil Barab. There was a great thing that says, there was a picture, literally again, there was a full image of a woman and man in one body. This is the Zafar and Gil Barab, Zafar and Eva. Male and female, I don't know if I Zafar and Gil Barab. But once they do, it's an appendage. So then the movie says, goes up into the combo. So one of the things that male and female, look at Rabbi Rothschild, let me see. So, people are upset on one hand, that's what created them male and female. You tell them everything, but also, you are also not trouble. This was opposed by Councilmembers Brian Rodriguez and John Lee. If approved by voters, the measure would increase the tax by 2% toward 2028 and decrease back to 1% together. Right now, the DOT is 14% of the total, including all fees and charges that are associated with occupancy of the space. Malibu's and Monaco vehicles have a higher insurance at the dealers. And by the way, there was a second proposal for the city council. They could have increased this rate by 4%. They wanted to cut it back to 2% after that. They went for the smaller. Now, as you can imagine, for the hotel industry, it's not thrilled about getting caught like with the LA Chamber of So the council meeting against this idea. Last year, you don't know on the proposed ballot measures going right across the DOT for various online travel companies. Legal authority supported the global tourism industry that LA relies on for its revenue. We're considering these taxes will fall onto potential tourists who are looking to come to our great city and discourage them from using the city of LA and contributing to our economy. Please consider the ramifications of this tax increase and vote no on Item 37. It was a right from business interests to speak against this. We also heard from the president and CEO of the Hotel Association of Los Angeles, Jackie Phelan.
The quality capitalize on global events such as the World Cup and 2028 Olympics by making accommodations outside city limits more competitive. A tax spike in Los Angeles right before major events directly impacts coming from these major events will make existing boardwalk agreements in neighboring cities more affordable and more attractive, particularly at a 4% rate, which would make Los Angeles by and large the most expensive DOT in the country. While these events will be temporary, any tax increase will be permanent, further undermining the capability to compete for such as budget-conscious conventions and family travel. Los Angeles tourism numbers already underperform much of the region and the nation, and they consistently underperform city DOT projections. To maximize long-term transient occupancy tax revenue, the city should pursue policies that strengthen Metropolitan's capability to attract visitors, support higher room rates, and encourage new hotel investment in construction, rather than policies that constrain demand or shift visitation elsewhere. Policies that weaken hotel competitiveness, risk reducing, not increasing long-term revenue.
So despite best data, despite that from the Hotel Association in Los Angeles, the City Council advanced this anyway. So voters will decide whether to raise the tax on hotels. Keep in mind, this is the same city that also voted to require hotels to pay their workers more. In fact, hotel and hospitality workers in the airport will be making $30 an hour by 2028. So hotels are going to have to be paying workers more than they said they could afford And now visitors will look at the prices of these hotels and see that the prices increase. The thing about the city of Los Angeles geographically is while it is the marquee city, it is the city listed as the home of media. When we talk about the Super Bowl, it's technically not in the city of Los Angeles. Super Bowl. And there are many events in April 2020 Olympics that are not in the city of Los Angeles. The city of Los Angeles is surrounded by many other cities that are just lovely. We're sitting right now in Burbank. There's Glendale, there's Pasadena, there's cities all over Southern California, Orange County, Riverside, San Bernardino. There are accessible to Los Angeles. Where you don't have to pay Los Angeles prices.
Why?
You may see perhaps storehouse needs the store of Los Angeles.
So therefore the
Just in time,
then the town shop will cover me the man for to be the power shop. So we have some current third woman
We've got more comments coming up from Eugene
wire and the bottom
TMI.
at the
Some
top.
good, some bad. I'm excited to play that for you. We're going to do that next as Michael Monk's reports continues for the last time here on Saturday night in Los Angeles. First two legs from Virginia Casino on the KMI 24-hour show.
It shows that the
LA city leaders are warning residents of the Palisades, First, Inslets, and Vern areas to get ready for possible evacuations from 9 tomorrow night through Tuesday morning. A powerful storm is moving in heavy rain that could trigger a dangerous mudslide. San Bernardino County is also under a winter storm watch for mountain snow through Thursday. The partial government shutdown is now in effect. ABC's Selena White says the focus of this shutdown is funding for the Department of Homeland Security, specifically immigration enforcement teams saying the agency will crews as well as local responding. If this drags on for several weeks, that's when you could start to feel it with potential disruptions to travel. It could end into snowstorm. Will continue operating though after the $75 million boost from President Trump's megaphone. Hollywood talent agent and LA Olympics chief Casey Wasserman is looking to sell his company after newly released Jeffrey Epstein files revealed previously undisclosed contacts between the two. The late-night operation near Nancy Guthrie's home has ended no arrests. Officers searched 2 locations in Davis Spring, but authorities have not identified any suspect. Meanwhile, ABC's Aaron Katersky says investigators have collected key evidence that includes backpack, gloves, and DNA that's now being analyzed.
Some of that DNA was collected from Nancy Guthrie's property, but investigators say it belongs to someone other than her or anyone in close contact to her. Investigators are now working to identify what belongs to.
It's been 2 full weeks since the 84-year-old mother of the Today Show's Savannah Guthrie was last seen. 5 European governments say victims will show Russian opposition leader Alexei Navalny was killed 2 years ago in a Russian prison by a deadly neurotoxin in the South American North Province. They call it a violation of the global chemical weapons ban and vowed to take it to the international watchdog. Russia denies being involved. Right now we're going to a crash on the 110 mark.
Right now it's blocking the left lane of traffic slow coming away from 5 Seen some delays in Westchester area on 405 southbound Howard Beach Parkway and Manchester Boulevard. Getting 105 to the Torrance, 405 southbound
the nail side
is
is
in
walking
the right lane.
and
West
therefore
Southern
again
California
man
is
walking
most
behind the
accurate
woman
traffic.
by definition is a fundamental breach of the law. Timothy Gemara says, there's down the law like Esher. What happens if a man is walking behind a woman on a bridge? South Carolina doesn't ultimately describe it. So again, as I understood that one of the strongest drives we have is drive for morality. One of the strongest might seem cordial, and great people make terrible mistakes because of this desire. So it might sound
Mysterious man who became a local legend and a community now by join host Reed Music where a podcast exploring Charlie's Place, a club that was about so much more than music. Music, leaders, writers, creation of people, more than judges and organizations together. Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlie's Place and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today. Mr. Kim Conway Jr. with an extra assigned hour of more content Tuesdays 4 to 7 on KFI. I'm Michael Welch from KFI News, with you until 10 o'clock tonight, our very last episode of this show, which I've been so thrilled to host for you since November 2024. But I'm excited to say that being here in the weekends, we called up AAA. Joining us weekly, and preparing me with a guy named Chris Joe, also known from Weekends, who's got the big call, and Humps and Mary. Babies on Tuesday, February 17th. 12 o'clock until 3 o'clock. Radio and W3 every day starting Tuesday and on weekdays. And that's because the entire KFI weekend lineup has been adjusted. And everybody who's on air here is very, very excited about it. I've been here exactly 2 years today. It's the anniversary of when I signed on the dotted line and started my first shift at KFI. And so I wasn't here for the time John Cobell was playing here at Jumbo. When it was turning game, I felt like my research, I've done my history lessons, I've studied KFI, I've listened to so many decades of episodes of shows to learn about it and understand that history. So, but I wasn't here when John came. But I know he had bad. And I've only known that John Cobell show. I have not seen John Cobell so excited since I've been here. Although I love working with him, of course, but I've not seen him so excited. There's a twinkle in this guy's eyes about moving back to that after he drives somewhere. So John Cobell will be on for 3 to 6. We're also talking about this unbelievable Kim Conway Jr. He wants to go back to nights, it's going back to nights 6 to 10. After Cobell, that's going to be a great show. So the energy here is different, it's exciting, it's revived, it's a big change because the change Gary Shannon Arms, 1 hour, so over 9 inch. And they're locked. And of course, it's a lot of morning wake-up calls to learn, the changes there. But the big changes here at K5. And we're excited about it. I know Chris Merrill and I are over the moon with the opportunity to give the responsibility. We understand that history. We understand the other names that have been on our key and how grateful we are to finally have the opportunity here to change things. Anyway, at the top of our show, I asked for your votes, and you shared some of your podcast an hour and a half or so. All you have to do is open up the iHeartRadio app and click on that top message. I believe history is theirs. There's no things wrong. Follow the counsel of his wife.
But he actually walked out. Well, we need to be powdered on that. Like the arm about the orange. But we're going to be in a student that my rock is really an orange. People can grab it. Yeah, they need to pay attention to the sheep or something looking at the tree. That's something this so narrow. So, that's what happened. I have money that they left. I have all the I saw it. And it's just coming back. What does the money say? You've got a neighbor. They went camel followed this they walked behind it. And the Indians walked behind it. Once they were finished with this, I'm like, yo, no, I really, well, I heard this thing out there with this thing, like, better to walk behind the and not walk behind a different. It's better to place yourself in danger than to place yourself in the spiritual danger. If you just, I should say, better to place yourself in physical danger than to place yourself in moral danger. But yeah, I say, better to place yourself in moral danger than to place yourself in spiritual danger. I have all this love him, or I have basic answers to such a style. So we'll say, what are we concerned about? And if you walk behind the idol, you're going to be holding right out. But better to walk behind the idol than to walk behind the door at the time of his action. Because it'll take walk behind the door because of the gathering and walk in. It's like your actively repudiating and all that. So better to go ahead and walk behind the idol. And when you wish that you hold idolatry, and you come to walk behind the door because of the gathering, we'll have to stop over here. We'll shoot upon another as well. I think tomorrow morning we're going to start at 5:45. We'll start to get a little bit of an earlier head start on the dot. I'll put it down on the WhatsApp.
If you don't enunciate when you say Merrill and monks, it sounds to me and others here like Maryland monks. Like I have my Aunt Marilyn. So, we went with monks in Maryland. That is not because I think I deserve top billing. You know, in fact, think about Brooks and Dunn. Dunn sang all the songs. Brooks only sang a couple of things. Dunn sang like 95%. But Brooks got first billing because, you know, for whatever reason, they decided to sell it. That's the same thing here. Monks in Maryland inspired by Brooks and Dunn, I suppose.
Hey, Michael, congratulations to you and Chris for getting your own show. I do hope that you guys will be a little tougher on the local city council, supervisors, mayor, AG, governor, because these people want to charge us an extra 0.5% of sales tax. Why don't we take 25% of their income?
You were not alone, Robin, in thinking that, and we will certainly be doing tough questions, people. I think that we're going to focus on news, but we're going to focus on commentary also. It's going to be similar topics that you see here. One thing that I do want to do more of is stuff outside of LA. Back into Orange County and talk about what's going on there in a really smart, important way. Riverside, San Bernardino, Ventura, other counties across California, statewide issues, want to get into that. And that's the type of feedback we're going to want from you. Those are the types of tips we're going to want from you. We'll tell you where all of our social media are as they're getting set up. So you can shoot us messages, shoot us emails. We're not on the air to let us know where we need to be looking and the type of questions that you want raised. We're going to be a show that I hope is smart, but also informed and informative. But we're going to need help from you. Thank you, Lisa K. It's always great to hear from you, Shug. Thanks for the message, and I hope Tennessee is warm. All right, what else do we have? Yeah, I can do one more, I think, and then we'll get back to some more after the next break. Let's see what we got here.
respect to the AI. And you're one of the few people that's trying to be able to be successful at what you're doing. Really happy to see you moving on to the next step. And 20 years of success. Good evening, folks.
Thank you so much for that great message. I appreciate it. It's so life to be here at KFI, which is such a historic station. There aren't many stations across the country that only have 3 call letters. It's the older ones that do. And this is an old station, a number of years old. And really for the past 35 years or so, it's been primarily only talk and news. And it's been legendary in that respect as well. So many names have come out of this place. I carry that with me for sure. When I come in here, I was humbled to get this position. For me, I worked hard here, and I look forward to working even harder. I want to do something really special. Some more comments as we wrap up the show next. Well, you know, I did this tour this afternoon. I went out this tour and I've talked to the people from Desert Tour before they come on and talk about facing buildings that are often facing closure or demolition. We have them on to talk about Cole's French Dip, the downtown restaurant, which has officially closed. They're extending they're pushing off their closing dates for many months after announcing last summer that they were going to be shutting the door. They opened the year in January, but now they have locked the doors. Now it's closed. They have a lot of building districts, which are does. We had them on a couple of weeks ago talking about the Central Hotel, which burned suspiciously and was in the process of being named historic landmark. And so they're very upset about that, but they actually took tours. That's where they're called SO Tour. The retreat came from SO Tour. They took us on a tour to Toledo Heights this afternoon. And you don't get to see a lot of Victorian architecture out here like you do in older eastern cities. But if you on a walking tour of Toledo Heights, gorgeous neighborhood. Very unique architecture, Southern California. Classic Victorian look that you don't see much of here. So you can check out SO Tour, ESOTOURIC. Google that and find our website or socials. About Toledo Heights, great history, gorgeous houses. I recommend just driving by. You know, every time you look right, if you like old houses and old buildings like I do, that is the neighborhood to check out. Up next, with some odds and ends. Here on Michael Rose Reports after this update for Virginia.
Here's the latest. Another storm is on the horizon. Areas are gearing up for possible night. Invest Nancy Guthrie's home here to take overnight as the FBI continues searching. 84-year-old and the Department of Homeland Security is now shut down after lawmakers failed to pass funding. We're going to check the freeways when we come back.
A venue that defied segregation, a mysterious man who became a local legend, and a community bound by music. Join host exploring Charlie's Place, a club that was about so much more than music.
Music, dance, lyrics, the creation of it, more than any judges counting brought the races together.
Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlie's Place and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
This is Two-Faced, John of God, a podcast that brings you inside the world of a healer who was worshipped across the darkness. An investigation into faith, power, and the people who waste everything to uncover the truth. Over the free iHeartRadio app, search Two-Faced, John of God, and listen now.
In 2018, the FBI took down a ring of spies working for China's Ministry of State Security.
The podcast is the story of the inner workings of the MSS, and how one man's ambition, mistakes, opened its bars.
Listen to the Sixth Bureau from Bloomberg Podcasts on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart.
Follow the Sixth Bureau. Start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
In 1999, one line from 18-year-old Bobby, compounded by the racial politics of a bygone era, sent innocent Jermaine Woodson to prison for 2 decades. The podcast Burden of Guilt explores that injustice and the unlikely friendship born when the truth emerged.
I just told them that I was going to tell the truth. You might see my picture on the front page of the New York Times as this horrible monster.
Listen to Burden of Guilt on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Burden of Guilt and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
145, 92,
180 over 111. Heart attack and cardiac arrest. Even a stroke.
Your blood pressure up. Lowering your blood pressure will save you from a heart attack or stroke. If you stopped your treatment plan, restart it, or talk to your doctor about creating what works better for you. Start taking the right steps, and then your journey will be done.
Now I'm trying to get back. Struggling it out.
Brought to you by the American Heart Association, American Medical Association,
Thousands of dollars. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5 grand. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today. I use Upside every time I fill up. I've already earned $200-$300.
You put gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code TODAY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code TODAY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code TODAY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Those are called amoebas, and you can only see them through a microscope. Today's students are tomorrow's great thinkers and innovators. But right now, there's a funding crisis in public schools. Bonus Shoes is a non-profit that lets you support students and teachers in your community and beyond. You can provide pencils and paper, help the music class play the guitar, or even the science project for a classroom like mine. Learn more at don'tchoose.org.
iHeartRadio app, the official audio hub of NBC's coverage of the Milan 2026 Winter Olympics on Sports Radio, ESPN, Face It in the Sports Betting Network, and iHeart is the home of the NFL Podcast Network. Just search sports on the free iHeartRadio app. Plus now. Are you a fraud-paying American? What important tax-paying Americans have been victim of identity fraud? With LifeLock, your identity has been stolen, they fix it, guaranteed, or your money back. And last year, billions in refunds from your salary, overtime, or second job gone. This year, you don't need to stay with it. Because this tax season, fraud-paying American is something no American should have to claim. Save up to 40% off your first year with a promo code BECK. Visit LifeLock.com. Terms do apply. KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk. As we wrap up this final episode of Michael Monk's Reports, I've been so thrilled to host this every Saturday night with you since November of 24, but even more excited to see getting called up to the big leagues. And on Tuesday, the debut of Monks and Merrill is at the debut. We're running 12 to 3 every weekday. Michael Monks and Chris Merrill will be here on Kate Advisors with the changes, and John Grubel moves at 3 to 6. Tim Conway Jr. moves to 6 to 10. Take an hour from Gary and Shannon, which it's been the biggest complaint I've seen. That's how much people love Gary and Shannon. 4-hour show being reduced to 3 hours. I also love Gary and Shannon. Gary enchanted show. So I'm grateful to be put in a position. I'm sad that it has resulted in 1 less hour opposed to Zany pals of mine. I adore them, but they're very supportive and exciting as well. So it all starts on Tuesday at 5 a.m. Wake up call. Amy King, 69 Bill Handel, and San Pedro. And 9 to 12, Gary and Shane, and 12 to 3, Monks and Merrill, 3 to 6, John Cobelt, 6 to 10, and Thurley Jr. And then after that, of course, we take the overnight with Coast to Coast. All starts on Tuesday, February 17th, and we were all very excited. I mentioned before we went to break that I took a tour of Angelino Heights. I was out in LA, and it was just breathtaking to see all of this beautiful Victorian architecture, gorgeous old houses that I used to see. Obviously, I was surrounded by this type of architecture back home in Covington, Kentucky. Cincinnati has a ton of this, Louisville has a ton of this, a lot of the cities in the eastern part of the U.S., which are relatively comparatively newer to LA as it relates to America. There are dense populations of Victorian homes. In LA, you don't see a lot, but there is this little pocket in Angelino Heights that's so interesting. But as you walk around a neighborhood like that, or even in my dream neighborhood of Hancock Park, I look at this type of architecture, these beautiful sprawling homes, and wonder, will I ever be able to get something like that? Because homes are so expensive, ridiculously expensive. Obviously, you're paying for the weather, the access to the beach, the mountains, the desert homes, all the geographic things we have. You're also paying for these taxes and safety net programs. But there was some interesting news that came out this week suggesting that home affordability in Southern California has showed some signs of improvement. Housing affordability slightly improved in California in the fourth quarter of 2025 as moderating prices increased market competition, lowered borrowing costs, and allowed more Californians to qualify for mortgages. Celebration of realtors. 18% of California households can afford to purchase the $869,300 median price home in the fourth quarter of 2025. That is up from 17% in the third quarter of last year and 16% at the same time last year. Let me repeat that just so that we understand what we're talking about. This is the good news that the California Association of Realtors share. Basically, the median price for a home across California is $869,300. And the California Association of Realtors says that 18% of households in California can afford that. 18%. But it is more than the 16% that could afford it a year earlier, and even higher than 17% that could afford it in a few months prior. Now, here in the LA metro area, 17% of households can afford the median price. In LA County, as a whole, the affordability number was just 13% over the fourth quarter, though that was up from 12% a year earlier. Orange County saw its number increase to 14% of households that can afford the median home. That's crazy. The California Association of Realtors estimated the average monthly home payment, including taxes and insurance in LA County, was $5,760. That would require a minimum qualifying income of $230,400. There's even more to see. The average monthly home payment in Orange County was $18,560, with a minimum qualifying income of $342,400. When you think about the promise that homeownership brings a family, and then you hear these types of numbers, you wonder what kind of future not just you have, because you have the option of either. What is the future for Southern California? People can't plan long-term futures here without being rich. And is good news that the number of people who can afford the median price home has gone up. But it's still only 18%. That's wrong. Good luck out there. These are the types of stuff, these are the types of stories that we'll be talking about starting next week on Monks and Merrill, which debuts on Tuesday from 12 to 3. But first, I should thank Virginia Agostino, who's been the newsmaker nearly every single Saturday night. So thanks to you, Virginia. It's been a pleasure working with you. I hope that we do cross paths in Finland during the week. The weekend crew is breaking up. Jesse Blackburn has been great on the board. Thank you so much for your help. Yeah, no problem. I'll be on the board with you on Tuesday. I specifically requested that you not be able to understand. Like I said, we have that kind of power. I'm glad that we'll still be working together. Right? Jesse will be on the board with us. You hear him a little bit. And I know, Virginia, we will see you because you do fill in during the week sometimes. Yeah, you're the utility players. And yeah, it's been fun. This is fun. Saturday night has a good vibe here at KFI. It's actually coming in on Saturday night. It's a little it would be nice having me working 6 days a week or 14 months. That's times, but it's all led to great things. So I'm grateful for it. Again, I see, this is the last time I've seen you. You're going to be here a lot more over the next couple of days. Probably after changes at KFI. I'm sure you've heard it by now, but if not, one last reminder. Starting Tuesday, February 17th, a whole new schedule on the weekdays. The only thing that's not changing, 5 a.m. We can call with Amy Kate, and then from 6 to 9, the Bill Handle Show. But then Gary and Shannon will now go from 9 to 12 instead of 12 to 1. Alex and Merrill, Chris Merrill, our new show, which started on Tuesday, February 17th, and we'll run from 12 to 3 every weekday. And after us, John Cobell is back in town. Drive is through 36 Cobell every weekday. And after that, another guy who's going to be back where started here at KFI, Tim Conway Jr. Big tonight's at 6 to 10. Do tune in. Catch the vibe. Give your feedback. And I'm so grateful to all of you who stay around on Saturday night and listen to this program. Great financial emails. Talk back to your messages of support and constructive criticism over the last 15 months. Give us a chance during the week to get the program started. Tuesday, that's it. Michael Monks from KFI News. We'll talk again very soon, right here on KFI AM 640. KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Possible mudslides. I'm Virginia Agostino, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA City Leaders have issued an evacuation warning due to an upcoming storm. The warning includes the Palisades, First, and Sunset Fire burn zones ahead of a powerful storm bringing heavy rain starting tomorrow night. The LA Fire Department says the evacuation warning runs from 9 p.m. Sunday through 9 a.m. Tuesday. Lack of vegetation required to hold the hillsides in place means heavy rain can trigger mudslides. Residents are being urged to prepare for possible evacuation orders. Andy Gonzalez, KFI News. Multiple proposals have been offered to fix LA's street lighting.
Thousands of lights have been shut off because of copper wire theft and vandalism. Maintenance problems. City Councilwoman Mrs. Hernandez says that a lot of things has to change.
It's an expensive cycle reaction instead of prevention. You cannot keep rebuilding the same outdated system every time it gets ripped apart. It's a waste of money.
She suggests solar-powered street lights. 2 other council members say they'll look to use their own office funds and pay for repair teams. Private property owners may be asked to pay more for street lights near them under a proposal at City Hall. Michael Monks, KFI News.
Investigators in a neighborhood near Nancy Guthrie's home are looking to take the woman into custody from a call one night. ABC's Eric Katurski says the FBI and other law enforcement agencies are still tracking down kids and searching for evidence.
This is just the kind of neighborhood near where Nancy Guthrie lives, where investigators have been asking residents to check their home security cameras. They want video of anything suspicious from the month before Nancy Guthrie was taken until February 2nd, the day after.
It's now been 2 full weeks since the 84-year-old mother of Savannah Guthrie was last seen.
DHS is now shut down after lawmakers failed to pass the funding bill. TSA officers at airports are now working without pay, and security lines could start backing up and more call out. Air traffic controllers are still getting paid, so widespread flight cancellations are not expected. But travel groups warn the timing could still jam up trips to spring break around the corner. Nearly 11,000 New York City nurses are back on the job today after reaching a tentative agreement. ABC's Marcus Solis says it was the longest and largest first strike in the city's history.
A 3-year deal was struck between the Montefiore Hospital and Mount Sinai West and Mount Sinai Northside. That deal gives nurses a 12% raise over 3 years, increases staffing levels, and keeps their health cost contributions flat.
4,200 nurses at New York Presbyterian have rejected the deal and are still on the picket line. The strike started January 12th. A shocking upset for U.S. skater Ilya Maladin, who was favored to win. ABC's Maggie Foley says he fell twice in yesterday's men's race this morning and didn't even make the podium.
Expectations were great for Maladin's Olympic after he claimed himself for the London 2022. But he came first and still only skater to make a quadruple axel competition. And after successfully leading competition,
Reporters he believes it was mental, saying the intense peer pressure was too much to handle. Sunlight weather from KFI tonight, cloudy with lows in the 30s to 50s on Sunday, mostly cloudy with highs of 50 to 60. Right now it's 56 degrees in Irvine, 55 in Cypress and Inglewood, 54 in Calabasas. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Rashida Dagestan.
In 2018, India took down Korean spies working for China's Ministry of State Security. The Sixth Bureau podcast is describing their work as the MSF. How one man's ambition, mistakes, go back to all. Listen to the Sixth Bureau from Bloomberg Podcast, America's #1 podcast network. Follow the Sixth Bureau. Start listening to free iHeartRadio app. One from 18-year-old compounded by the racial politics of a bygone era, sent innocent Jermaine Henson to prison for 2 decades. The podcast Burden of Guilt explores that injustice and the unlikely wrenching war into truth emerged. I just told them that I was going to tell the truth. You guys see my picture on the front page of the New York Times as this horrible monster.
Listen to Burden of Guilt on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Burden of Guilt and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today. People didn't do what John Floyd wanted them to do. They usually disappeared. This is Truth, John of God, a podcast that brings you inside the world of a healer who was worshipped across the globe and the darkness that surrounded him. An investigation into faith, power, and the people who risk everything to uncover truth. With your free iHeartRadio app, search Two-Faced John of God.
The venue that defied segregation, a mysterious man who became a local legend and a community now recognized. Join host Ricky Sick for a podcast exploring Charlotte's Place. The club knows about so much more than music, dance, lyrics, creation, more than any judges can gavel. Rock the race together. Listen to Charlotte's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlotte's Place and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go beyond the iPhone, Android app, and iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Just ask Google Assistant for your favorite radio stations, and iHeartRadio will be there for you. On your Google Home, Google Mini, Nest Hub, Nest Mini, Android TV, and any device that uses your Google Assistant. The convenience of playing all your favorites hands-free. Just say, okay, Google, play to get your favorite AM FM stations from iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in your home and office through your Google Home, Nest Hub Mini, Nest Mini, Android TV, and any device that is Google Assistant powered. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio.
Follow up with your home this February. Get any 2 free offers with American Vision Windows Matchmaker. KFI AM 640.
Radio station in strangeness from the foothills of the Colorado Rockies. It is time for full disclosure. Topics say full disclosure on limits. Hello there, I'm Connie Melissa. It's supposed to be Thursday. Tonight, happy Valentine's Day. So we're enjoying that. And because of that, we have For the Love of Bigfoot and Heartland tonight. And also, songs by Heart. You know, like tonight, turn on the lights. Join me for another interesting evening of conversation, much needed education, and the chance we might get a little closer to the truth of what lurks amongst us and we do and what is beyond our kindness. And this is Coast to Coast AM. Real people, real stupid. So I had a point of wonder and he was doing what all he was trying to do. And it was just absolutely horrendous. I came home, I started on carnivore, and I called and canceled my surgery. And she said, are you going to take care of myself? And okay. And my problem was to get myself. I have bruising and infection all over my arms. 3 weeks after I went on the carnivore, I noticed, I'm looking at my arms, and I said, gee, I don't have any bruises on my arms. I'm always full of bruises. I keep trying, but I know something's happening. I have to tell you, it has to be a carnivore. 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com.
President Trump said, I like Newsmax. You like it too. It's true. Millions of Americans agree with President Trump, and they're switching to Newsmax. News they can trust. They're watching great shows with Greta, Carl Higbee, Rob Schmidt, Vinny, and more. If you're tired of big media, start watching Newsmax. It's free to start. Go to newsmaxplus.com for immediate access. Get all of President Trump's most important events live. Imagine watching Mike Huckabee's Israel special, our Melania documentary, Clint Eastwood, Charlie Kirk specials, even the movie Jesus of Nazareth by Franco Zeffirelli. Once you start Newsmax Plus, you won't stop. So try it for free. Go to newsmaxplus.com, then download the app. It's easy. So make the switch to Newsmax Plus today. From myself and Coast to Coast AM, where even Bigfoot gets a little love tonight. Tonight, Bigfoot is getting some love, and also it's Vermont getting some love. Isn't that nice? I've already had you guys write me like crazy. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like it. I understand it. I get it. I don't know much about Mothman. I know probably about as much as most people do. So I'm looking forward to that a little later on. Just to see if we can learn more things about Mothman. Everybody knows when you think of Mothman, picture that Mothman. That's about all we know and the bridge, right? So and the statue. So looking forward to learning more about that. Earlier though, here right now, we're going to be talking about Bigfoot. The love of Bigfoot. How do you not love Sasquatch? Well, if you don't, you've never been around one, you've never been close to one.
you love the subject, once you see one of these, you can't stop getting into it deeper and deeper. And we've had a lot of people on here that you know. I talk about a lot. I like to do my creepy hotspots up in the mountains. And you know what that is, right? It's my 4-day, 3-night live investigation. And that is, when that comes up along the way with my shows, I'll tell you about it. Always talk about it. But the big thing I want to do is a lot more research into it. It's more of a relationship type thing that I'm looking for. Everybody's kind of got their own way, perspective of what they want to do, how they do it, or just how it happens. Everybody's got different stories, encounters, and experiences with it. And I was lucky enough, along the way, growing up, there was ghosts in the house, and then it led into UFOs, and it led into aliens, and it led into all these other things. But the last thing it led into, which I think all of these things is the Bigfoot, Sasquatch. There's a zillion names. And then along the way, I got to talk to a lot of people who already know in the field and have been doing it for a long time. And one of those people became a friend of mine. A lot of them became friends of mine. But one of them is who we have here tonight. And that's Ron Moorhead, who you heard here. I couldn't believe it when I met him. What happened is I was in Alabama the very first time I ever met him. And Pat Rance, who saw me alive, said something about this guy named Ron Moorhead. And he said the Sierra sounds. I didn't know what it was. I knew nothing about it. But I remember him saying it. And then I was at this conference that Dr. Jake put on. And I was coming out of the one, going into the hallway. And there's a lot of people, but that many people walking through the hallway. And literally, as I walked out, this guy ran right into me. I don't know, it was Ron. He said something funny, because he's a funny guy. He said something like, oh, sorry, excuse me. I was in pain, I was on the ground, but that's how we met. We changed our names, and I said, oh, are you that Sierra Sound? That's how I kind of remember it, like, he remembers it another way. That's how I met him. And I just remember that, I know who you are. So I was talking about you at one point. And it was that one comes to, he's also been on Toy Story. That's so special events to put on. So, but he's always been a friend throughout, ever since that day. And here he is again, talking tonight. So, put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, and you can find out more about him at ronmoorhead.com. Also, just research Bigfoot sounds, research Sierra sounds, research Montana flight voices in the wilderness, and he's going to come up. He's going to come up everywhere. So, Ron, welcome back to Coast to Coast. How are you tonight? That's, I'm so glad that you're back on, because at one point I was told I could be back on, it was just too late at night. But now, you're back on the West Coast. I know, and it's funny because, a lot of people like to go do their Bigfoot research at night, and, what did you do when you were researching anywhere? Do you just go to bed and stop? You're like, I put the recorder out. Yeah, I don't know. The older I get, I guess the more I can just go down some friends, but I'll see footprints in the morning, I'll see the handprints, I'll see the sounds. That's it. with you, keeping that in mind forever. So, you taught me a lot of things along the way. I learned from you as well as all the other people along the way. One of the other people that you probably learned from as well. And, I was going to see if you have an update on him, which is Tomcat Cantrell. I call him Tomcat because he's got so many lives. How's he doing?
I just saved that a couple of years ago. And he was somewhere, he's not always work. He was there, and we had a good conversation. I said, never had an hour. It was good. He's fading away. I had no doubt about it. It was my flag, but he's still with us. And he's still constantly working. Which was important for our future. It's good. I would say definitely, but everybody does die, that's what happens. So, it's the biological part of it. It's very important for spiritual part, it's very good for us. It's a change for them. And it's, everybody dies like you are. He's aware of that. He's okay with it.
Yeah, he was talking that he's got a wedding on the other side. He'll be meeting his wife. So, do you know that story? That's right. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. When my dad passed, I said, now he knows that all the things I've seen. And I saw along the way, he didn't believe it. He's like, no. I knew that maybe I didn't see those. It's tough, isn't it? I mean, how long have you been doing the big one thing? Did you ever have any ritual? Did you come down with the seer sounds like commandments around here? What are you? Yeah, I remember talking to you about gold. One of my friends was into the gold world. They would just create this big machine that would steam the gold out of the tons. And I think you're so much probably using that. Also, reconnect your Come on, Ron. Come back to that business. So, as a businessman, you're wearing a suit all the time, right? No? Did you? Thank you. Did you have a loincloth? What was going on? Okay, so I was in the military.
the restaurant world. So what were your restaurants? What were they? That's true. That's really cool. Like, so my friends at Golden Wing, 69, remember how big those were? Applebee's, well, 69. So these are the people that I knew along the way. They had tons of restaurants, and they go over to these hotels and everything like that. It's interesting to know what they're talking about. The people, man, I tell you what, it's a lifestyle. Working in that business, certainly sometimes well, I know you use the guitar, play, yeah, but you talk about the big blood, obviously. You and I were always like brothers and sisters talking and laughing all the time. And what was it? I was drinking something. It was like, it was a cherry coke. And I think you either wanted it or thought it would be good or something. I don't know. Something about that cherry coke. Do you remember that? Oh, that's right. That's right. It's Kentucky Bourbon. That's right. I'm a Kentucky girl. Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, I forgot what you're talking about. That's hilarious. So, okay, so the best time for the Sierra Souths, you went up to someplace, you took a bus, a plane, a train, donkeys, cats, horses, and lions. Go ahead and keep working. Black and hiking boots. Well, how'd you find it, though? What did you say?
That's your look. I like it to suit you well. You know, just real quick before we say, well, you know, I'm going to take a break. I'll ask you when we come back. Because I got something to tell you tonight, too. All right? So hang in there. We've got songs by Heart, all night long Heart. It's happy, you know, it's Valentine's Day. So happy Valentine's Day to you, Ron. And happy Valentine's Day to you guys, too. Stay with us more down here on Coast to Coast Radio. Join those who sick for a podcast exploring Charlie's Place, a club that was about so much more than music, tennis, lyrics, praise, judges, capital, racist. Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlie's Place exclusively on the free iHeart Radio app today.
and to get to what John Flack wants to come to okay, and so now we're going back and forth with some cases. That's tomorrow, that's John about us not. The entire puzzle about what's the motion. So someone covered the kept going with something on talking about they covered it with like or I wouldn't say are the folks from the bed, and the problem with those are that there's some people who know that daily that capable people have a woman not eligible for cock. So it says tomorrow. What's all up? They usually address that they name if there's enough open space to be invalid A-list, bedposts, for example, say if there's enough open space, in that open space, and then open space, you put Times over the camera, so that needs to be recording.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
As long as there's enough equal space to put Tucker's cock as there is for the Tucker's cock, if the Tucker could have to tell us that all of them was Muhammad, that Paris called it, if we did it, then it's okay. What are we talking about here? Significance the output. That what he's saying is, when it says even, it doesn't really mean even. If you have these bedposts, let's say, and then there's enough space to put a number of bedposts, you can put it in and take it out. Right? But if you do it even, that means that the open space that you equally allow to be a number would be a little bit bigger. Because if it was exact, it would be very tight. You'd have to squeeze it in. And for the fact that you don't, you can put it in easily. That's what it means by even. As Rafi says, and that makes sense because
season 1 if my mother played a role in this, I don't think she should die thinking that she got away with it. She is a serial killer, I believe. I ask her, what are you doing here? She looks at me and says, I'm going to kill you. Now for free.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one app. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network.
a little more than the puzzle stuff. Therefore, that's answering the Gemara. There's not a use case of Paris Balmace where the standing equals is open. In this case, the puzzle stop is equal to the puzzle stop. The puzzle stop is able to override actually a little bit more. Then you have a case of open move a la part. We're saying it's not a raya one way or another. Wait a second. The Rashi explained that's not the way to do it. It wasn't in there. That's not a piece of that's not a piece of it. So it makes sense to say that it's not supposed to be open. Wait a second. The truth is, you could exactly do it. You could make the exact space that you have with these bedposts put on Tucker's cock, and Rashi says it has to be that it would be if you can do that, then you don't say ain't there some cock that is not the way to do that. So it would seem that if you can get smart that in fact precisely measure and have an equal amount of cock Tuckers so we can use it for capable and therefore we should do that. I disagree with the premise of your question. It doesn't matter whether people the reality is that when the Gemara says you have an equal number, equal amount of stock, it means equal amount of stock that you can put in relatively easily, which means the stock portion is slightly larger than the best portion. Rabbi Amar says a different answer about why the stock is tougher. You have the exact even if the open space that's not occupied by bedposts is exactly the same as the space occupied by bedposts. But at the end of the day, there's going to be a lot more stock. The Rabbi said the highest multiple stock is exactly not more hard. So what Hey, flow that you need just make sure that the spaces between them are not greater than 3. So basically, you down here have to keep the back flow so that a little goat can go in the back road, head first. So basically, what is it saying? It's saying that if your standing part is less than your bucket, no matter what size, you have to have a, if your standing is less than 3 buckets, so then you have to make sure that you don't have any more than 3 buckets. Because if you have a half here, then you have 2.5 buckets and a half standing, you're fine. In that scenario, I just mentioned you have 2.5 open. You have half of closed, one half of closed, but you have lava. The lava works. These wonderful powers here close. So we don't count Arabs. We don't count it as Arabs if you're using lava to close. If you have homemade that's less than 3, you need to just make sure that you can apply lava up to 3 is fine. Even if the is very thin, but as long as it's within 3 of the we say lava. Continue to anytime you have an homemade that is 3 buckets, we're going to give a lot of dollars and anywhere up to 4, but not including 4, and that's anywhere from 3 to 4, so then we have to say as follows. You have to make sure that there is your board that range between 3 and up on the 4 cannot have open space that's equivalent to it. They will be hard to open so that it shouldn't appear like an equivalent amount of open space. Now, obviously, this is going to be the critical point and initially, the right one, that parts of it does not work. You have to make sure you don't have parts of it. If you would have parts of Rubal only, then after making a homemade usher, then what would happen? Then once you have 4 parts, then homemade, the homemade is no good, right? So therefore, and that would, therefore it would not close up the wouldn't consider that stuff in, therefore, you would not have a that's after they get over after, well, that'll make more sense. Well, that continues to supposed to $1.50 once you reach $1 bucket, but $1 bucket all the way up to 10 of them. Firstly, if you have to make sure that you don't have open space that's equivalent to your closed space, so you don't have equivalent amount of open space and closed continue to affect the entire particle. What would happen if in fact you have particle made? That's a problem, as we just said, because the same particle made is a problem. So then the halakha would be as follows. Negative butcher, negative parts offer. Now after this, the homemade is butcher, and after this, the parts is offer. So what this is saying is, now this case is different than the case before it, is in this case, you have pieces of wall that are greater than 4 pockets. 4 pocket or more. 4 pocket or more is already a sufficient. So therefore, meaning it's a sufficient size. We're going to look at it as a standalone machine. So because we have parts all made, that means because we have at least a equal amount of open space that we have closed space, so therefore the entire thing is considered a pizza that you can carry in and fly it everywhere. If you have our homemade parts, then we look at the entire machine that's closing and placed everywhere. But in this case, we have parts homemade, where we have the, again, what we think is an equivalent amount of open space and closed space, and that's no good. So therefore, where can we fly it? Up to it gets spread off the pieces that are 4 pocket or greater. Because those pieces themselves are meaningful, and therefore they constitute, but they cannot combine with the other to allow you to Now the what we said before makes more sense. If you're dealing with pieces that are from three buckets, if you have four seemingly equivalent parts to homemade, then the homemade is nothing here. So you cannot plant slime anywhere because there's part equal to a Merubal homemade, and therefore it's not a valid combination in this area. And the active pieces that are homemade independently do not qualify for the pieces of the rest of the four buckets. So you can't plant anywhere. In the third scenario, provides saying if your pieces are 4 buckets or greater, which are meaningful size pieces, if the part is equal to a Merubal homemade, so then we're not going to look at the entire wall as if the open parts are closed. We're not going to treat the entire thing as an including the open spot, but we will treat the individual boards that are both greater because they come to the pieces on the wall. So therefore, you'll have this scenario where you plant up to the wall over here, then you're going to have to not plant up to the wall because you can't get. Okay, continue with the example. If your homemade, if your standing part is greater than your open part, now you're not going to have parts. That's what we just said. That's not just the general rule. This is not going on that last page. In general, as I just said, if you have open Merubal parts, that makes it more easier. So that even though, let's just take this wall that you're trying to plant, it looks like closed, open, closed, open. There's a lot of various clothes, and you may think that why? Because as long as the open Merubal part, that's about the closest to the gap as possible. Because if there's something there, I want to be as close as possible. I want to go to the and say, hey, let's go to the tree. You got to be in this way. They are. So you may be about the closest you can get. 10 ounces or more, then it becomes less again. Johnny learned that the whole thing becomes less. I guess it was a part. So we pulled into an area. Okay, as far as it lets go, said, no, only the parts everything was just turned on or shut out. And I saw something. And I know the way that you said, I'm not even sure if those sounds are making. Is that correct? If you had these poles, the front of the they come to a post into the ground relatively close. Put in these posts. The other man was a vine that's flying, twisted vine, right? So basically, we talk about this in Yiddish. That creates a sort of method. If you have, because what do you have? You have 2 poles. You have a line going across the top. So that's the third upside down. We also have to put there. So then, even more than that, it's what they're talking about. Because we learned that in that works. We talked about the fact whether it was stop it, but the way we should, we have an organization for topic that as long as you have a closed papa, that is considered a closed and therefore you will be able to plant in this scenario all around the wall, including the open area because there's a setup is considered a if you have that a very large open here and a small pole, nonetheless, we're treating that right up to the edge, and even though the plantings will come very close to each other, we treat that for purposes of flying or being 2 separate fields. Okay, so that's the conclusion of the processor. Now we're going to add it. Okay, so says the ratio. We learned this is actually the second case. The first case is talking about being careful if you have less than 3 fucking pieces, not more than 3 fucking because then you can apply level. The second case says give all the $1. If from 3 fucking up to just under $, you will last until you hit things down that will move to the wall. And as long as between these pieces that are between 3 fucking and just under 4 fucking, as long as you don't have between them open space that's equal to them, so then it's going to be something where we said that's considered a valid mistake. So we'll sign up to it. So after I saw one of those running by, just like that. That's the couple because it's saying that if you have a privileged open space, where love of doesn't apply because you're not obviously the equivalent space of boards that are 3 or greater up to just under 4 means the space should be greater. Therefore, level doesn't apply. But open would apply. And here the saying that if it's even, it's no good. So that's what you have to do. So everyone else is guessing. And for a basically remind you the rule. What does it mean when it says equivalent open space to the board you have? That means just like the other board goes in and out evenly. Which means that the open space is actually a little bit bigger than the closed space. If the open space is a little bit bigger than the closed space, then technically we're dealing with a case where it's hard to move all of it, where the open part is greater than the closed part, and then everyone the hard to move all of it is not a valid mistake. Now, but now continue. We're going to turn it upside down in the test. We thought this was a custom or couple. But now we're going to say that actually this explanation we just made that when it says from the rule of means different from Yosef, where it's a little bit bigger, actually makes sense. Us knowing this stuff is also respect. So let me just tell it to the outside and we'll see how the more phrase. So basically, you look at the case, this is about 8 lines down. When you want to give the dollars, anything from the 3, starts the way everything there is like, you have to make sure it doesn't have equal come out the open space. Today, the way you hate cars, so it should be cars, right? So that's saying, not like a couple, although we just answer a couple of different, but then continues with the fact that the entire part is all right. But because if the card would be more than the Omei, then how can I get an Omei also get because these are non-4-swapping even against the Omei, it would be up and you can't find anywhere. But if you notice, it says the card is more than the Omei. So the implication would be that when is it a problem? When the card is greater than the Omei. The implication would be that if it's even, then it would be okay. So basically, what the Gemara is going to find here is it makes sense when you say like the first part is but the problem is talking about the everything because otherwise, within the very statement of the price of the on the one hand, it says even is a problem. On the other hand, it says if the part is more than the Omei, the problem seems to imply that it would be even with the okay. It doesn't but actually it says now we're up to it's funny because we learned if higher parts move all over because after we finish saying even if it's novel, then said and if the part is more than the Omei, I'm going to get Omei anywhere against the wall, even against the thin important, so they're not more fucking. The implication would be up the Omei quicker. That would seem to imply that if it's Omei, it's quicker. So we know, in fact, when I was there, that it makes sense what we're saying with Republic. Because now, the way we're explaining the right is as follows. It says that if you have pieces, standing pieces that are from the given quadrant, but just under 4 quadrants, so the halakha is as follows. Make sure you don't have miruo, that you don't have opening that is equal to it. But what does that equal mean? It means that's not the Yosef. It means actually slightly more, not exactly more. So therefore, make sure you don't have slightly more open space than closed space. And then, because if you were to have part would have slightly more open space than closed space, then the entire area would be under closed in the open area as well as across the closed area and the closed area on the left. So it's very it makes sense to explain it like a couple. The beginning of this second scenario was talking about where it wasn't exactly even, but the open was slightly more because otherwise, within this very statement, we have an inconsistency because the beginning seems to say even is the problem, whereas the end of the same statement seems to be saying when is it a problem only if part is greater than Omei, but if Omei and part will be equal, it's not a problem. So therefore, the way Republic explains it is great because in the beginning when we say even if the problem doesn't mean really even, it means if you have slightly more open space than closed space, that's the problem as the price as the stuff that they need to say because more open than closed would mean you wouldn't be able to find anywhere here. So the Gemara says, good point, this in fact implies there is a Republican good answer. So now, once we have the price that seems to have internal inconsistency, and then internal inconsistency that's explained, like Republic did, we're saying, what does it mean when it means slightly more open space? So later, how would you have to do it with the now let's turn it upside down and say, well, now this Brisa, once it's been explained by our Papa, seems to support our Papa, and we said that the internal logic of it seems to support our Papa. So let's say that this Papa is a Kasha on the Rabbi Rothschild. He says that even is a problem, and we're saying here that even is a problem only if even means a little bit more open. So your Rabbi Rothschild has a couple of thoughts. That what you think this was definitely so good for you. Well, I may, according to you, Amos say, but let's look at the end of the chapter where the part actually the first thing that said after the which says in Haya open Meruba Aparat, that if you have a scenario, this is a general halacha, that if Obed is the family part is greater than the open part, after negative part, so then the entire wall that is in the that even the open part, you have open Meruba Aparat. But that's saying that when we look at this as analysis, the only if the standing portion is greater than the open portion of the part, but if we repeat it, the implication is other. That the implication would be that doesn't work, and that's like we're going to break your rule. So therefore, we're going to break your rule. You're telling me from the second stage, there was cases 1 through 3, then there's a set out of 2 rules. So this is you're telling me your Papa would say that case number 2. But that's okay because rule number 1 that comes after the 3 cases it does the Gemara Seifa Papa that the Seifa that the first rule, the first of 3 rules Seifa Papa and the Seifa meaning the second case of the 3 cases is the Papa so therefore the Luba going so fast to give this the fact as a Papa on me, I can point out there's no Papa on you. So that's the Gemara can answer it up either way. And if you really if they answer it it doesn't go right. So the fact that at the end that it said that if the Kohen Meruba Aparat that is Mutter, even to negative Aparat, and then it's like even as a problem, because that's not precise. I can kind of rate the parts Meruba Aparat. You needed to learn the ratio to say parts Meruba Aparat because that was his explanation of the case. He said even if the problem that is slightly more. So therefore, he needs to rate the case. The case we're talking about is parts Meruba Aparat. So once you use that language, parts Meruba Aparat, so then on the Seifa, when we were learning the Seifa, we said Omen Meruba Aparat, but really what it meant is whether it's over Meruba Aparat or even over Tip Aparat, either way it's going to be okay. So the Papa will tell you that the ratio was precise, the one that supported him, and the Seifa, the first of the 3 rules, was phrased a little imprecisely because we wanted to have symmetry in the language used between how this is and that is many times. The reason why might have slight imprecision just to match the symmetries, and so they need to do this for everything how fast. So they have to give a mechanism to remember well. Okay, so basically your Papa said the ratio is down because the one that's 14. The Seifa was a little loose with this language, just to now ratio is good. Ratio is true. And what about the fact that the ratio, meaning the second 3 cases, even the Papa go against the since that's not a problem, it's not a problem. I can divide it into the Seifa. We want to and the Seifa was telling us that when we move all apart, connected to a higher wall because of the balance of detail. The Seifa was correct. We wanted to learn Omen Meruba Aparat, so therefore on the ratio we learned parts Meruba all day. We learned the similar language, or really, even if it was even, but if it was even, the ratio was parts Meruba all day is a problem. The implication would be that it's not a problem. Free iHeartRadio app today. They know that was too precise. The ratio was precise enough language. It also meant even if the problem, it only moved that language as part of the small. So you have stylistic symmetry with the Seifa, which says that a lot that he wants to do. So most of them have been able to answer up. They said that different parts of the price are important, and different another part of the price the question on these. So we say the part that supports me is right, the part that supports my decision is imprecise and just done to create stylistic symmetry.
outright compounded by Norwegian politics relying on Arabs and innocent Germans in prison for 2 decades. The podcast Guilt explores that injustice and the unworthy wretched war of the truth emerged.
I see my picture on the front page of the New York Times. This is monster.
Listen to Burn the Guilt on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Burn the Guilt and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today. Possible mudslides. I'm Regina Agostino in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA City leaders have issued an evacuation warning due to upcoming storms. The warning includes the Palisades, Hearst, and Sunset Fire burn scar zones ahead of a powerful storm bringing heavy rain starting tomorrow night. The LA Fire Department says the evacuation warning runs from 9 p.m. Sunday through 9 a.m. Tuesday. Lighted vegetation required to hold the hillsides in place means heavy rain can trigger mudslides. Residents are being urged to prepare for possible evacuation orders. Ivy Gonzalez, KFI News. Casey Wasserman is selling his talent agency after new details in Epstein files.
The LA 28 Olympic chairman told staff he plans to sell Wasserman after immediately posting related documents revealed decades-old communications with Ghislaine Maxwell. Artists like Chaperone and soccer star Abby Wambach have cut ties. Wasserman apologized, calling the situation a distraction, but says he'll remain in charge of the 2028 LA Olympic Games. Public backing from the LA 28 committee. Albuquerque KFI News investigators in a neighborhood near Nancy Guthrie's home took someone into custody from a car overnight. ABC's Eric Petrosky says the FBI is still tracking down Tipsy and searching for evidence.
This is just the kind of neighborhood. Every needs to go through this. Anything they want anything suspicious
It's the halacha is the same. Basically, less than 3.
It's been 2
You have
weeks
to make
since
sure you
the
don't have to
84-year-old mother of Savannah Guthrie
otherwise
was
you
last
can't apply
seen.
level. You're going to
President
have
Trump says there will be
parking
voter
law.
ID requirements in the upcoming midterm elections, whether approved by Congress or not, vowing to issue an executive order if lawmakers don't pass legislation. The partial government shutdown is now in effect. ABC's Eric Wright says the focus of this shutdown is funding the Department of Homeland Security, specifically immigration enforcement. Team saying he intends to improve as well as the Coast Guard report. It's not the if this drags on for several weeks, that's when you could start to feel it. Potential disruptions to travel. Even to disaster alert, ICE will continue operating after the $75 million lease from President Trump's Megan. Satellite weather for KFI tonight, cloudy from the 30s to 50s. Monday, mostly cloudy with highs in the 50s to 60s. Wednesday, cloudy, breezy, Irvine, and night breeze happening 54 kilometers. KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Regina Agostino. Clouds and outbreaks in the sun family favorites. This weekend, March 31 to 42 for $6.99 per pound. Membership month with Home and fresh asparagus at $1.99 per pound with digital coupon on bonds or references.com.
You cannot have opening at 3. So the reason is that because we want to make sure that you don't have when you have an opening and you have a only of 3, the reason it's telling you to make sure you don't have an opening of 3 is because you know that it's hard to get and that's the other. So that's the first one is I love it, I love us, is one of the things that you answer. The first case is I love it, I love us. The second case is I love us. And therefore, the case of 3 that I'm talking about is 2. The 3 needs to make sure that when we have opening, that's what I love us, and therefore belongs to the second case. That's just smart. How can you close money? The first case said, if you have 12 pieces, make sure that the gap is not greater than 3 because we want to be able to say love it. So who says that 3 is love it? That's Rabbanon. We've encountered that many times.
IVHealth.com, it's spelled
They say, some people say that we love it, that's the law of love it. So therefore, we want to number 3 because Rabbanon holds less than 3. They love it 3 or 4. And up until that either 4 on the day the sun is on the meal, that's what the person is on the meal, on the company they are beloved.
Tell everything on the
You
internet.
said,
Why would I do it? Still
second you said
good.
that left and
Someplace
good.
you can
Well,
sit
you
back,
are better than
pants,
most of our
underpants,
most of our avocados. Because if you were going with your abundance, they would hold, why should you have a complicated either 4? 3 and 4 are the same. What's going on? So the ratio that says, careful, you don't have a gap of 6 walking with because they're abundant, but what would we say? Less than 6. But what the Gemara's message is the following. See that the Gemara is between 6 and 2 and 3. What's the difference between 6 and 2 and 3? What's the size of the peak? In the first case, we say the 3 is just up on the 4. You cannot plant anywhere. The whole thing is out there because we want to see it. If it's 4, let's have a split part move on only, so then you can plant the cross from the pieces that are 4, but not across from the pieces that are open. Right? So the only distinction was less than 4 is not talking considering more than 4 or more is considering therefore ask the Gemara. If it does say that there's a difference between less than 4 and 4, then we're doing a pizza, that's not someone else. Because the Rabbanan would say that the equivalent number is between less than 3 and 3. So they would say that anything that's across from 3 you should be able to plant. And why would 3 and 4 why is there any particular else between 3 and 4 from the Rabbanan? Up to $1, you're going to say level. More than $1, the more you're going to say level. But the point is, why is there a distinction between 3.5 and 4? They're both buckets, and once you cross 3, you go out of the category of love, and you're into the category of the the word doesn't seem that there's an inconsistency here. The ratio is the Rabbanan and the Sifim is in the Rabbi. The Gemara says, the ratio Rabbanan for the non-Rabbanan. No, there's no point in the Rabbanan. Well, the Rabbanan that says that it's supposed to listen to next, we have a nothing about Pasuk, we know Pasuk. Incorrectly, you're thinking that the Rabbanan holds that once it reaches the category of love, meaning once it is 3 and there's no more love, it's automatically now a nothing Pasuk that it's over the Pasuk. Tells the Gemara says that it says the Bible. No, it's different halachas. Lava goes up to 3, halacha and less than 9. When does something become a pasuk, the pieces that are in the nose, considered a piece of food pasuk? You try to link the love and assume that once you get out of lava and you reach the pasuk, like the abundance of straight out the pasuk, the first one you know, so there's 3 different halachas. One is lava, one is the one runs out of 3, the other starts at 4. That's why we need to second case of pasuk. Continuing, right on the other side, I'll give you an answer that says that it's all sitting on the but technically sitting on the race and only sitting on the wall. So maybe the whole thing is sitting on the wall. So it makes sense why at 4 we switch to a custom. But then the question is, well, wait a second, then why don't we say love it up to 4? Why did we say love it only up to 3? Because if the other is sitting on the wheel, I really love it. Why did you sitting on the wheel said that we say love it even up to 4? If you were my love, if you're not love it, it's like well, I really love it. So we were introducing this concept before on Baki Dollar Double Base. The idea that when the thing that we all say that love and work even up to 4 is only by something that's not also that thinking the ground. For example, if you have a cola and it was stored off the wall, on one side it was attached, on one side it was stored on the wall, we said it's less than $1.20, that's okay because we're not worried about the museum where cola's up 10 bucks or $5, whatever it is. So we're not worried about it being off the street. But once you're on the ground, to go from a foot walking and down and say love it, even though theoretically love it could work, showing a little agree that we don't say love it going down because the system to go through is destroys the ability to say love it. And so therefore, the case we're dealing with here is if we leave gas, so the question was, why did you say love it? You have to make sure the gas less than 3, why not less than 4? Because I'm going to say, if it's less than 4, even though love it should apply according to the sitting on the wheel, in fact, like Museum can just walk through, destroys love it. So therefore, we're saying the entire thing is sitting on the wheel. And that's why the piece becomes a hundred custom on its own, only when it's 4 buckets. But, so then why doesn't love it work up to 4 buckets? Because when it's sitting on the wheel, it's clear that we're dealing with a scenario where the Museum can walk through, we only say up to 3. The whole thing is the sitting on the wheel. Okay, so tomorrow. First wide line. We have to say something before. We said if you have walls that are primarily composed of doors and windows, what is that? And that means it's turret. If we say that has a lot of opening, a lot of turrets, we say it's and so that's that, and it's roof of However, that published the majority of it, the majority of parts. It says look up.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. Download subscription required. No credits valid. Bank number is still authorization by Fed Funds Bank. Member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Cody, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car.
Say if you have majority windows and doors, which means majority part
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert's
as
financial
long as you
assistant
don't
will
have
help you
more
find
parts
ways
than
to
others.
save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses. Or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
It's okay if you have a lot of openings in the wall, but it does not mean
Albert's
hey,
sponsoring an
open,
engine
move
that
on
helps you grow
part.
your money in
As
the long
long
run.
as you don't
Downloading
have,
Albert
as long as you have more standing parts and open parts. So
To borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need, the Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code KSY. To borrow up to $10,000, use code BZ to borrow up to $10,000.
So we say three of them. So that's in fact a valid question or a couple because this is very clear that it's only you need open move off parts to experience the problem. And so give us a turn. Telling you that you have a proof against the public. We're going to rely more on our mission to make sure that the openings are not greater than the built up part. Okay, the implication will be, but if the open part is equal to the built up part, it will be quicker. So therefore, our mission implies like a pop on, so therefore when the pop on is a pop on, even though there's a price that seems to imply not like a pop on, because the price over the mission of the price. That's what it is. If it's look along that, okay, so what we're dealing with here is like that. So I think thank you. So this is system number 1 and 2. The basic idea here is with 3 ropes, it's pretty much made of stuff. If the bottom rope slightly above the ground, just under 2 buckets, then you do the next one just under 2 buckets, and the next one just under 2 buckets. So basically what you have is you have 3 channels of buckets, and if you add up the 10 buckets, now obviously, if I can put less than 3 plus less than 3 plus less than 3, it's a little less than 9, so we're not at 10 yet. So that's what the listener says. Well, Kabbalah and Lutheran, that's our Kefat, basically, hey, I saw a 3rd bucket. So the rope, we can add up in the aggregate, to a little bit more than a Kefat. So you have a little less than 9 buckets of wood, and you have 1 Kefat and a little bit of rope. And so in the aggregate, you end up with a picture all you need is 3 ropes and some poles, and you have a valid.
We think we are. We can't really say it yet, but
similarly, this was talking about horizontal level. Now we're going to talk about vertical level. You could surround your camp with poles. That as long as you don't have more than 3 buckets, you need 3 poles, that would be okay. So that's the case that we're dealing with. Okay, fine. But that's basically a vertical version. You have a pole along the next one is less than 3 buckets. You can create a pizza by just putting poles that are spaced less than 3 buckets. So now, with respect to who was it said?
Yeah,
So we're going to look at this one from American I think what we use. The R is different. So the different who it says randomly allow people to rely on the town. Cool. It's only when we're dealing with a caravan, but now when we're dealing with an individual person. Caravan is different. Someone comes to a different share or hold on. No, they call it a share because that's typically who is being because they're traveling on the way and they need to make an extra pizza. So you can hold it for ropes, but you can have an individual doing it all to be fine. Then that's the second opinion. So Buddha says only works with share, third says works like both. Now a third opinion. Some people think it's a 7 $, anyone keeps it in the Buddha said, look, at the end of the day, the way way they can initially understand it is at the end of the day, this is going horizontal, here it's going vertical, but it's not doing both. That's not a valid thing. So covering something they actually requiring either one. You either have vertical, either have horizontal or vertical. It's more to deal with what's the difference between the two versions of the coming. But in any event, we have as much focus. Hopefully today we'll get to the point to discuss it. Okay, tell the Gemara.
So, and then you have
The Hamnuna said in name of Rab. They said, Omen Meruba Haris discussing how they open. So they said that if you have Omen Meruba Haris that is going this way, vertical, that's Omen. So everyone, we've encountered that many times. That's the everyone, in fact, we had that in the Mishnah, where that if you put the objects apart from each other, as long as it's three, if you put the objects there, that as long as it's only apart, or maybe even like a couple hundred tip parts, that works vertically. The wider the artist, right. What would be the halakha does? Now again, we know for sure that love would work from like horizontally, from the bottom up. We just dedication from the bottom to the first row for love, from the second row for love, from the third row for love. The question here is the following question of only move all part. Are we going to apply those same rules if the gap between the horizontal? Why should that be any different? Because when it's vertical, we say that those openings in the wall that look like this, those are sockets, those are doors. But if you have a wall and then there's an opening in the middle, that's not socket. Maybe the halakha is not the mission. That's what we're going to do that. It says on Rabbi, come here from our mission. Hashma, here from our assault. Our mission says, sure, Rabbi, we'll be at that. Hey, I saw a first socket. He said you needed to create a scenario. If you wanted to create a area with 3 ropes, and some poles, you needed to have ropes that added up to a little bit more than a tefah. So now he says, if you can say, open Merubah part work, even horizontally, I don't need a case where the ropes have to be a tefah. I can use the thread, something much thinner. If it's true that you can say, open Merubah part work horizontally, why do I need yesra tefah? Why not do the following? The other tefah, the tefah masu, so he said as follows, if you say overall parts work horizontally, why do I need the case where 3, 3, and 3 and then the ropes need to add up to a fair amount? Why not say 3, 3, and 4? So the 3 become lawful. So now you have a just under 6 production of ovate. And then you're going to have an opening of 4, because granted love won't work, but at that point it's 6 to 4, there's more open to courage, so why not say it? So he says that the fact that our tradition doesn't say it would seem to imply that open move out parts does not work with a horizontal opening. Where it says it this way, you think that makes sense? I talk now about taking move the way. If you're telling me that our system could have done that, explain to me exactly where you were going to put that opening of dollars. Because it's all he's looking at if you're going to say that it's going to be, and this is picture 119. If you're going to say that from the floor to the first row, it's just in the fourth bucket, then 3, the problem is, I'm like, well, just like you'd be in broken bowl. That's a case of more than from the floor to the impediment, to the rope, it's going to be just on the fourth bucket, but the team are going to be able to go under that, and we know that doesn't work. It don't work. Okay, so we can't put the opening of 4 on the bottom. We move the right Eloy. Maybe we should put the opening of 4 on the top and put the 120. So that's the problem is how the to the high because now you have a scenario where you don't have lumber that is that enclosed. So what do you have? You have open space between the top rope on one side. Meaning you have open space above and beneath the top rope. Because in this scenario, in our Mishnah, we don't have that here, since the top third is closed with lumber, that's considered only, not hard. But now that we're saying the top part is fourth bucket, so there's no lumber. We're just trying to rely on other Merubah parts. But the problem is, as we learned in the case of the Muggley, where we took the different pieces that up here, the Haggis and the Haggis of the Muggley, it doesn't work. The Gemara says, evil thing of you see, so maybe you'll tell me that I'm going to have 3, an opening of 3, an opening of 4, an opening of 3. So then what happens? I have it's a different homemade to the bottom bottom three and only from the top three. So then I have only the middle margin open, and I can say that open move all parts. The court says, I will only move all parts and say, look, but for that, in order to make the only more than the part, you're going to need to add together the 3 from the top and the 3 from the bottom. And we learned previously, so he says, we can learn from this, no, only move all parts and say, look, how they only, so what they're trying to say, that if you have to add up the 2 pieces, 3 plus 3 to get over 4, that is an omit, but we learned how often that's not an omit. So therefore, we dealt with that focus previously. So therefore, to say this scenario we thought, maybe instead of doing 3, 3, and 3, and then only 6 ropes, I could have done 3, 3, and 4, and then 10 ropes, and be able to make a valid machine to the left, with more space and less rope. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Because wherever you put the opening of 4, it's not being closed. You put it at the bottom, you have to go through. If you put it at the middle, you require both the bottom and top to go through. And if you put it at the top, it's not like the high use of the bottom. Ella, you have Hamuna, also comes toilet. So rather, when the Hamuna asks, if they're horizontal, I will report from here to the top.
Wow, the ones I hear up in the Rockies, dude, they don't sound like that. I've not heard that. I've heard, I tell you, when I say it's like syllables, when you hear it, I visualize these syllables. It was almost like a block and then some other weird shape and then another weird shape, but they all stay connected on each other. It's very strange how I get the visual of it. Very strange. That's the element A level. That needs to be there by itself. And prepare it specifically to be a lesson. So they have their own personality. You don't know if one's going to wake up, groggy or something like that. I just feel like they have their own personality.
Based on the local American assumption now, later of a question. But if the way Rashi understands that if we did not, before Shabbat starts, and that this blessing serves as the lesson that's being after the Torah, then we almost beloved lucky. Everyone will agree that that's not a lesson. There's the question is, though, whether they are. Basically, consider that they ask where Shabbat is going to start, and you're saying, this is my lesson. But the reality is that lesson, you didn't construct it, you didn't put it there, it's not going to be there. If you later, for example, a case of 3, planted right by the edge of the bubble, and you rely on something like that. So that's what they argue about. They argue where you pretend to use it as your lesson, but you put it up as your lesson. So by it, I'm lucky, though, something to remain.
Yes.
That you will ladder, yes, it's amazing to me. A lot of people want to get footprints, and then you go to the right terrain to be able to get one. And it's never the right terrain to get one. It's real hard to get that, but man, handprints, they seem to be great going, here you go, here's a handprint. And tell me what you think when you see a handprint. I don't know if you have or not, but if you see a handprint, they got the purple on it. Okay. will say that just like they argue about a lefty, that if you have a lefty that you didn't actually construct the purpose of a lefty, just there, in that camp, you're doing the way they argument.
Yeah, well, we get it on the vehicle. We get it on the vehicle. And, dirty vehicle, always let your vehicle be as dirty as possible. And you'll get the handprints all over. Or these thieves do. It's like it's totally like that. And when you think about the fact that they have terminal register, they have prints, they have individual fingerprints. What does that mean? Do they have a human component or do we have a component?
If someone makes a football in their area with their feet,
What's the saying? What's the saying?
Walls are made of so that's being to say, one would imagine that these trees weren't planted for that purpose, and yet you see the trees that happen to be in a state that allows him to rely on his wall with the it doesn't cover it, so along with something north. That even though it's supposed to be there by itself, what the Allah would be, he came along and found, trees there, so that's obvious. Like anything, what would be your song? What would be the album that you cannot use that's instead, I'm going to talk as we know, the vow was right to the door and basically didn't let you do anything with the tree establishment. You can find a tree generally speaking, because the vow
do you think they live in the elements? I don't think they live in the elements. I think they're smart enough to get out of the way.
So, therefore, I might have thought that even though planting the trees to be the wall of the football, that they used to vow the same way, that doesn't work, because we don't want you, we don't want to come to a scenario where you utilize that might be making your walls, or you have put in the favor of not utilizing the tree. Therefore, that's smart. That was the point of the original, telling us that those walls are structure was in order to teach us that despite the fact that they're utilizing the tree, it doesn't matter, and nonetheless, that is a structure, wall of the structure. Next is touch not. Together of there wasn't tree or a fact. That's like basically
I don't think we have enough time to play another. Do we do
some kind of blockage there? Okay,
let's hear
that is judged to be a so a human is those same things we talked about Happy Road. There's a picture that he has. Happy Road, he comes there with the Oler Rebellion. We're going up, and we want to create a place where you can establish it with raw water. So we rely on the two of the to create this otherwise you wouldn't allow them to be able to draw water from the step, which is up to the ground level, which you can only do if the ground level also is
we'll hear more about that when we come back. It's not Valentine's Day. It's Ron Ford. It's Christmas Day.
Basically these L-shaped defensive arc that you had a tree or a gate or this a grand fence. You could do these under some building. So that's what you could say. That the only people like in the other is the people that you like people know that. That you have a tree there or a fence. Either you say rely on it. That even though you didn't build it for that purpose, nonetheless, it's a valid reason. You're also saying answer when you're talking about something that you made it for that purpose. That you, when you set up this fence or you set up this ranch wall, it was for the purpose of making the deal that for finding the road. The Gemara says you often might not want it. You must forgive it. You know, you set up this gate for purposes of being a dealmet. America's #1 podcast network. Follow us on there. Start listening to the free iHeartRadio app.
In 1999, one line from 18-year-old Bobby Goodright, compounded by the racial politics of a bygone era, sent innocent Jermaine Benson to prison for 2 decades. The podcast Burden of Guilt explores that injustice and the unlikely friendship war.
I just told him that I was going to tell the truth. You might see my picture on the front page of the New York Times.
We don't worry about those
Burden of Guilt on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Burden of Guilt and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
But the thought would be that the Vayim Rabba, we're going to see later on that if I ask Rabba this question, the thought would be as we go already a very big decision, because we're saying you have a little wall on each corner, and we discussed that allows someone to 10, 13, or 3rd
Your free iHeartRadio app, search Two Things with John and God.
that if it's hard to move all of it, before open space,
Mysterious man who became a local legend and a community
by
endowed by music. Join host Ricky December for a podcast that's Marty Sharp
therefore I might
Club
think
is about so
that
much
love
more
is
than music.
that was the pivot by telling you piece of the money. When you have these branches that are creating a gap in them.
Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlie's Place and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's the iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Right, so
For something that I've desired for so long, and it's actually happening another years later.
love it is different from love it is some of the other things. Love it is literally looked at as one thing is why love it is literally looked at as the wall. That's the Gemara. Next case, Elon Mason, all right, is a missile we're going to deal with later. Then you have a tree that's spread over the land, over the ground. You have a really big tree, but it's a big tree. And the branches, and represent that start from their source at the trunk of the tree, start higher than 10 feet, down, and basically create an overhang that creates a space that's covered by these trees. Now, obviously, you'll see they're relying on stuff. You need those trees to be somewhat set up. So in the back, they have to be a little more substantial than just blocking, as we discussed in the past, as working without and flap around.
Twin flames. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Over the ground of the tree. You say, if they know that the ordinary is nothing, as long as the wind don't again higher than you something in the ID, when the leaves go down, you know that when you see something in the ground, so therefore, you have to so what do you have? You have a little so you have this canopy over here of trees, and it's going to get presumably you didn't see for that purpose. But the answer is no, that's the main idea. We're talking about then you should be able to carry under this wall.
The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Connie from east of the Rockies, 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll-free, 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Connie Willis.
That's based on the first half on the second. Month comes 84% coast to coast AM. These are songs by heart tonight as well. This is Heart by Coast to Coast AM from 1985. This is the comeback single. It's reinvented Heart for a new generation. Also coming back on top of radio and MTV as a baby fat. Before that, I have to say this was it's interesting, but we played these streams. 86 was the first #1 hit. And I love this because a lot of people love this. It's terrible, so she sang the video. She was battling her career to be home. And that gave the vocal as well. Intimate, down type feel, I'll say that. I just think that's a great tidbit that you might want to know that you might never knew about. That Coast to Coast AM on our website, absolutely incredible. If you don't check it out like this, we have so many articles constantly. Tim and all is working at it. Cover an area greater than a ton in there. One of the things I want you to check out now while it's in there is the battling beam of light for Horizon Archery. I think that I find that very interesting. I don't think it's don't think it's meant, Photoshop and all that kind of stuff. Take a look at it. I don't think I'm wrong. Everything else being one, but I think you'll find that interesting. Coast to Coast AM,
not that the tree that happened to you, but the something you planted for that purpose, it could be a perfectly valid mosquito. Or it does well, because even if you planted it for that purpose,
are you a front Native American? It's a fact that 1 in 4 honest, hardworking, tax-paying Americans has been a victim of identity theft. LifeLock Identity Theft Protection Note, your identity is stolen. You fix it, guaranteed, and you get your money back. Last year, the IRS fined over $16 million for identity fraud. That's billions of dollars that can come from your salary, overtime, or second job. And this year, you don't need to stay a victim. LifeLock monitors millions of data points per second for your personal information. I want you to threats. You can easily miss on your own. If your information does fall into the wrong hands, LifeLock has US-based restoration specialists who are backed by the $1 million protection package because this tax season, fraud-paying American is something no American should have to claim. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code George at LifeLock.com. That's 40% off with promo code George at LifeLock.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but we ended up going to have it. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get it in 1 second, apply it today, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage and free quote.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. If you're a 40 and plan to retire someday, remember to take the time to cover that area of retirement notice someday on the horizon. Protecting what you build is just as important as hard work. And that's where gold investments comes in. They help investors reduce risk by adding gold and silver to their portfolios. Visit goldinvestments.com, noble.investments.com. Experts may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals involves risk. Consult with an expert financial professional before making investment decisions.
By where you are when you
where Sabbath starts. That's where you have Shabbat, that's where you have Pizza, and that's where you 2,000 hours. It is Sabbath. Now we know if you're in some broader area, for example, we're in the city, and your 2,000 hours it starts from the edge of the city. So now we're talking about if someone was resting, he had his feet on, that's where he had his feet on a tail. Tail is some kind of raised natural surface that is at least 10 bucks tall and once you have 10 bucks in height, you use good optics and therefore it's a wall flow up and we're dealing with a case where our Bahamas and that's why it's if their scale is less than our Bahamas, it wouldn't help us at all. Even if I was sitting in the middle of the field, Rabbi said, I have the Daladamas for now, so that I get Daladamas, my 2,000 hours starts from the Daladamas, I don't need to be on the scale for that purpose. That's anyway, that's on the field. But if the scale helps me, because if the scale is 200 amas in each direction, then I rest there at the beginning of Shabbos. It means that my 2,000 amas starts from the edge of the 200 amas of this tail. Okay, so we have this tail, this raised surface that has the 10 and it is, you can rely on that tail to say this is that my 2,000 amas that starts from the edge of the tail, as long as it's not diversified. The neck of the almond so too, you have an indentation in the rock that is at least 10 centimeters. You have a natural rock, you have bedrock, and there's at least 10 buckets of depth to
I appreciate that. I definitely want to do that. Okay, let's hear one more audio. This one's going to be a little longer.
You have a common computer is you have wheat that was cut, and it's presumably some kind of piles or bundles or roll-ups that you have grain that's still growing. So basically, either the mound of cut grain or the standing grain is creating the people, Mahala and Kula with the law by numbers. In all of these cases, we're going to consider that the pizza is there on the entire tail, or in the entire indentation, or within the entire area of the field that's surrounded by the standing of cut grain. So we see that even though these are purpose, it's treating it as a pizza, like your pizza covers that entire area, and your 2,000 amas only starts at the end of it.
Did you hear that?
Even though these things are not created to be in the pizza, nonetheless, they're valid as a pizza. Wait, I've gotten the hang of it. You should answer my question by saying, well, no, it was created for that purpose. So now we ran out of that answer. That's what I said. You're going to tell me that he knows he created those things to do with pizza. That's why they're valid for pizza. Because tomorrow, that's this on the Lachai. So it says that, okay, well, in the case of the standing piece or even a bundle piece, it's okay. You might have chosen to cut the greens in a way that created you a pizza, or you might have bundled the wheat and created you a pizza. But on the tail, the neck of but when we talk about this natural mound, this raised surface, or we talk about the indentation in the rock, clearly the guy didn't create the ground rock, he didn't create this raised ground surface, so you can no longer say you ran out of answers to say, maybe it was a bit of a stretch to say planted the tree for that, he planted this. You can't obviously create rock or raised ground surfaces. Therefore, as I said before, and as a part of presence, by saying, rather, you're going to say the pizza is trying to work in the pizza are different than the pizza. In reality, you have a pizza there, and a lot of you can be using the pizza. It doesn't matter whether you put it there, or whether it's but that doesn't necessarily resolve our questions between the rubbers that are left on the halo. You have a lefty that figures by itself what's all up. When do they argue the lefty? Abaya was time A. Now we're going to give the answers, as I said before, the explanation for why Abaya and Rama hold the goal. Abaya was time A, this is part to discuss where we saw that Abaya doesn't. And that's right now. The unmarked lefty is in the play. Abaya is of the opinion that the purpose of a lefty, is and have you just established so never afraid that thereby itself is to be considered a valid purpose. Rather than having a relevant history to another left hacker, remember on that day that we talked about the method, we said that Lucky was the hacker, Robin said that, and then we said, Robin said that both Torah and Lucky, the purpose of that is hacker, and therefore he has to be a dying hacker. So then the Rama would say that if someone captures a Lucky for the purpose of being a Lucky, then that's a valid Lucky. You're lucky. You low hacker, but it's not a hacker. Why? Because if someone enters the earlier, we talked about it on our mouse, which was the decorative thing on the top, and we said that that kind of Torah has a hole. People hear about it. It's so true. A lefty, if you put up the lefty, the way Rabbi would understand, if you put up the lefty, people hear about it. Maybe not in the next town, but when people carry in their public, they know, oh, that's in the lefty. So therefore, it is a hacker. But if you would just put up the lefty, then it is the lefty with the speaker myself, people wouldn't know that it's there to function in that purpose of the fabric. As I mentioned before, in case there was a tree right by the edge of the public, Rabbi would say, it doesn't help because if I didn't put it there, people don't realize that it's there to be left. Whereas the buyer would say that it's so that is the mess. The question is a lot. Once we say it's in the pizza, that a lucky owner male is the pizza according to a buyer. And in the beginning, we said that both the buyer and Rabbi agree that you require that you have to be something you're relying on for establish. Or the department that if a buyer says the reason for a lefty is from the pizza, doesn't need to be set up for that purpose. Who cares whether you had in mind you could support Robin or you didn't? So the discussion goes in the way the Schneeger said that even when you hold it to the pizza, there's still an element of hecker there. So the Yuri discusses the idea that a lefty is theoretically such an insubstantial item that it needs the added aspect of otherwise it might be something that's meaningless. So by having in mind that you're using or relying on it, that's that we rely on it. So there's still some element that even though it's a little bit of a different piece of therefore you require that kind of stuff. Okay, so as I said before, the structure. We practice the question we're dealing with is if you have a lefty that stands by itself, what is its purpose? Is that a valid lefty or is not a valid lefty? A bias says a valid lefty, Rob says not a valid lefty. We tried to prove from a bunch of cases of the pizza and answer those of them. Then we got the one that we couldn't answer and said, okay, clearly a buyer and Rob are not arguing about the pizza because we saw this case, where it couldn't be said that it's not a purpose. So now we're saying, okay, therefore we're not going to look at the pizza. And we're left with just lefty. We want to know lefty only Elo, the bias is good, whether it's not good. We're trying to bring some more. Tomorrow, that 8 lines down in the right line. I say together, I don't go together. Well, as we move up in the close out there, we say about it. You have the stones of a gate that come out from the key of the gate. So you're actually the guy just before the oak tree, we talked about it in the concept. Basically, it's like this, that you have brickwork. And if you pull out some of the bricks, you're going to have like indentations every other one. So it's going to look like this, right? So that's how they get their yoga together. It is the height of from one brick that's sticking out to the brick beneath it, and all of those are less than 3 crossover height, and he starts lefting after, then you don't need a different lefty. Why? Because Lovwood would treat this entire vertical area that has these bricks coming out as if they're connected to each other. Once they're connected to each other, it's like a wall that's coming out into the edge of the bubble. And like any lefty, that's what a lefty is. But Shloshah, if the vertical height between the bricks is greater than 3, then they're not considered connected, and you don't have a wall sticking out. You don't have a lefty, so then start lefty after. Then you need another one. So now, part of this is presumably you didn't build the wall and stop this middle. Presumably that was there. You didn't do that for something to the left. Make the lefty like that. Pick up the little stick. You built this wall in the middle, and you left it that way, where it had these bricks sticking out. So the upper pizza. So then if you built a brick shape, even though you built this body sticking out, that's not a brick. But that's just a short little pizza. Why do you need help?
Yeah, I think just like a sonic boom makes that move.
Now again, answering in rubble, hecker. If you need these bricks in every other one, in and out, so what does that look like? It looks like maybe I'm in the middle of building a wall, and I just haven't gone further in. So people aren't going to know that they can rely on it for lefty. I'm not telling yes, it's a valid lefty, because at the end of the day, it creates that lefty. I'm going to deal. First, so we dealt with this case before. This means that a wall that was somewhat exempted from its stem, and what happened from the other wall, and what happened, so a simple scenario would be that if you're going from the inside, and then you have a wall this big, and then the wall becomes narrower on the outside part. So if you're standing inside, you no longer see that narrow part that's sticking out, because it's not in the same plane, because the wall basically stuck there and then hit your hand. That would be a case where here you have something up there. Inside it looks like you don't see the lefty, but from the outside when you're looking, you see the point that extends on the left width of this wall if you're facing the public. Or you have a mumbling where from the outside it all looks flat, but the wall itself goes a little bit into the mumbling, so there's kind of like a little indentation behind the wall that you can only see that outside. So we said if the wall happens to be built in this way, engineering up at the top of the thing, whether you see it from outside, but it's from the inside, it's flush. The engineering stuff here, from inside you see it, but for some reason from outside it looks like a flush wall. In all those cases, even with some lefties, if you're lefties, so now the question is, presumably, I didn't build the wall to fit this way. It just happens to be that it covers the bubbly at some level. Right, so no, that's that you did it on purpose. Right, that's not telling you. You built the wall to be a lefty. Of course it's a lefty, but no, this is very important to tell you. As we made it from the outside, but from the inside, you don't realize that it's a lefty. You got a bad lefty. We had my focus. So the purpose of this right is to tell you, Crazy is coming to tell you that's very much of the something that's in. That was that. Okay, that's Mark. Now we're going to visit them to the end of the road. Almost we say, the Rabbi Rab was sitting in a certain public. Now the Yatsa Kameh was sitting in front of Rabbi. Amalei was dominated. Rabbi said to his servant, helping him, I can use the fire, bring me a pitcher of water. At the Asa, not the lefty. And while the guy went to get the water, the lefty, that is what enabled to carry in the muffler, he fell down. So now you no longer have a lefty, so you can't carry anymore. So after like the other day, so Rob saw the guy coming back with the water, and he said, hold up. Come on, birthday. So the guy was just standing there because he didn't want to carry anymore. Because the lefty was down there. They want to carry the Rob down. Earlier, Huna was sitting in front of Rob and said, double up Mar. So Rob, it's really that lefty fell down. And there's a tree that's standing right next to the wall. That could serve as a lefty. Whereas, so we moved out the back of the Hummer said, "Don't have there a bunch of parts in my foot. This rub over here, but this no one explains to him what's going on, what he's discussing. Do something or left Eskimo? Did we rely on it from yesterday? It's true, it seems to be saying that we might be able to target the lefty. But as we said at the very beginning of our tomorrow, that if people don't rely on it, if landing is not they say something then everyone agrees that that's not going to be a valid lefty. So then, what is one of them about? Because after the game was because when Shabbos started, people were planning to rely on the regular lefty. Then that lefty fell down on Shabbos. No one was planning to rely on the three at the beginning of Shabbos. So therefore, Rob said, sorry, that doesn't work. But now it says tomorrow, might as well was peanuts. The answer was, what was the problem with relying on the tree? And then when Shabbos started, we didn't rely on the tree. But how come, but if we would have relied on the tree, if we relied on the tree for Shabbos, having lefty, that would have been a valid lefty. So we see that the problem with this lefty was not that it wasn't planted or directed for purpose. The problem was that when Shabbos started, we were relying on it. Seemingly, if next Shabbos, they said, you know what, the other lefties know we're relying on the tree. Seemingly, Robin, we're fine with that. The one who needs the lefty ultimatum, the lefty that you didn't be read for that purpose, you didn't plant the tree for that purpose, could be a valid lefty. So ultimately, that's going to be the proof that we have that is support the Abaya. And in fact, I love that like Abaya, which is, as people would know, it stands out a little bit because normally it's not having a Abaya on it, but we know that the theology
Ron, we're gonna take off. Thanks so much for
but now, where this says, wait a second, maybe let's revisit an assumption we dealt with at the beginning of March. We're assuming that if we didn't rely on this lefty at the beginning of Shabbos, everyone would agree it's not a valid lefty. But what just happened is just out of theory, where Rudolph had a thought that maybe you could rely on it. So that is where it says, blame on Bible Rebel, but the worst of doing lefty. Maybe a minor rebel only argued that you did not have in mind towards the war, but having lefty, maybe everyone agrees that his before Shabbos, who was planning to use this thing as your lefty, so the minor rebel said that that's a valid lefty, even though you didn't establish it for this purpose, you left it on the table. And maybe they only argued that you didn't rely on it before Shabbos, but a buyer there was saying, even if you didn't rely on it before Shabbos, the lefty, they love the lefty. And love it if they go now lefty. I love everything about that. But if that's true, then what Rob asked him, where he told us we know, Rob was saying in this case it doesn't work, so then he was saying instead of the position that he was saying at the buyer, which is that it's only if you're some of us. And the buyer was saying, good, but if the buyer is saying only you're not some of us, Rob was saying, sorry, so if you get some of it, so then he would be saying, like Rabba and not like Abaya. So there's a split what Rabba and Abaya are arguing about. It turns out that the story was Rob, but now supports Rabba because Rabba's the one who says, yes, I agree that if you relied on it from yesterday, you didn't rely on it. And in fact, Rob says, if you didn't rely on this tree, you can't use it. So now if we switch what Rabba and Abaya are arguing about, it turns out that the story was Rob supports Rabba instead of Abaya. So I said, well, put the back up. That's what they're arguing about. That's what Marco, with the Bible, Marco says it's a port. Something like a port. The how they say by couple, that there was this port by their couple. Basically, the idea was the port was held up by some kind of
and this is
port,
Chance
and
Encounters,
that port
a
was
podcast about
positioned
the
in such a
incredible
way that
connections
it
we
couldn't
make while
be
traveling.
used as the lefty of a neighboring area with one
Each
republic.
week, we'll
So
journey
now,
through
the lefty over
moving,
the Halo
funny,
because
and
it was built
heartwarming
all
real-life
like the port. It
stories
wasn't built to be
about
a
how
lefty,
travel
but it
can
could
lead to
serve as a lefty.
lasting
And
love,
having three people
decades
buy the
spanning
rubber
friendship,
tonight,
and
that a buy a rubber,
ultimately
I said they
change
argued
your
a long
life
time.
forever.
All of their years they argued about
Join us wherever you get your
what's the
podcasts.
point.
Just search for Charlton Carriages with me on Chatsworth Street.
Where even if you were someone on the line, because this is the first week that they figured that was stopping. Okay, so they said we didn't say
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Everyone agreed that if you plan to use it on it, that makes it about lucky, then everyone would agree.
Use this suggestion in order to enhance
Then
your
everyone would have that if I were Rabbi would go to get it about lucky. Yes, they argue all their years. Clearly they're arguing with a case that's clearly a different thought. That we're not having money to use it, everyone would agree. The question is, how did my yes, so they no, I want to buy it. Tomorrow. Listen on
America's #1 podcast network, iHeart.
It can even be a living animal at the edge. The trainer there at the edge of the public to throw at your left. The mayor holds the 10 inches of ball. And your face says because that pizza that relies on Ruach Hayim, living spirit, is not considered a valid podcast. The mission of the that gets to have a living animal that the Lolo is covering of the coffin. Very feminine, but the animal has the cover. And others learn that it's talking about the Matseva, the grave folk. But anyway, Lolo, that a living animal, even though animals normally don't cause summa, in this case they're going to cause summa with Maga, the touching,
the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines and get vaccine answers. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeart Radio.
The mayor said no, it's not because the mayor's opinion is like a pizza and you cannot have a coconut nothing. And the Tanakh said, if you have a living animal, you can write a get for a woman on the animal and give her the animal, and that would be about get. Okay, that's the word. Tanya, learn that right. The mayor said some of the people were also America's #1 podcast network. That the mayor has learned. He holds anything that is that's a living item. You can't make it a wall for a football. You can't make it a left for a bubble. You can't make it an L-shaped bracket for something to go. You can't make it as a cover for a coffin or a drink bag. So all of those are there, so we already looked at it. Okay, so the mayor pulled up. Why can't you write it down on the animal?
The free iHeart Radio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeart Radio podcast preview.
Now, as many people know, we can tell us yesterday because of law is where we know it's not. Because it points out there's places where so it came not on the moment picture. So he says, okay, but if it's the cause of law comes to any place, then why did it say safer when it's only flop? So one of the thoughts that comes to tell you safer never came from the time and also that just like a safer, just like a flop is something that has no spirit to it. And it's not true. I've told everything from your family and also that those who forget you can do anything that doesn't have spirit, but you would not be able to use an animal. So that's why the agree on their sense. It says safer, even though subsequently it says possibility to write it anywhere, but it says safer in order to tell you that you cannot use a living animal for a guest. So what are the Rabbanim doing? The fact that it's a safer. Why don't they learn how to get right together on the school? The weeks is Bas Sefer, because bitter by Law, Risus Bas Sefer, it clearly means they can write it in a block. Sefer Tiv, it just says Sefer Risus. So that implies by the fact that Risus Bas Sefer tells you the clear part of the also. That the point is Sefer Risus just means a Sefer like a recounting or a telling.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
The matters that you need in order to create the separation between husband and wife. It does not mean a flop, and therefore I'm not stuck saying that you cannot write on an animal. Well, I had a flexible on my dark today. Okay, so it's a possible law because we understood that safer you might think you only on a flop. How do I know you can write on anything else? So there are of course possible on all cases. But since the Rabbanim don't rely on safer to say we need to the flop, they don't need the possible to service other things. So what do they do with the possible? When you go away, they needed to see the that they needed it to say that it has to be a safer, the possible that has to be written because they didn't want you to think they wanted you to realize that you have to write a get safer, give money, for example, divorce. Now why would you think that? They should just give money to divorce something else. One of the issues with Feel Havaya is that they compare in the possible where it talks about the woman leaving her husband house and getting remarried. So not Havaya is getting married or to get remarried after the first marriage is to do it. Only have to give it to them. So when the end of marriage is to do it, I needed to write the possible law to tell you that the manner in which you divorce a woman is by writing a get, not by giving her money. There's no definitely. Nice bar, you know, like, okay, so if the really can't use the hospital law because you say they can write on anything, whereas you know the idea that you have to support the woman in writing and not by giving her money. You say not to let the safer creature. Safer part based on the after part. So the fact that the Torah is safer creatures together, it tells you that you know they're using safer, tell you, wow, understand it, the fact that it wrote safer next to people, tell you safer part of the Moroccan part of the writing that he put in this plot or as a public or any other form of writing, that's what tells you that the writing is what separates nothing else, for example, Rabban on high safer creatures, what do they do with safer creatures? Because they're not using they don't need it to say that you need for divorce because they know that that they need it to explain get to something that actually definitively severs the relationship between husband and wife. It used to be dying and not the his wife a get because here, this is your get, but as long as you never drink wine, you never go to your father's house. You either of those things retroactively to get disqualified. So then she basically attached to him for life. And at any point that she were to drink wine or go to her father's house, the get would be undone. So that doesn't separate. But if he said it's very big, so then it has the ability to pretend that
create jobs for people in factory towns all over the country. No pressure, but if you give a damn about the business and making things in America, you gotta support the companies who are doing it right. Go to AmericanDashGiant.com/20% off your first order. That's AmericanDashGiant.com/20%.
I think it had an element that it needs to be something that actually is advised. They don't see that they're rounded the chin, play the hip hop with saddle and stuff like that. The couple of the you can carry that as well. So the one they get it for us like as long as the things you put up are 10 bucks off, well, you use I wish to discuss in part in a more space than you have standing things in animal order. Hope here says, hey, I'm so that any opening that is 10 others or less is looker because it's like a second point out. As long as you aggregate you have open Ruba Paris where you have 4 standing and another thing, up to 10 others is not a problem. As long as in the aggregate you have open Ruba Paris. The rest of the time is more than 10 others upper. As Rashi points out, even if the entire rest of the area would be a solid wall, you have an opening greater than 10 others that destroys the continues to market. What would happen if you had equal amount of animal experience with open space? So it's not hard to move all of it, but it's not less. Pop on the flicker,
sign up so I can talk to you.
Pop on the flicker, why? Because the whole thing is of the operator of I wanted to say last night when I was talking about the majority of the open air is the majority, therefore you would say that so a couple would say, but on half and half, it would anyway, no more than half, but half and half would be fine. You can fly down about it, and that's why of the operator of also on Facebook. And therefore, that would not be a valid representation. So ask the Gemara, you can't have the open greater than the closing part. But that implies up to somebody really will be put there.
So it's like, okay.
So that means
I don't know a lot about Bachman. I'd like to learn more. Beforehand, tell me about you and your wife. You work together.
There's a little bit of a funny. Normally, we would say the majority can't be part of. That would mean even is okay. We say no. The opposite implication is if the when is it butler, if the majority of the Obed, if the Yoga part is greater than the tier, so a little bit of a tough explanation, but that's how we react. Of a Pavilion vibe, but if it would be, if it doesn't have a Pavilion vibe, well, let's say it would be perfectly equal, so that will be usher. So the Gemara says that's what you're telling me. So this is trying to tell me that even a couple of things, you're trying to tell me that even as usher, Yehati is so listen, Lo Yehei Kirkus Convenience. Then why not say, instead of saying Lo Yehei Kirkus goes to Convenience, and more than Convenience, say the Kirkus did not be like Convenience, which is telling you the case of even, which is why it says Kasa. We know that's fine about Kasa. Kasa, there is an answer, it's a little bit of a tough answer. It doesn't necessarily tell us what the answer is, but we haven't yet disproven the opinion of the Human of Pesua, so therefore we'll pick up on this tomorrow with different sources to try and prove it, that the Papa says that if even standing and open, that is a valid
story. It wasn't necessarily meant to be Carolyn lost her son and first husband in the Silver Bridge disaster on December 15th of 1967, which really put us in a place of reverence when we met her. But just a wonderful, wonderful lady. Sadly, she passed away before we had a chance to interview her, but she was the inspiration for the research and the work that we do.
So tell me about, okay, I just remember, I remember walking out there, this bridge thing, people saying this was a part of the bridge thing. Some people didn't think it was a part of the bridge thing, but other people said, no, absolutely it was. So I just want to hear the whole story of it. I'm just going to trust you to throw it at me because I don't know enough to even ask about it. I know there's a statue, right? People go to visit the statue all the time. Tons of pictures of that. I get those sent to me all the time. But the whole story itself, what is it and what do you think they are from what you've learned along the way?
The traditional story is written by John Keel in the Mothman Prophecies book. Really, he begins the book by traveling and then his car breaking down on a dirt road in West Virginia. And he walked down the street of the farmhouse, knocked on the door, and the folks didn't want to let him in because he was first dressed all in black. He was wearing a suit. He's in rural West Virginia, and he's just kind of trying to find his way through the night. His car breaks down, but what was happening in the Point Pleasant area was that prior to November 15th of 1966, there had been some sightings of this black winged creature. The very first sighting took place a few days before the traditional Scarberry Lent episode in Point Pleasant, which I'll go into in a moment. But there were grave diggers in a suburb of Charleston, West Virginia, which is about an hour away from Point Pleasant. And they were doing their job. They were in a cemetery and they caught sight of this winged creature that was over the cemetery, scared them half to death. So that was the first sighting of what would become known as Mothman. But what really happened on November 15th of 66 was two young married couples by the names of Roger and Liz Scarberry and Stephen Mary Mallett. They were all 18 years old. They were two married couples, and they were driving down some back roads just outside of Point Pleasant, an area called it's now called the Clinic Wildlife Preserve, but then it was known as the TNT area. It was called the TNT area because at World War II, there were munitions that were manufactured and stored in concrete acres throughout the movie area. Sometimes it became known as the TNT area, and that was decommissioned after World War II. But fast forward back to November of 66, they're driving around through this area, just hanging out. It's like a lover's lane type of thing. And they caught sight of this black winged creature, scared them half to death. They took off in their car. It was a 1957 Chevy, and they raced down the Ohio River on a very windy, twisted road, which is really nice. They hit speeds of about 100 miles an hour on a really scary road because they were terrified. They arrived back in Point Pleasant. And he went straight to the police department. This creature was following them, and it was tracking them at 100 miles an hour, flying right behind them. And they talked.
Could you imagine? I mean, Bill, could you imagine? Right? Overnight, this happening. These things are normal. I mean, come on. That's why we're interested, right? We're like, we can't imagine.
That was the very, yes, absolutely. And that was the very first sighting in Point Pleasant. But for the next 13 months, there were all kinds of encounters. People saw this winged creature again. They were getting psychic visions of different things, hearing messages. There were odd phone calls. This is before, the robocalls that we experience today. We never answered. Distortion on the line when people answer the phone. Poltergeist activity, UFO sightings, as many UFO sightings, if not more, than Mothman appearances. Cat mutilations. It was like Skinwalker Ranch 50 years before. So all this stuff happened for 13 months. The whole community of about 5,000 people was totally stressed out. And then, sadly, on December 15th, 13 months to the day of the first sighting by the Scarberries and Millettes, the Silver Bridge, which is on the Ohio River, collapsed. It had a very, very low line. The bridge went down, 46 people were killed. It had a tremendous impact on the community, and at that point, the paranormal activity quieted down.
After it fell down, why did it fall down? And why do you think it just stopped after that?
I don't know that it did stop. We've become friends with Jeff Walmsley, who is the curator and the owner of the Mothman Museum. And we actually interviewed him for Bridging the Tragedy in our conversations and in the documentaries he's been on television. Jeff talks about how the paranormal activity didn't necessarily die, but the focus in the community went to the families of the people who were lost in the bridge disaster. So the focus went directly onto community members, in efforts to stabilize the survivors of what happened there. There have been
taken place since then, continued to occasionally, but not with the concentration of activity that happened in 66, 67.
What do you think was happening there? There was so much going on. I mean, you nailed everything at the same time. The Catholic relations in there. I mean, you mentioned everything happening at the same time. Why would that be? Any thoughts or theories?
John Keel theorizes that across the globe, that there are what he called window areas where the veils that are in between dimensions, and that creatures and entities and intelligences and energies can see through these windows and then manifest in ways that they don't in different areas at different times. So I mean, my thought is that perhaps there was some type of a portal in this window area. Maybe it was brought on by what was happening in the TNT area decades before. It's fascinating to take a look at it and to kind of piece things together all these years later. But there was definitely something that was really bizarre that was happening in Point Pleasant in 66 and 67.
So are you into other things too, other than Bob Man, just like your favorite at home?
Well, I have to be 100% honest. For my last enthusiast my whole life. I mean, I grew up. I don't know if you remember or ever saw the 1970